There is a world as tangible as our own, impossible to see yet unavoidable to sense. A world enveloped by a seemingly unending ocean of forests. Buried deep in that forest, tucked away neatly within a blanket of twilight, lies a quaint little cabin. And in that cabin
is a bunch of guys who's a bunch of bullshitter.
Welcome to sleepycast, our special Q&A episode, episode 20.
Yeah.
I'm Stamper TV, hanging out with Zach, Psychic Pebbles.
Hey, boys and girls.
Chris, Oni. Rice Pirate Mick. And Corey, Spaz Kid.
Hello.
And today is our
You suck, Corey.
super special Q&A episode.
Forgot to take your cocaine.
So let's get some questions.
Which
Get
all
to the
come,
questions.
and where do these questions come from, Stamper?
I actually don't know where you got these fucking
I
things.
don't know either. Let's move on.
Did you is this from like Reddit and
This
shit?
is from reddit.org
Official
/reddit.com.
sleepycabin subreddit.
From the awesome fans of Sleepy Cabin who had
Yes.
amazing, intriguing, introspective
Yeah, take
questions
it easy there,
for
Rick.
all
That's
of
all
us.
the
I give them all a B minus.
Stamper, what do you get asked constantly?
Oh, what happened to garbage and rubbish?
The two foxes, if you don't know.
The two foxes. Yeah, if you don't know, just go to my channel and you'll see a couple of videos.
Sell out.
Anyways, we found them dead. Next question.
They're
Dead.
actually dead, so they're not going to come back, and they died.
I feel bad lying, man. They're not dead.
They're
They're dead.
taxidermied.
I killed them. I made sure
Taxidermied
they
in
were
the
dead.
bag.
They're dead to you.
They're dead to us.
They're
If
dead
you-
in general, but they're
Just
in the bag.
leave them alone.
You
Let
gave
them
them
live their
everything,
lives.
and
Or
then
not, 'cause
just
they could be
disappeared
dead.
into
They're
the mist.
stuck in a grill thousands of miles away.
They're fucking gone. They're
rotting in the
foxes.
sun.
Yeah, they're foxes in the middle
ISIS
of the
found
town.
them. There you go.
You know what? Everybody just wants a happy ending,
Yeah,
but
you know what?
it's
They're
not
both
a
fucking somewhere in a
foxes.
bush.
fucking Disney movie.
Yeah, dude, they're happy. They happily ever after. They got a big house and a big yard, and they're fucking every day. All
They're
right.
animals.
Yeah,
I think
like
they're both
animals.
guys. I mean, that's fine though. I'm just saying. Can foxes be gay?
Anything can be gay.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Can
Chinese people?
foxes
Chinese
be
people
gay?
can be
Chinese
gay.
people could be gay? I'm on to you, Mick. I'm on to you.
Chinese people could be gay?
Absolutely.
That's insane.
You know what? They kind of have to. If you think about the population of China, they
Yeah,
have
there's
this
more guys
huge-
than girls, right?
Absolutely, dude.
Yeah.
There's like 5 girls in all of China, and there's like 18 billion Chinese people. You're gonna have to find a way to.
It also makes sense too because like I also heard that they're getting tired of like relationships and having to deal with.
That was
you know,
Japan.
marriage.
That was in Japan where
Yeah,
there was
it's
that
all
weird, like
good.
none of them wanted to have sex. But yeah, like.
It's the same thing. Just take.
But
the
in
order
China,
away.
like if you go on Tinder, there's like 5 girls, and then the rest of them are dudes.
Well, you think Chinese guys get like really stoked when they see like the small thumbnail? They click it, it's just a girly-looking guy. They're like, oh god damn it, yeah.
they do.
Of course, yeah.
They do.
How do you say gay in Mandarin? How do you say homosexual?
同性恋.
Stamper, that's how you say it.
Tongshinian.
Stamper.
Oh, stop.
See, I say it like white. Tongshinian.
同性恋, I think. I think. It's been a long time.
Tongshinian.
Do they have like the slanderous one that's like you can, because you can't say that with
Oh
disdain.
yeah, like yeah, I don't know what
Is
it
there a
is. Like
powerful-
fag versus homosexual.
Because
I think that is homosexual. That's the equivalent of homosexual. So I don't know what the equivalent of fag is because that's a naughty word.
All right, so where did Carrie Byron Ass says, where did the name Sleepy Cabin come from?
Yeah, where'd it come from?
Me Stamper.
We sat around and tossed around a lot of ideas.
Well,
What was the original idea?
See,
Yeah,
it
what
was
were a
first-
bunch of
Candle
originally-
cabin.
No, what was the original?
Originally, like
Oh, yeah.
it was.
Yeah, I mean, we played with Candle Cabin, we played with Boner
No,
Cabin.
no.
what was
Before
the
that.
original
Cock bomb.
idea? Cock bomb.
was the original.
I've owned Cock Bomb for years. And then we have a Cuddle Pile as well.
Cuddle pile.
But cock bomb.
Cuddle pile.
Was it decided that cock bomb was
Cuddle
too
pile.
hard to like
Market,
yeah, and advertise and stuff?
Yeah, I mean, we would have
obviously
won a lot of Jew jokes and stuff
Yeah,
like
we
that.
threw that at the fucking window.
Cuddle
Sleepy
pile?
kids.
The
Sounds
logo
like
would have
a-
been badass though for
A
cock
furry
bomb.
site.
So it's like a big old bunch of kittens just
No,
together.
it doesn't.
having fun.
Not
Yeah,
in
it
this
does.
day and age.
Yes,
No.
it does.
Cuddle pile, isn't that like some like reference to gay something?
It sounds like a furry term, like a furry site.
What's-
You would go to Cuddle Pile and it would be all lit up in rainbows.
I go to Cuddle Pile and see cat vines, cute kittens, and a little ball.
You would
I
go,
don't know.
You would go to Cuddle Pile and you would see guys in furry
Yeah,
outfits
no, I was gonna
fucking
say
each other
furry.
with
Shitty
dicks
diapers.
through their
exactly what I
holes.
was gonna say.
Oh,
Furries.
yeah.
Exactly.
That's exactly what it would have been.
There would just
furries.
be guys, fucking
Or
guys
furry
in furry
orgies.
suits.
You're telling me
Cuddlepile.com.
Yeah, I'd be Corey in a kangaroo costume blowing guys.
Yeah, it would at cuddlepile.com.
Corey,
Get in my pouch.
Corey, if you were a kangaroo, would you put little people inside your pouch?
I want to be
What
a
would you hide inside your
kangaroo.
pouch? Corey,
That's the last
I would
fucking
I would open your
marsupial I
fucking
want
pouch
to be.
and I would come in it. I would come in your pouch,
would you
Corey.
clean it out, Corey?
You'd like reach down for your keys and you just pull up a handful of jizz. Stamper would be
forget
standing
later.
behind you, snickering.
Why is he going to the bank with his costume on? He's like,
Because
oh, where's
it's Corey.
my fucking
I'm
Corey?
hungry.
It's a functional outfit.
It's a functional pocket that I stick my keys and my important stuff, like my wallet in.
And jizz.
And
Fucking
dry-
empty
That's where you
wrappers.
store
But
it.
that's where Sleepy Cabin came from. It worked out well.
Yeah, beautiful.
It came from Corey's cum pouch.
Kangaroo cum pouch.
Corey's kangaroo cum pouch or
That's the name of the
sleepy
episode.
cabin.
That's the name of the
there was
episode.
other
I think you guys
I'll do
picked
it
the right
now.
one.
Corey's kangaroo.
Corey's kangaroo cum pouch.
Okay, I guess we answered that one all right.
No!
Okay, so off the back of that one, Haas 711, is this supposed to look like Hawaii?
Let me read my
keep
bad
reading,
handwriting. Which
keep
one is it?
reading.
Oh, HAW 711.
Asks, which Sleepy Cabin member gave you the worst first impression? And you know what, we'll do best first impression as well.
Yeah.
And all right, Corey, you start.
My best first impression, well, I guess it would have to be based on who I was more worried to meet. That would kind of like outweigh like the person I really wanted to meet.
Well, the
That
stakes
person-
are the highest.
Don't you mean the best first impression was the person you're least?
Yeah, so
I think when they say worst impression,
Not even like an asshole, but just like, ooh, I'm kind
you
of.
met somebody and you're like, what the fuck's wrong with that guy?
And then you meet him
Something.
twice, you're like, oh, he's just a weird first experience or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah, and you don't even have to meet them. It could have been online before you even met them. It's the first
I never
impression
had,
that
I
you got.
ne-
Well, what was there anybody that you were kind of scared to meet?
that wasn't the
you
Nick, yeah.
Me?
Yeah, because of my group
Oh.
of like horrible people. I thought you had like a bad impression of what I would be like if we ever met. I was afraid to meet you.
You
Or
need to
Stamper?
say names, man. They don't see you pointing.
I was afraid to meet Stamper. I wasn't really afraid to meet Zach because I was going to be meeting Zach and riding on a plane to Philly. So I
Yeah,
feel like
for
once we
Pico Day.
met, I wouldn't be. But I was also really afraid to meet Chris.
Yeah.
Like meeting Chris was probably like the easiest one because after you meet him, you're like, okay, I know exactly how he's going to be.
You were really afraid.
But
though.
I
You
was
were
really afraid to meet Mick. I was really afraid to meet Mick.
I was telling you, I was like, man, I swear to God,
then I
he's
came
like,
up
I
to
was like,
Mick.
he's the nicest guy ever.
I came up to Mick like
Yeah.
like a innocent schoolgirl, like
Yeah.
meeting her first harem.
Push your little
And then you
tits
turned
together.
around and you were drunk and you were just like, oh, and you hugged me. And then you said all these really nice things, and then I went into the other room and I was like, oh my god, I feel so horrible. And I wanted to puke.
Yeah.
But with Stamper, like I met Stamper and we hung out for a little bit, and I was kind of nervous, but by the end of the day, I kind of knew what I was in for. So.
Yeah.
But I would say you were probably.
It sounded like your worst and best impressions were kind of smashed together.
Yeah,
somewhere.
I would say my first best impression was you, Corey, because it was like we met at the airport and then we started drawing. It was natural.
It was
you know?
my best was with you. Yeah.
I don't know. I'd say my worst. I don't know. I was a little. I wasn't really afraid to meet Stamper. I just didn't really know him that well. Same thing with Jeff too. I remember I actually
Oh,
thought. I remember
Jeff,
I thought Jeff was Jose on Mind Chamber from New Balance. I saw Jeff and I was like, because I talked to Jeff for a little bit before that in line, but I never actually saw him
I
before.
keep forgetting that people think that faggot's part of Sleepy Cabin. Little
Andrew-
bitch.
So,
I
but no,
actually
but I
completely
remember.
forgot like when I met Jeff.
I met Jeff and I was like, I didn't say anything, but I was like, oh, I shook his hand and I was like, oh, he's Mind Chamber. And then like,
He's Mind
Yeah, no,
Chamber.
I don't know why I thought that, but then like 10 minutes later, someone was like, it's Johnny Utah. I was
My
like,
chamber
oh,
is this big black.
I've been talking to that guy. I know.
He's not black.
Corey, can I tell?
He's close. He's like on the middle.
Yeah, there's white and everything else below us.
Yeah,
Anyways,
he's like
He's
like,
almost black.
Yeah.
almost like if he fell.
Corey, can I, before anybody else
His name's
continues with their
Jose.
fell in the
experiences,
black pile. What? It's close.
He's Hispaniac.
Corey,
Same thing.
can I tell a story like a small? It's related to this, but can I say it before anybody else goes? with
Wait,
their best
so
and worst
he's
experience?
Hispanic, like Mexican?
Corey,
Like tacos.
Brown.
Can we
Okay,
talk? Can we
brown.
talk about how
Brown skin.
Can we
Yes,
talk about your
yes.
first experience meeting Ego Raptor Aaron? Can you tell?
Oh
there's
yeah,
a-
I'll
there's a
tell you
story-
that first
There's
impression.
a story behind this.
Okay,
actually.
there's
a story
this.
behind
All
this.
right, yeah, this is hilarious. Okay, it was almost like our own little slumber party in Stamper's house upstairs
Yeah.
in Chris's room, and Chris fucking started it. He's like, man, I hope when you meet Aaron, he's not all weird. And then I was like, what are you talking about? And then I didn't know what I think you were there too.
I was definitely there.
Stamper, I'm pointing at Stamper.
I was definitely
Zach
there.
was there.
Yeah.
Somebody said, like, then they just kept spitfiring. They're like, oh, he has like mild autism. Like he has this thing in his neck where he has to do a twitch every 20 seconds.
He's like,
And we're all sitting in like weird sun where he's like,
Yeah.
oh, just do it. He like spits everywhere.
Yeah,
He's like,
yeah,
ice
it's like-
cream.
Oh, and don't get offended if, like, mid-conversation he runs away and hides in.
I don't
That doesn't make sense.
And he wears a fanny pack.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
I
wears a
that
fanny pack full of
specific
broken
line.
fucking Crayola crayons and
I remember
markers.
specifically I made that laugh because I couldn't. I almost fucking laughed when I said,
Yeah,
he has a fanny
Chris-
pack with crayons. He always like colors. He's like, duh.
And I was like,
spits everywhere.
Jaws on everything.
He's a slobbery chin.
Yeah, oh, he has a lip too. He said he's like a weird gimp lip.
Yeah.
But what's really funny is
One big
hold on,
shoe
hold on.
and one little shoe.
The best part is like I was still like, okay, I don't care if he's like this like deformed idiot retard. I still want to meet him.
Yeah.
And then when I met him at Pico Day, these motherfuckers must have like updated him because when I shook his hand,
Yeah.
I was like, oh hey, what's up? He's like, hey, and he like did the twitch thing. But I didn't see his fanny pack, so I was still on the fence.
Yeah.
And then when I was sitting on the couch, like throughout the night, I was just kind of like, I was like, oh my god, I feel so bad. I had no idea he was like a fucking. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to talk to him or hang out with him because I don't know how to socialize with those like.
Dude, we
people.
said something like, make sure you don't look him in the eye.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they said if you look him in the eyes, he'll like just get like
Enraged.
Yeah, he'll punch you or scratch you.
Yeah.
I would have loved to see that meeting.
What's funny though is we updated Anna before he we were like, dude, we told all this stuff. He's like, oh, that's pretty funny. And so yeah, just fucking Corey violently. Corey was like traumatized. I think he even came
By the end of the night,
Corey
I went up
came,
to Zach and I'm like, you know, even though he's like this,
Yeah.
I still want to meet him.
You came up to me and he was like, man, I had no idea. I thought you guys were just fucking with me. We're like, no, dude, he's really like that. And then how did you figure out we were bullshitting you? How did you actually end up?
Pretty sure
Because
Corey,
he came up to me laughing like an asshole. And I'm like, fuck you, dude. But yeah, that.
Any other?
So that was another
Yeah,
best.
I would say
impression.
that my worst impression was probably from Chris.
yeah, dittos.
Because I did this ... video and it got way too overexposed and Tom left it on the front page of Newgrounds for like a year and I was getting so fucking tired of it, but whatever, I guess it was getting views and stuff, but I felt terrible because all these other people were making like legitimate cartoons and shit and then there was this typography that was just fucking sitting there. Anyways, I remember reading the review from Chris.
Oh my
and he was like,
God.
What was the score? Do you remember what it was?
it was like a 3 or
Oh, was it?
I think I don't know. We can always go back.
It was
but
probably a 2 or something.
yeah, it was like
five.
it was like, you know what? This is fine for what it is, but this is like out of control and it shouldn't be getting the attention it deserves or whatever. And I think I commented back and I was like, dude, I totally agree. But I was like, wow, Chris is really harsh. But obviously,
I don't know how you garnered so much hatred in the early days.
I don't know. I mean, I tried to be as friendly as I could about you. I don't think
That's
I,
what
like,
it was.
I think that even pissed people off even
It
more. Like,
does.
oh,
I
fuck
think-
this guy.
Yeah, it's like it
oh,
can't be real. Like you
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
actually.
Oh yeah,
be, like,
he's a little.
It was like
there's
fucking
something
lying
going
It
on.
was like the
that
whole
shit.
Tom
I don't think I
Nolan
ever had a
thing.
bad experience with you. I can say I don't.
No, you reached out to me for the cartoon stuff, and I just started voicing.
Yeah,
for
what was?
and
Do you
that
remember?
fine.
I hate. Do you remember to put you on the spot? But do you remember what the first video?
It was before. It was the Skyrim. It was the Skyrim.
Oh, it was.
one.
It was my. Yeah, that was like 2011. I
Yeah,
think.
and then right after that we did the Tupac one, and then
Yeah,
we
that's
also
right.
did the Pokemon one.
That's
as well.
right. That's right.
I think the best one was probably Stamper, only because it was so unexpected. Because I had been talking to Joy like on the forums and stuff or whatever, and we had been talking a little bit. So I didn't really know a whole lot of people when I showed up to Pico Day for the first time. But when I did show up, Joy came over and she was like, "Hey, someone wants to meet you," and I was like, "Oh, who's that?" She's like, "Stamper," and I was like, "Oh, like." You know, I hadn't read too much into.
We're plug her.
Oh, Cosmic Death.
Yeah.
Yeah, a phenomenal artist. But anyways, so she had mentioned that Stamper wanted to meet, and I was like, oh, what does that mean? It's like, yeah, he's out in the parking lot. And I was like, oh, okay. But then I went over, and literally, he just like, I walked over, and he just like, he was leaning up against his car, and he just stood up, and he stuck his arms out for a hug, and I was like, oh, okay. And that was it. That's literally it. Yeah.
Yeah, it was the same way for me. Only I was more introverse when I went up to you.
Introverse? Introverse? You know, we were talking about
I made up.
your diction, your lexicon of words.
He said something yesterday was like eminence or so. He said it wasn't even
It's
eminence.
amazing. No, I love it. You throw it out with so much confidence. Like, this is what this word's going
Well,
to
you
mean
can't
right
crack
now.
on him because you always understand it.
Yeah.
Right. Anyways, that was my best and worst.
What about you, Chris?
My worst first impression draws with Mick and Stamper because first time I met you, Mick, you were drunk off your tits, right?
Yeah.
And no, it's not bad, right?
No.
I didn't know, right? But basically, Mick came up to me at Pico Day. He's like, "Yo, Odie, man!" And he like grabbed me and started hanging off of me and swinging me around, and being like, "Man, Jack Matthews is I'm making a fan animation." And I was just like, "Oh, cool, dude." I didn't know what to say to him because he was fucking screaming in my ear.
This huge Asian.
Yeah,
was
this big fucking
grabbing
buff
onto you.
dude. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Anyways, he was swinging me around the room, screaming. And I was like, yeah, that's cool. cool, dude.
gorilla flopping.
I didn't understand, but I know you now. You're the nicest man I've ever met. But also Stamper was weird because he said that whole, that whole spiel like, yeah, I don't like you, and I was like, oh, and like, big inspiration. I fucking shat my pants and left. Best first impression was Corey, because you were a fucking cyberbully maniac asshole that scared the shit out of me.
I don't get this.
Corey, this is not a joke, right? The only reason I was ever nice to you was because I was afraid that you'd bully me.
Oh no.
I never
You're
got that
really
vibe.
good at bullying people.
No, Corey and his little gang, they were fucking scary. They would ruin people on with their cartoons and shit. So
I don't know, but I remember, I'm not gonna go into all of it, but I remember when I met Corey because I made a video of faking your death, Chris. Faking your death. And Corey, I remember when Corey said on the video it said, "Why all these faggots say you hate Oni?" And I was like, "Oh, who's this guy?" And he's like, "Add me on Skype. I'm doing this big controversial cartoon or whatever." And the second I started talking about it, this guy's cool. I'm not saying, but I'm saying I'm the outlier because a lot of people had that vibe where like, man, this guy's like an asshole.
I will say that Corey's abilities, he does kind of have a superpower, and when he was on the dark side, it was such a like you just didn't want to be on his bad side. So I'm glad you smile more.
I mean,
and you're
Stamper, you
nice.
even had that kind of thing. Like, I remember you and Jeff said something like, "Man, Corey, this guy could fucking make a whole video about you if you get on his bad side or whatever."
Corey gets information about people that he just.
You don't even know how he gets it either. It's like, when you were 7, you
He
shit
has
in
a
your
guy.
diaper or whatever. You wore a diaper until you were 7, and Corey's like makes a video about that, and you're crying in your diaper.
He just calls up his guy and he gets a manila envelope with like a photo with a paperclip on it.
He fucking
like,
buys
has
it.
all this confidential
And
information.
I'm not saying that you were a dick or anything. I was just afraid because you were already making troll videos about people, right? And I knew that much, and I was like, okay, this guy and his friends, they seem like they would fuck with you if you fuck with them, so I'm gonna be nice. That's the only reason that I was nice, right?
Oh, dude, that whole like group I was with, they were all like.
Sorry, I'm not sorry. Let me clarify. I'm not saying I was only nice to you because that I'm nice to most people, like everyone almost, right? But I was
But
extra
you actually nice to
extra
to
nice.
I was gonna say the moral of the story is
I'm like a
nice to
mafia leader.
bullies.
I know the moral.
Submit to bullies and be their friends.
The moral of the story is Corey bullied or he was mean to people who usually kind of warranted it. Yeah, that's about it. You're so nice. That's the
Yeah, you
reason
could
I
get a
brought it
fucking Oscar for bullying people.
I wouldn't do it anymore. I have to like put my time toward things that actually.
up. Everyone's
pay money.
grown up since.
Yeah.
We're all
We
big
got
boys
shit to
now.
do.
But yeah, it's weird though, cause like that group, it's almost like being in like I was about to use another word for my thesaurus that makes no fucking sense.
It's all right. I don't want you to censor yourself. I didn't mean to say it
Corey.
like that.
It literally makes no sense what I
What
was
is
about
it?
to
Say
say,
the word.
but
Say
it was
the word.
almost gonna slip
Say the
out of my
word.
mouth.
Say the word. I want to hear it now.
Do it.
All right, I was gonna be like, it was almost like I was stuck in my own fraternal Twilight Zone episode.
See,
Yeah,
Corey,
that
whenever you open
doesn't
your
make a
mouth,
lot of
it's never
sense.
bad. It can never be bad.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
And it's because like all these guys had this facade. I had no idea who the fuck they were. One guy's identity probably is non-existent and he either faked his own death or he just left. Like I'm not even joking.
Yeah.
This is like some shit that like people and another one was like completely the exact opposite. It would be like what's a movie where a guy says he's something like an identity theft who says he's somebody but he's like the exact opposite of that somebody? Like a serial killer who's like I'm this and he describes himself and then when you meet it he's the exact opposite of what he was describing.
Well, I'm sure they exist.
Yeah, and
a
it's
little
like
bit of,
Identity
talented
thief with
Mr. Ripley.
that one comedian.
Yeah.
They got like 5% Rotten Tomatoes.
that's literally like my existence like in that group was I was with these
you're
guys
saying
and they
that
were
these-
just horrible. Like they would just spend their whole time on Newgrounds boasting about how impressive their whistle status was and how many cool how many like thoughtful reviews they leave and
How
stuff.
much of a thumbs up?
And they would just and they would just shit on everyone. They'd shit on Mick, they would shit on you, they would shit on Aaron.
They shit on Chris, really?
Yeah, they
all
would
of
shit on
us.
anyone.
I thought they were fans of you.
No, these are the kind of guys who, when like if there's 10 of you in a Skype call and one guy leaves, they all like that guy's a faggot, he's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
And then when that guy comes back and a different guy leaves, the rest of the guys are like that guy's a piece of shit.
Yeah, they're
I remember
all
I was in
two-faced.
calls where like when one of the guys would leave and they don't shit talk him, the second he come like really shit talk him.
Yeah.
Really shit talk
It
him.
was like super toxic.
And
then-
the second they came back in, they would like be quiet, shit talk somebody else. It was
Yeah,
really
exactly.
weird.
Because
I was never part of that
I
group.
remember, like, I never had anything against Mick, and I was kind of getting tired of them, like, shitting on Mick. And then, like, there was that time I was trying to set up API or whatever for a Flash cartoon, and I was like, I'm gonna ask Mick since he's smart and he knows this kind of stuff. And I asked him, and then he was very helpful. And then it made me realize, like, it's like, why am I? It's kind of like you if you're in like that perfect world, and then suddenly you start like scraping at the wall, and you realize outside the world is like this dark gray area where everything is the opposite and horrible, and you're like, wait, I'm living in a lie.
Look,
Wow, that's some pretty deep imagery.
I think-
Corey.
It's basically what it was. Like
Jeez.
I was surrounding myself with so much people who are assholes. Yet I realized like
poisonous
it's like,
is what it
yeah,
is.
it's
Look,
toxic.
I think there's like an appropriate amount of like self-awareness and honesty and criticism, but then there's taking it too far and just being a bitter human being
My
who
favorite-
hates everything no matter what it is, how it is, or whatever.
My favorite part, and we don't need to keep going on about it,
Yeah.
but my favorite part though was you were saying that at the end of I didn't even know until later, until you told me, Corey, that one of the main reasons you would ask, like, dude, why are you being so mean? And then it ended up boiling down to, I don't like his face.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah.
He was like, look at him. He looks like he was born next to a radiation.
I know.
I know people like that where I'm like, I hate your face.
Oh my god, it was like 8-year-old schoolyard insults. Like when
but
I was
none of
asking, I
these,
was like, why
none of
don't
these
you?
guys were fucking Brad
Yeah,
Pitts
it was
either.
like, why don't you like Mick? He's like, have you seen him? He looks ugly. And I'm like, oh my god, you are a faggot. And then I had to like.
I'll
leave.
tell you, if you're a model with a 6-pack ab, like a 10-inch dick, you could call people ugly.
He was an ex Abercrombie
Yeah,
Fitch
yeah,
model
yeah.
Right.
who didn't go to school.
Hey, I don't think I'm the prettiest, but I just thought that was the funniest reason to be like, I hate this guy.
Mick.
Is that what they hated you?
Yeah, that was well.
They
That's what
hated
it,
your face?
Apparently, that's what it boiled down
But
to.
you're a
yeah.
chiseled man.
No.
Have you never seen someone that have been like, I don't like their face, I'm gonna stay
Yeah,
away?
no, but like I don't like Anita Sarkeesian's face because she always has a smirk. Like she always
I
looks
think we
like.
talked about this. Yeah, she always has this.
She also
It's
has-
not even her skeletal structure. It's just her. She always has a smug look on her face.
Yeah, and there's actually a video called if you guys YouTube it, it's called bitchy face syndrome.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
like, dude, they're not. It's just they have a
I
bitchy
think-
face.
is it-
You know what I
is
mean?
it-
It doesn't mean
is
that
it-
they're mean or they're bad.
No,
it's just
no,
they
yeah,
have-
Is
they
it a
definitely
resting
have
bitch
that
face or
face.
something?
Yeah, resting bitch face. That's right.
Resting
yeah,
bitch face.
yeah,
Yeah.
I think she
Anyways.
wears too much makeup.
Yeah, that too.
No, she does.
What is she, a slut?
What, does she have to doll herself up for men?
Controversial.
What's next?
Oh wait, hold on. My best first
yeah.
impression
you.
was probably a toss-up between Mick and Corey because it was just so easygoing. My worst first impression was probably Niall,
Yeah.
What is that?
He like laughed right after that.
and it's not because he did anything wrong, because he's just like a genuinely nice guy. And when I met him, he was just like smiling at me warmly
I
for no
remember-
reason, and I was like, "What the fuck is his problem?"
No, I remember one thing that happened that maybe like I don't. Can I ever experience neither you guys, neither you or I remember this because you guys were both drunk. But I shriveled inside myself when this happened. We were in the kitchen talking, and you walked in, and I don't know. People think when people go bald, they lose all of their hair, but Stamper just shaves his head. So Stamper grew his hair for like a week or something, and he walked into the kitchen, and I was like, "Wow, I thought you couldn't grow any hair." He started touching Stamper's head, and Stamper like
Oh my
recoiled and walked
God.
out. And I was like
God.
cringing into myself. I was like, "Oh my god, that was like his first time ever being Stamper."
That's like walking up to a bull and being and
Yeah, yeah,
poking in the eyeballs, going,
It's
"Wow,
like,
you're a bull."
it's like having a black friend going, "Wow, your hair feels like sheep" or whatever. It's like,
Yeah.
dude, what are you doing, you idiot?
You remember
Wow.
the first time I met Noel? I totally forgot about that.
I don't even remember that.
What?
The first time I met Noel was in the house, and
wasn't
you
there.
brought him over with his girl at the time.
I invited him over. Yeah.
And we were all sitting downstairs watching TV, and I thought he was normal. And then he got a little drunk, and then he pulled down his pants and put his dick in my face.
Oh yeah.
That's not a joke.
yeah.
Niall, the first time you met?
He thought he was being like funny, and I was like, "You fucking rapist!"
Drunk
Left.
Niall is a scary Niall.
No, but like.
Does he do
but
that?
That
It
kitchen
wasn't
thing.
his dick. It was his
his boxer.
It was boxer dick.
But still, he was like right in Chris's face.
You can smell
I
it.
can smell his boxer dick.
Nobody
yeah.
was laughing. It was just like a palpable
Yeah.
fucking like you could cut the uncomfortableness with a knife. It was so
I
uncomfortable.
got really uncomfortable.
Same thing with the Stamper thing too. I was like, I don't think I've ever like cringed that much. Like, my body, my shoulders did that thing where I was like, oh.
I don't even
And
remember
you just
that.
walked away. You're like, all right, and you bailed.
You're
and
like, now
I
that I
forgot
do
about
remember it, next
No.
time I see him.
I still don't even remember. I just remember my first time seeing Niall. He was just like smiling at me with a blank stare on his face and not saying anything.
His eyes were kind of going
Yeah, he
in like
was
two
just-
opposite directions.
And it was bothering me because like I saw him on the couch and he was smiling at me, and there's like nothing wrong with that. And I was like,
Yeah.
what the fuck is his problem? And everyone's like, oh, he's a really nice guy. And I went to the kitchen and I came back in the living room and then he was still smiling at me. And I just wanted to be like, what?
horror movie.
What is it? What? Say it.
What?
Say
Fuck
it.
is- Yeah.
Yeah.
What about words?
It's like this because he's
Oh, yours.
he's like he's a really fucking come to find out he's just smiling at me
Right.
because he's a nice guy.
Right.
But normally when people smile like that at you, they're like, I know something you don't know.
Yeah.
Or fucking they
You
feel
got
like
something to say? Just fucking say it.
they're like, oh, here's this fucking asshole. I'm
Yeah.
I'm better than he
Yeah.
He just went, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Turns out Niall's a really nice guy.
He's okay.
And he's got beautiful eyes.
He does.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to take this opportunity to give a little shout out to William B. Good, a very nice gentleman that sends us stuff all the time, and he's super cool, and he's going to get Mick off
Golf
cigarettes.
Clap? Golf clap?
Oh, thank
Does this
you.
forward to golf clap? Golf clap.
Golf clap.
Golf clap.
I have a beer in my hand.
Golf clap. Golf clap. Stop!
Thanks, William. Be good.
Thank you, William.
Oh, I think he's
Billy
also the
B.
guy who sent me the Richard Nixon pin.
He sure did.
Wow, thank
Damn.
you.
Oh, that's the guy?
Yes, that
Who
is
is
the,
this guy?
That is
he's
the,
like, you know what? This from the way you describe him and what he's been giving people, he's like Red from Shawshank Redemption. He's like a guy who can get you things.
he's our sugar daddy.
Yeah, nice guy. Thank you, sir.
Thank
Moving
you
on.
very much.
I like this question.
What's that one, Chris?
Say it.
It's from Wolfman Mario fan.
We'll forgive you for that.
There's a big werewolf with a Mario like hat on. What makes you burn out, and what do you do to regain motivation?
What makes you burn out?
What makes you
So,
burn
so
out?
what makes you when you work, you're like
What
just grind
gets
to a
you in a
halt?
rut?
Okay.
How do you get out of it?
I feel like that's a multifaceted response.
Yeah.
Because I feel like a lot of people get burnt out because they're doing work that they don't want to be doing.
I see what
They're
you're
working for other people.
So you're saying what makes you burn out wouldn't necessarily be what makes you burn out during a project. You're
I would
talking
even-
about
I
what
would
makes you
even-
burn out in general.
I think we should answer it
Right.
like
I would
what
even-
makes each individual person
I can
burn
also
out
say
and how
I
they
think
get out of
I
it.
think Stanford's going with this. I think maybe the answer is not how to regain from burning out, but how to not burn out.
Well,
is that what you're
why
going
not
with, Stanford?
both?
Yeah, why not both?
well,
I can
yeah,
tell you
there's,
what I do.
there's that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like for example, we all like what we do. And if most people worked in the same fashion that we work, they would easily get burnt out. Because like we all
Yeah.
work like 12, 14-hour days
Yeah.
because we like what we're doing.
Right. Yeah.
Now, eventually over the years, it'll catch up to me and I'll be like, dude, you need to fucking stop for a second.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, I think that's why we party so hard too sometimes. Not all of us, but some of us. I think
They're
it's
like mini
because-
vacations.
Yeah, it's like you
Yeah.
work for 14 hours for a week and then you just need to get blasted for a couple
I'll tell you a
That's-
golden rule that might solve everybody's problems is to fucking get out more. Like if you're a comedian and you keep hitting brick walls and writer's block, go to the fucking store and observe people. You need to go out and like
talk to people, too. Yeah,
You're not gonna generate ideas from being stuck in your apartment. You have
from
to go
your
outside.
own mind that's already hit a cap. Like
The
you
biggest thing
can't
is
keep
to
doing stuff
intake
out of
it,
your
new information.
subconscious.
Just
Can I
intake
say
stuff and
something?
use that.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it, Corey.
Whenever I get burned out, another thing that also really helps keep motivation is strength.
Pussy!
Pussy.
Dick, pussy, balls, tits.
The whole 9 yards. No, fucking.
Corey, what burns you out?
Yeah, but how would you get to that burnout
Okay, yeah.
phase?
What burns you at first?
Either like when you're in Flash and you're trying to get something and like the brushes aren't working
Yeah.
right, so you're getting like you're redoing this line over and you keep
Yeah.
getting these clunks of shit like these
Yeah.
fucking clump
Snail, I
things.
call them snail
Blobs.
shells.
Yeah, they're just fucking annoying and you have to erase it and do it. That does it, and then you're like, it's also like
Doesn't take much to get you burnt out.
it's when that happens enough times, like you can't get the line that you want, or let's say you animate something for like 6 hours and then it doesn't look good,
Or
and then
can
you delete everything.
Can I say this? Yeah, either you work for like a day and you're like, this all looks shitty, delete it, or you work for like a day and the file corrupts and it's all gone. And
Yeah.
you're like, well, I'll just do it better tomorrow. I just don't give a fuck.
But for me, like
That's more frustration though. I
Yeah.
think they mean burnout in a
me-
sense where like your battery is drained and you don't want to work anymore.
that's more like when I go.
And Corey, as long as I've known you, you've never taken a day off. You work
Yeah.
every day, and you've never
Corey,
complained
you're
about it.
frustrated. I don't think
Because
you
I don't
burn
think
out.
I've ever seen you burn out.
That's what I mean.
I
Like
think that's why when he's talking about what burns him out, it ends up being like
Frustration.
Yeah, it's more frustration like when my pen tool isn't working,
Yeah.
rather than like, oh well, my life is
And then he went to fucking Wawa, and there was no roast beef left.
Yeah, then he
My-
just
fucking sandwich.
crumbled.
So for me, like what I usually do is I need a new scenery. That's why I stream. Getting people in, talking to you keeps you motivated. And
Yeah.
Oh, streaming's good too. Yeah.
Streaming helps keep you like working
Even
on
though I don't
projects.
do it, yeah.
But after a while, that'll burn you out because getting online and having to talk, and so you want to go back to doing your normal thing
Because
again.
it's not just you working now; you're kind of
Yeah.
also kind of
Entertaining, too,
and
yeah.
also like setting mini goals each day for certain things. Like you're like, today I'm gonna do this. today.
realistic ones that you
Yeah.
can accomplish, so you
Like-
don't feel like a big fat failure. At the end
Yeah,
of it.
like if I'm doing like a boss movement of something, and then I do like, I'm like, okay, so today I'm gonna do this hand swipe movement.
Yeah.
And then I spend all day doing it, and then by the end of the day, it's like exactly how I set it up, and then that's by the end of the day, I just do whatever, like drink
Right.
or whatever to celebrate.
I actually got something to say on that. I feel that long-term goals are bad. and that you should never
No,
have.
not long-term goals, mini goals.
Well, that's what
Well,
I mean.
you can also have long-term, short-term goals. You could have in 5 years I want to get a small-term goal done.
Well, what I mean is
You know what I
like, let's say that you want to have like a TV show, right?
Yeah.
That's your long-term goal, and you can get burnt out working on that. Like, I mean, a long time ago, I wanted to be like the world's best fucking web designer. That's a long-term goal. And then along the way, you know, I started doing more cartoons, and now I'm doing more voice acting than anything. I don't design websites anymore. So I could see how somebody could get burnt out by going for these long-term goals that they never reach or they don't see because they got this tunnel vision.
Well, that could I think that could be
That's why you
that could
do
be
mini
remedied
goals.
by
Like live
by-
in the now, maybe.
That could be remedied by
I think
having
it's a bit-
short-term goals comprised of long-term goals.
That's- so that's the solution.
So make your days and weeks and months full of short-term goals. Maybe you have a long-term goal, but don't only have a long-term goal because that's going to be a long.
and what
You
they
never
said-
know where you're gonna end up
What
in
they
5
said,
years. You need
have a
little
day
goals.
where you go out and just drink and hang out with people.
Yeah, I
It
think
fucking
I think
helps.
especially with creatives, what's hard is like if you're not necessarily creative, and I'm not trying to like drive a division between it, and it applies to everybody, I think, but when you do have long-term goals, sometimes while I think it's noble and that it's great to have something that you're working towards, you can't have tunnel vision and ignore the fact that your goal might change
Yeah.
in
Exactly.
route to
And
what
if you
you thought
wasted
you
all
wanted.
that
And you have to
time.
keep your eyes open to
That's right.
the potential.
Exactly, because if you ignore those things, like I want to be the best web designer, and all of a sudden you fall in love with animation or voice acting, you go, no, I can't go that route. I'm going right for the web design. You're ignoring something at that point, and I think creatives kind of get that because we're constantly exploring different, mediums, whether it's music or animation or
and had I had that tunnel vision, I wouldn't be voice acting in Xbox.
right, exactly.
Another-
Yeah.
I would have completely.
So to keep your eyes open and follow, not to sound cheesy, but follow your heart and follow your passion.
And that is
You get a
that
gut
is
instinct
daily
following.
goals,
Another
mini
thing
goals,
also, like if
even weekly goals is
Yeah.
good.
Another thing also is there's two more things I guess. Like this is kind of how I combat it. This is kind of what Shad does too. Is to like take breaks, like take 2 hours, play a game, set mini goals inside the game as well. Like be like I'm gonna play to this point, and then that's it. Like he does that as well, and I that's a good idea too. And I also think
Experience new things too.
that's another thing I was gonna say. Like for
Watch
me,
shows that you would never watch.
yeah,
Go
for-
to a fucking restaurant you've never been
Wait,
to.
yeah, exactly. Like, just do other things. And another thing, like, I'm trying to do is I'm trying to perfect my art skill. So, on the side, when I'm not doing animation, I'm also trying to learn how to draw and learn art and stuff. Like, learn the
So you're
craft of
changing it
anatomy.
up.
Exactly.
You're
'Cause
working
I don't
different
wanna-
muscles.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
What loads of people don't realize when they get stuck in a rut is that maybe they've got to a point where they're plateauing almost in their head, but
Yeah.
they're forgetting that you're supposed to constantly challenge yourself.
Exactly.
And you,
If you ever-
have to be learning
That's
constantly to stay
and
in
that's
the,
true because when I do
So-
art,
If you ever
Yeah.
get to a point where you say I'm good, I know it all, you don't.
Yeah,
And that's
and
why.
that's when you'll get stuck in a rut.
exactly.
Yeah.
When I do art, I'm not doing these like generic like see me poses. I'm really trying to do like foreshortening and like all these like really difficult poses that people don't normally do, so you can practice like neck angles and all this like crazy details and
You
shit.
will never know everything. There's
No,
always
Ever.
something new to
You'll
know.
be 70 years
You will
old. You'll
always-
be 70 years old and you'll still be like, I need to know more.
I still have not perfected the art
It's
of
good to
drawing a
have-
butt, but I'm still trying. to
You're
learn
pretty
how to
good at it,
draw.
though.
But
Yeah.
I'm learning.
I think when you learn other things too, and Chris, you're one of the people that I think have touched, and you Stamper as well, as far as like the after effects and design and music, and like there's just so many different things. I can only assume that when you learn all these different, types of artistic expression, that they influence the other shit.
That's
that
actually
you do.
one drawback for me, is if I spend too much time on one thing, I'll forget the other thing, and that'll get me stuck in a rut in that thing. So it's
So
really...
if you spend a lot of time on music, you'll forget a little bit about
Totally,
art.
like
Oh, interesting.
I could be like doing art for 2 weeks straight, and I'll consider myself like, oh, I'm finally getting the hang of this, and then I'll stop for like a week to do music, and I'll come back and I'll forgotten like half.
No,
of
I
it.
feel that way when I.
Can I tell you what I do whenever I feel like I'm gonna run?
Yeah.
Take one day off. Don't turn your computer off. Don't do anything, or even leave your computer on, but don't open any kind of. Don't do any work. Just do nothing.
It'll make you miss
So you
it.
feel like you'll feel like a big piece of shit. You'll feel lazy, and the whole day you'll be eating at you. Like, oh. So literally,
That's
do
me.
nothing. Don't do nothing for half the day. Do nothing for all the day. Get takeout, watch movies, purposely be a slob, and by the next day you'll fucking spring out of bed and start working ASAP.
It sounds like Stamper and
it's-
I's yesterday.
Yeah, no, but you woke up today and you're like, I need to work.
It may
No, it's absolutely true.
great.
It's weird too because like people say like I get burned out, but it's like really like I'm a workaholic. It's in my like my dad was a workaholic. He was obsessed with work. Like he used to actually go out purchase things to work. He would
Else, what are you doing on this planet? Everyone should be working.
Yeah, like he would go out and he would buy like a building and he'd be like, this is gonna be my new gym. This is gonna be my new smoothie gym, bar, sauna, fucking everything. And then he'd be like, this is gonna be my new art studio. This is gonna be my so-and-so. This is gonna be my, and I would go out there and I would have to work. And he would just do it.
Yeah.
Because he always had to have work to do because he just cannot not work.
I think there's like...
Can we talk about this a little bit, Mick? You and I talked about this. You brought up a good point, though, about, like, everyone kind of wants to, like, people who... This is our version of having kids, in a way.
Oh, yeah, that...
And I thought that was a really interesting point.
Yeah.
I never thought of it like that. But, like, when people who have kids, that's their way of living on, and that's their dedication, that's their goal.
It's a challenge.
That's their challenge.
Right.
But with us, it's like, this is what makes us live
We're
on.
constantly leaving something behind.
Yeah, exactly.
We're
That's what people do when they have
constantly creating
kids.
something and bringing something into the
So
world.
that's so I think
legacy.
if you're a really dedicated parent, it's no different than being a really dedicated guy who's really dedicated to his work.
Right, and that
I
was
think
kind of
that's-
things like there was plenty of quote unquote uncreative people, but not in a derogatory term, but the idea that a lot of these people have decided that children are a good way, whether it's conscious or subconscious.
Yeah.
That children are their creation. It's the thing that they leave behind. It's the thing that they invest their time in,
Yep.
and all that kind of stuff. But for some of us, we don't necessarily have that urge only because we've got a
supplemented by
fan
something
base that
else.
we love to share our stories with, or we have the work that we create that we're leaving behind. But all the things I feel like I would do if I had a child are the things that I feel like I like to do on a daily basis with everybody.
Yeah,
and I'm
absolutely.
not saying it's black and white like that, but I was gonna say, as far as like the thing that kind of can burn me out, and Stamper touched on it at the very beginning, and that's when you just have too many things going on. So it's like whether you've got
And you need to learn how to say no to people.
that I'll never that I have to learn.
That is true.
But the biggest thing is that for stress is the thing, and so over the years, I think now I'm pretty good. I feel like there's very few things that could literally max me out in terms of stress.
And just because you can do it doesn't mean you should be.
That's true too. That it's just not healthy. But at the same time, I've noticed that if I have too much stress and I'm not,
You just totally shut down.
you shut down.
Yep.
You literally just shut down. You stare at your computer or you stare at your Cintiq. You're like frozen. You're locked. And the only
it's like an evolutionary reaction.
It
almost.
is.
Just overwhelmed.
So you have
freeze
to
in
be able to
place.
find the way, whether it's you take breaks or you do try a new thing or whatever and come back to it, or you do get trashed, or you do get lazy and become a slob and watch your favorite movies. You need to find a way to relieve that.
I think
and get out of the lock.
And
one thing
prevent
is if
fires
I think one thing is
instead of putting them out.
if you look at kind of like a boulder of work, you just get overwhelmed. But I think the best thing to do is break, again, mini goals. Break the big piece down and break it into little pieces. Okay,
Take
what
one
can I
thing
do
at
in
a
5
time,
minutes?
yeah,
What can I
yeah.
do in 1 hour? What can I do and do it that way, segregate it, separate it.
I think
go
having the
from there.
long-term goal is nice, but like we said, you shouldn't be blind towards going towards it.
Yeah.
Set a goal, but as you're going towards it, because look,
I would
a ship doesn't get anywhere without a fucking destination.
I would say definitely. I wouldn't discourage setting long-term goals. I would encourage setting short-term goals within the long-term
Right,
goal.
and then being
so that if you need to turn anywhere,
to a
you
change
can turn.
of course
Exactly.
while you're moving forward.
And that way you accomplish 20 short-term goals, and hey, the long-term, because if you just
Right.
have one long-term goal, then if you get halfway there and can't do it,
Right.
then you didn't accomplish anything. But if you set a long-term goal and have 20 short-term goals between the start and the end,
You've
and
moved
you get halfway there,
forward in some way.
You got
Right.
10 short-term goals. Then, okay, you did something.
You always accomplish something so long as you're working.
Yeah.
Also, I'll say, pay more attention to your artistic pals, or get some if you don't have
and
them.
autistic pals too.
If one of your pals makes a cartoon and it's really funny, then it's good for motivation as well, because you could it's healthy competition. You'd be like, I could be funnier than that.
And
Yeah.
and
I think that every time I watch your shit.
and
Oh,
and if one of your autistic friends writes a very good fanfic, you can
Yeah,
you
about-
also get encouraged.
you know, if there's
I honestly think you are autistically good at the trombone.
Thank you.
I've never seen any, like, we just rip out
It's-
titles
Thank you.
of themes
Thanks,
and
I
you are
know.
just playing them, and even if they're not perfect, I can hear you reaching towards it just with this fucking piece of plastic. It's amazing.
The funny story is with the trombone, because I played for like 11 years, and I was in a band at like one point, and we tried that, but I never knew how to read music. I knew certain musical terms, and I knew but the trombone is a scale instrument.
Yeah.
It is just like bum 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 bum.
Yeah, it's
bum,
just
bum,
that
bum.
easy,
Yeah,
of
it's
course.
just the
Oh,
slide.
yeah,
And
okay.
after a while, like the more you hear it, the easier it becomes to just sort of like kind of guess the note signatures. And after a while, like Like when I was in jazz band, I would just go in and then they'd doing their boring ass jazz songs like holding whole notes and shit. And I'm just like, I don't want to fucking do this. So I would like try and like harmonize to the trombones and stuff. I wouldn't, like you said, I'd be fucking Lisa Simpson.
You would running off out of the class.
No, I wouldn't do that because then I get a bad grade.
I honestly believe this. Your skill, this quote unquote skill you have about random association is fucking stupid. Okay? It's the dumbest thing I fucking heard.
Oh yeah, do me. Give me a word.
Give me a word. Banana.
Lamp.
Fire truck.
No!
That's not what I was thinking.
No, what I'm saying, I don't care what you were thinking.
What
I'm saying is that you should.
I was thinking Daisy.
Oh God! You should bring your trombone with you.
I should.
That is an awesome skill.
That's a good idea.
I wish we could just have like a random.
Do RoboCop.
RoboCop?
Drop the weapon. Robot. Yes.
Last one, really quick.
B
Ghostbusters.
minus.
I want to hear Ghostbusters. This is something strange.
That's not what. There you go.
Ghostbusters!
Hey, Corey.
Yeah! Ghostbusters! If you jump in
I don't know it.
Dude, it's still amazing that you can get that close.
Dun, 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 dun.
It's a fucking.
No, I
It's a
know.
drum.
How the fuck does it go?
All the instruments he has is they but he can still go. He can still blow that. He can still blow that.
Let's go.
I'll do the beat.
Keep going.
Dude, that was still great. Don't be silly.
right,
Dude,
okay.
you sell yourself so fucking short.
I'll do the Family Guy theme song.
Okay.
Because I
Okay,
kind of can guess that
Chris,
one.
All right, this is the last one, then we
Okay.
gotta move on.
It seems tonight.
How loud that is.
You look so happy when you're playing that,
how
by the way.
fucking loud that
you have
is.
the biggest fucking
close?
smile on your face. Yeah.
Question? Do you like that?
Yeah. So we gotta move on to the next question.
Wait for him to sit down.
All right, here's a good one. This one is by.
Sorry, I was in the bathroom. I've never noticed this before. My wiener is huge. It can barely fit in my hand. Will we go on?
Yeah, I noticed that the other day. All right, Boba Koosh says, what do you guys think about your younger audiences? Should they be watching / listening to your stuff?
All right, so here's the deal. When I was 14, I was watching the most heinous shit ever, and I turned out just fine. It's like, but you know what? Here's the thing, though. Even when I was a kid, I still drew my own boundaries.
Yeah.
I watched like shit, but then there was places that I wouldn't go.
Same thing.
Like, because I still had like this. I still had
Yeah.
a trigger that I did not a trigger. I still had a filter.
threshold.
Yeah, your limit.
A threshold.
Threshold.
For me, it was more like I didn't want my parents seeing the
Why is
history
is he
on my
fucking
computer.
14 or a kid?
That's another reason, but like the other reason is I also didn't like certain things. I wasn't a fan of people getting mutilated and gore. I hated blood when I was a kid. So seeing that stuff, I avoided it at any chance I got. Once when I found out about Rotten.com,
Yeah.
that fucking scarred me. And I just remember that one thing. And I never looked at that kind of stuff. I always avoided it.
At the same time, what kind of shitty question is that? Because it's not like we're
Well,
bad
I think,
people
I
doing.
think
That's
it's an
actually
age old question.
But
like,
it's also like-
should certain content be made, or how can you make sure younger audience don't watch that? But I never got that question because I've always viewed kids I mean, I think people really underestimate how smart kids are. I remember being like
That too.
I remember being 5 years old. My parents would like mouth out the word "fuck," F-U-C kids. Like, kids aren't stupid. Kids are exactly as self-aware and conscious as we are. The only difference between age 5 and like 15 is that you know a little bit more
Is
shit.
experience,
15 to 30, you get slightly, and it's like being 30 to 80. It's like thinking a 30-year-old stupid compared to an 80-year-old.
But I feel like the internet is like, it's different. It's fair game. When you go on the
It's the
internet,
Wild West.
Yeah, it's
But
like.
I mean, like, a 14-year-old knows he wants to watch something raunchy or whatever.
And it's like this. It's like there's people who censor themselves, but then there's also stuff on the internet. It's just straight fucking porn. Like there's no censors, and it's like people try to dictate it. It's like, oh, this is the internet, but it's fine. It's like if you want your audience to be kids' audience,
Look,
it's based entirely what you mean. Because like
if you give your kids internet access and don't watch what they do, it's fair game. It's not up to the people. It's up to you to be a good fucking parent if you don't want your kids to watch some stuff.
It's also like
I was still clever though when I was a kid, even though they didn't
Every
want me to
kid
watch
is. I'm
shit.
saying kids aren't stupid, dude.
They're
little
baffles
adults.
me. What often baffles me is like in a situation like this where people like get upset about that. This is another thing that always confused me. These mature games that come out like Grand Theft Auto. It's like my kid was playing Grand Theft Auto and he was killing a hooker and he's like 13 years old. And it's like,
Where'd he get the money to buy
yeah,
it?
it's like, why is your 13-year-old kid? How can you bring this up to the court and be like, my 13-year-old son was playing a rated R, basically, game, and it's like, that's your own goddamn fault.
What,
That's
he get a job and then money
Yeah.
and then went to the store to buy a game? They won't even sell it to kids. A parent bought it for him.
I remember my dad took me to an R-rated movie and got really mad when there was like swearing, and he stormed out. Because I was like 10 or 11.
That's what I don't understand. Like, it's like kids
Dad's
are.
a dumbass.
No, I was like, Dad, it's rated R. The
When
guy
did
even
you
told
guys
us.
start on the internet, anyways?
You know,
1996.
No,
14?
like how old were you guys?
15.
You were 15 when you
Wow,
got the internet?
really?
Okay, you?
I was like 13 or 14.
13.
Yeah, I must have been. I was really.
'Cause I didn't
outdoorsy.
understand it.
I was an outdoorsy like kind of sports kid. I played outside a lot until I was like probably 13.
Well, we did too.
I got it when I was
Yeah.
11.
I just didn't understand what the internet
Really?
was. I didn't, because I didn't have.
I think it's probably a little bit.
My
too-
internet was fucking like black with white text,
I
and we
didn't
used it
use
to
it.
get
Yeah.
Mortal
It was all
Kombat
chat
codes.
rooms when
I wasn't
Yeah.
allowed to use it until I was 13, right?
Yeah.
Like, I'm just wondering, like,
There's chat rooms and
I get
buds.
scared when I go on YouTube and it's like I am 7 years old.
Yeah.
Somebody will be on a video or a
Yeah.
music video that came out like 2009, and they're like, I was 4 or 3 when this came out. And I'm like, what?
Like,
the fuck?
Oh, Charlie!
Yeah.
you guys are saying, right?
Don't
like,
bite me!
You guys are saying, like, yeah, you should like smart kids on the internet because like they know what they're doing anyways, right?
Yeah.
But like, do you guys not think like when the younger a kid is, the more likely they're gonna make a complete ass of themselves on the internet and then stuff?
Oh
they're
yeah,
I'm not
everything's
saying-
committed
look,
to history now.
Yeah.
All of us got lucky because when we were kids, we did stupid shit. It got erased.
Yeah.
Maybe we did or said some stupid shit, but it got erased because it was pretty early.
Well, now we do it
if you
here on the podcast, and it's committed to history.
I can't believe
But
that
now-
my life isn't ruined from something I put on the internet.
Yeah, now it's like dude, if you were born like 2010, good lord, your life's gonna be
My-
awful.
Well, you were
Because my
joking about
internet-
like we would have presidents who like during their campaign, people would be pulling up like
Yeah.
the shit that they posted.
Yeah,
to their
I-
kids.
They're doing like the Harlem Shake and like,
Yeah,
wow,
exactly.
Yeah,
you're
no,
rotating
yeah, it's gonna
memes,
be like
idiot.
you're gonna pull up a president from like the 2036 election. or
imagine
whatever.
that?
Yeah, that's
And
his
he's gonna be
in school,
like,
he's
he's gonna
doing
be
like
him
the
when he's
fucking
like 10 years
caramel
old.
I ain't
dancing and
voting for
people
that
kicking his
asshole.
ass.
Ranting about Sonic the Hedgehog while shitting a diaper. You're like, whoa, man, this guy's gonna lead the country.
That's the guy's rebuttal. He's like, well, I understand what you're saying about taxes, but at least I wasn't doing Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, he's like, my guy's worried about like taxes and fair game for everybody. He's like, but he also did a video of like sticky.
He didn't
having a
even
sticky
say that.
diaper
He
on
just
his
goes, his rebuttal was literally just like, yeah, that's a
Oh,
good
yeah,
point
you
you
know.
make about taxes, but how about this? And he just presses play.
And then everyone's
Him
like,
up on
the
big
fucking
screen.
audience is
He's,
like,
he's practicing his Naruto movements.
And he falls over and
I
kicks a
rest
lamp.
my case, and everyone's like, "That's a good point." That
yeah,
is a
but then
good
he
point.
pulls up him and he's like, whatever, dude, I got dirt too. And
That's
the guy's
true.
like, he's like, gets all scared and then he pops it up and it's like him, like,
It's true.
It's like him, like, singing to his first girlfriend, like a fucking Backstreet Boys song. He's like, I was just learning. I didn't understand what I was getting
As
into.
far as the question though, like how I feel about our younger audiences listening to us, I'll say this, and I think it kind of plays into what everyone said, is that kids are gonna find shit. They're gonna find the dirtiest. They're gonna find the nastiest.
Humans
they're
are
gonna find the
naturally
raunchiest shit.
drawn to that,
because
man.
they're curious and they're growing up and whatever. But I will say that no matter how extreme we are at times, I think at the end of the day, you know, we make jokes about race and we make jokes about all sorts of shit.
Yeah.
But I think at the end of the day, everyone knows that we do believe that you should treat people with respect.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that you know, we're not fucking trolls and we're not here to
No.
like push.
This is common
we're not
sense,
bullies
yeah.
pushing people over and shit like that and spitting in
No,
their
there's
food.
all
common
joke.
decency and
Right.
be a good person.
But I think that's what they would get, though, is that they would get the fun, wacky, rebellious side, but at the same time, don't be a fucking idiot. Like, have fun and be crazy and be yourself, but don't be a fucking asshole.
And I would even go so far and say, hopefully some of the stupid stories we tell, like, oh man, when I was 15 I did this. Hopefully that can make people learn, and that, like, I don't think people would be encouraged.
But that was the
by
one thing I didn't have when I was younger. Like,
Yeah.
if I did see that rebellious shit, I was always turned on by it, you know, because
Yeah.
I wasn't allowed to do that. And seeing other people do it got me all psyched, but I never got to see the other side of it, which was, you know, yeah, we're being crazy and raunchy.
But also, do your
whatever,
taxes and make your bed.
So we tell
You can apply don't be a dick to any situation.
we should also
It's
tell
true,
people,
but so many people don't learn that, especially when they're kids. They think being a dick is the fucking.
we should
cool
also
top
tell
of it.
people
Yeah.
this is also I think we should also tell people that if you have videos of, like, let's say you lip syncing to Cotton Eye Joe, you should probably private that shit in case you do run for president.
You dick.
I
Stop
think,
trying to hold back my self-expression.
come on, tell us about a video you did or something.
I did the hamster dance, terrible dancing thing. It was fun at the time.
If you were to log into Corey's account and you were to look at your private videos, I'm sure there's
telling-
just a fucking treasure trove of embarrassing
I
bullshit.
was suspended like 16 times. I had not enough fucking high.
Also, I think it's cool, like, if, you know, like 12, 14, whatever kids are listening and we tell stories about how school was hard. It's,
Yeah.
you know, it's relatable. In
No,
that
it is.
way,
Yeah,
so-
that's what I also like, and that's another thing I really like. It may sound weird to say, but it's like Mick, you and Stamper and Jeff are older than us, and but you're not that much older than us, but like we all know like our high school years.
Yeah.
So it's like kind of interesting in that way.
You know what's funny? I don't think we'd ever run out of high school stories. That was
No.
literally the most. Like, so much fucking
Yeah.
shit happened, good and bad, mostly weird and awkward. But that was literally like college was a big drunken, drug-induced blur for me, and then everything after that was work. But high school was like this really bizarre time of like betrayals.
It
and
is
love.
funny.
But I think
Weird
what's interesting
shit.
too is I don't think there's a lot of people out there who can actually tell. I'm not trying to toot our horns here, but I think we talk how people talk.
Yeah.
Like when people talk about high school, they're like, high school was so great. It's like, dude, high school was.
High school was a nightmare,
Dude,
dude.
by the way,
I still have nightmares
yes,
about
me too.
high school
And
every
can,
day.
and can I say this?
Yeah, oh yeah, you know, it's like me and Zach have talked about this. It's like you wake up in like a fucking fear, and you're suddenly in class, and the teacher's like,
Yeah.
"You've been gone for
Yeah.
1,385 days."
Yeah.
And it's like, look at all this homework you have, and I'm like, "Oh shit, I need to pass.
But,
I need to pass 11th
but, like-
grade." And then you're like, "Wait,
But nobody was there. when
fuck
I-
you, teacher."
Nobody was in high school. I knew people who, when I was already out of high school, I knew people who were going into it like terrified.
Do you,
And I
like,
wish I had somebody to tell me like
Before
high
you get
school
into that,
doesn't
Zach,
fucking
Do
matter.
you still get like high school tears just randomly?
Yeah.
when
I
you're
do.
like,
I absolutely do. And the first thought that goes through my head is, oh shit, yes, I'm not in school.
I'm not going to school
anymore.
today. Yeah.
And you are so amped
It's like
that you
fucking
aren't.
6 years.
No, but
And then I go out and go to get coffee, and then I see all these kids getting on a bus, and I'm
I
like,
love that. I love that feeling. I love like
You're like,
driving
fuck
or
you,
walking.
old man. And you're like, fuck you,
I
kids.
love,
you
I
got
love that.
school,
I love that
bitch.
feeling like you driving or walking somewhere, you see kids on the bus, and you're like, oh, I'm not in school. I can go get candy right now.
my
Nobody
God.
can fucking stop me.
I love
Candy,
pulling up
like,
behind a
fucking candy
bus.
and
Yeah.
Is that
You pull
called
up
being a
behind a bus.
psychopath? Being happy that other people are feeling like miserable?
No, that you're not
That's
miserable.
si-
Not that they're
that's
miserable. That you're not miserable.
Schadenfreude.
Oh.
What's that called? Schadenfreude?
Well, you know, we pull up behind a bus.
Yeah.
And then like you're looking in the back, and then all the
Flash your
kids,
dick at them.
all the kids are like in the back, like making stupid faces at you.
Yeah.
It's like, you know what?
I'm not in school. you
Asshole.
fucking pussy.
Laugh it up. Laugh it
Is
up.
it
Yeah,
called-
laugh it up,
is it
dick.
called-
Enjoy your day at school, bitch.
Is
Enjoy
the
these
term
soggy
called
patties at lunch, you
Schadenfreude?
fucking idiot.
Schadenfreude?
Is that what it's called?
Did you guys ever hear of soggy biscuits?
You know, sometimes you
Yes.
rip out phrases.
No, it's
where
a
I'm
German
like,
term.
No, he's right.
That is
I
right.
think
It's
But
a
sometimes
German
you're
term.
absolutely right.
It's
So-
a German term. Shad told me it's someone where you
It's
get,
taking place from someone else's pain.
yeah, from someone else's misfortune. Schadenfreude, I think it's called.
No, but can I think we should just loop back on
Asshole
to the beginning of the first
My
question.
parents told me that when I was going to school that I'd have to do soggy biscuits and I just have to like just take it and do it just to get like
What the hell, soggy
What, yeah,
biscuits?
what the fuck is
it's
a
when a
soggy
bunch of
biscuit?
dudes crowd around like a biscuit.
You never heard about
And
this?
jizz on it,
Or
and then
jizz
you
on
No,
it.
no, 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 no.
Wait, your
no,
parents
no.
told you that?
Yeah, they were like, Chris, now people might hold you down and pee peeing you, but don't worry, pee is sterile. And it was like,
What?
Wow, thanks, Mom. Thanks, Dad.
Are you fucking serious?
I'm not kidding.
Soggy biscuit is really what you guys get on the
pyramid is
biscuit,
fucked
and they
up.
all jizz on the biscuit. The
fucking
last guy,
serious?
That's not a
the
joke.
last guy who can't
They're
jizz on the
just
biscuit has
projecting.
to eat the biscuit.
They had to,
Right, yeah,
they had to
you
do the soggy
can't
biscuits.
They're like, Chris, just eat the biscuit. It doesn't matter.
You're just
don't,
like, you're about ready
like,
to learn,
just-
man.
I'd rather you eat the biscuit than they stamp on your face. It's like, thanks, Mom. Thanks, Dad. It's great.
Like, I was gonna eat
But
the
then they're
biscuit
worried
anyway.
about you going on the internet and watching some fucking
I'm gonna jack
porn.
off real slow. It's like, that's
Eat this
my biscuit.
covered biscuit, but don't watch internet porn.
My dad was like, all up until I was 17, he was like, you better not be watching what I think you're watching in there. It's like, fuck off. Like,
For me, like,
17.
Soggy biscuit videos.
Yeah.
for me, like, I was going to
Just doing research.
go to, like, I was talking about college with my, like, crazy Christian aunt, and she's like, don't go to that. They're all gay. They all make you do gay hazing. And also, like, then she went on a rant about how Pokemon is the devil, and she just had, like, all,
I had Uncle
she
Toy
had
down
all
when I
these
was 7.
conspiracies.
I saw that video.
And my stepdad was riding in the back with her, and then when he got out, his face was so fucking red, and he was just like, don't listen to her. She's a fucking idiot. And I like, we were walking into McDonald's, and then she started talking about all these conspiracies, like every conspiracy you've ever heard. She believes in the 240p reptilian quality, like, faces. She was like bringing
Oh,
it
the
up.
eyes, the
compression,
blinking eyes.
The video compression is like
Yeah.
aliens.
She's like,
reptilians.
she's bringing up these Windows Movie Maker videos from 2006, and she's like, I don't know what to say. This, like, to me, this is real evidence. And I was just like, and then my stepdad was just shaking his fucking head, like he doesn't know what to think.
Why don't you just like compress a video of her and show her to her?
Yeah, give it to her. But
Give her reptilian
Tell her
eyes.
some-
like, have you ever
That'll
looked in a
teach her.
fucking mirror?
Yeah.
You showed it to her, you'd be like, look, you're one too, and she just jump off the bridge.
But to summarize, I don't know. I think if you're a good parent, you'll keep your kids from watching what you don't want them to watch. It's not up to us to do that. It's up to you, the parent, to do that.
Wise, Zach. And on that, I'm gonna go have diarrhea. I'll be right
Can I
back.
piss first, please?
Okay, go pee first.
Oh god. Oh god. Move your legs.
Pee fast, because this poop's gonna leak out of my butt. All right.
Do you always have diarrhea?
I don't. It's just I cooked a bunch of vegetables and I didn't eat any rice with it, and it was spicy vegetables, and so that happens.
You and your
Plus, I drink too much. Oh yeah, that's right. Last night we drank. No wonder.
If I have a hangover, I can't do shit.
Yeah, it's such a waste of a day.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So you get water in your system.
yeah. Before you sleep, drink as much water as you can.
That's something you taught me.
Thanks,
Drink
bro.
water after you drink a lot of alcohol.
You guys can ask questions while I
Fucking works well. All right.
Question will you read?
Captain Truth says, why is Rice Pirate Mick such a bitch?
That's a
There's
good
a lot.
question.
There's a lot of reasons.
Well,
Let's start from the beginning.
He's worried about his self-image.
I think
One of the reasons is his dick is small, and I think he kind of admits that constantly. Like every time you're around him, you just get this thing where he's constantly letting you know he has a small dick, and we're all totally fucking alpha males. So I like push out my chest. I show him I'm the top gorilla. Don't make eye contact with me. One time we did it, we fucking tussled. He got some teeth that came out. He got a black eye, but you know what? He fucking asked for it when he
It's-
made eye contact.
it's so fucking weird. We were at a diner the other day, and
Yeah.
it's like I was like, "Hey, can I have the Western omelet?" And then because the waitress is standing there, and then
Yeah.
he was like, "Hey, I got a little dick," and I was like, "Why? Why
I
would you
now-
say that?"
No, I was thinking,
It's almost like he's proud of it. I
It's
don't.
an
Yeah.
internal thing I've read.
Yeah, his dick is. You know what I'm saying?
Asians, the
We went out-
Totally internal.
One time we went
The
to a
first
pussy
thing an
bar.
Asian
We went to a
says.
pussy bar. I got a steak. You know, I'm a fucking beefcake, as they say.
Yeah.
He goes, oh, I'll get a salad. I'm like, hold on. He'll get a steak too. He's like, no, I want a salad. I'm frail. I'm a little bitch. I'm like, hold on, bro. Listen, pussy babe. Get this boy a steak. He's one of me. He's a beefcake with me. And she did it. Of course, he takes one bite and pukes. He's like, I'm one of the weak ones. I can't. Oh, all right, whatever. I take him out to the parking lot.
He's speaking that lung now.
I take him out to the parking lot.
Oh, please.
Like his part of his brain is showing.
caved
what do I
in the
do?
side of his face like he fucking had a
Now
stroke.
listen, yeah, I kept beating on him. That's why he's got brain damage because of me, because I fucked him up, because he fucking crossed me. He was a fucking pussy in front of my fucking babes, dude. You don't fuck with me in front of my girls, dude. Not when I'm eating a fucking steak, dude. You got my steak in my beer, don't fuck with me, dude. You know what I'm fucking talking about?
I don't respect pussies. I don't respect Mick.
Look, I do only one thing to pussies. I beat on him with my dick. Well, unless
I don't
it's,
speak.
You fuck Mick?
well, hold on.
Let me clarify.
Move on.
Can I read a question?
Yeah, sure.
This is the pen you fucking... Step to the pocket of the pen.
Zach, you're quick. You're quick on
Pocket
this.
the pen.
You got a boner, dude.
I got a big old
You
bone.
got a big fat fucking erection.
That's
I'm
the
gonna put this
key.
in your dick hole.
The key
Twist it.
for the boner.
I can't. I don't even know what the fuck you guys have been reading.
I just been going all over the place.
These are like actually like things we can cross off.
Love me, love me.
You know that song's been stuck in my head?
That
You know that song by Toto, Africa? You know that song?
Yeah.
Sing it.
Something about the rains down in Africa.
Put the actual beat on.
Then we're gonna go and meet some black
Like the things we
guys.
never.
I bet Toto's never been to Africa, fucking
You
hypocrite.
was attacking like a fucking pussy. Toto, come to me, you fucking bitch. I'll slap the smile off your face.
You know, star dogs don't live that long because they're like fed the worst diet.
Wait,
They
what?
don't live that long because they're dogs and they don't live that long. They're fed the worst
Did
diet.
you guys see
They
that?
probably have a great diet.
Did you see that inbreeding documentary?
Yeah.
About you? Holy fuck, that was nice, dude. That was fucking nice, dude.
Don't do it.
That was
Don't-
Corey, fucking do it.
Don't.
You gotta be, that was
Don't
pretty
do it.
fucking nice,
Corey,
dude.
if you high five him,
Corey, come on.
don't do it.
Dude, this guy's not a fucking
Corey.
beefcake. Let's look at his jocks. Corey,
Me?
Corey, what do we always talk?
No!
Corey, what do we always talk about? Corey, what are the 3 P's of life? Pussy, beer, and not dick.
Penis.
No, pussy, beer, and boobs, dude.
Boobs
Listen,
starts
bro,
with B.
it's an upside down B,
What are you, a
dude.
fucking nerd?
Pussy,
Beagles are
potatoes,
inbred.
and steak and
Beagles are fucking adorable.
Beagles are inbred to heck.
beans.
That's why their ears are so
No.
long.
They're cute.
Most
I
dog
kissed them.
breeds are inbred.
Yeah, I know. But Beagles are really inbred.
Speaking of inbred,
Yeah.
I made that joke twice. It worked both times.
You look like my uncle with your shirt tucked in like that.
Sorry. God damn my
He wants
ass.
to go to a steakhouse.
Got a steakhouse. I got a big juicy one.
How's your butthole, Mick?
Burns.
Is it one of those shits where you can't sit down now because your asshole is so
I'm
tender?
gonna take a second before I sit.
You have to register it.
Yeah.
Your asshole has to like unpucker.
Yeah.
I'm
Deflate.
still confused that humans have to take shit
Yeah.
because they look so elegant, yet they shit.
All animals do.
I
that.
know,
A
but-
deer looks elegant and
That's
it's still
true.
spits out fruity pebbles.
Sprays.
Yeah, but like, what other animals like don't like? We have cheeks covering our asshole and it looks nicer.
some animals do. Some
Assholes
animals.
always have big glaring pink assholes.
All right, I'm gonna read this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no other animal that needs to like spread its cheek.
Do gorillas have ass cheeks?
Baboons have,
Yeah,
like,
so some
big
animals have
bulbous
ass
asses.
cheeks.
They,
Yeah,
their
but they
asses
just have weird
look disgusting,
deflated
though.
socks that the shit.
Yeah, but they have kind of ass cheeks. They don't just have assholes right there.
I'm gonna read this
We should have
question.
evolved to poo out of our fingernails.
Corey, go. Ask the question.
Jewmeat05 time : says, I take it the industry side of creation is more than a little embiting. How do you guys keep
Embittering.
Embittering, whatever. It's fucking nonsense. How do you guys keep your cynicism from becoming too harsh to remain humorous?
He's basically asking this industry is fucking.
How doesn't it piss you off a lot?
Yeah, how does it keep you from being completely
Was
cynical?
this
and bitter?
question
you
specifically
can
for
laugh at how
Jeff, or
stupid it
was
is.
I think
this
it was for all of us. Yeah, you just you have to have a little bit of.
We've all
like,
been in the
you have to
industry.
have you have to have a little bit of
bitterness.
honesty and
You-
like cynicism. A
You
little bit
can
of cynicism.
you can see when it's like when you can see when somebody comes like straight out of college and they're going into business, they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. You can kind of read when someone doesn't get it. When
I
I think it's motivating, dude. I think it's so
Exactly.
motivating.
But
to
the
see
question
what's
is,
on
how do you
television
keep from becoming so bitter?
by being motivated?
but
by
that's
it.
another
Don't
thing
be,
that's
you know,
interesting.
yeah, if you're gonna be cynical and you're gonna be bitter, like how did that show get on television? Rather than
You know what it
harboring
is?
the bitterness, fucking turn it into
All-
positivity and be
all-
like, dude, I could do better than that,
all
and then
adult-
focus on that.
And then do it.
yeah,
All adult bitterness is to me is like a baby pouting.
Yeah.
That's all it fucking. It's just pouting. It's adult, mature, acceptable pouting for some reason.
It's you question it at first, and then you're like, oh, I know why that is.
I don't like
dude, it's pouting. It's
Oh, you mean like how
Yeah.
you sit around on the couch and hate on Seth MacFarlane all day?
That's not bitter. That's reasonable. Like dislike. I mean, there's plenty of things that like.
Stamper smile. He's like, I got you.
No, but it is warranted sometimes. Like biatches.
No, that's not the question though.
What-
The question is how do you keep from becoming bitter, not what warrants being bitter.
No, but it's like you see.
Like what?
Yeah,
What?
but all I was saying was sometimes it does warrant it, but
I never said it didn't. The question said it warranted it. I'm saying how do you keep from becoming over? How do you keep from tipping and teetering
that
over?
makes right. That's the only way I can see it. Like motivate yourself by it.
Yeah, no. I mean, I think if you can notice the bad things that, like in media and entertainment that you don't like, or the things that you don't like, you can take that and go, okay, I'm not going to do that.
Exactly,
But
yeah.
if you take the second part out of that equation, you just go, this sucks. It's a spiral. It's a landslide, and it's like noticing everything bad about everything. Anybody can notice bad stuff.
It doesn't take
Anybody
talent.
can do
That's
that.
why movies bomb in the theater.
Yeah, anybody
if
can
you're
do that.
creative or not.
Yeah, and that's why anytime like Chris or something, because Chris, you're very critical about things.
Yeah.
But that's always my favorite question. No, but my
What was
favorite.
my last critical stance?
You were talking about how modern orchestral music all sounds the same.
It's because you asked me.
Yeah, well, whatever. Whether I ask it or not, but what I
I
like.
didn't say that either. I said I didn't like Hans Zimmer.
Right, but what I like about it is that I can ask what it is that you don't like, and then I can also ask, well, what would would need to change and what needs to be, what would make it better. And you're chock
Yeah,
full
no,
of-
it's the second part. If you don't have what can make it better, this is bad because of this, then you're just bitter.
Yeah.
And by the way, if pointing out the reason this movie sucks because anybody can do that.
Right.
But not a lot of people can go, I didn't like this, but here's the reason. Here's what could have made it better. Here's what could have made it interesting.
I could have seen where I saw where they were going with it, or I know why they made that executive
exactly.
choice, but they should
Exactly.
have done
So it's like when I look at a show like Family Guy or like Stanford Bottom, Seth MacFarlane, I don't go, this show sucks because of this and this. I go, I don't like how they did this and this, and here's what I would have done to make it better, or here's
You
what they
can
were trying to
also-
do, or here's what they could have done to make it better.
That's every online reviewer now. It's like, this sucks. It's like, you
No,
know, you
this
do better,
sucks.
and then they don't. They just make horrible
This sucks.
shit.
And okay, so
Yeah.
what? What are you gonna do?
And I
about
don't
it?
even have to, you know, like a lot of comments are like, well, this sucks, and then the response is, oh, well, you try to do better. I don't even think people need to do better so much as they just point it out.
Yeah, say what you could do better.
Right.
Be nice about it. So say if I see something's bad, right, and if I go and I try and do it and I can't do it, then I respect it more. And I'm
Right,
like, okay.
exactly.
It's easy. Like I said, I'll stop. I don't want to get redundant, but
There's a lot
it
of
takes
things.
it takes zero effort, it takes zero skill, it takes zero talent to be a critic.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of skill to be a critic and then apply that knowledge to making something better.
And also, if you see a movie and like one little thing pisses you off and it ruins the movie for you, like it happens to me sometimes where like one little thing will make me go, that was otherwise perfect. Why is that
Right.
thing there? Like there's so many people working on a movie. Of course, there's going to be little.
I think also it's also important to realize my general rule is like if nothing's perfect, I can't name one movie that I think is perfect. I can't name one song that I think is perfect. I can't name anything I think is 100% perfect. So I think there's also a level where it's like if you just enjoyed it and you notice flaws, then
For me,
it's fine.
I don't want to talk about
For
too
me,
many
it's
topical
different.
things. I just want to know
For
real
me-
quick, what was one thing that you liked about Frozen?
I thought it was very well.
Do you
animated.
really?
I love Frozen.
I thought it was visually very well done.
Okay.
But,
Cool. Okay. That's all I didn't want to go
Can I?
into.
I
I
don't know.
have
I
a
just
fucking
can I say
laundry
this?
list of things I have wrong
Can I-
about
can I
Frozen,
just-
if
can
you
I-
want to hear that.
You are a grown
Can I-
man reviewing a movie for children.
For
Can I-
everyone,
can I-
for
children.
adults.
I just
That's
want
a
to close
prime
my
example
point
of
with one thing.
cynicism.
That's
If
not
you can just-
cynicism.
If you can just point at it and be like, that's a little girl's movie.
You went to fucking Frozen, you came back and you were like, let me give you my honest opinion about a fucking movie
About
for girls.
an Oscar-winning animated fucking movie that gets 65 million views and sells fucking millions of toys every 5 minutes. Shut your fucking mouth!
To girls!
No!
You saw the
to
trailer.
The fucking world!
The
This
trailer-
isn't just for girls, motherfucker!
Shut
This is
your
for-
mouth.
Fuck you!
The trailer is exactly like the movie. You saw the trailer, you went
Let
to
me
the
fucking
movie,
tell you something!
and you were
Let me
disappointed.
fucking tell you
Really?
something! An animated Oscar award-winning fucking movie!
For children, for
Let
girls.
me fucking tell you something! Did you like Tangled?
Yeah, I loved it.
You like Tangled?
Yeah. But I knew what I was getting into. I was watching a movie with
Let
my
me tell you
fucking
something.
nieces.
If you saw Tangled, I like Tangled. And then I saw fucking Frozen. And I saw Tangled as an award-winning movie. And then I saw fucking Frozen.
Here's the
I agree
difference.
with Tony there.
Here's the difference. If I didn't like Tangled, I wouldn't sit at home fucking writing blog after blog, hating on it for years.
I don't
because
care.
it's a fucking movie for girls.
I'm telling you.
I happen to like Tangled.
Okay.
I don't think anyone has ever asked
your
the question,
retort-
do you like Tangled with that much rage?
Do you like Tangled?
Tangled is a good movie.
It's answer me.
If it's a movie for girls, then fuck you in capital letters.
It is a movie for fucking children. If
You can still break a fucking movie down, asshole.
I just told you why. If I didn't like Tangled, then I wouldn't go home and obsess over it for a fucking year.
You know why I'm fucking tired of Frozen? Because the fucking sequel's coming out and it's getting the same hype.
All right,
And
all
I'm
right.
tired of
Corey,
fucking
Okay,
seeing
Ty,
it.
okay, we're done with this one. All right.
Can I
End
say?
of fucking story. That's a prime example of
Intervention. We're
cynicism.
done.
It's the first fucking thing you say.
That's not cynicism
Yes,
at all.
it is. You're just immediately like, oh, it's a fucking little girl's movie.
Cynicism is
I'm
fuck Frozen.
critically
Here's what's
looking at
wrong
a
with
fucking
it.
movie, okay? The first 10 minutes of Tangled explains the fucking plot. Frozen does no such thing. The fucking next 45 minutes is a bunch of songs with this cookie cutter dumb bitch who wants to fall in love with an evil prince, ruined it for you, and a fucking worthless character snowman that was just put in there.
Don't talk bad about Olaf. Don't diss Olaf.
Many fucking plot holes throughout this movie
And the
that you
trolls.
don't have to be a little girl girl to fucking understand it. You can have no fucking brain cells.
Corey,
You'll still see it.
of course there's plot holes in it, man. Look at what it is. You can't be critical about it.
Okay, can I
This is an award,
Can I intervene?
Corey,
Oscar-winning animated thing that has done things that's never been
Can I
seen
intervene?
before.
Can I intervene and pick?
That's my
can
fucking
I,
point.
Can I
What,
pick?
the music?
Can I pick a middle ground here that's not too contrived? Two things. Nobody scream over me, please.
No, I'm not.
It was written by adults. That's adults doing bad writing. So that's that. They're criticisms, but also I do agree with him in the sense where it's like, if I watch like Blue's Clues, I'm not gonna be like, this writing's awful. But I do think there's a middle ground where you walk into it and you go, okay, you lower your
No,
bar a lot.
here's the thing. If
Yeah.
Frozen wasn't this fucking critically acclaimed, like this movie, this inspires so many things. It's such a creation.
Because I agree with you. I can watch like old Disney movies that were aimed towards kids. I
This
can still
movie
enjoy
that
them.
came out
Dude,
in
Lion
fucking
King
like
to me
six.
I can still watch Lion King or
Way up.
Hercules or
Zach,
fucking Hunchback. and
Zach, this
yeah.
movie that came out in September, it won a fucking Oscar like 4 months later. It's like, are you fucking kidding me?
So Corey,
Are you kidding me?
when Frozen 2 comes out,
I'm not gonna watch it.
Are
'cause
we
I
all
know what
going
I'm gonna-
together?
No, I hate Frozen.
You're totally gonna watch it.
I'm not gonna watch it.
Not?
No, and if another Seth MacFarlane movie comes out, guess what I'm not gonna watch?
you're not going to watch 101 Ways to Die
Absolutely
in the West?
not. I'm not watching. Once I see a movie that fucking sucks like that,
10-3?
and it generally upsets me that so many people defend it, I'm not gonna see it again.
Can I just say that Frozen is a neat little adventure, and that's all I see it
Okay.
as?
That's
all I
no,
see.
it's
What
fine.
was the
it's fine.
question even?
It's
Why are we
fine
talking
if you
about
like
Frozen?
it.
Yeah, sorry, I
It's
brought
fine.
it.
But
We were
it's
talking
you
about
did.
it was my fault. I'm
It
so
was the
sorry.
question asker's fault. Wait, go on.
Yeah.
But cynicism? No, I was.
My
Just, I was.
point
Can I?
is-
Can I?
Yeah,
Can I?
cynicism.
Can I please wrap this point up? And I'm not gonna say anything for the
Okay,
rest of the question.
fine.
I think, like I said, anybody can point out flaws, and I think the point is this: this is entertainment. If you could watch a movie and you notice flaws, if you notice flaws, but you still enjoyed it. Pointing out the flaws when you otherwise enjoyed it is probably a little bit cynical. But if the flaws are what kept you from enjoying it, then pointing them out is very reasonable. But I can watch Breaking Bad or a really good show or a really good movie and notice flaws. But pointing those out might be nitpicking. I think that is the point. If you watch Back to the Future and go, no, this was this and this and this, it's like, yeah, of course there's flaws. That's nitpicking, that's cynical, I think.
Yeah.
If you take that and you improve it, if you
Yeah.
understand what flaws are, that's
I-
fine. But
I
if
went in-
those flaws prevented you from enjoying it, then it's very reasonable to bring
I
those
went
up.
into the
That's
movie.
all I want to say.
I went in and I had high hopes. I didn't come in and I didn't have my fucking notebook ready. I wasn't a judge at a fucking, I don't know, American Idol thing, and I wasn't ready to write down my fucking long, I don't know, excerpt on why this movie fucking sucks. I went in because guess what? I like Disney, and I used to think that Disney had like they made movies for people. Tangled, I feel like you can watch even if it's made for kids. I still feel like it's a movie you could watch with adults, and I still feel like we live in a time where even if it's made for kids, you should still understand that adults.
My
watch
only
movies.
point is like, let's say you like action movies.
Okay.
You can't go to a Fast and the Furious movie, come home and rip it apart and say there's too many fucking races and cars in it. It doesn't make any sense.
But that's not what I'm. That's not what I'm mad.
That's
I'm mad at the movie. Is sucks. It's bad writing.
He's not mad that it's a little girl's movie. He's mad
I'm
that
not
it's
mad that it's a fucking movie about
That's what I'm
cars.
saying, but
I'm mad that it's a movie that
I know,
sucks.
but that's what I'm saying. It's like, but you can't. It's like, oh, you knew what you were getting into.
I didn't though.
Well, it was always on the table. It could have been that
What
way.
the fuck are you talking about? If you never watch this fucking like
I'm talking
Fast
about
and
the
Furious
people-
movie, then how the fuck can you make an opinion about it?
No, I'm saying when people come back and they know what they were getting into, and then they
I didn't
come
know
back.
what I was getting into. I thought I was gonna get into.
You
a
didn't know
movie.
you were going into a fucking musical movie.
I thought I was gonna go into a movie that had a good plot, interesting
What you
characters,
said earlier was
and it
true,
was
though.
written
Tangled
well.
is the same idea, but it was good.
Exactly. I still think Tangled is better than Frozen.
Tangled's really good.
Tangled's 100 times better. If you want a fucking good movie to watch, it should have been an
I like Tangled a lot. We can end it on that. Also, a side note, what was
a
kind of
pretty good
fun
movie.
was that the character design for the girl in Tangled, I believe, was recycled in
Yeah.
Frozen. Yeah, like literally they just
That's
took
why
the
it's
same
Tangled
character
too.
model and then added
And
hair.
Big Hero 6, they
Yeah,
used that
Big
girl.
Hero 6,
Oh,
the
did
fucking
they?
blonde chick.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Can we
What's the next
circle
question,
back?
Corey?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Well, no, should it be Stamper now? Should,
Stamper.
Yeah, Stamper.
That one 420 says,
Nice name, by the way. I smoke weed too, bro.
Really?
I fucking get high, dude. I know what you're talking about with the 420 stuff. We'll get to that later.
Can we talk about that?
smoking doobies.
Can we
Hold
talk
up,
about
smoking
that?
weed, dude.
I
I'm
had-
talking about
I had no idea what
Hold up,
420 meant.
smoking weed, bro.
smoking weed,
I
dude.
still don't know what
3, 2, 1.
420 really
Smoking
means.
weed, dude.
I know.
That's
Yeah,
right.
3, 2, 1.
Smoking weed, dude. 3, 2, 1. Smoking.
Yeah, for me, it was like, it wasn't 420. The day where everyone smoked weed was 311 because I was really
Oh,
into
yeah.
311 and you know, 311 is
band,
high
yeah.
music.
Was it the time that you smoked weed too?
Yeah, everyone
Time of
smoked
day?
weed. The day, like,
Isn't it like 420 at 420, or is
Yeah,
it
yeah,
just
yeah.
excuse to
It's
smoke
420.
weed.
Yeah.
Fucking smoke that weed, Corey. You fucking light that joint up and get
It's
high.
420, only 4:20 p.m.
No, it's the April 20th.
Yeah, but you smoke at 420 as well.
That's National Marijuana Day though.
If you
right?
told somebody
Yeah, it is.
who was like getting high at 420, you'd be like, dude, you're actually supposed to get high at 4:20 a.m. His fucking brain would have been like,
You go, oh,
I bet hardcore smokers, I bet they go at 4:20
20
a.m.
4:20.
and p.m.
Yeah.
it's like, if you fly around the world just before where the sun meets the end of the earth and you smoke, you could be smoking at a.m.
if you're
and p.m.
if you're in Australia, you can
fucking
get high.
flow
You
is
can go back to the
going.
U.S. You can have two.
You can also
420s, man.
you can also smoke anytime you want.
Yeah, that too.
You have to fly to the Arctic.
When you're high, you like overanalyze things sometimes. So it's like to you, you'd be like, holy fucking shit, dude, you should write a novel or something.
I guarantee there's someone with a
That was the
private
dumbest
jet.
fucking thing ever.
Yeah, there was someone on a private
going to
jet
do that
who was
now.
flying through all the time zones on their private jet smoking weed every time they were just like, I'm still in 420. All right, what's the question?
Oh, he says the number one idol you'd want to meet in your lifespan. I guess that goes for entertainers or.
Yeah, well,
Live or
what do you
dead
say?
or
No, live. Like so somebody you could actually meet, maybe like at a party or
I'm
something.
not the kind of person that gets like autographs from people or
I'm
wants
not
to
a
meet
picture
people.
autograph.
They
man.
get 'em
What
from
would be
you.
what would be one guy that you make you be like, holy fuck, I met this guy that I look up to a lot.
There's two.
I don't know, cause I always kind of like to leave things as they are, and I feel like if I do meet people, like maybe it'd kind of sully
ruin
your
something?
opinion of them, cause they're just people.
what if you so you didn't
when I
get a
wanna-
real autograph from him? It was silently in your soul. You were kind of excited to meet this person.
Well, cause here's the thing. It's like when you meet somebody, you want to talk to them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like if you meet like one of your idols, it's like you're not gonna really have much to talk about. Like,
Besides, I like you.
you'll just be like, dude, great work.
Yeah.
But
Remember that thing you did? Remember that cartoon you made?
I think
It's like, yeah,
I
maybe.
think the only way to go with it is to pretend who they like, to kind of know who they are, like under pretend how much you know about them.
You'd be like, hey man, what's
Just like, oh yeah, I think I saw the thing you did. Yeah, cool. I think that's the only way to be cool.
Yeah, the truth is you've watched their biography.
Oh god, you're
you've
obsessed.
read their
You're a fucking
Wikipedia
maniac.
page.
You have a shrine in your closet. Yeah.
I'm assuming you have one. Is it like
Me?
Is it like DeGrasse or something?
Me?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is DeGrasse?
Neil deGrasse Tyson?
Yeah, he'd be interesting in me. I wouldn't mind meeting him.
Yeah, I also would associate myself with niggers, so.
For the record, that was not me.
I would love
That
to
was
meet,
Corey.
I would love to meet Trey Parker and Matt Stone. As far as people
I was
that
thinking that, but it's like they'd be weird.
they'd probably just be like, hey, what's up?
Yeah, no. I mean, as far as people to meet.
No, I think so. I think them. Larry David's a new one, honestly. But I feel like he's so
Larry
rich.
David could be cool.
He's so rich and so like I think we're in totally different worlds. I don't know if we have anything to talk about. You know what I mean?
I want to meet Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey's cool.
That'd be
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause, he was like a huge influence growing
What
up.
did you walk up? He's like, "You're such a piece of shit, Corey. Fuck you," and you just walked away.
That'd be really
How
fun.
bad would you feel about yourself?
And then you go on Twitter and be like, Jim Carrey just called me an asshole and said all these mean things. Everyone would be like, no, he didn't.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
Nobody
What if you
can
walked
feel
up-
my
what if you
fucking
walked up-
pain.
That's the ultimate insult too.
Corey,
It's like
He walks
like
up,
nobody
to you,
believes
he's
it.
like, "I know who you are, Corey. I'm gonna fucking kill you, you little bitch. No one's gonna believe you, you fucking faggot." And he walks away.
What if it was the
money to
opposite?
do it.
What if
I
you
could
met
kill
Jim
you right
Carrey
now.
and he started like stroking your back and he asked you to come back with him into the bathroom? He wanted to show you something.
Would you do it,
and then
Corey?
he started kind of just feeling your zipper up and down, and then you told everybody the story about how Jim
I was
Carrey
almost molested by
you,
Jim Carrey.
and then you tried to tell people on Twitter, and then again nobody believed you.
Oh,
In
you
the
would-
bathroom, he just points inside a toilet bowl and he's like, look how much shit that guy had.
Isn't that gross?
And you're just sitting there like, yeah.
He's like, that was my shit, dude. What do you think of it?
I'd be like, wow, you're a fucking weirdo. I'm gonna leave.
That's
Yeah,
what I
have
would be
you
like.
seen
I'd be
Jim
like
Carrey's
that,
Twitter
and then
before?
like, and people were like, "Man, I'm a big fan of Jim Carrey." You watch a Jim Carrey movie, you're like, "Man, he was like really excited about seeing like his poop in a bowl." And
You know,
like,
I bet that happens more
everyone
often than
remembered.
not. That there's some like eccentric, awesome celebrity that creates awesome shit, but they're like the weirdest fucking people, and you're
Yeah.
so excited to meet them. But if you did, they would be like so
Oh.
weird.
Yeah. What about you, Chris?
Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice?
Yeah, like a fucking real person, dude.
Watch, check this
Fictional
out.
character.
Beetlejuice.
Yeah, he's not here.
No, you gotta say
Beetlejuice.
it. Oh, there he is.
Beetlejuice. Get out of here, Beetlejuice.
Nice, dude.
Fuck, that was my only chance to meet him.
What the fuck? You already left, dude. He's gone.
You
Gone.
ruined it.
Beetlejuice is out of here.
He'll never come back, too.
God damn it. Okay, well, it's not him.
Chris wants to meet Hans Zimmer. Moving
I
on.
do not. I want to meet
so you
Stefan's
can beat
dad.
him up.
I want to meet your dad and have a drink with him and make friends with him and then tell him how gay you are.
Okay.
You could be Stamper's stepdad. You could
Me
be
and him
like,
are gonna shoot you.
go to your room, Stamper.
Wait,
I'm not going to my room. I'm old.
Come on, Stamper. Go to your room, little bitch. You're grounded.
All right, let's see here. Turkey Gobbler says, you are now president. First order of business.
Corey.
Well, me?
Eradicate the.
Oh, I have to eradicate people
Yeah.
immediately?
No,
That's
no.
what it said. Yeah, go on.
Corey, what's your first action as president?
Okay, I get
Corey, let's-
like Chris said, I get like a big like spinny dial thing and I throw a target and whatever color it lands on, that's the people who are eradicated.
Wow.
Who would you have?
What are the
Wow.
colors for what race? Please. What colors?
He's like, white isn't on the wheel, just saying.
White is the arrow.
No, it was printed on a poster with lots of negative spaces. More often than not, he's gonna hit.
Yeah, if he threw it on the outside,
I
he misses the
have-
circle completely.
I have like white and yellow and all shades of brown.
All shades of
It's like, how would you know?
What if it landed between like
eight shades
brown
of
and
brown.
black?
Orange and red and green in case there's some green people in the future. Purple, yellow, green again.
You hate those greens, man. What the fuck do they do?
Corey, you looking thigh.
Zach.
But realistically, I would throw a dart and then whatever it land on, I would also throw another dart to see on whatever.
Corey, the president doesn't throw darts. That's the worst
You don't
president
fucking know
ever.
that.
Oh, maybe he does. I don't know.
Yeah, he's like, I have really tough decisions. Throws a dart. He has like all his papers up, and he'd be like,
I know what I
Corey
would
be
do.
like, I promise to throw
demolish
darts
taxes.
every day
Okay.
at paper
I know what I would
Obama's
do.
like, bull.
of my enemies.
You know what I do?
What'd you do,
And then
Zach?
no, and then you also have like a few things. Like you have like binge watch Friends and like all these other like stupid things. So you throw it and you're like, today I'm watching Friends.
So
There you go.
As president, I would run this country into the ground in 3 hours.
what would your first policy be?
I don't know. I'd just panic and shit my pants, and then someone would nuke us, and I wouldn't.
What if you tried to nuke him first?
Oh yeah. I'd probably do something really stupid like that.
You get
Nuke
drunk and you'd be
everybody.
like, there's no way.
I'd be like, dude, I am so tired of the Middle East, and I would just do something really
Put a
drastic.
fucking Walmart over it now.
Let's get like a big Walmart and
Just
just
put it over there. Why hasn't it done this before? It's a really good idea.
like an ultra Walmart.
They go out there trying to build it, and then these fucking people keep attacking them and like fucking beheading them while they're trying to build a Walmart.
That would happen.
I know what I do, Corey.
They're slashing prices, you know.
I'd legalize weed and fucking pussy at the same time.
420.
Hey guys, 3, 2, 1, smoke weed. Okay, 3, 2, 1, smoke weed. Okay, 3, 2, 1, okay, smoke weed. Okay, 3, 2, 1, okay, smoke weed. Okay, 3, 2, 1, okay, smoke weed. Get high, bitches.
Smoke it!
Oh, excuse me.
I actually can't smoke weed. It makes me fucking
What's
sick.
that?
Smoke it.
So hold on, don't talk. Say that again.
Smoke it.
You think you're funny? You think you're funny, you little bitch?
Smoke it. Check
Look,
this out.
everyone close out the window right now. Don't
Check
listen
this
to this
out.
podcast. I'm sorry you ruined it.
Oh, yeah.
Chris is smoking cigarettes right now.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on.
What was that weed, dude?
If any more weed goes to my brain, my eyes will fall out. Okay, Chris, what would you do?
He's smoking weed.
Yeah, stop injecting the
Wait,
weed.
sorry. As president, I hereby declare I will build a giant steel cube at the center of New York City. And in,
do what? What would it do?
48,000 years, we will open it, and I will reveal the plan for the future.
And it's just a drawing of a dick.
What is this? I don't know.
smiley
It's just like you've been waiting that long.
At the very center, they will have to actually dig into the steel for,
It's just
for
like
many years.
It's just like a picture of like how you draw girls with like these deformed hands.
Corey, at the center of the cube, you will find a small mummified girl dressed in Snow White.
Have you seen that picture before, Corey?
You evil twisted
You
man.
have these like theorists who've been like in caves for years, like trying to figure out what was in the cube the whole time. And so you have like
Dude, I
this
would-
huge.
The cube is also full of traps.
I would do that too. I'd build like a huge pyramid and have a little piece of paper in the middle that says LOL.
I don't like mine anymore. Mine wasn't very creative.
Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck I do if I.
President can't build a cube in the center of New York.
Yeah, there's like.
He's the president. He can do it.
You know
if
what?
he
Okay,
wants.
I do actually know what I would do, and this is probably the most boring answer. So one of the biggest problems is that a lot of the people that work for the government, they are supposed to be kind of servants of the state, of the people,
Yeah.
and it's become this whole opposite thing where they are now at the top of the pyramid, and they have their
Instead of
jobs have like
servants.
tenure where they like stay, they can continue to have these jobs. So the one thing I would say is all people who work in the government have a limited run at their jobs. The other thing is I get rid of all of the golden parachutes. So all the rules that they set for everybody else as far as healthcare, as far as retirement, as far as all these fucking things are the exact same rules that them and their families are gonna have to deal with when they get out of office.
Oh, so they don't get permanent health.
They don't get permanent health care. They don't get any of this shit. So when they make rules,
They have
they're
to abide
making
by
them with the idea that they're going to be out of a job in a few years, and they're going to have to join the normal workforce, and they're going to have to follow the same same fucking rules that they are setting for the rest of us.
Why would
That's
I
what
follow a president that makes a bunch of fart joke cartoons? Next.
Nick,
Why would you have a Chinese
Nick,
party
you're the
president?
president. You can create like the first ever dinosaur again, and you just want to do good things.
Yeah.
Finally.
Well, hold on. To be fair,
guys
after
are
I did
mixing
that,
president up
second
with
thing
God.
on the list is build Jurassic Park. That's my second.
Mick, I gotta say, you look presidential. I vote for you.
Oh,
Build
God.
Jurassic Park.
I don't think I
vote for
legally
me.
regret it.
because my.
If you
I'm
vote
not,
for
like,
me,
Are you a U.S. citizen? Were you born here?
Actually, I think I was born here.
You could run for
I think I was conceived in Asia but born here.
Yeah, you're a U.S. citizen.
You're good.
Your parents fucked in Asia.
Yeah, that's gross.
Yeah, your dad came and your mom.
You know what? And Chinese takeout would be the national food. Y'all shut up.
It already fucking is, more or less. Ask a little question.
ask a little question.
wait,
get a
hold
little
on.
answer.
Specs97 asks, what would your own personal hell be?
Oh, personal hell?
Like, what would
I know
you-
what mine would be.
What's that?
Fucking constant, repetitive noise forever.
Can I,
It would drive me crazy after 2 minutes.
I've always had a really interesting idea for hell. I think it's interesting. It would be just like this, because I think the idea of like if you burned, if
He's
you
sitting here recording.
no, because if you burned in brimstone forever, you get used to it. But if it was exactly like Earth, except for there was like 10% more slightly annoying stuff.
Yep.
Like you would hit your foot on like a door like a little bit more often. Things like that, where it's like life is slightly more annoying, but every time you start to adjust back,
Right.
it would happen again.
That's exactly what I was gonna.
That's
hell? Yeah, that
no,
would be hell.
Because
That sounds like an annoyance.
well, no, because hell would
Every
always
day, though.
the true hell. Like if you were in a dire situation for the rest of your life, like boiling in hot oil or whatever the fuck it was,
get used
you
to
get
it.
used to it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
the true hell is a hell full of hope.
Yeah,
where you
yeah,
do
yeah, yeah.
believe that there's a way to escape it, or that you have So what,
It's called current life.
Yeah,
man.
exactly. I was gonna say where hell
How do we
is,
know we're not already dead?
You're like working on projects, but like you're never reaching your deadlines, or like you're working on projects and you're almost done, and then your file crashes and it's corrupted,
Yeah,
and you can't
yeah,
open
yeah.
it. It's like that
So
is
life is
actually
like
kind of my life.
life is like that happens like 10% more often. We're like no, and the second you start adjusting back to stuff, it's like
Yours
it
is
happens
mine.
again.
Every time you want to reach something that would actually give you like something positive, it's
Yeah.
always negative.
I guess the true hell though would be that you would, and I think,
Or it's good sometimes, so it fools you. Like
Right. Well, I was gonna say that it would almost be like you went to hell and you were tortured, but then you had no memory. So like you were constantly. It was always the first time, and it was always
You ever
fresh.
seen an episode of Twilight Zone where I don't want to spoil it, but
Well, that's wait. Before we say that, that's technically like what it says in like.
Oh, does it?
Like
You
it
have
actually
no
says that when you go to hell and you burn forever, your flesh is reborn again with all senses, so you feel it over and over and over. So technically,
Yeah.
hell is
you
hell.
ever seen an episode of Twilight Zone where the robber, like the thief, gets shot by police and he wakes up and he thinks he's in heaven? He asks the guy, the angel, whatever.
Very
he's-
end, it turns out heaven was in him.
No, because he's like, he's like a criminal. He's like, I want a gambling place, and I want to
Right.
always win. I want women, I want money,
Yeah.
and he gets all of it, and he gets sick of it after a while. He's like, no, I want to lose.
Yeah.
And then he's like, I want to go to the other place, and the guy's like, you are the other place.
Right.
He's in hell all along.
You know,
So
that
he
reminds me a
he
lot
gets
of
everything he wants.
The one
Spoilers.
with the German colonel.
I love that.
on the boat.
It's God. What is it called? It's like in season 1. It's the U-boat episode.
Yeah,
It's
and that
called,
one
like-
seemed like because he was. I guess he was.
He keeps reliving it forever and
Yeah,
ever.
but he was aware when he woke up a little bit. I
No,
guess
but he
keeps kind of
always starts
forgetting.
off at that part.
Yeah.
Always with that exact same amount of. Type in Twilight Zone. This is to the audience. Type in Twilight Zone U-boat, German U-boat.
Yeah.
I guess that's not a spoiler.
No, I think that would show, that would come up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was a great episode. What was great about it though was that it wasn't just that he was suffering for what he did, is that they put him in the seat of the other people. So he met the other people.
Yeah.
So there was like a sense of compassion and empathy that he would
Yeah.
have never had
Yeah.
being on a submarine
Yeah.
launching missiles because he never met these people.
Yeah, that's a great episode.
Yeah, no, it was cool.
Out of those little daily annoyances, what do you think annoys you guys most?
You.
Fucking. I hate getting snagged on shit. Like I'll be walking out of the bathroom, my belt will get snagged on the door handle.
The only I don't ever really get like furious that often. I would say like honestly like once every like 3 years I get furious. It's frustrating things that you're trying to do on your own but you keep fucking up at. Like one time I was trying to put the bedsheet over my bed and I get like 3 quarters on it and I was going to get the 4th one, the other 3 quarters to come off. And I did it for like 10 minutes and I was like, guys! I snapped because I was getting so
Way to
fucking...
sheet your bed, dumbass.
I couldn't do it. It was pissing me off. So things like that really annoy me.
Let me
Just
tell you
repetitive
something.
Shit where you can't get it right.
My own personal hell is taking off a lady's pants. Guess what? It's blank. No pussy. A world without pussy.
Oh, wow.
Right here.
She
A
can still
world without
blow you, though.
pussy and
She
weed.
can still blow you though.
Oh yeah.
Sanford, that's dumb. She has a butt.
She has no butt.
No
She
butt.
has no butt?
No butt crack. It's just flat.
That's
No
sucks.
titties.
It's like a canvas. It's like a Barbie doll.
That's terrible.
And you're like, what's happened? What? No!
That's
She's like, welcome to hell.
that fucking sucks. I'd be like,
And that's the only thing different.
I'd be
And
like,
then she smacks your boner as hard as she
I
can,
would
like a
tell
little
her-
springboard. She's
I
like,
would still be like, I'm gonna have to work with this. Put your like non-cracked Barbie ass on my face and fucking suffocate me, so the next morning I wake up and experience the same thing again.
You'll just be beaten off in the shower every night crying.
But then,
Hell.
then I would get used to it because then now
but then your
like
dick hole's plugged.
I would forget.
Oh yeah, there's no dick hole. It's
I
just
would forget what a butthole looked like because like technically I wouldn't have one either because in this world nobody has a butthole.
Yeah. What would you do?
I would get used to Barbie doll ass.
Want to do the next question?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, Crust. Next question,
Okay. From Potato Guy 21, what is the scariest thing any of us have ever experienced? Whew. That's a doozy.
Yeah.
That is a doozy. I almost got hit by a car a couple days ago.
That's not the scariest thing you ever experienced.
It's kind of related though.
You got chased by a lake pedophile.
Oh, that's it. Did I ever tell the story on the podcast?
I don't
I
know.
don't think so.
What?
I don't think I did.
What happened?
You got
I-
chased by
I
a
cha-
lake
Yeah.
pedophile?
Okay,
a seaweed
Chris
man.
has this amazing talent where he takes stories and summarizes them in a way that makes no sense.
Like you being chased down the stairs by a ghost chair?
I don't know. I'm sorry. If I yeah exactly.
Sorry!
I love that. The imagery is
That's
like
way cooler than your boring story.
No,
fucking
when
hearing a chair squeak and you screaming, running outside.
I was like, oh, whatever with your Irish stories.
I've never told an Irish story.
All you tell is Irish stories.
Bullshit.
No, I don't know if I told this, you could just cut it out or whatever. But yeah, when I was like 12 or 13, I had a friend called Seth. And Seth and I, we had an apartment
McFarlane?
complex where we had a lake in the center of the apartment complex. What?
I was gonna say that too, but I
Say
chose
what?
not to be an idiot,
Say
Corey.
Corey. Go
You
on,
said
own up.
McFarlane?
Ah, good one. Good one, Corey.
Giggly over there, Corey.
Quit picking on me!
Dude, Seth MacFarlane, he was the one that was driving the boat. He was like, I drew a really funny character.
What are you talking about? Where's
Well, I
my
was
boat?
12.
This is the scariest story ever.
Zach, start your goddamn story again.
It's not a really scary story, but it's pretty fucked up.
That's pretty scary.
Yeah, it's one of those real kind of scary stories where it really
Yeah.
happened. I was like 12. I was with my friend Seth, and we had this apartment complex that had a lake in the middle of it, or like a pond. It was like a pond or lake, whatever. They kind of the apartment complex wrapped around it. We went in the lake one time because it was like the summertime. We were just fucking around, going to this lake.
Yeah.
And there was like this tall grass or this tall, not bamboo, but it was what are those things called?
Reeds or
Yeah. Those. It was in the shallow parts of it, and we were kind of in the middle of this place. And this old guy with the big fucking scary Rottweiler walked up, and he was like, "Hey kids, what are you doing in there?" We're like, just hanging out." He was like, "Yeah, would you get out of there? Come to my place, you can dry off." We're like, "No, dude." And he was like, "No, come on over." We're like, "No." He was like, "No, come on out. You guys are gonna catch a cold in there. Come on out." And we made up some lie about that we threw a baseball in the lake and we were trying to find it, which wasn't true. We said it was a valuable baseball. And this guy, we tried to like swim, we tried to like kind of go low and go behind the tall grass inside the lake, and he kind of walked around and kind of prevented us from getting out. And we were like, what the fuck? We were like, what are we gonna do, man? Because he just wouldn't leave us alone. We were like, we're fine, man, leave us alone. He's like, no, come out. He got more and more persistent.
yeah.
And we were there for 45 minutes. Eventually, we got some plan where one of us was going to run out and escape and get help.
Yeah.
But luckily, one of our other friends, the third friend, who was much older, came over and was like, "Hey, what are you guys doing?" And that scared the guy. Immediately just walked up and got
Oh,
scared.
see, that's the creepiest part about it.
Yeah.
It's like as soon as like another
But he-
person came, because then you know his intentions were
he-
weird. If he was just like, oh hey, what's
He
up?
wasn't a nice old man. He was like about 50 years old.
Another thing creepy about that is if that guy hadn't showed up, they probably would have been like raped and dead by now.
Yeah.
Good old
Because he's a
Zach.
dog.
Yeah. No, he had a powerful dog that I don't know if it was trained or whatever, but it was definitely a deterrent to us to get out of the water.
Could it
definitely.
talk?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could talk. But so that was the scary story, and I'm sure there's more to it. But it happened so long ago, I don't have many details, but that was the gist of it.
My story, I mean, it's from my childhood. I actually, a lot scarier things have happened, but I think because I was older, I was able to kind of navigate them with a little bit more
Caution.
Yeah, caution and a little bit more confidence that I'd be able to deal with the situation. But the one that I remember that kind of left like a mark was also when I was a kid. I'm assuming a lot of these happened when you were a kid.
You got fucked.
Yeah.
You got fucked, dude.
I did, by an old man with a Rottweiler in a lake.
Wait, hold on. You were sick.
I was
sick.
No, what happened was I was with my friends, Nate and then his sister Erin. She's a little bit older than us, and then Nate was my age. And we were about 7 years old, and we had a sleepover, and all three of us were at the house. At one point, I forgot who mentioned it. It was nighttime, and I was in a Chinese household, so rules were a little bit lax. It wasn't like it was like, hey, go to bed, like they were just kind of like, whatever. Anyways, so I don't know who like dared the other. I don't exactly remember how it happened, but we decided that we were going to go out to the bent tree. And the bent tree is this tree that is near my friend Nate's place. And during this period of time when we were in this neighborhood, a lot of the neighborhood wasn't developed. It was in Washington, so it was just a lot of woods, a very lumber town.
Yeah.
And so there's just woods everywhere, thus Woodenville. And there was this bent tree, which is by his house, and it was kind of like a landmark. We'd meet at the bent tree, we'd hang out there. One time Nate was up in the tree and tried to poop on me from the tree, and then wiped his butt with stinging nettle leaf, and then, there was some fun stories about the bent tree too. But, so we went out, it was late at night, and we dared each other to go into the woods. So we went out into the woods, and it was just three of us, but I remember we heard a sound, like we were like kind of going, we were scared, but you're confident because you were with your friends.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden we heard a sound behind us, and we weren't quite sure, so we stopped, and there was nothing. And then we kept going, and it was fine. And we went deeper and deeper into the woods, and then all of a sudden we definitely heard a sound. Then we stopped, and you could just hear like a foot going through ferns, because it was woods, you know what I mean? Like there's a bunch of trees, there were ferns
leaves,
everywhere.
leaves
so you could hear it. It wasn't like crunching dry leaves. It was like you could hear like the brush of ferns.
Okay.
Yeah. So we were like, I just remember looking at them, and it was so dark, and there was a little bit of moonlight coming down through the trees, but you could kind of see each other's faces a little bit. But what you could really see was like the glint of light in the reflection of people's eyes. So we're looking at each other in the dark. Our eyes are a little bit acclimated. And I remember all three of us just looking at each other like, what do we do? So then we waited, and we kept hearing it, and it was getting closer and closer. So we all fucking hit the deck, and it was kind of like a dirt path that ran right up the middle of the woods. And when I say a path, I mean it's like a foot wide. I mean, it wasn't really a path.
It was like a bike path or a jog.
It was either a bike or like, water was running down it or something, because it was right in the middle of the thing. So we're both on both sides of the ferns, and we're lying down. I was with Nate, and Erin was on the other side, and we just laid there for a while, and we could hear the sound, right? Just like this coming closer and closer. And then it stopped for a little bit, and then we weren't sure what to do, like whether or not we should get up. Finally, we heard it getting closer and closer and closer, and this is in the middle of the night, in the middle of
What
the
time
woods.
would you say?
There's
What time would you
nothing
say?
fucking here. It was maybe 10 o'clock. It wasn't like 3 in the morning.
But it was too late for somebody to be.
Yeah, it was way too late for anyone to be out there, and why would they even be there? And I'll get to the other question too, the thing that freaked me out when I was older. But anyways, so we're lying there, and I remember staring right at Erin's, like I could just see the glint in her eyes through the ferns, right? And all of a sudden, a boot just went right in front of my fucking face and then kept going. And I just remember seeing her eyes, like, in that moment. And I'm sure I looked the exact same way. But, like, that will never leave my mind. Just, like, staring at her, and we waited, and we waited, and we were just, like, locked eyes as long as we could, and just waited and waited until finally we didn't hear it. And then it was like, we never said anything. We weren't like 1, 2, 3. We just fucking, I don't know if it's because one of us got up, so everyone just got up, and then we just fucking ran back. And we ran back to the bent tree, and I remember that there was a shovel next to the tree. It wasn't an axe or a machete, but there was a shovel by there. We went back to our house. We went into the, back to the bunk bed, and we didn't really talk about it. Went to sleep. Next morning, we went back up. Shovel wasn't by the bent tree, but you could see muddy like footprints, like really big boot prints that were there. So in retrospect, there's a lot of things that it could have been. It could have been an adult that heard kids out in the woods and was like, "What the, why do I hear kids?"
How far away were these woods from the house you were at?
Maybe, I mean, by the furthest we went, probably like, I don't know, like 100 yards, 80 yards. I mean, it was a distance. It was a distance, and it was into the woods, regardless.
Yeah.
But the thing is that always weirded me out when I thought back to it was if it was genuinely someone looking for someone, they would have said something. Yeah, they would have been like, "Hey, kids, is there somebody back here? What are you kids doing out here? It's late." It would have been something. But there wasn't that. This dude was dead silent. and clearly following us.
And there's no way he didn't hear you.
No, absolutely not. I mean, he walked straight up the same
he
path
stopped,
we
too.
did. Yeah.
He stopped
I mean,
at
we
some
were
point.
talking while we were like walking as well, so
Yeah.
it wasn't like we were clearly making noise. So as far as like an actual scariest moment that I felt like my heart kind of going crazy and left like an impression, that would be it. I mean, there's plenty of other scary things, almost getting hit by cars or whatever, but that's the one that definitely left an impression.
Yeah.
Damn.
Chris, have you said it?
I farted really hard and blood came out of my underwear.
That is not scary.
You said you like ran into tinkers that were like assholes.
When was this?
You said there was like tinkers who like shoved you down or something.
It's probably Niall lying to you.
Probably not.
This sounds weird. What's a tinker?
It's an Irish gypsy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And Irish Gypsy is like a scumbag.
But the scariest thing I can recall
Like
is
Snatch?
Well, yeah, exactly like Snatch.
Yeah.
Exactly like Snatch. But when I went home for Christmas this year, I was staying at my mom and dad's house, and one night my mom came home and she was like bawling her eyes out, and I was like, "What the fuck happened?" Oh god, because like she's had a rough year and shit, so I was like, someone probably fucking died, like more than likely.
Last thing she needed.
Yeah, exactly right. So I was like, "Fucking guy," and she was like, "I just saw a dog get hit by a car," and I was just like, "Oh, that's horrible, but it's not as bad as I thought. Like at least no one's dead."
Yeah.
But she's like, "But I saw him like get hit, and then I saw him twitching, and I saw him like going "Grr," and just spasming out and shit." And I was like, "That's horrible, Mom. I'm sorry." And she's like, "I don't know if anyone stopped to help him," and I was just like, "Oh, I don't want to make you go back and look at it, but maybe we should go back and see if it's okay." She said it was like close by, so she's like, "I don't want to do that. I can't." And I was like, "Just fucking park across the road and just close your eyes, and I'll go over and see if it's okay."
Sure.
She was like, "Okay," and then
You brave boy.
she pulled over on the side of the road, which was busy at the time because it was rush hour and it was like pitch black. I got out of the car and her headlights were facing this like dog that was like just breathing and was lying there, and I was like, "This is fucking shitty." But I went over to it and it was alive, and I was like, "Oh shit!" And I went over to it and I was about to put my hand on it, and then a fucking black pit bull jumped out of the ditch and it was just going, "Arr, arr, arr, arr," and I was just like, "Oh my fucking god!" It's just like frozen space, like with my hands out at it, like.
Yeah.
Just remember, don't make any sudden movements, like back as slowly as you can. It was just barking at me the whole time.
Yeah.
I was just worried that my mom would see like her son get her like his throat ripped out right before Christmas. Like that's all she fucking needed,
Merry
right?
Christmas.
Yeah, right. And I was just like back, and the dog was barking. I just like look over and see her in the car going like, "Ah!" And I was just like, I was shitting my absolute pants because pit bulls are fucking scary.
Chris, like your story is a lot like the scary situation for me.
Yeah.
Because the reason why I don't like big dogs is it actually happened to my sister.
Wait, let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Long story short, dog died. The end. Okay, go.
Okay. Well, my sister actually, like at a youngish age, she got bit by a dog. Like a dog like latched onto her and fucked up her arm, like when she was young. Apparently, the dog was like jealous because my dad would give attention to her, and like he was obviously like he was nursing the dog. So when the dog saw that he was giving affection, because they can do that.
Yeah, no, they do.
Yeah, and it got jealous and like bit her, and then he like fucking kicked the dog and like put it down or whatever because of that. Because he was taking care of it because he was gonna give it to somebody. He's like, this dog is not stable. But for me, like after that, I was always afraid of dogs, and I was never really into a dog situation. But this is almost crazy. I had heard that like at some point there was an attack and a dog was free, and I was like walking down a block, and it was like one of these like huge like dogs. I don't really know what kind of dog it was, but it was right there, and then it was like gnarling its teeth, and I had come in close to it, and I didn't know what the fuck to do in a situation like that. I thought I was gonna be like mauled because a person had already gotten his like arm ripped apart from a dog, and I thought it was the same dog, and it probably was. So from there, the first thing I did was I ran because, like, I mean, what else am I gonna do? Just stand there and wait for the dog to just come around and sniff me and then let me go?
Yeah.
So I ran and I jumped over something, and the dog jumped over something. So it was still following me even though I had jumped over
Oh,
something.
dogs! The worst thing you can do is run away from a dog. Its natural instinct is to chase anything that's running away.
Yeah. So it was chasing me into like and then I ran into this other person's backyard, and at this time I had like crazy adrenaline, and I had set it up so when the dog had came in, I turned around and I grabbed the fence and I slammed it as hard as I could right when the dog came, so the dog hit the fence, and then I took that opportunity to run because the dog was like, it hit its fucking nose and it was confused. But that was probably the scariest fucking situation I've ever been in. I can't really, like vividly, I've never really been in a truly like terrifying situation like that, except like that. Like I thought I was going to die. Stamper, do you have any?
I was trying to think, but there was one time it was really just me and fucking stupidity. when I was younger, I was every weekend I used to race, and
What would you race?
just you know, fucking broken Fast and the Furious style.
Yeah.
And we used to be really into you know, like tuning up our cars and shit like that.
I wasn't sure if it was like some kind of like back alley sprint race where you're like, you all got your shorts on. You're like, yeah, let's
Mario
go.
Kart.
No, yeah, this was back when yeah, I was more than familiar with the back of a police car, but
Yeah.
there was this one time right after we were done racing. I guess we weren't done yet, so you know you start with like 100 people, and then eventually you get to the cops break you up, and then you split into like 50,
Yeah.
and then you get broken up again, you split into like 25, and then the end of the night came around, and we were still kind of like we still wanted to fuck around, and there's a guy there. He's like, let's do one last race, and I was like, all right, so I wanted to like really go for it. And my friend Bob was in the car. And we took off. It was kind of like we're gonna do the race and just wave each other and then go our own ways, like there's whatever. And then there was an off ramp that actually went up into a bridge, into an overhang. And we whipped around the corner, and he beat me, but I was really frustrated. And it had rained earlier, so when he whipped around the corner, I just kept going straight, and I flew off a bridge. And it was so weird because everything went silent.
Yeah.
And like Bob went silent, and there was like no noise anymore. I was convinced that we were gonna die.
Yeah.
Because we fell so high. I could have landed from so high. I could have landed on top of a McDonald's. That's how high I felt. And what was really fucked up is when I landed in the middle of a 4 or 6 lane highway, right in the middle of it, and I just spun down it. For fucking forever. And if it wasn't 3 o'clock in the morning,
Yeah.
I would have landed on traffic
If you
and
definitely
killed
Or
everybody.
directly in the line of traffic.
Yeah, that was awful. That's how fucking stupid and reckless I was. And when I landed, I shattered my axles and all my rims. My car was fucking destroyed. Thankfully, I landed flat like that.
Yeah.
instead of going forward.
Oh yeah, and then fucking like rolling like a domino.
Yeah.
Were you wearing seatbelts?
I'm pretty sure I was wearing a seatbelt. I had to have been because
did
it's
that
so
make you-
fucking jarring.
It is
Does that make
interesting,
you
like in
stop
those
at the moment?
moments though, when like, because I almost hit a car once too, and what happened was we were going down the freeway, and it was very icy, but you could just tell, like the two people in front of me, we're all going like maybe like 50 miles an hour on the freeway because it was icy, so everyone was going slow, but you could see like one of the cars was just not quite with it. They were going back and forth just a little bit, and then clearly they tried to overcompensate or something, and you could see it was almost slow motion. They went wide, and then they came right back in, and they T-boned the car right in front of me.
Yeah.
And then I had to drive. There's some choices you make. If you put on the emergency brake, there's a good chance you're gonna spin out and
Skid.
fucking run into
Yeah.
it. Yeah. So I just kind of waited as we're going. I mean, it all happened within a matter of seconds. I mean, we're going 50 miles an hour. It's
Yeah.
not 100, but it's still fast enough. And these cars,
By the time your reaction kicks
Yeah.
in, it's already too late. Yeah.
And so as soon as I saw that, the only thing I could think was, as soon as he T-boned him, he started backing up, and I was like, please clear this, please clear this. Because when he hit him, he went back a little bit, and so there was just a little gap, and I just went straight.
You were straight.
Right through
you
it.
sped through
right
it.
through it. No, I didn't speed through it. I literally, at the same pace, without tapping on the brake, just went whoop right through that. But in that moment, it was dead silence in
Yeah.
the car. There was no like, oh shit, did you see? Oh fuck,
Dude.
It just.
Movies get it right. It's just whoop,
Yep.
and it's just like dump bump.
Yep. And nobody says anything because you're in your head. You're in that moment. You're just like.
That's the
You're
fight
holding
or
your
flight.
breath, and
Yeah.
you're not gonna say. And as soon as you pass through it, you're like,
Holy
oh,
fuck!
shit! Oh my god, I can't believe that. Yeah.
Did you stop after you went off the thing? Did that knock some sense into you?
Yeah, after I did that, well, no.
Yeah.
What knocked sense into me was like after all my friends were like we were like really reckless. Every last one of my friends totaled their cars, and it was like weird. There's like this thing that happened where we thought we were cursed because my friend Mark totaled his car. He totaled it. And then the next weekend or the weekend after that, Mark was in the car with my friend John.
Yeah.
And we just installed the short shifter, and then John totaled his car with Mark inside.
This is like the PG-13 version of Race.
Yeah, I guess. And then after John totaled his car, he was in the car with Aaron. And then we were following Aaron. I get around the bend, and he barrel rolled down the road. And the first thing I saw was him crawling out of their back window through glass.
Jeez.
So it was just a cycle of whoever lost their car last
Yeah.
was in the car that got. And
Yeah.
I was like, fuck that! I'm moving to Florida.
I guess if we're talking about like car things, because I was in like a car situation like that, but I've never actually been in a situation where it's like I was like I'm gonna die, but maybe.
I was convinced that we were gonna fucking die. As a matter of fact, after we hit and we came to a stop, I was just kind of rolling off to the side of the road, and we just sat there for like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And we didn't say fucking anything.
Yeah.
It was
That was your final destination.
No,
by the way. You're gonna a fucking ladder is gonna drop off of a fucking building fire escape and crush your head.
I remember he was like, "Stop the fucking car," and I was like, "Dude, I'm not doing anything. I don't know what's wrong, but we're just rolling."
So we had just went to Hardee's and ordered like a big we have like these like huge like sandwich burgers with like fries and stuff, and we were eating it, and it was snowing out obviously, and there was no cars because it's snowing, and we needed to get to a destination, so we were like, I guess we're gonna eat Hardee's first before we get there. I think it was like a concert we were supposed to go to, and we slept on the black ice, and like when your car's like like losing control on the road, it's the scariest fucking thing. And the car was spinning, and it's funny too because you know in movies whenever it's like slow motion we're shit, but we were holding the burgers and the fucking like shit was flying everywhere, like hitting the windows, like ketchup and mustard was splashing on everything, and when it was all over, the fucking car just smelled like Hardee's, and it was just like...
It smells yummy.
Yeah, it was just like
I haven't had
ketchup and
Hardee's in a
lettuce
long
and
time.
shit.
Yeah, Hardee's is good. It's also called Carl's Jr., right? That's the other name for it.
They used to have good ass milkshakes there.
Yeah, their whole motto is like, if the burger isn't messy, it's not a good burger or something.
What's funny too is there's like one friend I had, Andrew, and anytime I rode in his car, I swear, we crashed like 3 fucking times when I rode in a car with him, and he thought it was me. Like he thought
you were
like,
cursed?
You fucking jinxed me, because the first time
He's driving.
Yeah.
I know. The first time we got in the car, we went to Sam's Club, and he was pulling out of Sam's Club, and he hit a car, and that was the first time. It was like it was a light hit. The second time, we went to this place that was like this old like 80s diner that was abandoned, and we were driving around drunk, and he was like, I'm gonna order some food, and he fucking pulled up, and he hit a fucking street light, and we went up the fucking street light, the cords and shit, and it was like this whiplash of blue and green colors, and then all the fucking lights in the entire neighborhood went out, and we were like, oh holy shit. And then he pulled the car in, and he parked it, and he looked like he had just seen a ghost, and he went to the house, and then the cops pulled up and immediately knew it was him for some reason. So after that, he was like terrified. He's like, you're a fucking jinx. He's like, you caused me to crash car. And I'm like, dude, the first time was this bitch that wasn't even paying attention. The second time was you trying to order food at 3 in the morning at a place that didn't have a fucking drive-through. So it's like, don't say shit to me. And then we got in an accident again, but this time he was completely parked. Yeah, this is where it's really funny. He was talking about how I was a fucking jinx.
Yeah.
And he's like, anytime I'm in a car with you, we get hit. And I swear to fucking God, like 5 minutes later, a car nicked the back of his car while he was driving, and he fucking like span out.
Yeah.
And like, so he got hit while he was telling me that I'm a fucking jinx until like getting in a car accident. So he got like 3 times.
So he was right, basically. You are a fucking
yeah.
jinx. Don't ever drive in my car, by the way.
But
Stamper and I almost fucking died the other day. But I tried to laugh it off, but it was a pretty close call. We were just driving down to the intersection, and I forgot there was a stoplight there, and I was about to keep going, but it was a red light, and Stamper's like, whoa, there's a red light, and I went about 3 feet over the actual crosswalk, and then a fucking bus just went right by the front of the car. Yeah.
Zach, do you remember that time I pulled you out from underneath a train?
You want to tell them what really happened, Chris? You fucking weirdo.
What's up?
Wait, is this like the lake monster
Pull
that
me
tried
out
to rape
from
you?
underneath the bus.
This is what happened. Me and Zach were at a convention, and he walked onto the road, and I grabbed him with my big monkey arm and threw him onto the sidewalk, and a train went by and almost killed him.
Here's what really happened. Chris was walking the sidewalk.
He saved
I was
your life.
walking.
Then a plane crashed into the road. But
Yeah, Chris was walking. I was walking on the road. Chris was walking the sidewalk. Chris was like, "Hey, get up the train tracks." I was like, "Oh," and I got up like 10 seconds.
not true.
10
I
seconds
grabbed you. I did pull you
10
off.
seconds later,
I
train
did
came
pull
on.
you out of the way.
Chris karate kicked the train
Yeah,
as it was coming
Chris
towards
karate
you.
You wouldn't have
Said not
remembered
to,
that
like-
if I hadn't have like grabbed you. You would have been dead.
Pulled me up from under a train.
Zach, you were helpless. You were just like,
I don't know why, but when you were talking about cars made me think, I don't know, maybe you can cut it out, but it's just something small. I remember, it's stupid what kids do, you know, when you're younger, when you're a teen. Like, when I was, like, in middle school, my friend and I used to do this thing. It's not even fun, but it was like, hey, you want to go flip off cars today? We'd go flip off cars.
I love doing
And we
that.
would just go on this big hill that had, like, a back where you could hide behind, and we'd run up to the car, when a car came by, you'd go up, like, at one point in the window, and be like, fuck you, flip them off. And if they stopped, you'd run behind the hill, and they'd think you went away. It was so stupid. But we did it, like, every day. It's like, want to just go flip off cars? So we did it for, like, 4 hours
That's
and just
what
go
we used
home.
to do, like, to
It's
and
so
from.
fucking
We
stupid.
used to do that to and from school every day on the bus.
I remember we used to do prank calls, but we didn't know about Star 69. So I remember one time we called a bagel place. We found we had like a phone book.
Yeah.
We called a bagel place. I was like, how big are the bagel holes? He was like, why? And I was like, 'cause I want to fuck them. And I hung up and I laughed and he called back and he was like, I have your phone number. And I got so freaked out.
For like the next week,
I was
every
like,
time
oh
your
no,
phone...
he's gonna tell my mom I wanted to fuck a bagel.
Yeah, that's right. Every time your phone rang for like the next week, you were like,
I
fuck, it's so
unplugged the
scary.
phone,
It was
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
be
That was
the-
the real scariest story moment.
Yeah, it
that
was.
was it.
You know what's weird
The
though when
bagel
you're a
guy
kid,
haunting me.
when you're a kid, like you're genuinely worried that if you called back, you'd be busted.
Yeah.
But nowadays, if I called up a bagel place and said, "Yeah, I want to fuck the holes in the bagel," and then he called back, says, "You know, I have
I
your
thought
fucking
it-
number," and then like I was at any risk, like I'm smarter now. I could just be like, "That wasn't me. I never called that guy."
Yeah.
Like you don't think to do that when you're a kid.
Right.
Like, I didn't do. Like I don't.
You immediately assume blame.
yeah. You
Or if you're an adult,
totally.
or if you're an adult, he calls back, you'd be like, yeah, I do.
But it's like, it's not like they can get you in trouble. It's not like they can call up the police and be like, this guy pranked me. They'll just
Unless you
look like
pranked them and
idiots.
said, I'm going to murder you and your family.
If I was a
Yeah.
cop and they turned that story and like he said something about fucking the bagels, I'd laugh.
Yeah.
It's like me. I'd be like, that's genius. I'm doing that.
Chris and I, you know what's a really effective prank call? It's so simple. Chris and I used to do this for hours and hours and hours. It's such a simple call up like a 7-Eleven where an Indian guy works there and say you fucked his wife. For some reason that pisses Indian guys off. They'll go, fuck you motherfucker. You get people walking in the background like the dings of the stores and stuff. You get your customers, they scream at
It's
you.
probably because it was the 20th time you guys called the
No,
same dude.
different
and
ones.
he's so fucking
Different
No,
ones.
it's different
Anyone,
ones.
any
You
single
know,
one.
They'll always
Truth-
like give a reaction.
Truthfully, most people would get mad at that.
I just
No, but like
they-
these guys get furious, and like we have a recording of like this one guy was like, "Hello," it's just it's like, yeah, how much did your wife like fuck? And he was just like, "Hey, fuck you, motherfucker," and then you can hear like the bell going. So you hear people coming into the store. He's like, "Yeah, I fuck your sister." It's like,
Yeah, fuck your sister, motherfucker.
Did you call him and he's like, hello, this is the police?
yeah, we called him back. No,
I forgot about that.
but the first time it was like, hey, how much did your wife fuck? I need to fuck tonight. And he was just like, what? But the second time I was like, I need to fuck your wife, and he was just like, what? He got right. It was like,
No, but if we fucking called back and he was like, yes, this is the police, and we're like, you're not bullying anybody, you fucking idiot. Where the fuck are you trying to bully?
Hey, at least he was a good sport
I
about it. If I ever got prank
You are
called,
under arrest.
yeah, I feel
Oh,
like
dude!
I would like to kind
Oh
of
my
laugh at
God.
it and appreciate it a little bit.
I remember you guys prank phone called this one guy who was like this like mom and pop like pizza place.
that was Zach.
Zach,
Which was it?
You called this place and you said your food is fucking shit.
No, this wasn't even the prank. This was like, this wasn't even the prank call. This was me being a dick. I called, like, I remember what it was. I've never, this is the last thing really mean.
This is why I don't prank phone calls.
No.
Because
No.
I have a conscience and I'm
I
like,
called.
no,
I think the best people to irritate are people who can't speak English very well. Because for some reason, the countries they grow up in, they're like fuck. They have no problem saying fuck you to somebody they don't know in other countries. But they come here. But I called a Chinese place, and I was like, yeah, I wasn't like your food
No,
sucks.
it
I was
wasn't
like,
Chinese. It
I
was like Taiwan. It was like
no,
a small. Like,
no, I think it was
I
Chinese.
remember how
it was
sad you
Chinese.
were.
No. It was Chinese, and I didn't say. I was like, your food sucks. I was like, yeah, I felt like a dead beetle in my food.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, and then she gave. They put the guy on, and he was like, yes, sir. He had an accent, but he was like, yeah, I run this place. I'm so sorry if you had bad service. And I was like, no, it was a beetle, man. It was fine. He's like, no, please come in. I'll give you free food. I work very hard. I work every day and night. And I was like, I hope for 10 minutes. I was like, and I come back and I was like, look, I was like, I
You're
go
just
back.
like, just don't do it again.
Yeah, no, I go back and I was like, I'm sorry, man. I didn't eat a beetle. It's goodbye. And I felt like such. I stopped. I think that was the last prank call I did because I felt like
Because you
such.
have a heart.
Dude.
But it was weird because I called one place, and I was like, yeah, we're at the health inspectors. I found a cockroach in my hot dog, and he was like, yes, that is supposed to happen. What? He was so unconcerned. He was like, whatever, man. Well, you can get some funny fucking prank calls by calling, like, They just don't give a shit. They'll scream at you and say they're gonna fuck your sister. They have no problem with it.
This is why I don't do prank phone calls. First of all, I don't have like the audacity to sit there and call up people and ruin their fucking day because I can't do it. I feel so bad. You know, you go online.
I'm on that. Yeah,
Yeah, you
I'm
go-
the same.
I don't do it now because
No, yeah.
When was the
because
last time any of us prank called
You go-
anyone?
I say 3.
It's
When I was
funny
like
too, because,
11.
It can be funny sometimes.
It's funny too because like you get these people who are kind of, you know, they're a little socially awkward, and you come into a Skype call with them, they're like, hey, we're gonna do prank phone calls, and I'm like, all right, I'm leaving because I don't want to be a part of it. I feel bad. You know, you want to know something? Just to show you just how much of horrible people we were. In our fucking group, our group,
Your old group.
prank phone call almost every single fucking day, and they had no remorse, and they would
So
always
did
laugh.
we though. We used to do that. Like,
But it's
all the
just like
time.
you do it, but it's like you laugh at like these Ventrilo people who are playing games and stuff. It's like that's funny, but then
Yeah.
when you're like ruining people's day,
Yeah,
like,
you know, I used to
careers-
find
They're usually harmless.
I used to
apart
find
from the
those.
fuck
I
you
used to find
what-
those Ventrilo harassment videos funny.
That's what I'm
Some
saying.
was still kind of hard,
But
but then
here's the thing: you're
I think it's the only you
bothering
get.
people while they're playing games. That's
Yeah, a
it's
lot of those
games.
guys,
It's like they
those
can stop
guys
playing
who
anytime.
work a shitty job and they come back and want to play. They want
Yeah,
to
but-
relax and play a game.
Yeah,
or work.
exactly. But when you call people up who are working
Yeah.
in like a mom and pop place, I can't do it. I don't understand how people can do it. I have to give mad props.
No,
to
because
people
when
who
you
can do it.
can hear like the uncomfortableness or like the awkwardness of the people receiving the calls, that to me makes me cringe so hard sometimes that it's
Yeah.
just like hard to
Dude,
stay
when
on
Zach
board.
called that guy and said he found like a cockroach, I was sitting there and my fucking like gut, I felt so bad. I'm like, I told Zach, I'm like, Zach, you need to fucking apologize. That's fucked up.
It sounds like he did.
He did, because Zach was like, his fucking face was completely white. Like he had just like witnessed the murder. He was just like, he didn't know what to say. He was just
Yeah.
like, I need to apologize. He was like, so like fucking.
That means you guys are nice people though.
Yeah, no, yeah. And like I was the same way. Like when my friends would call up people in Pizza Hut and order all this food, he's like, he like looked up a random number, and I'm like, dude, you just sent a bunch of fucking shit to someone's
Well,
house.
that's just malicious, I think.
It's like you're a fucking piece
Look,
of shit.
I think like obviously we don't. We used to Chris and I did that on a regular basis. Like we've been doing it like 3 years.
They were
but-
harmless
They were
though.
harmless. Yeah, it was like calling an Indian guy who was like at 9 p.m. when he's working. They'll always be like fuck your wife, and he's
it's
furious.
different. I feel like it's
Yeah, he
kinda
probably went home and beat the shit out of his.
Oh, I know. I think that's why it was kind of funny because some of these guys must have been like, "What the fuck did you do?" You know, just getting strangled their fucking wife and gouge their eyes out.
Why is it the funny part?
I feel like it's kind of like one of those things where it's like a kid who wants to see what a stove is has to be burned to learn not
Yeah.
to touch it when it's hot.
Speaking
Oh no!
of,
It took one phone call for me to go.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
the stupidest thing I ever fucking did. I already kind of touched on the prank where I TP'd a house and found out that the dad was in a hospital with cancer.
I don't think you
Oh
told
my
that.
God,
I
You told
that
did
is
another thing, and
that should be
that was the
fucking
last time I ever TP'd a fucking house. Because imagining the two daughters and the mom out there picking up styrofoam peanuts out of their lawn and TP out of their things, and their
Mick,
dad was in the fucking
Mick,
hospital.
I can
was like,
can
can't
one
ever
up you
do this
more.
again.
Did he
I
live?
can one up you
No,
more.
he died. What's that?
You killed him.
I
I did
can
not fucking kill him.
I can one up you more, and not a bad way, and in a bad way.
Okay.
So
You should have taken his cancer bandages and then cancer
Yeah,
bandages. to
throw
the
it out the
house.
window.
these people,
You asshole.
these people actually, these people like.
Good lord.
Well, there's this one teacher. We found out later she had vaginal cancer. She
last
died
year.
like not too long after. But like they
Is
had
vaginal cancer a thing or like
Yes.
ovarian cancer?
ovarian
It's
cancer.
not called vaginal cancer.
I
Whatever.
got cancer in my vagina.
You got pussy
I
tumors.
bet you could though, but anyways.
That's like saying penis cancer.
Well, it's whatever. It's like pussy cancer. That's what we
actually my
used to
dick.
call it.
Oh, pussy cancer.
Yeah, we used to call it pussy cancer.
I'm down.
But it was kind of like the same thing. Like they went to their house and they like pulled up her flowers that she had spent like years doing and stuff, and then they just like fucking like ruined her yard one day. And she was like depressed in school, and then like weeks later she fucking died.
Oh,
You guys are evil people.
why'd you pull up her
I
flowers?
didn't do it,
You're
dude.
going to hell.
I didn't. This is what I did.
was
I
a
told.
metaphor.
This is what happened.
Yeah, she's
I-
pushing daisies now.
No,
Corey.
this is what this is what happened. Like I told my friends, I'm like, cause she gave me my first detention. I'm like, this bitch gave me my detention, and then they were like bringing up all these things like she's a fucking cunt, and then they went out and did this stuff. Well, I started it because I was like, yo, she.
So
gave me
you
my
ordered,
first
you ordered the hit. You ordered it. it.
Yeah,
I ordered the
You're,
egg.
you're the mob boss. You're like, go take care of it.
I feel like back then, though, it's like the animosity that you had for things was so extreme.
And it's
Like,
also,
it was
there's a
always such big
disconnect.
fucking deal.
There's
yeah.
a disconnect too. You don't really honestly realize
You never- it's
other
just like-
people
right.
are you.
Their lives are like what's
Yeah,
going
no,
on in
like you
theirs.
really don't start
All
to.
the way through school, I never actually saw a teacher as a person until I
No.
left.
No, they were just
No, and now you go, oh god,
Yeah.
like it's
probably
like this,
hated their lives and
Yeah, and
they
you're
were
like,
being
oh.
shit on all day by the kid.
I think people are pieces of shit until they're like 25.
So
That's not an excuse, but I mean, like, I think you have to like have enough bad shit happen to you where you're like, oh,
I got a year left.
yeah.
the dumbest thing that I ever did, though, my friend Matt and I, we did this thing where we started daring each other to do shit. They weren't pranks where we would hurt other people, but they were just stupid things. He went to London, he went to RADA, and while he was in London, did stupid things like breaking a fluorescent light in a telephone booth or going backwards on a escalator. In London, they have those really long escalators,
Right.
so he'd go down and up one, just stupid shit like that. So we ended up daring each other back and forth to do things, and it got to the point where we would dare each other for like beers or food or whatever.
Okay.
So we were at the subway and we were already drunk, and a girl who had been visiting me from Washington, who I liked at the time, was there as well. And so I don't know if I was trying to impress her or I was just drunk or just being stupid like I was, but we had a dare where there was also a cop on the platform at the end of the platform, and I was supposed to jump in the train tracks as a train was coming, but you could see it all the way down at the other station. It is way far down the station. You got plenty of time. But I was supposed to jump in the train tracks, do a dance, say Ooga Chaka Laga Chaka NYPD, and then jump right back out. That was the whole thing. That was what I was supposed to do.
You're a faggot.
But I was
dude.
wearing, and I was doing it for a beer. So I was wearing Birkenstock at the time, and it's in the summer, and shit was all fucking slippery and stuff. Now, I don't know if you know what the New York subways are like. Some of you guys do. But especially, like, in between the train tracks, there's, like, these big garbage puddles, like this
Yeah.
gooey fucking shit with garbage in it, whatever. So I jump down. I slip because I'm wearing my Birkenstocks, roll my ankle, fall completely between both the tracks. My back, like I've literally got this goop all the, like halfway up my body, and I'm lying there, and I'm just fucking like stunned. Now my head is in a position where I can actually look back, and it's not like the train was like 10 feet away from my head, but I was looking up the track, so I could actually see the train was coming, and I'm lying on my back with a rolled ankle, both hands on the tracks, and I'm sitting there, and I could just hear Matt being like, dude, get the fuck out of there, get up here. Everybody on the platform, because it's like 3 a.m, there's a lot of people there, and they're all fucking like, oh my god, is he okay? And I try to like get up, and I'm like hobbling up, I've got my body like halfway up the platform. I was assuming I could just jump right out, but my ankle was fucking busted, so I'm sitting there trying to get like one leg up. All these people reach down their hands, they help me up, everyone's so concerned. The moment I get on the platform, first of all, the cop didn't see any of this, thank fucking God. But the moment I get on the platform, everyone goes from, oh my god, are you okay, to
You fucking
literally
idiot.
several people saying, fuck you, you fucking idiot. I guess some people actually saw what happened and shit. And people are just like scolding me. I smell like dirty fucking subway garbage. I rolled my ankle, which by the time we walked back to the house was like ballooning up. The girl that was there actually dumped me about 3 days after she went back to Washington. I'm assuming that was one of the main reasons. I never got that beer that night. He ended up coming later because he had to bring me crutches and stuff, and we
You
drink
should've
up
just
on my
stayed on the
roof.
tracks.
I should just fucking ended it all right there. But that was like one of the dumbest things I've ever done, and I've rethought a lot of like dares and shit ever since. I mean, besides doing too many drugs and drinking too much, but as far as dares and putting my life in danger, I'm kind of done with that now.
That's good.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, thank you.
What time is it, dude?
One more question.
One more question. Here we go. This is from T87. I think this is a softball. This is a little lob. I think we
Okay.
can handle this one.
Yeah.
If Sleepy Cabin was a band,
Okay.
what genre would it be, and what instruments would everyone play?
Salsa.
Triangle.
What?
Triangle.
You can't handle the triangle.
Triangle.
You can't handle that.
Well, whoa, hold on. What's the genre?
Salsa.
No, seriously. If we were to actually be like, guys, seriously, fuck all the podcasts, fuck all the animation, fuck
To be
everything.
fair,
We're gonna be a band.
It would be a video game rock band.
I think it would be like.
I think it'd be moody, gothic, symphonic.
You know what?
music.
Everyone disagrees.
Yeah, I
This
think
band
I
did
was
not
thinking
work.
it would
80s
be
rock.
ska
80s
pop.
rock.
It would be like a mix
80s rock or
between-
nothing.
Fine, it would have a mix of
I don't need to
80s rock,
take your-
hip hop and ska all at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'd be new wave prog rock.
It would sound like
Okay,
shit.
let's make one of our songs right now, okay?
What would you play? You'd play trombone.
Trombone.
You'd play the piano.
What, you
Chris.
assume I play the trombone?
Of course, because you're great at it.
Rap.
You would
Maybe
rap.
vocals.
I blare my fucking trombone.
Triangle.
next to you.
Zach,
You'd play the
sing.
triangle.
You'd sing.
No, I
Hey,
wouldn't.
if I'm rapping, that means I'm the lead man. Stamper in the Sleepy Cabin gang.
Yeah.
No, but you replace me.
quit.
We
So
can kill you.
If
You quit
Oh,
the
do you know what we
band.
should do?
so all these disagreements are pointless because
What we should do?
You know,
Yeah.
We should remix popular YouTube videos. That'd be pretty cool.
With what's it called? Not the vocalizer? What the fuck is it called? Auto tune.
Yeah,
Right? Is that what it
auto-tune,
is?
yeah.
Yeah, auto tune.
What would you do? Would you sing?
That's the only thing I could do. I'm not good at anything else.
you'd be like that dude from the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones that just dances.
No, you see, you would rap, and then I do like
Pull
the
up a
sing-
Mighty Mighty Boss
I
Tones
do the hooks. I do
live
the refrains
performance.
for
You'll
your
see what I'm
rapping.
talking about. Oh, okay.
Listen, Jake
You can hit
used to
your
have
chest
guy
like a
Skull
drum
Guy or
set.
whatever.
You play
Yeah,
drums with your
I
tits.
can
Do
do
like
that.
the worm.
We don't have
He was just a
Fucking
hype
dude.
man. That's all.
Yeah.
Like he didn't play any instruments or sing or
He
anything.
just like put his hands down to get claps and do the worm. He's
and the
fucking-
dude from the Boss Tones wasn't even a good dancer. He's just like
Just an
running around the
asshole.
stage like a
What were they called
retard.
again? The Busy Boston?
Mighty Boss.
Mighty Boston.
You know, they did that Knock on Wood song.
Yeah.
But if you
How's
pull
it
up a
go?
live performance,
Do
you
it.
just see this guy. You know that. I've never had to knock on wood, but I've had that.
I hope that's exactly what it sounds like, and if it doesn't, we have to remake the song where you sing it just like that.
This guy sounds like
It's a good
the
song,
guy
though,
who
it
sings
is.
sounds like a scruffy like deep voiced black guy, but he's actually like this really like nerdy looking white guy.
I thought Michael Jackson was a girl until I was like 12.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
I
what
thought
it
Michael
sounds
Jackson
like.
was a girl, and I thought Simply Red was a black woman, and Simply Red's actually some skinny little redheaded
Yeah.
white dude.
That's a gum brand too.
I always thought what's his name? Rick Astley.
He's a black dude, right?
Yeah.
I always thought he was a black guy. Yeah. And then I saw him, and he just looked like fucking Egon from Ghostbusters. Right hair. I was like, whoa, dude. A deep ass voice. I used to like getting Rickrolled. I love that song. That song's
That's
catchy.
Every time I got Rick listen to the whole
I was
song.
like, yeah.
Yeah, listen to all of
Anytime
it.
I was Rick
They're like, gotcha, bitch. And it's like, nah, dude, you just did me a favor.
I'm looking for this song. Thanks, man.
Wait, I forgot what the question was.
What genre would you be?
That's a shitty question. You actually picked that question? Fuck him.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck me.
I have more diarrhea. Hold on.
Why don't we just wrap it up?
Blurble it into the mic.
Ew. Blurble.
Should we?
We got through a lot of these.
How long have we
Should we
recorded
end it?
for?
Yeah, let's end it. I'm tired. I'm hungry.
All right, so let's end it. How do we wrap this up?
You're hungry too.
How long have we gone for?
You want beer?
We've gone for about
Me too.
2:30.
There's no way to get it now,
Oh,
though.
Raw.
together?
2:30 raw.
That's only
Between
10.
both of those?
Yeah.
Sunday, though.
That's good.
Yeah. Or all three. This is the third.
No places that are open on Sunday.
You know the rules, and so do I.
Let's end with the Rick Astley song. You want to do that?
Okay.
Wait, I can play on trombone.
Oh yeah. Hold on. If you do it, you gotta
No,
stand
Corey,
back there
no.
because it's so fucking
No,
loud.
no, Corey, let's do it this way.
How does this go?
We're not
Corey, listen to me.
You do have to do it over
Corey,
there.
Yeah,
sing,
you're gonna blast
Corey,
the mic.
What?
sing it first, and then after that, you can play in the background. We can mix the
How
two
does it go?
together.
We're no strangers to love.
Yeah.
You know the rules. It's up to us.
Okay,
Yeah, that sounds great.
let's do it.
So what are we doing?
Sing that song, and then after that, Corey can play it over there. We can mix it together.
All right, hold on.
Okay, Chris, do it. Lead us in.
Yeah, you gonna rickroll us, Chris?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're not strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I.
Hey guys, thanks for joining the Sleepycast Q&A question and answer episode 20. We're gonna see you guys soon. Kiss my butt.
Understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna desert.
All right, and then go
Sleepy
back.
Cabin, we're episode 20!
I'm gonna go higher this time. 1, 2, ready, go.
May God sleep asleep on your pillow, may he hold you in the hollow of his hand. May the roads ride with you, fair weather to your heels. May the wind be ever at your back. And may you be a long time in heaven before the devil knows you're God.
Welcome, boys and girls, to the latest sleepycast.
Hey!
Hey, here we've got your host, Stamper TV.
Hey!
There it is. Corey Spaz Kid. And Niall.
Hey!
I'm Niall.
Now, do you have another name yet? Is it like Cryburger?
Yeah, I gotta change that though. I don't want to promote any Cryburger shit because that is terrible.
It always makes
How'd you
me
choose that
hungry.
name?
Yeah, I don't have a terrible.
How'd you choose it?
It's the same way you kind of choose your old ones because when I was younger, I just made like a
Oh,
trolling
is that like a
account.
French,
trolling
like a
account.
hey, have a Cryburger and some French
No, there was no
French wines?
there was no
Yeah.
like
When you're bitching and moaning about
it's just something that popped in my head in like a second. I didn't even think about it. I just
My
wrote it down
trolling-
because it
I
was a
don't
trolling.
think it's the word. I don't think it's a bad.
I don't
my
like
trolling
it.
name.
I cringe.
Do you know what my trolling name was? It was Chain Reaction.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty gay.
Wait, you guys may have not known this, but Mick is half Chinese, half Irish, right?
Yeah,
Rice,
yeah,
pirate.
yeah.
Right, so rice Chinese, pirate, steal software.
Well, no, not a
Why,
Somalian
hold on, why
pirate.
did you say Irish though? What did that have to
I
do
don't know,
with
but the
pirates?
pirate accent is kind of the
okay.
same as the
I
Irish.
suppose, yeah.
I don't know. Was that unintentional?
What was your trolling account name?
My trolling account?
Yeah.
I never made a troll account.
Are
Dude.
trolling
You know
accounts
what?
a thing?
Yeah, I made one when I was young. Like this was about 10 years ago.
That's when
Yeah,
you
this
sign
is-
up
this
for an
is-
extra account to fuck with people?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was 14
You
when I
have-
made
you
one.
have-
Be a man. If you want to fuck
Nobody-
with people,
I was
use your own
14.
account.
I was 14. I'm
Stamper,
scared.
anyone
Scared of
born
the boy.
after anyone born in 1990 or later.
It's a 2000 thing. You wouldn't
Yeah,
get it.
exactly. If you were born in the 80s, you don't even know what the fucking shit, and you wouldn't do it because guess what? When you have a problem with someone, you fucking walk right up to them, you look them dead in the eye, and you fucking say your problem.
Do you
don't
really don't
create some alternate account using some fake ass information so you can sit behind
Nick.
your little shield and throw potatoes at people.
Here's
Nick,
my
like-
Nile account on the side. You're a faggot. And then I go back.
I got you.
And then I pay my power bill.
Yeah, and then you go home and you think about how awesome you burned somebody with a name they never even heard
That's
of. or
quite
care
accurate,
about.
except my mom paid my power bill for me. That's
While
And she had
people
an
are
alt account, too,
slamming
and
on
she
your
was like,
fucking
"You're
door
a
to steal your
faggot."
couch and fucking
that to do-
repo your shit.
no.
Because you're a horrible person.
Corey has a French background.
And you know, some French people are actually quite religious. Did you know that, Sniper?
I did, but I thought the Irish.
I thought the world was
were-
religious.
The world is, you know, for the
Irish?
you know what? What is the percentage of people that are religious? Because I grew up thinking that a lot more people were atheists
I
than.
always felt like there
I
was
would say
kind of
most
like
people are religious.
everybody is
That's
born.
weird to me.
Everyone's born into religion, and then you kind of like make your choices as you grow up, deciding if you want to stick with it or move on.
We're
Except if you're from the Middle East, where if you decide to move on, you get your head.
Yeah, well, let's not talk
get
about
beheaded,
that.
Irish people are primarily Catholic, right?
Primarily
well,
Catholic.
yeah. Well, they all pretend they're Catholic, but no one's really religious. They all just they say they are because they like go to mass and they all meet each other.
Go into that. Hold on. You said they pretend they are, so explain that more.
They don't really believe in God. Like you don't have the Bible beaters like you have here. You have the guys who just kind of go to church on Sundays,
Thumpers.
just so the rest of the neighborhood will see them
Thumpers.
at church and be like, okay.
Bible
Like that-
thumpers.
Bible thumpers.
Is that what it is called?
Yeah, not Bible beaters. We don't beat Bibles. They're not like.
Though I like
White
that
trash
better because of
wives.
the alliteration.
Yeah, it was
Bible
just
beater.
the alliteration kind of
Sounds
came
good
out.
to me.
Bible beater.
I think I said.
I mean,
Easier to
realistically,
say.
I think we should get rid of thumper and change it.
Actually, yeah, that's a good now because it's like you beat off to the Bible.
yeah, there's
Bible
multiple
beatings.
meanings.
Your Bible beating.
Hey! Can't say that.
It's like a cake.
Bible beating. On your
Okay,
boobies.
first of all, if you were beating off to the Bible, God would welcome that. Everything else is off limits. He's like, hey, you're beating off to the passage I wrote?
2 thumbs up.
But in that same passage, it says,
God
"Thou
didn't
shalt
write
not-"
the Bible.
He screamed over a crowd of people. He's like, hey, write that shit in it. Birds.
In that
Okay,
same,
put this down now.
in that same book, it says, "Thou shalt not spill thy seed upon thine ground."
It also says, thou shalt not.
It doesn't say thine Bible, though.
It also says, in the Bible,
That's a good point.
thou shall feed the babies to the crocodiles to appease the garden of youth.
What?
Does it
What?
say that? In what?
Is this something your
That's
mom
the first
told
Bible.
you?
That's the first
Are
Bible.
these the little Bible stories
That's
your
the
mom
first
tells you at
Bible.
night?
The first Bible. There is like 16 renditions of the Bible.
Yeah. And the one that you're
How
talking
can you
about
be-
has the
how can
fucking
you believe in
crocodiles
it?
and the pitfall man.
How can you believe in a faith that has been altered throughout time?
In the Bible, there was a passage where it said,
changes.
40 kids
Yep.
made fun of a bald man. A bald man, guys, making snapper. And the God came down from the heavens, and he said he was pretty kind of ticked off at that, so he sent a big.
He was a little riled up.
And he sent a big bear out to, and he slaughtered all the 40.
No, you're a fucking liar. There was.
That's a passage in the Bible. I
That's-
swear on the Holy Bible.
A big bear or a big bear?
No, big gay bear.
Big gay bear.
No. They sent
An
it.
actual.
He rode on his Harley, got off, and just slaughtered all the kids.
Now, was the bear successful? That's the question.
Yeah, no, he all 40 of those kids got fucked.
You know what I find
I
fascinating?
love fiction. It's great.
Do you know what I find fascinating with the whole Bible thing? And people who like follow it, it's like the Bible is true. It's fact. It was written by the higher ups. It's
I don't think you'll ever meet somebody that says that the Bible is true and
No,
it's fact.
that's not true. That's not true.
There
A
are
lot
people
of,
there are some people.
My mom
The extremists.
has actually converted, and she's like, I believe everything in the Bible is true. And I'm like,
I've never met anybody in my life that took the Bible as word.
Dude.
If anything, they push it to the back of their head and they believe
Tell
in
you
God.
something.
Yeah, but the Bible.
no, the Bible.
I feel like most people are like.
No. I
yeah.
think most people do. They take it with a grain
However,
of salt.
a grain of
see
salt,
it, most people
exactly.
see it as a handbook on how to be a good person, but other people
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, but other people look at it as being like the truth. It's like Adam and Eve really did talk to a spooky snake who ate the golden apple and brought.
You ever read those stories?
Wait, golden apple, the spooky snake.
It's the same fucking thing. It's the same story.
Okay, so the new pope actually came out and said that the Bible is not supposed to be taken literally.
Refresh
It's
my
not
memory.
supposed to.
The new pope.
Pope
How many popes have we had?
Pope number 4.
Pope Pope.
I think we have as many
four
popes as
Pope.
we have like Super Bowls. So it's like Pope 40 or 50 right now.
Yeah.
Super popes.
Yeah, super.
Joe, you tuning into the Super Pope?
Yeah.
Super Pope Podcast with the Pope in the Vatican
You hear these
City.
guys?
Let's straight up their names too. It's like I'm Pope Double X.
Yeah.
You know? That's Pope 20.
Double XVI.
Yeah,
No,
that's
so this new
They
pope.
have popes that are in their
The new
like,
pope we
fucking
got is
20s
sweet,
or 30s.
though.
What's the?
No, they have to be old men.
Yeah, you have to be like almost
Nuh-uh.
on your way out.
Dude,
that
the
can't
new
be a
pope-
prerequisite.
be-
What's the actual?
No, you have to meet a certain quota of kids.
You have to be born
that's
within a
That's kind of
timeline.
physically impossible.
Is it
in
like
short-
Shaolin where you have to learn for a long time and the only way you could be a pope is if you're naturally like a million fucking years old because you went through it all?
So basically, what happens is the popes, like all the potential popes, they all get into a house. When one pope fucking croaks and dies.
like what if I loved God and Jesus so much but I'm like 30? I can't be a pope.
No, you got to be a bishop and work
So
your way
hold
up
on,
like the Game of Thrones.
all of the potential popes gather together.
They all go into a house and
I have to be so old that
pope-
nobody would ever question me. Bingo!
No,
I get it,
it's
because
a-
you never fuck with old people.
yeah, because you're just like, oh, he's an adorable old grandpa. Even though the last
yeah.
one was like, you look fucking
It's kind of like.
yeah, he's like,
I always thought that popes were kind of like, it's like a big what do you call
Congregation.
it? Congregation?
Yeah.
Big congregation, like a big frat house.
So wait,
Oh, there's like lots of
big frat house.
All
They
the
wear
popes get
backwards
together.
caps that they bought at
No,
Lidl.
no. They do gospel
like
things.
Beta Sigma Pope.
No, like Bob for apples and wine, and fucking like I don't know what other crazy like Christian parties. Like you see all these like. That's another thing too. Like in general, like you see Christians, how wacky Christians are, and anytime you see a Christian who's crazy, it's like this like really like socially awkward person who's trying to be hip. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I do. You hear
What
when
do
you
you
hear
think?
like
What do you think a Christian like frat?
I'm gonna stop you right there and
Podcast
add.
is sponsored by ChristianMingle.com.
We're not.
Is ChristianMingle.com actually?
That's a real thing. Yeah, there's also blackpeoplemeet.com.
Okay, well that has nothing to do with religion,
Yeah,
but that's
so-
cool.
I know, but it's like a group of people.
It's like segue out of
what were you
nowhere.
gonna stop
It's
for?
kind of racist.
But yeah, but there's a lot of like black sites that you can hook up with black, like the black community.
You have to be black though, Stamper. Sorry.
No, you don't, because black girls love white guys. So I'm
Yeah,
in there.
Do they have like a black?
they-
Oh,
hate
come on,
me.
poor black guys. Like,
Do they have like a blackandwhite.com? Like black girls looking.
Black
for-
guys
No,
got
that's
white
black
girls.
Whatever,
That's
black guys
a-
like white girls too.
Yeah.
that's blacks on blacks.
I'm not welcome.
care.
No,
Yeah.
that's fucking racist.
Black guys like white girls. Black girls like white guys. Who likes black guys?
Black girls and white girls.
White girls like black
Fucking-
guys.
What I was saying was, I'm pretty sure that nobody in my direct life, you guys included, you're not religious anymore. But did you grow up religious?
Yes.
I grew up as a Catholic, but I didn't really care.
Me being raised, basically came down to me going to church. And I went to church, and my idea of church was, yes, I am going to have Oreo cookies and chocolate chip, what do you call those, like, those like Keebler Elf cookies.
Yeah.
Chocolate chip Keebler Elf cookies.
Fudge stripe cookies?
Yeah, fudge, all sorts of chocolate chip cookies while I watched VeggieTales. That was my idea of going to church. And I'm like, fuck yeah, I want to go to church. But I wasn't like that. I was like, freak yeah, I want to go to church. And then
You're still like that, though.
Cookies.
yeah, they did.
Yeah.
And then like you want to go experience real church? Like a priest comes down, you're like, yeah. Then you go upstairs, and they're like reading from fucking passages and stuff. I'm like, I don't want to read a book.
You're like, where's
I want
my
the
cookies and VeggieTales?
Yeah.
Exactly.
And then you like throw a hissy fit, and you can't throw a hissy fit in like God's house. But after a while, like I started upgrading, and the older you got, you couldn't keep eating the cookies. They were changing them to crackers, and you're like, but where's my cookies?
Yeah.
So it was slowly changing over time to a point where it just changed where I wasn't getting cookies anymore. Instead, I was getting pamphlets from like a book and stuff. And I'm like, this is school. I don't want to go anymore.
They were giving you like Jesus
Sunday.
Scantrons and shit.
Yeah.
We had this
We had
priest,
to do coloring books instead of eat cookies about Jesus.
we had this priest called Father Hugh who kissed everyone's mom on the mouth.
Now, did you have? Yeah. I'm sure he was doing it for God.
I'm sure. I don't know.
Now,
let me talk to you about.
when you did Catholic communion,
Yeah.
did you ever do like Ash Wednesday? Or
Yeah.
when you did communion, did they give you wine or grape juice?
No, they didn't give us shit. They just gave us the bread.
Did you do communion?
We got
Yeah, but
You went up
when you do your communion,
You went up
you're-
and bowed down, and they put a cracker on
yeah,
your tongue.
you're
and-
8 years old. You go out and everyone's like, and they're all holding candles, and we're walking toward. Jesus, this sounds kind of creepy when you think back. But we all stand around the altar.
I know.
And then the priest is like, "And the power of Christ compels you," and then you're like, "Amen." Oh wait, no, that's the fucking. That's the Exorcist.
You
No,
would
no,
have
he
to
says.
be, you would have to
No,
be
wait, he-
possessed at that point.
You're mixing your childhood up with The
No,
Exorcist.
he says no. He says the body of Christ is what he goes. The
Were you being held down like a cross over your head?
There's the body of Christ, and some people choose to be to put their hands out like one hand under the other to get it, and some people with I noticed a correlation between the people who stuck their tongues out and the people who end up being sluts later on. But
Yeah.
some people stuck their tongue out and they accepted the bread in their mouth like straight in their mouth.
Yeah.
And some people just took it on their hands.
And those who have sinned, the fucking cracker burned their tongue.
yeah, their hand just fucking melts
So those
off.
people-
No, their fucking
They
tongues
took
burned.
it in their hand versus taking it. This is actually kind of fascinating.
So you can
though.
pick which one you want to do, and when
If you
all the
wanted
kids
to
are.
sin, you put it in your hand.
Do you think the priest is up there like he's doing a panel at a convention? He's like, oh God,
Oh,
I hope
that
I don't
priest
get a
is-
whole lot of tongue people.
That priest is a rock star on Sundays, like. But we all stood around the altar, and we had sponsors like our aunties, our uncles, our parents, or whatever, brothers, sisters. And if they're of age, they get to. I think they get to sip the wine. But we don't. We just got the fucking
Get
cardboard.
some salty ass cardboard cracker. They
Yeah.
don't give you anything to wash it down.
Yeah, no, they just gave us that, and we're like, yeah.
No, were you a tongue person or a hand person?
What do you think?
He's an ass person. He just turned around and spread his
I
cheeks.
feel like you grabbed it and you fucking put it in your hand and you're like,
No, I did that.
knows what I'm-
But
He
Put his tongue out, got the
but-
cracker on it, and then he used to wink at girls.
but
he's like,
But-
guys,
What do you mean?
this
He's
is not
winking
true.
at the
It's just for impressions.
but what you do, you leave it on your tongue. If you chew, you're going to hell. If you open your mouth, you're going to hell. If you if you chew or open your mouth or talk or whatever when it's
What if
still
you
in your
cough?
mouth, you go to hell. You go to hell.
You can't cough. That is
No, you're going to hell. Straight to hell.
no.
So you better not have a cold.
God gave you
Dude,
your
you
body.
fucking after church, you went home and jerked off to bestiality porn. You're going to hell.
Exactly.
Make how you ate the fucking cracker.
Wasn't quite bestiality porn, but yeah, pretty much. Like I didn't care.
That's what I don't understand. It's like, oh, let's be strict about things you can't do.
Yeah,
When
everyone's so fucking good on Sunday, and then they go home and do the
that's
most
another thing
heinous
that
shit.
bothers me. It's like,
You know, I actually think that the danger in this whole, like, in the confession and whatnot, it almost seemed like the whole idea was that you could do anything and God could forgive
Yeah,
you.
yeah, you, like,
So
I-
essentially, it was like all these people,
That's
they
what
would
I'm
do these
saying.
terrible things, but at the end of the day, they knew that they could just go to confession
be
and then
like-
say Hail Mary.
Did you
fucking 50
guys
times.
go to confession?
Yeah.
All right, so wait. So Mick, you grew up in.
I grew up in a Buddhist household, but my grandmother.
You're so Chinese.
No, but my grandmother was Christian, but I never knew because she would every single day like.
Yeah, but they don't have confessionals though.
No.
But Niall, you had confession booths. Right?
So when you're 8 years old, you go and get your first communion. And that's what I was talking about. And then when you're about 12, you have your first confession. And then you're like, everyone just goes.
that's mandatory. Your
Yes,
first confession?
yeah.
Wow.
So you go-
I thought you did it when you were feeling bad.
So no. So you go. I'm sorry for punching my sister in the face. I'm sorry. Like that's the one that everyone had to say, hitting my brothers and sisters.
Oh my god, it's like Netflix for priests.
kids
They're
didn't-
just waiting for it. They're like, oh my,
Yeah.
I want to hear something.
Like, oh, I'm
signed
gonna
up
hear some
for it.
juicy fucking gossip here.
But could
like-
you imagine, like, a little kid coming in?
Yeah. No, imagine having 30 kids going.
Yeah, like
I'm
a
sorry
kid
for punching my
coming in.
sister. I'm sorry for.
It's like I'm sorry for.
I'm sorry for raping my grandma or something.
Yeah, or something like it's like I'm sorry for sneaking looks at my
Like a
mom's
little girl
pussy when
comes
she
in.
wasn't looking. And then the priest is just like he doesn't know what to think, and you're like, oh, there was that one time.
Oh, he knows what to
so-and-so.
think.
Yeah,
He
you know-
knows what to think.
He's fucking like.
He's, whatever.
Yeah?
He's sighing a breath of fresh air because that was such a
You're on your
something
fucking
new
period.
and nice
and you-
for him.
They're not allowed to
That wasn't
masturbate.
bad.
They're
That
not-
wasn't bad.
They're not allowed to masturbate, so their balls must be.
You don't fucking know that. It's a confessional.
No.
He could be like this, peering over with his fucking big schlub
You're like,
hanging out,
no,
dude.
father, what's going on over
Doesn't
there? It's
matter.
like I'm beating my Bible.
Father's breathing over your fucking like
He's
confessional.
thumping his Bible.
No, so basically,
You
like,
tell me I'm not allowed to masturbate, my friend?
there's
Rule
also
broken.
there's also a hypothesis.
What happens if a priest has a wet dream?
I'm sure. That's
Oh,
fine.
yeah.
I'm sure that's fine.
That's
He
a
wakes up
sin.
and he's like, oh God, I'm so sorry. And the
Yeah, well,
God's
actually,
like,
no, that wouldn't be fine because that's lust in their head. That means lust exists.
Yeah,
in
no,
their
but
head.
your body,
Lust
if
is
you
a sin.
no, it's not lust either. It's, dude, your balls get so full of fucking
You're thinking
juice.
too scientifically, though. That they don't think like that. They think that like there's lust in your brain. That you're trying to
You
get.
know,
it
if you
out.
don't jack off long enough, you can even start to like smell it coming out of your ball sack when you're like fucking
Yeah.
sweaty.
That
It
happens.
smells like cum coming out of your
I know,
nutsack.
it just like seeps through.
Yeah, dude.
They don't count
then I
that.
have-
It needs to come out.
Yeah.
There's like variables. Like I have king size pillows on my bed, and they're like the
Yeah.
size of human bodies.
So like you naturally curl
So
up
I,
with those.
I try to fuck those, and
Oh,
I
well,
don't even know what I'm doing.
I was gonna say cuddling, but so the
When you fuck them, then you cuddle them.
Fuckling. So basically,
All right, Niall.
so two things.
Now the real question is, what was the what was the sin you had to appease for?
the pillowcase is like a built-in condom.
I said I was a little like
I
delinquent.
used
or-
to do that.
I thought I was. So I apologize for bringing a lighter into school because there was this little. I brought a lighter into school when I was like 8 or 9 because I thought it was cool.
And he's like, fucking boring.
And I showed the
God?
I showed the class nerd.
fucking confession.
I showed
God's always like, fucking boy, bring out the real freaks.
I showed the token class nerd called Daryl who talked like this, and I was like,
The priest is like,
I was like, Daryl.
get the fuck out of here.
I was like, Daryl, look at this. Look what I got here. Look what I got right
A
here.
fucking lighter, you fucking nerd.
It's a fucking lighter, Daryl. And he was like, holy shit. I was like, yep, look what I can do. And I like turned on the lighter, and he went straight to the teacher and goes, Niall brought a fire lighter into school. And then I was like, it's not even a fucking fire lighter, it's a goddamn lighter. And then like call my parents.
Wait, what's a fire lighter?
A fire lighter is like the fucking brick that you put in the fireplace where you fire. I don't know. Then you.
Log?
Yeah. Then I went. No. It's like.
You got in trouble for bringing a log into school?
No, it was a lighter, but he said it was a fire lighter, and I was like, it's not a fucking.
Are you
fire.
talking about those big long sticks that you light?
No, they're
barbecue
kind of
grills
like brick-shaped coal, but they're like made of peat. I don't know if I'm being Irish here because this is a big Irish thing, probably.
Yeah,
You would
dude.
get into
just
more
said,
trouble than
you just
bringing
said a brick. You just said a brick made of peat. That's pretty fucking Irish. We don't have a lot of those around here.
Yeah, they come from bogs.
Even more Irish.
So you get into more trouble for bringing in a brick made of peat than
No,
an actual lighter?
I brought the lighter in, but he said it was a fire lighter. I said, not a goddamn fucking fire. Well, I was 8, so I thought
Yeah,
that
likely
I thought
story.
I thought I was a fucking like the baddest kid on earth. So I went in the end my confession. I was like, I'm sorry for.
I remember saying "damn" when
sorry
I was
for-
in the 3rd grade. I was
sorry.
a god. True story.
Oh yeah, one time I was at my uncle's house and I was sleeping on the couch and then I pissed the cushion and then I was so embarrassed but I just flipped the cushion and then I passed back out and lo and behold I pissed it again.
Oh man, that happened
Hey
to me.
Mick, shut up.
So I went to the confession. I was like, yeah, I brought a lighter into school, expecting him to call the police. But no, he's just like, yeah, that's all right. Say 4 Hail
Yeah,
Marys.
but again, when you're in school,
I was like, 4
even-
Hail Marys? Man, I thought it was a fucking bad boy. I thought that was really earned at least 15 Hail Marys. But he
So
was
wait a
like,
minute, wait,
Yeah,
I
even when I used like a swear word in school, I was just like, oh god, they're gonna fucking call the cops on me. Like, you
Oh
just,
my
like,
god,
yeah.
I was the same.
everything's
way.
the biggest deal for sure.
It's like when I first watched. Okay, when I
Now
watched,
I will put my finger in somebody's face and say "fuck you" and go home and sleep like a baby.
what's the chart like? How does it?
Fuck you.
How does it?
the priest pulled it out of his ass.
No,
That's-
how does it ramp as far as the Hail Marys go?
you shoot
So-
somebody, 25 Hail Marys.
But you,
If you kill somebody,
yeah. How
That's
about-
like 40
I
Hail
pull my
Marys.
ass out.
Yeah, that's like 10 Hail Marys.
10?
Yeah.
what if you gang
She
bang a
gets like
bunch of
one.
popes?
Gangbang a bunch of popes. Well, it's considering that a pope has to like die before a new pope gets appointed.
A bunch of potential popes. You gangbang a bunch of nuns.
So
What
you go
happens?
into the house that I was talking about earlier.
What's the max? Where's the cutoff as far as Hail Marys?
How about
Is there a
eating
point
somebody?
where Hail Marys won't save you?
Right.
Well, if he says infinite Hail Marys, you'll never reach it.
But
He
would they
would
ever?
actually say infinite Hail Marys?
No, but probably. I don't
Maybe
know.
if he was drunk.
Maybe. But anyway, so
Can a priest ever tell you in confession that there is not enough Hail Marys for you to save your soul? And if they're not allowed to say that, what do you think the max is on Hail Marys?
I'd be like, yo, speak for yourself. Like, you're so fucking good. What did you do this morning? I know you did something, priest.
you gotta say,
That is your real name.
I know you're on fucking priesthub.com looking at
You went on Nuns Are Hot.
so basically,
looking up nun. He's
He's
like
like an old man, so he like types in naked nuns and like nun vaginas.
yeah, like literally, he's like vaginal sex.
close up vagina. Close vagina.
What is Mary's
Vagina
name?
close up, and he's like all bashful and he blushes.
No,
My-
he
Miley
has like a
Cyrus
doctor.
vagina.
He has like a doctor like appointed like picture, and he's just like. So,
No,
She's doing stuff.
what's Mary's name? Full name? Mary Joseph.
Virgin Mary.
Virgin Mary?
Mary Joseph.
Mary.
Do you think anyone's jerked?
If that was after she got married to
There's
Joseph.
definitely Rule 34 of Mary. Do you think anyone's jerked off to Mary?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
sure.
people love virgins.
Of course
yeah.
they would. In
pretty
fact, you know,
hot.
you guys were joking
I
around
saw-
about
I
priests
saw
like
Mary.
Googling pictures of vaginas. I
I saw
guarantee there's
Mary.
some horny priests
Listen.
looking at pictures of
Listen.
Adam and Eve sitting there fucking
Listen.
covering up Adam's face.
Mary
you
was
know?
not.
Like,
Mary was not. Mary was not a
I
virgin.
saw a picture.
Eve.
I saw a picture of Mary, and she had a bulge, and she was like sporting like a BDSM wear, and she had a bunch of demon nuns around her. It was really hot.
How do you see a
She was
picture
all
of
sweaty.
Mary? They're all like artist representations.
No, it's Rule 34. It's like artists who don't give a fuck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but like, how do you know it's
Artistic
Mary? That could be
representation.
anybody. Yeah.
Forgive me.
He,
Oh, I thought you were doing pearl necklace or something. I don't know what this was.
Corey's like doing the fucking pray thing wrong. You have to put on your head too.
No, I'm not.
It's
He was
a
doing the
fucking.
pearl-
You look like you're trying to shave your neck
Yeah,
right
you look like
now.
you're trying to slit your throat. You look like you're threatening to slit off. Yeah, there you go. You're doing it right now. All right, but yeah, so basically, priests or potential popes all go into a house, fight to the death, and whoever wins, like smoke comes out of the chimney.
That's not what happens. What happens is a priest dies, and one of the priests comes out of the ground.
No.
Yes.
So okay, so the pope dies. There's no pope for a few days. They all go into a house, right? Every night, black smoke comes out of the
That's
chimney.
not what
Until-
happens. They pull the priest out of the ground from the fucking.
He's trying to tell us what really happened.
That's not what happens. There's not black smoke and a priest rises out of it.
I want to hear Niall's Pope Club story.
Mine's way better. I had a frat house re-envisioning.
You were pulling up potato popes.
No, I
you
wasn't.
said that they were pulling them up out of the ground by their ears.
Metaphorically, you didn't even. I didn't even get a
Potato.
What the fuck I was saying. I didn't get to finish what I was
Like
saying.
a fucking popes just buried in
That
the
was a
dirt.
metaphor. You pull him out of the ground of potential victimized people, and you
Potato.
save him. That's what I was saying. You didn't let me finish.
okay.
I didn't create my landscape of sinners.
I actually
All right.
like your potato story better.
With your
though.
Garden of Sinners. Now let Niall finish, guys.
Now stories is like a Kiss concert. That is,
Okay.
fuck that.
Wait, so the things that relate my stories to Kiss is just fuck them both. Fuck them. Fuck Niall stories and fuck Kiss concerts. Therefore,
No,
fuck your story.
black smoke rising out, playing his guitar
Niall,
with his tongue
finish your
sticking out.
story.
So
with your
priest-
tongue hanging out like Gene Simmons. Go.
Asshole.
No, priests, they sit in the fucking house, right? Every single night. They have to decide who wants to be the next pope. You know how well they all want to be the fucking pope. They're all
Everyone
like,
wants to be the
yeah,
Pope.
but they all have to decide together.
Why would
They
you
get-
want to be the Pope? It's not like you're gonna get pussy and.
They get kicked out of the house like Big Brother. It's like they vote each other
like
out
a
of the house.
reality
That's not what
show.
happens.
They sit on the chair and they're like,
This pope is really bothering me today because I like used all the ketchup and like left none for anyone else.
so like they kick a
This
guy
is
out.
the real world, Pope.
Yeah, they kick a guy out. They kick a guy out that night. Black smoke comes out of the chimney. All until they find.
The Pope isn't a 17-year-old girl who's fucking upset about her yellow Ferrari. Okay, it's not how popes are.
I know.
So wait, is the long story short that they keep whittling it down until there's one left?
And then when there's one left, it's white smoke, and they're
What's
like,
that?
new pope has been appointed. And everyone.
Hold on, what's that show with like a girl who has to find her date? It's like a popular
The
show.
Bachelor.
Yeah, this is
The Bachelorette.
This isn't The Bachelorette, starring popes.
Wait, who's the bachelor in this scenario?
A pope.
No, but then who are the girls in this scenario?
A pope. You just fucking said, he uses up all the ketchup. So that Pope's gone.
That Pope is fucking.
That was a
Ashton Kutcher chooses
metaphor.
a
That
new
was a
Pope.
So on a
I
more
understand what you're saying.
on a
That's
more
What is the ketchup?
That's punked.
on a more serious note, the one-
Sins.
Jesus.
I
was a
was
Christian
talking
word.
with Stamper before in the car about this, and it's something that's always kind of confused me a little bit. Now, I have very religious friends, and I have no qualms with religious people until their beliefs start, imposing on mine.
You and me
on my
both.
face.
Until somebody puts a fucking
Right.
finger in my face and tells me I'm wrong. I don't give
Exactly.
a fuck what you're doing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But
It's
the
totally
one
cool.
thing that always kind of got, like, I loved having religious debates with my friends, but there was one debate that I never got a straight answer about, and I was never satisfied with any of the answers they gave me, and I'm very open-minded. If there was an answer that logically made sense, and maybe there's a listener out there
Noah's
who
Ark.
can explain it in a logical way that doesn't end in because the Bible said so.
Noah's Ark.
Fuck you!
Am I right?
No.
I was close.
No. Oh, I see what you're saying. No.
That means that you're still concerned and you're still worried that there might be a God out there.
Well, maybe. Look, I'm not saying there isn't one. I have no reason
Sure.
to believe there is one.
But continue.
Anyway, so this is it. It's really simple. The idea that Jesus was sacrificed for mankind. That idea bothers me a lot.
because
technically,
they skim over.
Well, no, it's not a sacrifice. A sacrifice is when you give something up. They say that God sacrificed his son, right? And also, not to mention that he is also God at the same time. But you don't get to give something to people, kill it off, and then get it right back.
And expect it in return. Something
no,
in
no,
return.
but that's not a sacrifice. Look,
No.
if Jesus came down, died, and went to hell, or disappeared out of existence, that's a sacrifice. You lost something.
He
But
got
God,
him right back.
Yeah, God brought him down for what, 30 some odd years?
Yeah.
He dies and goes right back up for eternity.
Yeah, and
it's
now
like,
he's
dude,
kicking
that's
in
fucking
heaven,
Yeah, and he's fucking Jesus in heaven. He's got the palace up at the top of the hill in heaven.
So here we are. We're supposed to feel really terrible about this guy. Meanwhile, not mentioning all the other people who were crucified and also tortured in also
There's a
worse ways.
lot of fucking people that were
Absolutely worse
crucified,
ways.
too, yeah.
Oh, there were a ton of people crucified. So not only that, but the idea that they're like, look, he would sacrifice his son for mankind.
But if you extrapolate back a little bit, God knows all, right?
Okay.
So he knew he was going to make Jesus. He knew he was going to sacrifice his son. Like he made him for
That's
the
not a
purpose.
sacrifice, by the way. That's a loan.
Yeah, he made him for the purpose of doing it. It's like he
loaned him to us for a little bit.
yeah. He's like, look, I'm
you
gonna
fucking
give.
ruined him. Like,
I'm gonna give this guy.
it
I'm
back,
gonna give you
guys.
this guy.
Get
You can do
twisted.
some pretty sweet magic trick for you cavemen because you don't really see much these days. So like basically like he's gonna come in, he's gonna make bread and wine and shit, and like then I'm gonna kill him off. Like why is that a sacrifice? Why did he die for my sins? He didn't do anything for me.
I just feel like
What did
Jesus
he
was
do?
like the first YouTube star. Like he just knew how to like touch people.
No, he was
like,
the first he was the first scam artist because like
That's
Yeah,
what I
he
mean.
was the first snake oil salesman.
What the fuck do you think I mean?
So you're saying if YouTube existed
That's all
back
we
then,
do on
He was like-
YouTube is
He's
sell
the first.
snake
He
oil.
fucking
He was
had
doing
water.
he was the first.
had water. He's like, watch when it turned into wine.
Yeah, but if YouTube existed
sneeze and get the
then,
water out and pour it
then
like wine.
like
Bingo.
years later, like 4 or 5
Everyone's
years
like,
after Jesus fucking died, there would be all these people, all these girls coming out talking about how Jesus fiddled them and shit like that, or you know he did some sermon while he was en route to
Like Jimmy Savile.
Yeah,
Or,
sorry,
wait,
or
what's
no,
that? That's
Salt
British.
or what's his name?
Wait, what?
Fucking,
You guys talked about this before. I always thought this
And then
was
it's like that cyclical thing where it's like if Nile, it's like that. What's it called? Like purple monkey refrigerator thing, where like you tell me something, then I just keep building it up, and then like I've never met Jesus before, and then you're like, yeah, he did this, and I'm like, oh shit, and then I tell Corey, and I'm like, yeah, and then there's this blind guy, and then he put his hand
Jesus
on
is
his
pretty
face.
much just like Sam Pepper. Like he
about
just went around
telephone,
going like, look
Yeah,
at this fucking
telephone.
shit. He's pretty much like he's like getting girls' numbers with my fucking. He's just going around like doing shit, and then it was like word of mouth kind of.
Oh,
thing,
he's
just
Sam
like YouTube.
Peppering people. He was pinching bottoms.
Yeah,
he
he's
got
pinching
crucified,
bottoms.
and he paid for it.
Pretty much, yeah. He fucking died.
That's kind of funny because Sam Pepper got crucified too. As well, he should have been.
He was God's son. He died for our sins. Sam Pepper died for
Well,
our
it's like what you guys said. like-
Listen, I want to pinch asses too. All right.
Yeah, but don't go around pinching strangers' asses.
Jesus did.
Allegedly. That's alleged, in quotes. He may have.
All right, so Niall,
Yeah.
you were a Catholic. Corey, you were a blank. Mm-hmm. You were a
I was-
Buddhist raised in a Christian household.
As far as I knew, I was atheist because I didn't really. My grandma never talked about God, and she was Christian, but she never talked about God ever to me. Not until I was like 18 did I ever realize that the book that she had that was completely in Chinese was actually a Holy Bible. And that she was translated, and that she was praying every fucking meal and every night. I had no idea. She never talked to me about Jesus, ever.
People like that comfort at the end of the night.
How was the Bible? Was it more in turn of things you actually need?
Did they have like stir-fry recipes and shit?
No.
Did Chinese Jesus bring more rice when you needed it?
Yeah.
I knew it.
Yeah.
See? Like, there's different excerpts for all.
He took a grain of rice.
He took a grain of rice and he made it
big
whole.
bowl.
That's right. And then he took a rat and he was able to serve all the parts of the rat, and that's how we learned. Like everyone was eating rat livers
Yeah,
and
little
rat
they know it
toes.
started the Black Death. Good job, Jesus.
Yeah, good job, Chinese Jesus.
I mean, yeah. not to be confused with real Jesus.
Here's my religion story. I grew up Christian, a hardcore Christian. It took me many years to shake it. Actually, I had a really long
Shake it is like a fucking heroin addiction.
Truthfully, it is. You know what? Fuck you, man.
You know, the first like casualty is untucking your shirt and like fucking like wearing your shirt like a Neanderthal. And
Listen, I was cool, all right. So
I had to tuck my shirt in and wear like fucking.
I had a really good and a really long conversation with El Cid Rodrigo, because we grew up in very similar ways where we were very religious, and then it took us a long time to kind of get it out of our heads, because we were like, it was like 15 years of somebody battering something into your head.
That
You
is
don't really
literally
get it.
brainwashing, by the way. That is exactly how you actually brainwash.
Exactly, but you know, like my parents weren't religious. They just knew that church was good for me. So every Sunday I'd go to Sunday school and whatever. And I remember there was this one. I was sitting like I would always go to sermon after Sunday school, and I'd sit and listen to my priest. He was a fucking great guy. He was a really nice guy.
Yeah.
And they were always so fucking boring, and I was a kid. I didn't understand what the hell he was talking about. So it's like anything else. You turn on the TV and MASH or something comes on. You don't get what the fuck you're looking at, so you change the fucking channel. But you can't change the fucking channel in church.
No.
And then at the end of every sermon, he says,
improvise and plug your ears.
But did you get that? Did you get that thing where it was like he'd tell the same story again? You're like, oh, I've heard this one before.
No, because I never got old enough to do that. But at the end of every sermon,
Section B3, I heard
It's like,
this
oh, for
one.
fuck's sake, like this is a rerun.
But he would say, like, if anybody wants to devote their life to God, come up here. And one day I was so fucking bored in church.
You just
I
got
ran
up there?
and I was like, here I am. And everyone was like, yeah, he's going to devote his life to God. And it was almost like everybody else was waiting for somebody to walk
Yeah, they
up
didn't want to
too.
do it.
So, like, we were all fucking excited because something was finally happening.
Yeah.
For me, sorry, I don't know if I like kind of your story.
No, that's fine.
For me,
I have to finish it, though, because it's ridiculous.
okay. Well, I guess for me, my church stories were more like the stuff I remember growing up as being Christian always felt goofy to me. Like Adam and Eve and Noah's Ark and Moses always felt like these like fucking Disney fairy tales, which like it's like
And
the
they're
guy
always
who
taught to you
parted
by, like, a 40-year-old woman.
Yeah, this guy who parted the sea. I'm like, when did this come out on fucking Disney? Like, they parted the sea. This
know,
dude had a fucking ship with every animal in the world, sailed over a flood, a talking snake, and the first ever man and woman. It's just like, I'm like, man.
Now I'm just thinking back and was like, shit, are my Sunday school teachers okay now?
but
Do
that's-
they understand?
But that's the thing. The
Life?
only thing I remember are those 3 stories. I know there's tons of passages, but to me, I always thought Christianity had a bunch of stories as guidelines. Even as a kid, I thought it was like, oh, this is like sharing and be nice to your neighbors. I didn't know these people out there that are like.
Well, you know, I'm still cool. I understand, like, the guidelines are definitely, like, genuine in a lot of ways, but at the same time, it's common sense. You know what? Don't rape and murder people.
Yeah.
I said it's
The
like a
end.
good
It's
idea,
pretty
yeah.
fucking simple.
So,
Exactly how I see it.
I want you to get back into your story. I just want to throw in there really quickly. You said that you ran up there and you said that you were going to devote your life to God.
because you were bored.
Well, no, but for some reason, I had this weird moment in my head where I was thinking almost like in a From Dusk Till Dawn moment. Like if there was ever like a vampire apocalypse or something,
if I could, like,
we would need you. You like Stamper, you'd be drinking a beer, and we'd be so royally fucked. And it was like, Stamper, wait, you devoted yourself to God.
There's only
you need to bless
dude,
the beer,
you gotta
man.
fucking do this shit, dude. You're like, man, I don't know how to do it.
Splash it in vampires' faces.
Oh shit, yeah, you're like,
I don't know. Does that work? Did I get the power?
I think so. I think that's how it works.
Dibs.
Yeah, you went up there. The priest gave it to you. Whether
gave you
you
the
used
secret
it or not,
powers.
it's
but he gave you the secret code to use it though. You have to say the secret prayer.
Were you guys baptized?
Yeah,
I wasn't.
I was.
I had my little.
No, let me tell you
I
something.
had my little baby.
No, let me
booty
tell
at
you
home.
something.
No,
You
tell
know
me
why
something.
I was baptized? Because I heard the priest takes you out for ice cream if you do all that.
Wait, does he hold your hand?
No, we went.
Does he brush your hair like slightly with his
We
hand?
went to Dairy Queen, and I'm sitting there eating my sundae, and he's like, "So, how do you feel about God?" And I was like, "Oh, I fucking love him. It's great."
He's yummy.
Like you were,
Dude, I'm
very
like,
chocolatey.
dude, I don't know what the fuck. It's just like they wanted fucking ice cream, and I went up there because I was bored. I was baptized and devoted my life to God because I was bored and wanted ice cream.
So then what happened?
Do you
The
know?
end. Wait, but do I still have my powers?
I think so.
You know, like when a black dude gives you like a nigga pass?
That's right.
You got the Stamper got the nigga pass.
Dude, I got the nigga pass like 20 years
I know,
ago.
but today I saw it in action.
What
When
happened?
we were walking into the office, you go, "Hey, brother," and then out of absolutely nowhere, a black guy just comes out of the corner and just goes, "Hey, Stamper," and you're like, "Hey, man," and
He
then we
popped out of a dumpster like Oscar.
Didn't he though? Where did he come
He
from?
handed me a laminated card.
Does that happen if you say that anywhere? Do you just go, "Hey, brother," and
Dude,
just
yeah,
pop out?
try it, man. Just go to
I don't have the.
No, we had
Stamper.
Greg come over. Greg works on our house. He's this older black gentleman, but he comes in and every single time he's like, every time he sees Stamper, he's like, "Hey, baby."
And Stamper's like, "Hey, baby," and then they both like get on like that.
Stamper.
He's my baby.
Do you know how you said you were baptized because you wanted ice cream?
Yeah.
The only
I got
reason-
fucking water in my nose and everything.
No, no.
It's bullshit.
The only
There's a-
reason.
There's a fucking swimming pool.
were you
in
all-
front of
I know. It's
Did you have like self
Hold on,
awareness?
hold on. I know it's fucking taxing, but the reason why I went to it is because, like, do you know, like, wet t-shirts and stuff?
Yeah. Oh wait, no, you didn't get.
No, I thought I would see, like, milk duds.
No,
You
they
went
saw
to
yours
a-
though.
No,
They gave you a
No,
wet T-shirt.
I went to a Baptist thing because we thought we would see girls' titties.
Yeah, instead it was just a bunch of boys.
That is a sin, and you're going to hell, Colin.
God would high five me. He'd be like, dude, I would have done the same thing if I was.
I was
like,
built in God's image, and he better fucking like titties and butts. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, what's up with that? Yeah, if God built us in His image, then He must be a fucking freak, dude.
He was a fucking filthy pervert, dude.
Yes.
trap.
He was like traps.
Yeah, dude, he's totally like cross-dressing and fucking like.
I'm so
like
fucking
dancing to rap
sorry.
music.
He's
I
got
love
a
his
great
creatures.
big ass. He's got some sumptuous boobies.
No, it's like that's you guys talked.
He's got a big old wiener
You guys
right
talked
next to
about
his
this.
juicy vagina.
You talked about this. In the,
I didn't ask him to put juicy, delicious butts on girls. That wasn't my idea. I was thrown into this world.
whatever, you got the pass.
Like a Christopher Nolan movie.
I just planted here, like, and like I just see like fucking like asses all around me, like, and you're just like,
Listen.
oh god, like if like God has to be like that, or is that a challenge that He's giving to you?
Yeah, he's giving you temptation.
Is He giving you temptation?
He's like, look at this butt. Look at this bartender that just served you tonight.
Oh, don't get
do
too
that.
don't get too personal.
You know what? That always
do
bothered
that.
me too. This
Don't-
whole
don't-
like free
What if
will
that was
bullshit.
God?
It's
What was
like
your name?
he gave the whole point is that we have
I'd be like,
free will,
damn
so we make
God.
the right choices,
Damn.
so that we get to go to heaven, right? But if you make the wrong choices, you don't get to go to heaven. But if He knows everything, He already knows all the choices that you would have made before you even fucking made.
No,
so
but-
why did He ever fucking make you?
No, but
so
they-
you could have the free will. What, to fuck up and go to hell?
They say-
Thanks for creating me so I can go to hell, asshole.
Me and Zach
what
were
he
talking
did.
about this the other day, and we're like,
That's
the only
why-
person that like, if heaven exists, the only person in there is like Mr. Rogers. Like
Mr. Rogers was awesome.
He was the only like guy who
Listen,
didn't sin.
God has a sense of humor.
I hope he's up there.
God has a sense of humor because He created humans, and also God has a sense of humor because He created humans and monkeys. So the atheists could argue that we came from monkeys and that we weren't born at the same time.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, no, yeah,
Huh?
you get that argument where it's like, if monkeys still around, then why we still have monkeys? But
Yeah,
it's
no.
like,
God created monkeys and
because
people.
we're not monkeys. We're like fucking. We have this common ancestor that goes back like tens of thousands of
I'm
years.
joking.
No, I know. I'm just saying like what they
It's a
think.
rich raffle.
Here's another one. So you have God, whatever,
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Christ.
You have heaven and hell, right?
Yeah.
So you be a good boy, and you go to heaven.
Wait, and purgatory. Who has purgatory? Is purgatory in all, or is that just in like Catholicism, or just in
Purgatory is right now.
Yeah.
What? It's purgatory. Sleepycast.
We're halfway there. We just got to make the better
That is the
decisions.
name of this episode. Purgatory is Sleepycast.
Or just purgatory.
What it is. So you have Good Boy Town and Bad Boy Town, right?
Yeah, and then
you're a
just-
good boy, you go up north, and you're a bad boy, you go down south. Why are they working together? You know, if I hated somebody, why would I be like, listen, this guy's a piece of shit. Can you punish him for eternity?
Like, when you set him on fire for the rest of his.
I didn't sign up for this fucking game of life.
I don't understand how it's like, yeah, you know.
It has to be bored.
So what's
It has me bored, God.
Mom.
Give me back my choice.
so what's the story? Like Lucifer is kicked out of heaven, right? Because he's like a fallen angel.
He's fallen angel.
He was
Essentially-
jealous. He was jealous that God loved the humans or something.
Right. Okay. So he's in hell, right?
Yeah.
This is propaganda from God.
You know what I think?
Yeah, he's probably the nice
then-
guy.
I think God wants to fuck.
So if he doesn't like fucking God, then why is he doing God favors and punishing people?
He's employed by God still.
I have
Yeah,
a question.
and he's like still mad.
I have a
pyramid
question.
scheme.
He's making like minimum Lucifer wage.
Do you think, either God or Jesus? Do you think they might be closet homosexuals
Why do you say that?
because they have such an avid hatred for gays?
Yeah, most
They-
people,
they
most people who
spread
hate
it.
gays a lot, they
yeah,
are
the
gay.
people who are like
Yeah,
really
they definitely
against
spread it. You know,
Like,
Yeah, they're
I
like-
want to know. I want to know where that whole stigma came from. Like some guy saw another guy with another guy,
Here's how
and
you
there was
see it.
they had such a problem with it that they
He's
had
like,
to write it into
ew.
the Bible.
Yeah, exactly.
Or was there
He
a
wrote
prophet?
it in an ancient
They
tome.
did. They were like
ew.
fucking facts. No, but it's like seriously, what could have possibly? Who thought to put that in there? And you know what I mean? Like who was like, yeah, totally,
Yeah,
fuck those
God
guys.
God hates rapists.
And it's like,
God
are you
hates
sure?
murderers,
Yes,
and he
God
hates
told
gay
me.
people.
God told me he hates gay people. It's like, what?
God came down from the heavens and told me he hates gays.
It's like, and then someone's like, yeah, let's put that in the book. It
it's
just
like-
seems so bizarre
But it's
to
like,
me.
what about lesbians?
It was effective. It's still going on.
I know.
As if it fucking matters
Of all
what
the
your
things,
fucking
though.
neighbor's doing. Who gives a
know.
shit?
You've got murder,
That's
you've got
exactly-
plagues, you've got starvation,
That's
you've got
exactly-
all wars, you've got all this fucking shit. But then you got two guys kissing, and someone's like,
It's the worst. It's the worst of them all. It's
I don't
how
give two fucks if the guy at Wawa is fucking another guy. What difference does it make? It has no draw on my life.
I just don't understand why it is a crime. That's what's so bizarre to me. Like,
That it fascinates me with
The
that.
one thing that I've noticed, the
Mind
difference.
your own fucking business. This is what I say.
The one thing I've noticed, like
Mind your own business, Corey.
they give the argument.
Mind your own business, Mick.
I am.
Niall, mind your own business.
They give
About
the,
what?
They give the argument of the
Fucking
sanctity.
guys?
It ruins the sanctity of marriage.
I know.
The sanctity.
Right.
They give the argument that it ruins the
Is that right?
sanctity of marriage. Marriage is a holy sacrament,
Bleh.
just like communion, just like confirmation. all
So
that
worry about your own fucking marriage.
shit. However,
Do you know what the number one cause of divorce is?
No.
Marriage.
yeah, I love.
All right.
I'm the first ever stand-up comedian said that joke. But no, but
Yeah, back in Jesus'
But the
time.
thing is, the difference between,
it's in the Bible.
the difference between Ireland and here is that no one is divorced really in Ireland. Like a couple, like rarely anyone is divorced in Ireland. But
You
here,
guys meet when you're like 23 and just put up with it.
no, but yeah, no, I think it's they might be scared. I don't know, or they. But here I've noticed everybody's divorced.
It's hardcore Catholic over there, though. Over here,
But
it's
not,
hardcore
though.
Christian.
They all pretend they are. That's the thing. They all like I don't know anyone like in Ireland who will like rub fucking the Bible.
It's
in your
brownie points since they're always looking down upon
The
it.
main
God,
driving point for every human being ever, regardless of anything they do, any walk of life they have, is fear. That's it.
Everyone I've met
Why do you
in
wake
America,
up in the morning? Why do you get your work done? I'm afraid I'm going to get fired. I'm afraid this is going to
You're
happen.
saying
I'm afraid
marriage
this
is
gonna
you're
happen.
afraid you're going to be alone?
Oh, well, and then
That
the
is one of them.
religion ties in.
people.
it's pretty safe to say
Like,
that
why do you support God? I don't want to go to hell and be burned for eternity.
it's pretty
fear.
It's pretty safe to say that all of my friends' parents are divorced. Like, are your parents are divorced?
Yeah.
Your parents are divorced.
My parents
Zach's parents
were
are divorced.
and remarried.
Your parents are divorced.
To happy
That is
people.
crazy. Like that never happens in Ireland. That is so rare. And here it's just like it's
welcome
really
to
common.
America.
Actually.
You should get divorced. Like I think because
It's
like,
also a
you wanna be
strange
happy.
era, like where
Like, for example, my parents were married when they were 19. Bad idea.
Yeah.
I'm a fuck up now. There's no way I'm gonna get married now.
Yeah, no, Stamper, you're doing it right. Like you're what I want to be in like a few years.
You know what's so funny though?
If this was the generation back then, we would all have children right now.
My parents were.
my God.
When my dad and mom were my age, they were already like dating. They're already like.
Dude, it's pretty
not
common to have kids when you're a fucking teenager.
Yeah. But you know what's interesting is anytime I've spoken with someone and they mention that they've gotten a divorce, if you ever say, "Oh, I'm sorry," the response 100% of the time that I've experienced is, "I'm not."
I knew
Exactly.
you were gonna fucking
because
say that.
that's exact. They got a divorce because they weren't happy. Divorces don't just happen accidentally. I mean, yeah, there might be some cases where it wasn't necessarily mutual, but for the most part, if people are willing to get a divorce, it's probably been building up for a while, and that they are not happy. So once they do the split,
I actually don't know. I don't know the statistic here, but is it safe to say that most marriages end in divorce in America?
I don't know if it's most.
I would say
Statistic-wise,
I don't know.
But every one of my friends' parents are divorced.
I will say that it's rare to see a very happy marriage.
My parents had.
Sometimes it works well. Sometimes it works very well.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? Sometimes you do fucking Let's Plays and you get 8 billion fucking subscribers. Guess what? You're part of the 0.00001%.
At the same time, I'll say this for the record: fuck marriage. If you find somebody that you really like, just spend time with them forever. Why get married?
That's what I always say when I like get a girlfriend or whatever. I'm always like, I've said this since I was a kid. I'm always going to get.
There's a lot of residual shit, family pressure,
Taxes.
I said this ever since I was a kid.
It is interesting that the government promotes it in terms of like how the system is built to give certain benefits to married couples. It's just interesting that the system actually is built around.
Well, there's a lot of factors. Like ladies, they grow up and they think about their ideal marriage and stuff like that, but they don't. I wouldn't say that's another form of brainwashing, but at the same time, it's like it's just something that's kind of in your bones from a very early.
I don't think humans are made to be monogamous because like
they most certainly aren't.
It's when you just spend your life with one person. Like
why can't we just jump in a big old pile of humans and just be happy?
Horny.
That's how
a big
happy and
clusterfuck.
horny.
That's how it's supposed to be. But
Why can't you surround yourself with people and spend time with people you care about?
What you really meant to say was, why can't you surround yourself with people you want to fuck and fuck them?
Yes.
Well, I mean that's part of it,
but no. But ever since I was a kid, I always said I said this. So any like girlfriend I ever have, I'll always be like, it's not just you. I've always said that I'm always going to get prenup, and I'm always going to not want to get married. But if I find someone I love who really wants to get married, and that's what they really want, all right, fair enough. Like I'll probably just fucking bite the bullet and do it.
But if you married them, you would be monogamous.
Yeah. Well, no, I would be monogamous. Like, if every relationship I ever have, I'm monogamous. Like, I don't.
he's talking special case.
Yeah, just a very special case, but yeah.
Versus what's it called? Versus obligation.
Obligation
to do so.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
But that is part of marriage. The part of it, and it's not even supposed to be a shameful word when you say it in the context of marriage, is obligation is a part of the job description. You should, through better or worse, right? For better or for worse. So
I mean obligation beforehand, the obligation to get married.
Well, yeah.
Before any of the obligation even kicks in.
That is, and socially though, that is an obligation. You stick around with a partner long enough, people start asking questions if you don't get married, or they all start pressuring you to do so. I think though that the end result is because they want you to have kids, is really what it is.
Yeah, well, yeah.
You can't have
to
kids.
advance the human race.
Yeah.
I don't know. I actually just don't know. But is monogamous, like, is a mom and dad and a kid situation, is that better for the kid than divorced situation? Is it?
Well, look at it this way. Like, I guess it's different because for me, my parents were divorced when I was 1, so my dad was my stepdad.
We were divorced when I was 2.
Yeah.
My mom got divorced when I was like 6-7 months old.
But my dad was my stepdad, and I always considered him more of like my father figure.
Right.
So I guess it really just depends on how you're raised. On
Absolutely, 100%. I do not think you need to have one male, one female. You do not need to have 2 parents. I think if you have one strong parental figure, you're set. I mean, look, I was raised by my grandma primarily because my mom was working and she was in college, and I never met my dad, and my mom didn't get remarried until
Isn't
I was
that common
12.
in Asia though?
What? To have a
grandma raise you?
Yeah. Well, they have the whole family unit, My grandfather was still in Asia at the time, and he would come to visit occasionally. But yeah, my grandma pretty much raised me, and I think I turned out okay, honestly. You know what I mean? And so I don't think it's a matter of
Outstanding citizen.
well, I don't think it's a matter of, you know, oh, you need to have a mom and a dad in order for you to, you know, whatever the case is. I think that's a very bizarre and closed-minded view of it. I know plenty of people with a mom and a dad, you know, straight out of a picture book, and they are the biggest fucking assholes I know. I have no problem believing that you could be raised by fucking wolves, and if they were good wolves, that you would come out as a decent person.
You'd be fine. Yeah.
I want to talk about how, in general, how sinning is looked down upon, and it's like there's so many things that are considered sinning, like the 7 deadly sins, like gluttony, sloth,
Get them all.
lust, greed,
Yeah. Wrath.
Is theft? Wrath isn't a sin.
It is. It
No,
actually
wrath
is. Yeah,
is a
wrath is
sin.
one of them.
Is it really?
Yeah.
7.
How do you define wrath?
It's just when you
Anger, it's
Like
rage.
coming down on somebody?
Murder.
Envy. So the 7 deadly sins are lust, gluttony, greed, sloth, wrath, envy, and pride.
Right.
And what's funny is like half of those things you fucking do on a regular basis.
Half of those
Just by
things
doing-
you
just-
can't like live. You can't actually function.
Yeah, whoops,
Being
I
a
was proud of
functioning
myself.
Yeah.
I'm so fucking sorry that the last 3 months of my life were horrible, and then I was finally proud of something.
You made a fucking macaroni makeshift thing for your mom, and she's so proud of it. And you have pride because of that. Is that a fucking sin?
And then now both of you are fucked.
I studied for 12 years to become a fucking surgeon, and I can't be proud of myself. You know what I mean?
Oh, I don't want to sit.
But you could also spin so many things. Like even if like doing good, right? Even if doing good, you're someone who it likes to give, right?
Yeah.
Because it makes you feel good.
Yeah.
So you give a lot.
Yeah.
Well, now you're being greedy. You are, because you're doing something for yourself.
Where's the
no matter
7
how much you give in
where's
order
the
to feel
7
good.
Where's the 7 lovely sins?
Yeah.
Not to be confused with
The
deadly
7 lovely sins are chastity, temperance, charity, diligence, patient kindness, and humility.
Those are
Oh,
the
wow,
same
I didn't
fucking
fucking
words.
know.
That's
So
just the
those
same
are just
thing,
the
changed
opposites.
to
So
the-
one of them are chastity, which means you're not allowed to have sex. That's
Right.
Yeah.
So
It's a
in fairness,
virtue,
just,
right?
okay, so it's basically just don't have fun.
Right.
Yeah, just
Don't have sex. Don't be proud of yourself. No, I think if the 7 deadly
Wait,
sins.
sex is supposed to be fun?
well, it's not. Yeah, well, I guess it's like it's the opposite to the vice of lust.
Right.
So it's the virtue in comparison. So the opposite of gluttony would be temperance. The opposite of greed is charity, sloth, diligence, wrath, patience, envy, kindness, and pride
Right.
and humility.
I'm just,
Pretty much, it's just the opposite of 7 deadly sins.
I think all of those sins, and actually all of those sins and all of their opposites, I think it's if you take any of them to the extreme,
Yes.
that's when it's a problem.
No. But what, I guess
But it's
what
the
I'm
idea
saying
that if any
is-
of them are technically a sin, it's like Jesus.
Yeah, I
fuck.
guess what I'm saying is like me and Stamper were talking about this. It's like I don't want to go up to heaven with a bunch of fucking like old people in a waiting room and eat crackers and wine all day. I want to go fucking party with Satan and the demon girls and fucking do drugs off their titties.
Joe, those demon
Yeah.
girls spread their butt.
Do you want to know? Do you want to know
They
something?
love it.
They do,
Okay, so
and
listen.
they envy that.
Yeah.
Here's that word.
So
again.
They envy that. So did you know that the
Satan's
demons?
like, yo, there's a room over there. You need to check that shit out, dude.
Well, let me tell you
There's
this.
some shit going on in there.
So
Blow your
listen,
fucking mind.
you know that in heaven,
And then I'll buy them all drinks and stuff. Everything will be copious. It'll
If
be
a sweaty
great.
demon girl
You
spread her
know-
butt in front of me,
Wait, no,
I would
copacetic.
come.
That's the word.
you know that in heaven, none of the sins
I
are
have to
allowed.
move their little forktail over.
None of the
No,
sins
yeah.
are allowed
the
in heaven,
angels
right?
that show up, and the show you get
So
is a
that
fucking
means
chastity belt.
So it's not like you
Shake
get to
the
go.
fucking
Yeah, you
chains
don't
around.
get to go up to heaven and drink and fucking party.
Let me tell you what fucking heaven is. It's playing ping pong and being a faggot.
So
fucking asses playing ping pong, booze, beer, bitches.
But wait, that means
That's hell.
That literally
That's fun time.
No, that literally means that this. If hell is burning for eternity and heaven is sitting around singing Om 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 all day long,
Heaven's
that
washing
means,
old people.
Fine.
But that means this
is it.
Right. This is it.
This is the only time that you're going to be able to drink and fuck and swear and do all the sinny things that are so fun.
Let me tell you something, Corey. You're gonna go to heaven, and God's gonna come up to you and be like, "Hey, what's up, Corey? You did a good job on Earth. Welcome to heaven. You wanna play badminton?" And you're gonna be like, "No."
That's gay.
Exactly, and he's gonna be like, gay, and then bang you.
Did you know, guys,
off the cloud.
that there are
He's gonna
demons?
put his hand on your forehead, his big giant fingertip on your forehead, and be like, "You're banished from heaven forever." And you're gonna be like, and.
Because they fall and plummet,
Yeah.
and then like Satan's like, dude, you don't know how many.
He's
people
like, dude, we got
flip-flop."
bandit if you want it, you fucking queer, but we also got the room full of the demon girls spreading their butts. It's great. Go over there and look.
That is actually. Sorry, I turned into a demon for a
Jesus, you
second.
sounded like a fucking demon.
Did you know that there are different demons associated with each deadly sin?
Yeah, the
So-
ones it was in Dante's Inferno, I think. So like when he went to the
Oh, yeah, I
level
remember
with the
God of
gluttons,
War, that was great.
It was like people that would like force feed you food and then like tear out your innards and shit. And then there was like the lust ones where they would like fuck your dick off. Or
The lust
something
one's
like
called
that.
Asmodeus. Is the lust sin, but you know, like Beelzebub?
Yeah.
That's envy.
Fuck your dick off.
Beelzebub is envy.
do you know what I mean?
Lucifer is the demon of pride.
Dude, she fucked my dick
No, you
off.
go. You go to
I don't know
heaven.
any of the other ones,
You go to
though.
heaven, and when you sign over your life to heaven, the first thing that happens is your dick falls off.
Yeah.
So your angel can be androgynous,
Yeah.
and then
You like that, Corey?
You know that's actually what angel wings are made out of? Dick skin.
Yeah, just
it just
Dick
falls into
skin
a
or
little chopper, and
dick
angel
skin and
wings pop
vagina
out.
flap skin. That's it falls right off, and then they peel it as wide as they can.
Oh man, could you
Like
could you
wings out.
imagine being the guy who has to clean up all the dick skin and fucking vagina skin and stick it into the man-made machinery in heaven?
patriarchy in heaven.
I guarantee you, they clip coupons in heaven.
Yeah.
They
Have wet dreams.
senior discounts.
Have wet dreams in their.
They watch a lot of Wheel of Fortune.
They have wet dreams and hide it from God.
God walks by to inspect all the
He
wet.
comes in, he peeks in the window, he's like, "Did you have a wet dream?" You're like, "No, God.
I just
I'm
pissed
okay."
myself a little bit. He's like, you don't have a dick. Your wings are made out of your dick. And
It's like I was drinking the holy water. You got to make up some.
What do you think is
excuse.
the biggest sin you could commit if you got into heaven?
Taking dick pictures of God.
Fucking a baby angel.
You don't have a dick. Baby angels are cute though. Come on, let's be honest.
Yeah,
They
right.
have those big chubby cheeks and
He's
little
like,
juicy
dude, this
butts.
baby angel's like 8,000 years old. I just got here. Come on, man. It's not
I'm like
statutory.
younger than this fucking baby angel, dude.
I would be so good at bullshitting God. I'd be like, "Bro, I just got here. I'm sorry. I'm not used to this whole fucking heaven."
I'll be God in this scenario. Okay, go for
I
it.
brown nose the fuck out of God. I gotta
Really?
get on his good side so I can
Yeah.
get some brownie
If you
points.
were to be God, though, you have to accuse him of something.
When he changes the rules, when everyone has to come down for the Y2K or whatever, I'm be like, listen, God, listen, I did all that
I have
shit.
You know
to
what
keep-
Y2K is, Corey?
Listen,
Why
Do you know what Y2K is?
What? It's the Millennium Bug.
sorry, the rapture is what I'm
Okay.
talking
I
about.
would kiss God's ass so
That's what I'm
hard.
saying. I
I'd be
brown
like,
nose
"Yo,
him.
are those
I'll be-
fresh new J's?"
Yeah, exactly.
I'll be
You
God in
come
this
on his
scenario.
toga, and then he comes when you're coming down on the fucking like boogie plane to Earth again to like go on the big projector and look at all the sins you guys did. You're like, come on, knock a few. Man, I was drunk.
Snapper. Snapper.
I'd be real with God. I'd be like, "Oh, that's a fucking nice toga. How do you keep it so white? Clorox bleach?"
And he's like,
Where'd
no.
you buy that at?
He's like, I
like, I
use
made it,
Vanish,
dude.
Vanish OxyClean.
He's like, I made it.
Vanish OxyClean, purer than you. All right, so Snapper, I'll be God in this scenario.
Stamper!
Stop.
My
This
big...
podcast brought to you by Vanish OxyClean for God. Buy some Vanish OxyClean.
Be whiter than God.
Be whiter
because
than
black
God.
is for hell. Okay, but so basically,
Black is.
Stamper! My baby's anuses are larger than usual today. Do you have anything to do with this?
Yeah, baby, I fucked him.
Down to hell with you!
Bye.
That's the end of that.
that's it. Done.
I get to hell.
It's over.
Satan's like, check it out. There's a lot of baby anus.
No, you should not be like, he'd be
There's
like,
so many.
baby!
There's so many.
baby.
There's so many.
I heard about
Keep the bodies together, so they just have to make them separate. Make the baby asses
Just a big
float in.
wall of baby ass.
Yeah, they're like we had overtime.
Dude, jokes aside, if anything, I would get to hell and I would have to I'd have to pull Satan aside and be like, listen, dude, I know you like to party. It's a fucking awesome t-shirt, by the way. But listen,
I just
man,
got 3 words on it, man.
I need to fucking relax for
moon.
a second. And I bet he'd be cool. He'd be like, all right.
he
He's
would
like,
listen.
Hey, you know what? You take your time, because guess what? We got eternity.
yeah, we got a lot of shit to do. And I'll be
But
like,
he's
all
like-
right, I just need a nap. That's
He's like, God tells everybody I'm supposed to set you on fire.
if anything, he'd be fucking annoying. Like, he'd, like, bang on your door and be like, dude, we need to fucking party. And you're just like, no, man. just
That's
give
what
me a
hell
fucking-
is.
Please give me a break.
Do
You
you
bring him
think-
in,
you try to cook them eggs and be like, calm down. Say,
He's like, oh, I like my eggs pickled. Come on, man.
just give me 2 fucking seconds. Just fucking get my brain
I don't
together.
like these kind of eggs.
Now, does the devil like split every single time there's a new person? Because I'm imagining that if the more people that were there, like let's say back in the beginning, there's only like a few billion people down in hell. But now there's billions and billions of people in hell at this point. So it's like they either had to hire more people.
Yeah. So
or
Mick,
how do they manage that?
So Mick, isn't the
There's no way they hired enough demons to fucking punish that many people.
Isn't the
especially at the rate that we're
Whose fucking wallets that coming out of?
Isn't the whole point
below minimum wage is bullshit?
Unless they're converting the people that go down as like new recruits.
Isn't the whole point of Christian or the Christian view of religion? I think it's just the Christian view of religion is that there's going to be a holy war between the angels and the demons eventually. But wouldn't there be way more people that go to hell?
Oh my god, hell would totally
hell
win.
would totally fucking dominate, dude.
Yeah.
Totally dominate. Like,
Heaven would go on Twitter and say mean things.
no, they wouldn't even. They'd be like, "Oh God, I don't want to hurt you."
over.
Heaven would be like, "Oh, geez, is this gonna hurt?" And hell would be like, "Fuck you." They're like ISIS. There's
Heaven would be starting fundraisers like, an angel died. We need to fix this.
Yeah, yeah,
Trying
they'd
to
be-
raise $3,000.
Yeah, on their Kickstarter.
Satan would be
Hell just
like, hey,
comes
we're
down.
making a new beer.
Yeah, and you're like, "Shit, dude."
Their Kickstarter
He's like,
video
"Fucking
is just
yeah." He's like,
titties.
it's like
It's
demon
wet.
semen beer. Demon semen beer.
And then you're like, that doesn't
You're
sound
like,
very good.
shit,
But then you
dude.
see all these girls
Yeah,
coming in.
Satan's
shaking
like,
their
I'm
titties.
kickstarting butts and pussy for everyone.
Butts,
And the God's like,
the Butts and Pussy
God's
for
like,
Everyone
hey, I'm
Foundation.
bringing back the VCR. Woo!
Dude, fucking Satan would fucking if there was a Kickstarter, Satan would pay the
I like how out
entirety
of
of it.
touch Heaven is.
Yeah, they're like, they don't even know how to double click a mouse, and Satan's got a fucking iPad. They're
He
already
really lost
smoking.
touch with how life is right now. He really lost touch.
We gotta. That's God's favorite thing. He just the VCR. He has all his favorite prized things: the VCR and the cassette player. That's his things he
He's got his
listens
like,
to.
he's got like his bookshelf of tapes.
He's listening
and then
to-
like he's got like the top and like the top 4 rows are like his normal VHS tapes, and then like the bottom one is the taller one that's got all his Disney ones on it. Because they're the big white ones that don't fit on any other fucking shelf.
I have no problem with people who are
Rockin'
religious.
and roll.
My best man is very Christian, and I love his family
That's what I'm
dearly.
saying.
Like, and listen, if there is God, that's awesome. They always say that like you have to be open to God. I am open to the idea of it. If
I
there's-
am as well.
And you know what? Honestly,
I
God
will never
if
throw
God
it in
knows
somebody's
everything,
face, though.
right? But if God knows everything and God wants my attention, He knows how to fucking get
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
He knows how to fucking get it. No debates.
I'm open to God, but I need evidence.
Yeah,
And they say,
like,
but that's not faith. That's
yeah,
always
that's not
the
fake.
discussion.
But like, if he just comes down and just goes peekaboo and just leaves like for like 1 second, then you'd be like,
I won't think that's God.
Let me
I
tell
won't
you
think
something.
that-
Exactly,
I'll
that's
think I
fake.
just had a
I don't
quick
think
hallucination.
I could never believe in a God or trust a God or respect a God even that wanted blind faith out of His creations. I would believe that if I created something, I would have to earn that respect. And they're like, well, they made you. Well, I don't know that. But I'm saying that if you can earn my respect or if you can try to do something to earn someone's respect and they still turn you down and they still, put their nose up at you, fuck them. But
how about this, Mick? You're only allowed to go to heaven if you praise me. If you go down on your knees every day and go, "You're great. I'm great." Like, why would you want to worship a God that wants you to like actually like go down on your knees and be like, "God, I love you"? Like,
Yeah.
what? Like, seriously, like that is.
tell
you know what that is?
I only
That's
go on my
pride.
knees to-
That's pride.
Oh my God!
That's fucking vanity.
You debunked religion right
That's
there.
a fucking deadly sin.
Mick just
Let me tell you
debunked
something.
religion.
Let me tell you something.
Live
You know
here,
why
folks.
they do that? Because they want their fucking pretty house on the side of the ocean, like their fucking their nice 2-story house with their fucking perfect wife and all this shit. They want this perfect because when you go to heaven, you
picket
get
fence.
everything you want. You get the one thing you always wanted, which
What if you want
is
titties and
greed.
beer?
Which is greed.
Corey, it's so beautiful how you were just like your ideal life is a 2-story house with like a nice.
No.
You're so humble.
No,
and
no,
perfect.
it's just like that's what people want. They want their perfect ideal world, living in the. That's what I want to live in the Bahamas. That'd be fucking amazing.
Do you even like?
But that's what they want. But you know what that is? That's greed because you want that.
Yeah.
You don't want to give.
You're doing all this good stuff so you can have material or you can have the
Exactly.
things that make
Isn't
you
it-
feel so good.
It's all worked. It's a fucking fascinating.
But you can spin it. I remember talking to people about friendship too.
The
and now-
most generous, amazing people I've ever met in my life
aren't religious. I'll
Yeah.
say that much.
Well, that's
They don't
true.
give a shit. They're human beings.
That's all you gotta
That's
be.
what we're doing.
Don't kill your neighbor.
Yeah.
There you go.
Surprise!
Good job being
Yeah, it's
human.
pretty fucking
Do you
simple.
want to talk
isn't it?
about when we stopped, like, being religious, all of us?
Niall, you okay?
No, I was burping while talking, so I looked like I was...
All right, I guess
You
for
look like
me,
a drunk hobo. You're like, do you want to talk?
Don't bring the hobo thing back. Come on, I'm working hard not to look like a hobo.
You don't look like
now
a
you
hobo
look like a
as much.
fucking
I
samurai.
stopped looking like a hobo.
You look like a
Niall.
samurai in the making.
You have
You look like a Kurt
beautiful eyes.
Cobain fan.
Man, she's a knockoff, like fucking
What the fuck was that?
You have
Rocket
beautiful
Cola
eyes,
version.
and you're a handsome guy.
Thanks.
Ow, my heart!
I
I think you're a very handsome guy.
All right.
I think you'd be a catch for a lady. Truthfully,
yeah, thanks, Stamper. But can I just tell one story relating to that?
you absolutely can.
So this
Can I hold
is
your stick?
Oh my.
Wow, that's greedy.
Dude,
So
put
this
back
is-
in your pants, dude.
this is off topic, but me, Zach, Chris, and Corey went to John's house, Jontron, and we went to the Nintendo store one day in Rockefeller Center.
The Nintendo store.
Yeah, but it was closed. But
Elaborate.
But a fan came up to Jontron and was like, "Are you Jontron?" And John was like, "Yeah, you know, he was doing the whole thing." I was like, "Yeah." They got a picture and all that stuff. And then John goes, "This guy here is Brad Pitt." Just to me, he pointed at me, and then the guy just goes, "Well, you're not looking very good," and just walks away. Like, I know I'm not Brad fucking Pitt, but come on, let's be honest. Like, don't hurt my feelings like that. I was hoping one day maybe.
You get plenty of fucking attention from people. You're
That
fine.
hurt my feelings just a little bit. Like, I know I'm not Brad Pitt, but at the same time, the fact
Dude,
that...
I had a whole group of people saying that I looked like I was a product of radioactive exposure.
How do you-
Right?
How do you feel about that?
Fine.
Niall, that was your story, really?
Don't do
I got made fun of.
It's almost like that story came
Nickelodeon.
right out of Ireland.
Wait, what was that, Nick? What are you guys trying to say right here?
That was an Irish story.
Oh,
you
God, fuck.
You need you need an intentional thing to
You need a
put on
punchline.
yourself. So
you need a joke.
somebody-
You should have been like what you expected him to be, is like when you said Brad Pitt. Then you could have been like, well, you look like a fucking.
No, I would say if he was like, yeah, well, you're not looking really good. He's like, yeah, I miss Jennifer.
no, next time that
No,
happens,
but that's
you
not
say,
actually what happened, though.
you say
I'm not that sharp.
You say, nah, I look like Brad shit, and then you grab him and kiss him on the mouth, and then you send him away.
But this guy, what's a handsome black guy? Denzel Washington. This guy was no Denzel Washington himself. You know? So why is he coming over to me and saying, "Oh, fucking Brad Pitt?"
I don't know.
I know
You
I'm
have
not
to be
Brad-
self-deprecating.
Well, that may be true.
We were talking about that before, dude.
Life is always going to be weird.
If you put everything out there, all your flaws out into the world, there's nothing anyone can say that can hurt you. Because you've already put it all out there. If they call you out on something, if they make fun of you, guess what? You've already said it 100 times, and everybody already knows.
But I thought about this. If Brad Pitt,
Bulletproof.
if Brad Pitt is a 10, he's the standard of male good-looking.
Let me tell you something. Brad Pitt is like a fucking 6 now. He's like 90 years old.
Dude, he's 50 and he's still a fucking 9.85.
Well, I'm not jerking off to Brad Pitt every night, all
But
right?
you're not gay. But like the thing is, Brad Pitt, if he's the standard who is
As far as he knows.
okay, so he's known as like the male Adonis of this year. Like he's like the male.
More like Hugh Jackman. High five, anyone?
Let's not get into semantics here. But
Who
basically,
cares about Hugh Jackman?
so basically,
Because
being
he's the male Adonis.
I thought Matthew McConaughey
being good
was.
looking these days is how close you resemble Brad Pitt.
No, you just asked me when did you guys stop doing religion, and then you were like, oh, I got made fun of at Nintendo store.
I'll get
And now
back
we're
to that.
talking about fucking dudes.
I'll get back to that. But if Brad Pitt is the like standard,
Yeah,
that you have-
flabby Pit. Go on.
is the standard that you have to live up to.
Yeah, Brad shit.
Yeah.
All right, let me just finish my thought and get back, right?
Bad shit.
So if he's the standard that you have to live up to these days, like, so you're obviously never going to look exactly like Brad Pitt. You're not going to look as much as like him
As he does? Okay.
So you're not going to look. So if he's the like 10, you're not. You're obviously going to be under that. If he's, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm kind of drunk, guys.
I look like John Oliver.
Yeah, you do.
You do. But you're cuter
On the
than John
side.
Oliver.
Yeah, you are cuter. But anyway, so when did we start losing our religion? I was.
Stop. Let me tell you something.
You're the one who told him to go back to it.
I know, but I guarantee that Brad Pitt has never made a lady laugh before.
Yeah, Brad Pitt.
What?
That's not true.
No,
That's
no.
a terrible
Dude, he's
bit.
the kind of guy who's like hilarious and has a huge dick, and there's just nothing you can do about it.
I
He
think
actually-
that-
there's a quote
I
from
don't think
Brad
it's hilarious, but I think he's definitely made a girl laugh.
I'm pretty sure he's got. a
Name
few
one comedy
cough
movie
flaps.
that Brad Pitt has ever been in. There's 3 guys sitting here. Name one.
I don't even know Brad Pitt.
Burn After Reading.
Oh, that movie sucked.
What's the one where he was a stoner?
But that's not a comedy movie. True Romance?
Yeah.
That's not a comedy. It's
but
a
he
great
was a,
movie.
he was a kind
Name
of
one that's not like an obscure fucking black comedy. Name one where he's been funny.
Now you're,
Mr.
now you're
Smith.
lowering the categories. You're like fucking changing the variables.
No, but however, like
You know what?
That motherfucker is old and useless.
I agree. He's Flabby Pitt. That was my retort.
Flabby Pitt.
yeah, I'm sure that would hurt his feelings, and you go home and be like,
David
oh, God,
Beckham.
that guy.
David Beckham has like the personality of a fucking cardboard.
I am
cutout.
so sorry if Brad
Okay,
Pitt is a
but
fan
that
of this
guy,
podcast.
but that guy has
What if he's like the
plenty of
biggest
fucking.
fan of this?
Mick, it's not
Brad
mutually
Pitt was the
exclusive though.
biggest fan.
It's not mutually exclusive. I think Brad Pitt could be funny, but like he actually is quoted on saying, "I'm the kind of guy that everybody else hates because my genetics are so good," or something like that. He's like, I was just born with like the best genetics possible. Sorry.
That's fucking hilarious. Move on. Back to religion.
So when I lost my religion, it was when I was like 16 or 17. I started watching like YouTube videos because I wanted to believe in God. I didn't know what
Then
Pascal.
you read a comment section and then that was
I didn't know what Pascal.
Fuck, God is dead.
I didn't know what Pascal's wager was when I was that age.
Yeah.
And Pascal's wager is basically like, all right, so there's 2 scenarios: God exists and God doesn't exist. If you believe that God exists, you're going to heaven. If you believe that God doesn't exist, you're not going to heaven. If heaven doesn't exist, that's fine. If you believe God exists, you're happy. You'll just rot for eternity. But like basically, it's like a 2 out of 3. Most scenarios it wins because if you just believe in God, you'll go to heaven. If it doesn't exist, then you won't notice because you'll be dead. So that's Pascal's wager. So I kind of fell for that, and I was looking at religious videos to believe in it. But the more religious videos I watched,
believe in it to make sure you were right.
Yeah. So the more religious videos I watched, the more holes I found in it, and the more like I found out how stupid it was, and that's just how I stopped believing in it. I never gave it much thought until then. So it was.
I don't even think it's.
Well, for me,
I like how like technology was introduced into your world, and you're sitting
then
here
it
like
ruined it.
looking at like it's like I need to pull up religious videos
to reinforce your beliefs.
But I didn't know much.
yeah, but for me, like you asked me, but for me it was back when I was questioning like the Disney fucking fantasy stories I heard. Like I told you, like fucking, how is some dude gonna get?
Prince of Egypt?
How is?
No, he means the Disney fantasy story.
Yeah, like Moses splitting the fucking sea, and some dude making a boat for a flood that fucking put every one animal on the fucking boat.
Yeah.
Or every kind of animal.
Not to mention that the only human survivors of that would have been some old man and his 3 daughters.
Exactly.
Oh,
like
shit,
to me,
no one really talks
to
about
me,
that. We don't
that
go into
just
that.
Yeah,
seems.
we don't bring that up
listen,
anymore.
into that.
All right, you don't have to be like a fucking genius to know that if you put a lion with a chicken in the same room or on the same boat, or even a lion and some other small animal, the lion is gonna fucking kill the animal. Completely pointless. They try to
You
throw
read
these
into
loopholes
that a
story.
lot.
No, it's just like common sense. Like
Here's
it's
what
like-
I want to know with Noah's Ark. What were they feeding the lions?
Exactly. No, they said they had food, wheat. Lions eat.
Lions don't eat wheat. They had to kill off some.
That's the name of the podcast.
They're like-
Lions don't eat wheat.
That's why they brought fucking like 8 fucking things of chickens because they were gonna have to feed them.
God gave.
Yeah, they doubled up on the
because
chickens.
they had to go, and the lambs because they're gonna have to feed those. to the wolves.
God gave the chickens passaways and said, if they have babies, feed them to the lions and other smaller animals
I see.
because it's a dog-eat-dog world.
Got it.
And God understands.
It was its own
that.
ecosystem.
Well, that's what I was
essentially.
saying. It's like people are looking at this now and they're saying, you know what? I know those are ridiculous, but they are guidelines. They just feel they're guidelines.
But it's like also like those creationists.
But it's nonsense. It's complete it's clearly, obviously nonsense.
But it's like the people who believe that the Grand Canyon was created from Noah's Ark, and it's like
the Grand
no.
Canyon was when I walked to my grandma's house and dragged my pee-pee on the ground. Nigga.
Where's the canyon there? Come on.
But in contrast to where like Moses was, it's not even in the same fucking area.
Yeah.
So it's like, how the fuck did How did he make this boat and then pick it up and lift it?
Didn't they flood
a few
the
million
planet?
yards?
Yeah, it was supposed to be the whole planet, I think.
Yeah, it wasn't like Evan Almighty where they flooded downtown New York and the rest of the world was cool.
Yeah.
That was fucking terrible.
It was totally fucking terrible.
Came and it was just like a giant tidal wave.
All these
just carried
panda
the
bears
boat.
came from fucking China, jumped on a boat, and traveled a block, got off, and then went home.
Evan Almighty was actually the first movie I've ever walked out of before it finished. Like,
For me?
in theaters.
That's too bad. I never even
I like
saw
Steve
it.
Carell though. He's cool.
Yeah, he got a big.
Never
fat
mind what he does for money.
Paycheck. He got a
but-
big fat paycheck.
I mean, I never, like I said, I never had religion, like, really in my life, at least not that I knew about. It was never imposed in my life.
This is the religious podcast. I remember not long ago we were at a bar thinking, okay, we'll touch on religion and then we'll talk about potato chips.
Oh, yeah, no, we'll get to the potato chips. We still got some time.
And then Niall was like, oh, you meant potato chips. I thought you were talking about chips because
because
in
I'm Irish.
Ireland they called the
Fries
chips.
Also made of potatoes.
Also made of potatoes.
Which is an Irish emblem.
That's fair.
Is it the potato?
Man,
It's not-
you
it's
guys
not the
are
emblem.
fucking pathetic, man. That's all you have.
What are you talking about? They make whiskey
potato
and
tenant.
they got Guinness.
That was unfair. Cut all that.
It's pretty much your
I'm so fucking sorry.
your
I just
blood
fucking
is
Ireland.
made of that shit.
I'm sorry. I'm
Also-
sorry.
Even
Niall.
if you had no Irish heritage, now your blood is Irish.
Ireland, please forgive me. I love you so much.
I was gonna say that, but as I got older, I mean, I was always kind of like looking for God a little bit. Not looking, but I was always very open to
Yeah.
it. I ended up
So
in
was I,
like
though.
weird Christian youth groups, even though I wasn't Christian. All sorts of weird ass shit.
Human beings search for
Yeah, but you're
purpose
like
and
that's
reason.
that's natural. When you're
Exactly.
younger, you look for whatever.
So
you,
now I've just kind of like I've settled into the idea that I don't believe in God. I'm not saying there is no God. There's just nothing that's made me believe
and
that.
that's a stance that a lot of people take. I take the
Right,
exact same
and
stance.
that I would just rather lay back on my Buddhist roots, and that's pretty much what
Like Buddhists are harmless.
It's what Pam-
Right, and it's not even a religion more than it is just a set
It's
of
just
values
yeah,
and
it's,
beliefs.
and they're good values too.
It's
but
what, hold on. It's what Stamper said. Stamper said people just want to find like value or like they want to find purpose. So they want to find the reasons for things that happen. Like you see these stories of people like, oh, I had a near-death experience where I saw a white light and all this stuff. But it's been proven that the same experience can be held in like those things where people go in space shuttles and go around really
Yeah.
fast.
And
they
you know
have
what?
the same
Can I
experience.
can I
and
expand
then,
on that?
hold on. And they both see like the same thing. And it's like you put two and two together, and then you start questioning all these other things. Like you start questioning like spirits and stuff, and you're like, so you wonder why these people who go around with these little electric boxes to like outlets that get like huge like lightings things, or they see like lightings and stuff. It's like it could be so much other things because
I would love to see a ghost. Honestly,
I
people
would
say like,
too.
would you be
I
scared?
would
No,
too.
because then I would know that there was
Yeah.
more
I
than
would
this.
too.
I'd be like, oh my
never
fucking
seen
God.
it. I have never
I would be
fucking
amped.
seen it.
I would be amped.
It seems like everybody growing up in my life has seen and felt.
No,
and-
they say they do.
No, but they say they do. But me, the fucking
Yeah, I haven't
experience I've
Ghost
had
stories are
was
very fun to
noises
discuss.
and seeing shadows. But I have never seen a
I'm gonna
ghost.
say one thing, and then I'm gonna let Niall talk. When I was, again, back to what Mick was saying about fucking brainwashing, when I was in the 2nd or 3rd grade, a teacher from a neighboring classroom, she like borderline died, right? So she came in to talk to all of us. She stood up in front of the class and told everybody about how she was about to die, and she went to heaven. And she saw all these pink clouds, and life was great. And then she sat and talked to us about the afterlife and how heaven is waiting for us, and it's great. This is in public school.
Yeah, see, that's not fact.
She
Because
sat there and she fucking told us that. And I think back to that, and I'm like, are you...
because when you die, Stamper, what you call it?
Like, granted, I understand that... I'm not gonna write off anything that she saw.
No,
but at the same time,
that
that
always-
you
to come to
should.
fucking a class and say that heaven exists and that
That always-
and then
You should,
feed
and
into
I'll tell
religion
you
after
why.
That always made me mad because it's like a teacher coming and be like, oh, you get all the fucking ice cream you want. It's the best. You all should think about hanging yourself.
But we all respected her because she was like 96 years old, and we all sat and looked up at her, and we were like,
She was a wise
Stamper,
sage.
like,
so-
yeah, this is a fucking sheet. This is it.
It's
Like,
not a
This
fact.
is proof.
You
this
can't
is
take that.
This is proof.
You can't
And
take
this
that
is
as
shit that drags behind you for the next fucking 10 years of your life before you write it off.
You can't take that as proof though, because when you die, it's like it's been proven that like your brain and your pineal gland in your brain, which also is known as your third eye, releases this chemical
Penial.
called
Third eye.
called dimethyltryptamine, which is a chemical that is the same chemical that releases when you dream. So dimethyl
And do drugs.
Yeah, there's a drug called
Psychedelics.
there's a psychedelic called DMT, which you can smoke, or you can do this other version of it called ayahuasca, which lasts longer. I don't know, something about that. But dimethyltryptamine releases from your pineal gland, and pretty much it has the same effect in dreams, and it stops the trauma of death. So like, so you're pretty much dreaming as you die, and like when you're dying, you think of heaven because that's what else are you thinking of? You're like, I hope I go to heaven. So like you're gonna dream of heaven. Like that's what happens. That's what people think.
Listen,
Makes sense.
life is
Wrong, maybe. Makes sense though.
Stamper.
It's probably more right than the alternative.
Life is
Well,
like
I'm so used to getting corrected by people in YouTube comments.
Stamper.
Let him.
Life is like a hurricane. Here in Duckburg.
Oh God.
You're gonna start singing the DuckTales theme now? We're waiting for it.
Why didn't you whip
Wait,
out your
stop.
trombone?
Wait, that was the DuckTales thing, wasn't it? Like a hurricane.
Here in Duckburg.
Sing with authority, asshole.
Something.
Come on. Come on.
Here in Duckburg.
What's the?
You don't know the words. All you know is Duckburg. Duckburg.
Might solve a mystery.
Or rewrite history. DuckTales. Woo!
Bum, ba, ba, dum.
Exactly. Now do the Darkwing Duck theme song.
Darkwing Duck.
Let's get dangerous.
Darkwing Duck.
When there's trouble, you call DW?
Darkwing Duck.
All right, tailspin.
Wait, hold
It's
on.
like do do do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like Tailspin, the cartoon, dude. What was her name? Kit? Was that her name? The girl?
No, Cloud Kicker was the kid. That,
Oh,
like,
whoops,
used to
never mind.
I think you're thinking about Rescue Rangers.
No,
with fucking
what,
Gadget.
Gadget? No.
Oh, Rescue
no, but
Rangers,
Tailspin had a
dude.
girl too.
Gadget.
What about-
fucking hot?
Yeah, she was. You wanted to get
Take that little
you wanted
jumpsuit
to do
off.
Inspector Gadget?
I'm gonna wrap that bitch in duct tape and
She
fuck
had
the
a,
shit out
she
of
had
her so she doesn't
dude,
pop. You know what I'm saying?
she had some fine little mice titties and a butt.
I know.
And then she's like working on her little tiny little fucking race car.
She
And
definitely
she's like
had
bent
a
over.
butt.
the fucking chipmunk.
And she was psyched just to do her own work. And you know she wanted to fuck on the side too.
Yeah, but she was busy
down
working.
for
She
it.
was kind of like, guys, get off me. I got work to do.
Whatever.
She was a strong, independent woman. At
No,
the
she
time.
was.
And then at the end of the day,
She
she
was not
wants
the-
to go home and just let a man take control.
Peed all over her.
She just wants to let loose because she had such a stressful day. She wants somebody else to give her orders. I could see that. I could see that now.
That's what you did.
Life is.
It was great. It was a great night of jerking off.
Stamper, can you paint my nails?
You want Stamper to paint your nails? Look at the hack job he did on himself.
That was a horrible job.
That's pretty good from here, though.
Yeah, from there.
Yeah, take a look over here. He painted his fucking ear.
No, you're fucking. You and your eyes. You're like a Highlander. You're beautiful. It's great.
Yeah, no, I think I do have decent eyes, but right under my eyes are big, dirty eye bags that ruin them.
No.
He's gonna bang his
Nobody-
contacts out one day, and we're gonna know his secret.
Yeah, dude, nobody ever said that about Benicio del Toro.
Oh yeah, he
all
does
the
have-
girls are all up in his shit, and they weren't like, look at those
Yeah,
big
but he's
saggy bags.
He's
under his eyes.
Benicio del Toro, though. I'm Niall. from
Yeah, he
Sleepycast.
looks like fucking shepherd's pie. If you look at his face, he's a fucking mess, dude.
They don't see that.
I always thought he looked like a human version of like Frankenstein or some shit. Just
Did
like
we get off
that ghoulish look in his eyes.
religion? Was that over?
When did you lose religion?
Remember when Duck Jesus
When
came
did you
to
lose
Duckburg?
religion?
I casually lost it.
You just
That's what I'm
lost
saying.
it all. You had
That's
a
what
hole
I'm
in your
saying.
pocket and just little grains of
Oh, you're
sand
one of those
poured
guys
on.
who's so cynical that you're like, yeah.
Over time.
I'm sick and fucking tired of people calling me cynical. I'm the most positive guy ever.
No, you're not cynical, but you're one of those guys who's like, just shit happened to you that you were like, God could not possibly exist. You didn't think of it like do the research. Not
Here's how I lost
Not that it's a
religion.
bad thing. It's
Here's how I lost religion.
One day I was like, oh, you know what? You thank God for everything that you did. I went through the hardest shit ever, and I did it by myself. He didn't do fucking shit.
Exactly. I didn't even mean you're cynical in a Jeff sense of cynical. I meant you were cynical in the fact that, like...
You can't say that on this podcast because he's part of the podcast.
He knows he's cynical, though.
Yeah, he is a cynical piece of shit.
He knows he's cynical. That's his shtick, though. You can't like deny your shtick. Yeah. My shtick is being a dumb Irish guy.
You
My
sit.
shtick is 8 inches long, baby.
You sit and you eat. Oh, thank you God for all this food. It's like I worked so fucking hard for this food. Fuck you, God.
You gotta pay your Jesus tax.
Fuck you.
You gotta pay your Jesus tax.
Pay your Jesus tax.
Yeah.
On the bread rolls and the ham that you fucking planned for 2 weeks.
That's what it is. When you go to church and appease your sins, you're paying all your taxes back for all the bad you've done. You're like, oh God, holy fuck, I haven't paid my Jesus tax in like 14 years.
All right, so hold on. Let me say
Whoops,
this.
sorry, I jacked off in a sock.
Hold on. So,
Sorry, God.
So, Stamper.
Like he doesn't jack off in giant God socks.
Stamper.
He doesn't.
If this goes for everyone, but if
That's
God,
where my cum goes.
dude, if God did
Jacked
exist,
off
no,
with a
he
giant
did
cum
exist,
sock.
and he fucking came down and he showed his face, and it looked like Mufasa's head in the fucking clouds, and it was we all saw it, and he was like, guys, listen, I just wanted to clear some shit up. I do exist. All right, I'll see you later.
Actually, does this part of Ireland?
No. If he said,
God,
if he said
jerk
this,
off in a
no,
sock.
more specifically, if he came down, and he said, guys, I did this. Not only did
That's
he come
where my
down,
cum goes.
not only did he come down from the sky or in the clouds, he formed his big face in the clouds like Mufasa, and he said, "Humans of Earth, I am God. Listen, I'm sorry I was away. I was a little busy. I wasn't checking my messages. Apparently, a lot's been happening while I was gone. Listen." The Bible is all true. No matter how weird it sounds, I was involved. Yes, this
He's
big
like just
face in the clouds. This is clearly impossible. Well, guess what? Noah's Ark, Moses, it's all true.
That's a good God voice.
And then he said, if y'all want to get into heaven, just follow the book and listen to the church. I'll see you guys.
But if he
in
said
heaven."
something like,
it's like you're a little late, dude.
No, wait. Now he said that,
Like
right?
super late.
Would you then go to church and do all the shit?
Only if he said, like, I know it sounds fucked up in the Bible, but listen, I have my reasons. It sounds fucked up, but seriously, just come on, man, just believe, right? And you'll know what I mean.
It's like, man, I can't even pass my fucking driving test. You think I'm gonna read your fucking Bible to get all the shit right?
You would say that to God.
Yeah.
If God really appeared and was actually real.
And then Satan's fucking strings that were controlling me in my mouth. Exactly.
Jokes
That's what I would
aside,
say.
I'd be like, listen, dude. Maybe after I pay my rent.
Yeah,
seriously, I'd be like, listen, I cannot fucking read this book. It's like, maybe I'll take Zach's advice and read a book 30 minutes before I go to bed, but you're gonna have to understand this needs to expand a little bit. I can't tell time, I gotta set mini goals. It's like, okay, so.
You know what, truthfully, I'd be like, you know what, faggot? I would love to sit on high and judge people all day. It would be so much fun. Maybe you should stop eating so much fucking cheese. Maybe you should fucking do this. It'd be great.
Hey, you know what?
I would love to do that.
What if he goes, what if he said,
I'm so fucking sorry you're sitting on clouds and life is perfect for you right now.
What if he goes, yo, like all those fucking African children, we kind of need them. That's why we're making them starve, and we need like as many African children as possible. I won't. He's like, we fucking need these African children, man. You'll know when you get there, okay? Just trust me. What would you say? You don't know that.
I like how God's having a heart with only you.
Yeah, he's trying to like.
He's really trying to justify himself.
Yeah, he's like, come on, Stamper.
He's like, hey, I'm gonna get out of the clouds. I'm gonna come into human form.
I'm gonna make your fucking mouth.
Stamper, I'm giving y'all my God, Stamper.
What if he didn't come out of the clouds though, and he was like 4'3", and he was like kind of a midget, and he was like,
Hey guys, I'm God. I just really want to look, I'm doing magic. I'm putting fire in my hand.
and he just put fire in his hand. He's like, yeah, okay. So anyway, and he's looking up at you, and he's like,
And Jesus is like way bigger, and he's like, Dad, oh my
Dad,
God.
you're embarrassing me. and he's like, Dad, you give me back my roller skates.
What if
Dad?
Jesus comes down and
Just
like
roller skate. There's one beer left. Who wants
know,
to
no,
split
it's
it with
fine.
me?
I would just.
I don't want to.
Anytime I hear about like Jesus coming down, I'd only want him to come down like Thor comes down.
No,
like
no,
he'd
yeah,
come
yeah.
down like a comet,
No.
hit the pavement, and there's like a fucking crater left by him. But he's just wearing his like nice little robes. But he clearly has like the density of like
Nick.
fucking star.
So after God does the speech, Jesus comes and he's like carrying a bunch of papers from heaven and he's like, running down. And he's giving out people and they're like, what is this? He's like, oh, my son, he wrote a new book. I need you guys also to read this. And tell me what you think because he's kind of a little nervous about writing again.
Yeah,
most people just want him to sign it. Like a convention.
But the Bible is actually
I'd be like, yo, where were you during 9/11? You remember that? That was pretty fucking bad.
Stamford, like the Bible's actually been written.
I was writing my book.
Yeah. I was actually more concerned where Spider-Man was when that shit happened.
Actually, that's true. I would be too. I'd be like, come save me,
I'd be like, fucking Spider-Man, please.
Yeah, when
what happened?
You know,
all you had to do was throw webs up between the Twin Towers.
We're
and just
talking
catch
about
the planes.
you guys are talking about how you think most of the population is religious.
Most of the population.
Okay, but we've seen plenty of I've seen plenty of videos where like people don't even know, like if they show a picture of Jesus next to a picture of like fucking Spider-Man, they'll point out Spider-Man 100% of the time, and like 70% or 60% of the time they can figure out who Jesus is.
Yeah, that's confirmation bias though. That's more like people watching those videos.
That's world bias. It's like, what was...
I'm just saying, kids today, 10 years old and younger, do you think they believe that Spider-Man is more real than Jesus?
Yes!
Yes!
Okay.
Yes!
They relate more.
It's
relatability.
This is where the world is going. What was that recent thing that they just released where it was like the McDonald's logo is more recognizable than the cross?
Yeah, and Stamper, this actually is this comes up to a topical event because recently Zayn left One Direction. And a lot of his fucking fans
cut for Zayn.
Cut for Zayn.
Cut for Zayn now.
They all cut for Zayn. They cut their wrists because this dude left One Direction. And
a fucking band that's not gonna exist in 6 months. It's gonna be done and over with.
It's a blood sacrifice, is what they're doing. They're more. That's because Zayn is more recognizable to the fucking young population.
Yeah, Jesus.
Then Jesus fucking Christ.
He's more valid.
And I'm not saying that that's a bad thing.
No, Jesus is looking down, relatable. Just like shaking his head, like. He's just so jealous that so many people are willing to cut themselves for some fucking kid that nobody fucking cares about.
But he shouldn't be,
years.
because it's all in his image. It's One Direction to God. To heaven.
But I thought that was very interesting when I saw like I know it was very sad that these fucking kids are cutting themselves, but like it is actually the same thing as like people sacrificing themselves for Jesus.
Fucking stupid. It's fine.
I know, but it's like the human mentality is what it like the horde mentality of like. Just trusting in someone so much or believing in someone so much that like
who the fuck came up with the idea to cut themselves because of it and started this shit train that a whole bunch of fucking little girls jumped on to fucking get attention on Twitter? Who the fuck started
Nick,
it?
that's my
Whoever
point.
that is, they should have really cut for Zayn and just fucking cut their own head off.
But Mick,
that is fucking stupid.
But Mick, that's my point though. This shit has been going on for eternity. It's in the human psyche to do that shit. You know what I mean? Like people fucking kill sheep for fucking God. Why would God want a fucking sheep?
What would you do if you got like so popular? You were like the sleepycast Zayn.
Oh God.
And then you were like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking move to New York. I'm done with this shit. And everyone was like, cut for Nile.
I would make a video. I would absolutely make a video, make a public appearance, and I'd be like, you know what? If any of you cut yourself because of this, you were never a true fan.
Yeah, no, I'd do that. I'd make a video and be like, dude, I fucking
stop. I do not respect any of you.
You know what? Truthfully, that motherfucker should do that. He should spend 2 seconds on Vine and be like, stop.
Yeah, that's it. Stop. That's
not even 2 seconds.
All you had to say.
Half a second. Just
stop.
Be like, stop.
One word on Twitter.
Stop.
Just stop.
And just put the hashtag cut for Zayn. Just stop.
Stop. Thumbs up.
Yeah.
Stop.
Baby, you light up my world like nobody else. So when you change your balls, you don't know you're beautiful. I'm skipping that shit.
No, you're not. That should have been the closing right there.
That's a hot song, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie.
It's always the go-to song. It's like that song. No matter if a song gets caught in my head, if I'm just doing something, it doesn't even matter if I'm jerking off.
That was on purpose, though.
If I'm changing, it's just like suddenly I hear like.
Yeah, but
Corey, shut the fuck up. Let me tell you something.
They got the formula for catching is down. Like they knew that was catchy.
That song is going One Direction to my playlist.
I don't even know that song, and I'm happy I do.
You don't know? Are you fucking?
I bet he does.
I don't.
I bet
You don't know you're beautiful.
Nope, I don't.
You're insecure.
You're beautiful.
I know obscure
It doesn't even matter.
SoundCloud
You're so fucking beautiful.
French artists. That's all I know.
And fucking video game music.
And video game music.
We talked about religion for an hour and 42 minutes.
And One Direction for about 1.5 minutes.
So wait, we can't stop. I actually don't think there's a whole lot to cut out, which is kind of good.
Yeah, but I still want to keep going though. Unless you don't want to
go.
No, we're good. So
Unless you don't want to.
So wait, guys.
There's no rule
Yeah.
that it has to be
God,
like
now
a
that
fucking
sounds
hour
stuck in my
and 20
fucking
minutes.
head.
Don't think about it.
That was just the standard. Like
So listen, we
go.
covered.
So guys,
So going directly from just this is a little off topic, but it's related. Potato chips.
Yeah.
What about them? Where do they come from? What do they taste like?
They come from potatoes, which are they're cut really firmly and they're
Bet you didn't know
fried.
that was.
Shit.
They're
That's a
fried.
short conversation.
They're fried, Mick.
What's your favorite potato chip?
And seasoned.
Did you ever get a potato chip right and you be eating it and it's fucking like green and you just don't know what to do?
Yeah,
with
but
it?
that's
when you
I
were
have
young.
never gotten a green.
No,
potato.
they.
Have you?
I have.
Yeah.
No.
Hey, what are you doing?
Oh, is
with
that like
green
the really
potato
ripe
chip?
potatoes
And
or
you're like
something?
terrified of it. Like you think your whole batch of potato chips is fucking ruined.
No,
The
it's-
first time I got a green potato chip,
that's because you
I
play
fucking
video
lost
games
my
when you're a
mind.
kid and you think it's the poison chip.
Yeah, exactly. I told my mom because I was like spitting it out in my hand and crying, and I'm like, poison. And she told me it's just it wasn't like the light didn't hit it.
What's the
Listen, what's your favorite potato chip?
That was my question.
My favorite? Here's something that I don't get.
I
okay?
like sour cream cheddar.
Yeah.
Oh, sour cream. That's number one for me.
Sour
Number
cream
one.
cheddar rips up my tongue.
And you know what? I really like salt and vinegar chips, and everyone else is a fucking
I love
bitch
them.
about
Shut
it.
up.
I
They're
think
fucking delicious.
it's okay, but I can't eat a lot because then it starts like tasting
can't-
like
it
Italian.
can't-
Start to eat a
actually-
hole in your mouth.
Yeah, no, it
Like-
burns. It does burn the
It's
sides
not-
of your mouth.
Let me tell you something. That's a man chip, all right?
You know what?
If you
Did
can struggle
guys
through
ever
a
eat a
handful
kettle,
of
no,
kettle chips?
beer and pussy chips is a man chip.
beer. Dude, I love beer and pussy chips.
Have you guys ever had?
Fuck yeah,
I have an idea.
Lay's beer
I
and
have
pussy
an- I
chips.
have an
No,
idea.
kettle chips. They're jalapeno flavor kettle chips because those are the hard ones. They're like really super crispy. They're fucking great. And the jalapeno ones they have are super
Kettle
salty.
chips are fucking amazing.
I love kettle chips.
Lightly salty kettle chips. Ugh.
Those alone, yeah.
It's salt and vinegar chips. A lot of people don't like them because they hate vinegar. And it's like, oh, well, fucking get over it. You're a grown man.
You know what? Vinegar's in like so many fucking things. We
Vinegar
eat,
is
dude.
in everything we eat.
I'm
It's
not a
like
big
people
fan
that say
of-
they fucking hate onions.
Guys, this made me actually think of something.
I'm not a fan of dill chips.
Look, put salt and vinegar chips on a sandwich, mash it down. Put any chips on a sandwich.
This made me think of a really
Go to
good-
Jimmy John's, mash a fucking bag of chips in your shit and eat it. It'd be the best day of your life.
This made me think of a really good potential sponsor. Does this service?
Jimmy John's?
No, does this service called
Salt and vinegar
Wait,
potato
can I say
chips by
something?
Lay's.
Wait, can I say this real quick though? Does this
Beer and pussy chips.
There's this service. There's this service called GoPuff, and what they do is they deliver like vape stuff. They deliver like Pringles. They deliver like snacks and shit to like all hours of the morning. I think that would be a really good sponsor. They deliver like it's mainly a vape.
They're not
a
gonna
vape place.
fucking sponsor.
No, they
us.
might. They're a Philly corporate company. Like they might.
We just bash God for 40 minutes.
sound like
Dude, our fans are all in
weed-head
like
faggots.
Netherlands
They
and
might be.
Australia and Great Britain. I don't know
Also-
how many fans we got in Philly.
Anyways,
Maybe not.
like,
we almost have more international fans than national fans.
It's a good idea. No, but GoPuff is still though.
can I? You know what I never understood with chips? You get like these like mystery flavor chips. Like you get like you remember when Mountain Dew tried all these different flavors
Yeah.
for about a year? You had like the blue, the white, all these like random colors.
Yeah.
And it was all bullshit,
Yeah.
like Mountain Dew garage wall.
Yeah.
And you're just like, wait,
For
what?
Mountain Dew Frost, and you're
No,
like,
they
It
were
tastes
all
like grape and
they were
concrete,
like
and you're like,
fan.
wait, what?
It was like fan voted flavors.
yeah,
they ran
but
them
it's
limited.
like, why don't they have like these extravagant flavors that you know you could like show your friend? Like you're like,
Do you guys remember?
I'm eating
Curry chips. I've had curry chips.
curry. That
Oh
sounds
my God, they're
amazing.
good.
I've had curry.
That
They're
sounds
huge in
amazing.
Ireland.
Before we wrap it up, we did have some questions from fans that we wanted to answer. Just a couple before we wrap it up. Niall, could you please
Pick a good one.
Yeah.
Anything you guys are looking forward to this year?
I'm looking
No.
forward to the Rapture and hanging with my boy G-Boy. My boy G-Boy.
I'm excited for all the awesome stuff Sleepy Cabin is going to do this year. And a lot of shit coming up in the next couple months.
Whoa.
That's
Wait.
not the hype shit. That isn't. That's literally what I am very
Nick
fucking
didn't get-
excited for.
Nick
That's
didn't
why
get
I'm
his skin
here.
tattoo for some reason.
Yeah, I tattooed myself. I am here in Philly. Shit is happening with Sleepy Cabin, and that's exciting.
Niall, who asked that question?
That was asked by Weeble the
Learn how to field questions,
Weeble the
man.
Wooble.
Weeble the Wooble.
Weeble the Wooble.
Also, I'm on board with Mick. I'm looking forward to some exciting sleepy cabin stuff.
Eventually we'll start doing cool show stuff.
Yeah,
Green
that's part of.
screen.
Yeah, green screen, green room.
You guys need
Maybe.
to sing more when you express
Yeah, there's some tentative stuff for the future. It's not set in stone, but regardless, there is going to be more filming of projects. Animation takes a lot of time, and that will still happen. But we're also trying to find other ways of, puppet shows and.
I like how all these guys are calling bullshit right now because it's been so long, but they don't know that it's.
They don't know it's all actually happening right now.
I'm so fucking sorry. I have a full-time job.
Yeah,
They're like,
yeah.
It took you 7 months to put something out. Well, guess
Yeah,
what?
but
My
now
fucking
we've got some
genius.
support.
My full-time
Now there's some
job.
legitimate support.
Yeah, thanks for all the
It's
money.
working on a game.
Shit.
They don't know it's actually happening.
People
Yeah, no,
support us?
it's happening though. It's already in the works.
You know what? The people that support us, they know what's going on. They get it. They understand.
Yeah.
They're in the now.
Yeah. What about you? What do you got on the plate?
What am I looking forward to?
Yeah, what are you looking for?
Releasing my first cartoon.
Ever?
Yeah. I was reborn recently, so
Yeah.
it's kind of a big
You're gonna
deal
start
for
making
me.
Christian cartoons?
With lots of sex.
Yeah.
Christian sex.
The real deal.
Are you gonna reboot religion? Oh fuck yeah,
He's
dude.
gonna make it fun and sexy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Religion's too fucking old and fucking gray.
Yeah.
Where's the hot pink?
Yeah.
And the wet girls.
You're here to give it a
and
nice
sweaty butt.
injection of
Hey.
hot pink.
I'm down with the hot pink.
Yeah.
But you're still nice to people, and you still get it on a human level. I understand.
Yeah, everybody does.
Awesome. Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to.
Rebooting
Sounds
religion,
like we're,
yeah.
rebooting religion and good old sleepy cabin schniz coming up the pipeline.
Is that shit and jizz?
How about we reboot religion into the trash, and we suggest that everyone's
Join the
be
sleepy
their
cabin.
own god.
Or join the sleepy
How about
cabin
that?
cult. Sleepy
Be
cabin
your
cult.
own god.
Join the sleepy cabin.
Be accountable to yourself?
I don't want. What? What, Niall? What were you saying?
Join the sleepy cabin cult.
Sleepy cabin cult.
Just do whatever the fuck you want. Say whatever the fuck you want. Don't care.
Oh, okay.
Don't
I didn't want the
encourage that.
But you
responsibility
do
to
care.
somebody
You do
else's
want to
god.
care. You.
Don't encourage that behavior.
I don't really care though.
Because then you get people who tip cars.
Yeah, we don't want that.
How can you tip a car?
You can tip a
Oh,
car.
I've seen it before, dude. You get enough people, it's easy to tip a car.
Really?
Yeah, you just throw it
Yeah.
over. You can get 2 guys in tip a car. It's
Depends on the
nice.
car, yeah. Excellent. And what else do we have lined up in our Q&A?
Sleepy
cabin crew are
enlisted.
Hayward Cole
Fuck my A.
asks, "Hey guys, what's something you're passionate about besides animation? For example, I love martial arts. How about you guys?"
Do you really though?
I actually did like karate one time when I was like
I did taekwondo.
I did taekwondo too.
Taekwondo.
Yeah,
I was a yellow belt.
Dude, I was a fucking green.
Mick, you are a second-degree yellow belt.
I was
and
a second
won't
degree.
Let you.
I
I was second degree
I
yellow
was
belt.
a second degree.
You know what they do? They just
Green
give you
belt.
they give you a piece of electrical
Wait, you
tape.
were a
and
yellow
you just
belt?
wrap it around the belt.
You were
Dude, that's exactly what
I
happens.
had two.
Or they
two
take a magic
pieces.
marker and draw shit on it.
I was a red tag, which means
I
I was
was a
almost a
green
red
belt,
belt, which is
so
next
which
to a
is
black.
Yeah,
Nice.
red electrical tape. It was
Red-
the
I
same.
had
me
a
tell
red
you
electrical
something.
tape on my belt.
When I signed up for Taekwondo originally, it was like an after-school experience where it was just fun. But then they started putting in grades, and at one point they actually just took out Taekwondo altogether. And since it
Corey.
was only 45 minutes long,
I know your story is really good right now, but we were all in rec center martial arts. We have to stop that. He's not asking if we took martial arts. He's asking what your other passions are besides animation and stuff.
I had a story to tag on with it.
Okay, go ahead.
It was quick. It's almost over. But he moved
That's
in
what she
desks,
said.
and our new teacher
Wait,
was
no,
like
that's
all
what-
about fucking report cards and stuff. And since all I got was
He-
bad grades, I didn't
he
want to
said-
show him, so I quit at an early grade because I didn't want to show him my C, or I'd have to do like 50 push-ups and get kicked in the face by people who.
My
don't
martial
know.
art, my taekwondo instructor made my parents called him sir, and they didn't like that.
Yeah, he made me do the same thing,
Wow,
where I'd
what
have
a
to do like
faggot.
15 push-ups.
I know he was a huge faggot. All he wanted
Anyways.
was money.
Yeah. Anyways.
So something else I do other than drawing is like animation. Is that what he asked?
Yes.
Is art?
No, other than art.
What are your hobbies
Other than
beyond?
art. But other than like sitting at your tablet.
Look, hey,
I think
you know
the
what?
answer's
I like,
clear.
I like cooking. Okay, it's
Yeah.
great. I love to cook.
I love
but
to
I'm not
cook,
doing
too.
what I'm doing normally.
I like to play the trombone occasionally.
I go for lots of walks.
That's not a hobby.
Yeah, dude.
No,
Why isn't it?
because you do that now.
No, I like go for.
I
just
guess
walk.
you could make walking a hobby.
I go for a
You
lot
can't
of walks.
segment time for walking and call it a hobby. You have another
Can you?
existence. other than
Is
doing
it something
that.
you can be good at? Is it a
No.
skill that you can?
No, but I get lost.
Yeah,
on
can you
purpose.
perfect
Hey,
your
that's kind of
walking?
fucked up. You know what? It's valid for him. He gets
Yeah,
his
no,
mind
I'm not.
together.
I'm
what
not
happens.
saying it's wrong. I
No.
was just trying to piece
Walking
together.
is
It
not
really
a
sounded
hobby.
like you were saying
What
Walking
makes
is
it a
not
hobby?
Fine, I'm a professional blinker. I fucking find my arts.
I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about Niall.
No, but I like to
cracking
walk
on
to
Niall
places
for
I
his
haven't been. I
walks.
just keep walking in.
You know what, Niall?
See
I'll
places.
walk with you, man. I understand.
I don't give a shit that he walks. I'm
understand.
saying you do other stuff, Niall, than walking. Don't lie.
Other hobbies? I don't know, just exploring places.
You're insane. You have an amazing voice.
Yeah, it's not really a hobby though.
Singing is a hobby.
Well, I guess okay. Let me go to that.
I
Hey,
sing
Niall,
occasionally
Niall,
too.
harmonize with me.
That was actually quite beautiful.
All right. No one knows
got
this,
the talent,
but
you got the talent.
I actually wrote a lot of poetry, like a lot of poetry. In fact, I created.
I bet you like to walk too, faggot.
Faggot.
You're a dick.
And that poetry.
Oh, well, I write
Yeah,
a lot.
no, that was
No,
it.
go on.
I
Write
wrote,
a
that
lot.
was it. I got into poetry while I was in. I mean, I'd always kind of been into poetry, like in New York, and then my taste kind of changed. I went from like Kerouac to Rimbaud, and then finally to Lorca, and that's where I ended up with Lorca because that was kind of like.
Yeah, I actually write a lot of, like, I try to write comedy.
I used to write music and sing. And
I actually
play
have one
trombone
of
and stuff.
I actually have one of Mick's poems
Yeah.
here now. Let me read it.
Yeah, here we go.
The night is dark.
I'm horny.
Oh no.
It's a
night is
haiku. That's not a
dark.
fucking
Listen, listen. I did.
blow.
Listen.
That's
It was-
great, man.
It
No,
was
no,
an
seriously.
experimental phase in my poetry.
I believe in your creative vision.
You didn't finish it. Okay. The night is dark. Oh no. The night is dark. Please blow. The night is dark.
Nah,
Let's go.
you sound like a psycho.
The night is dark.
Sound like a
The point of it
schizo.
wasn't to
I'm a
rhyme.
Then my
God,
boy came
you're
in.
such a
Oh,
charlatan.
yo.
Listen.
What a noob.
All right, realistically
Rhyming
though,
poems? Come
realistically
on,
though,
dude.
I used to like
Get with
write,
the times.
write music.
You don't rhyme poems. You
Play.
say things
Yeah,
randomly.
rhyming's
Make it happen.
nursery rhyme. This is from Mother Goose.
When I'm alone at the office, I sing up a storm.
I'll pop a
as
cap in.
loud as I can to get my
Do you?
vocals going. Yeah, because I'm self-conscious about how I sing.
Black couch. I saw
I
a black
sing
mouse
all the
on
time.
the ground walking around.
Sing
looking
when
for,
I rhyme.
Ground beef.
Drink lemon and
looking
lime.
for beef grounds.
Fucking throw quarters.
I love how you throw your whole body into it. Like you're beef, beef grounds.
What is it? The fucking the cafe house fucking screaming. What is it? What the fuck is that shit? Niall, somebody challenged me to that recently, but it was
was
like
it? What
it's
was
like
it, sorry?
cafe house fucking rap-offs. What are they? That fucking bullshit.
Oh, slam poetry.
Thank you. Slam poetry.
Sorry.
Nonsense poetry. I
Yeah.
feel chains.
Nonsense.
I got brains.
You don't know
Nonsense.
it's me.
The people stop.
I am
Yeah.
The segment.
your foe, it seems.
You don't know it's me. It hurts when I pee. I'm confused about what I'm saying. Time to get some coffee. I'm done.
Peace.
Well, drop the mic.
Think about life.
You drop the mic.
And drop the mic.
Think about life.
No,
I hit
most
you
of
with a
those slam
knife.
poetry is always going to end with like half of a sentence. It's like, you come around into my face, you better get ready to.
Oh yeah.
And then they walk away.
Most of them are just like
Taste.
No, it's they don't.
It,
they don't
lets you wonder. That's
yeah,
what
it's like
snapping.
whoa.
oh yeah. They're like, and you're gonna come around again, and then,
And then you walk.
and they walk away, and everyone, and then like 10 seconds later, they're like. And then 10 second.
I would never fuck the green M&M.
We're not.
Yes, you would, cause her pussy's under her
Scan.
skin.
Niall.
Liar, liar. Last question. What do we got? What do we got? Last question.
last
Oh,
question.
it looks like Stamper's racing you.
Stamper got it.
No, you know what? Let's answer a couple of questions rapid fire.
Okay, go for it.
Without being stupid.
Go. All right.
Niall, my shit is fucking up. Get a question. Hurry.
You've all been tasked with leading an expedition into space to find a new planet for humans to colonize. There is a
Simple questions,
space
man, God.
on the ship for all of you. Yeah, fuck that. The sleepycabin quo, I like dick. True or
You know
false?
what? Go back and answer the first one.
There
Now I
is
feel
a-
guilty.
There is a space on the ship for all of you and an additional 5 people to make up the crew. Assuming there are robots to build the infrastructure on the new civilization, and there are settlers and cryogenic pods to populate the world, who are the 5 people you bring with you for the trip?
This is like a fucking quiz they ask you on a fucking algebra test. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, dude. No, wait. So it's all of us, and then we add 5 more people?
I get it. It's cute.
pick
But, you know, the
5
whole
people to
fucking...
bring with you on
He could have
space.
summarized that way faster.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Alex Houston.
Split it down. What was the summary? Give me the summary.
Right, 5.
Give me the cliff notes.
Man, you're getting blasted into space, right? You need 5 dudes to come with you, or else you're fucked.
Oh, guess what? The Sleepy Cabin crew. Next question.
Oh God, you're dead in a day.
Listen, I would say if we
No, they're
we
dead
were
in a
already
day.
on there and we had 5 pods for additional people, they'd all be girls, because...
Yeah, we need to repopulate the not the Earth, but the other.
Oh no, but they said that they would actually be able to repopulate without girls, but
Let me tell you
they'd still be girls just because. Why not?
I need some pods. Can we bring the green M&M? Does that count or no?
I don't think she's fertile. I don't think she can.
You know what we bring? We bring the green M&M. We bring Smurfette, Gadget, Bugs Bunny, and fucking.
Fuck you. Ask the next question.
What does it smell like in the Sleepy Cabin offices? Trash.
It smells like
It smells like a mix between stale beer,
trash,
smoke, BO,
trash.
toilets, coffee grounds, and dreams that are on the verge of budding.
Trash.
And trash.
Or falling apart.
You know, truthfully, it smells like concrete and coffee grounds.
Yeah, you know
it
what?
does.
Actually, it doesn't smell
It doesn't
anything like
stink.
garbage in here, to be
It
honest.
smells like chalk.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah. That's the concrete though.
It's like chalk and cinnamon. What is that cinnamon?
Oh, that's Stamper got these things down here.
Yeah, I got
Oh, yeah,
incense
the little
to make it.
There you go. It smells
Sticks.
like fucking.
Or no,
chalk,
those are the
cement.
oil sticks. Those aren't incense. Those are like the oil rods.
Oh yeah.
No, Mobile Spider says, does Corey have any stories about his band?
Yo, fuck Mobile Spider. He got what's coming to him.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
got a
a
poster
story.
coming to him.
A story. Okay, so this is like the only time. And
Wait,
I'm
what
glad
was
you brought
the
it up
question?
because I'm never going to talk about
Does
it.
Corey
because
have any
it's
stories about his
something-
band?
It's something I'm kind of like embarrassed about because it was like very mediocre band playing where we
it
just covered
sucked.
like fuck it did. We just
Covers and
covered
stuff?
yeah, we just did covers of like punk and but it's like I had all these visions. I had wrote all these songs and I've always wanted to be a ska band, but I kind of gave up on that dream just because like I wasn't able to really reach it and my friends gone off and done like islandy like rock music, stuff that you smoke weed to and I still like writing music occasionally, but I don't do it as much as I used to. So in general, though, there's really nothing about my band. It's pretty much gone. I would like to do another band, but
Did you guys ever release any songs?
I think we might have.
Like a demo or?
How does everyone come up with their online personas, such as why does Mick call himself Rice Pirate?
Okay.
Can you ask that again? And like it's a question. All right. So
Zombie
what's
Fly.
next? What's
Zombie
next? Corey?
Fly
Or
says-
Niall? Corey.
Zombiefly says, how does everyone come up with their online names and personas, such as why does Mick call himself Rice Pirate?
I'll start.
Oh.
I'm Stamper TV. My last name is honestly Stamper.
Yeah. So you had it easy. I think either you go with your name like Chris does Oni for O'Neill, and then Stamper.
Again, Chris does Oni for O'Neill.
Yeah.
Let it sink in. People still don't get it.
Oh.
People still walk up to him and call him Wonny and shit. His last name is O'Neill. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah.
Oni.
Yeah.
It's very
And
simple.
then Niall is Niall, but I guess like with you, with like Cryburger or whatever, it's like this. You know, it's just you're a kid. And
He's Niley.
I was a kid.
He's Niley the Defiley.
Yeah, that's what I'd rather be called. No,
You'd rather be called Niley the Defiley.
or just Niall. Yeah, I don't like.
Which is very similar to Zach. He made his name Psychic Pebbles
Right.
when he was a kid.
Yeah.
And he just strung 2 words together. And
Yeah, exact same.
it just stuck with him.
I actually, because I had an older name, but it was from a game I played, Puzzle Pirates, and I played it for years, and it was King Priam. It was based because I was reading the Iliad and some other fucking shit. But anyways, but I got into pirates. But then when I kind of stopped playing Puzzle Pirates and I moved to Newgrounds, when I set up my account, I didn't want to use that name and the 2 things. I mean, I'm Chinese, and my first name in Chinese is Mi Ke, and Mi means rice. So it was just rice, and then I liked pirates, so I just did rice.
I thought it was because you were half Irish too, and you're like, yar. And you
You're
thought the
not
pirate-
Chinese, dude.
Fuck you, dude.
How do you say nail polish in Chinese?
I don't know.
Ching
I don't know how to say nail polish.
Corey, I didn't know you knew how to speak Chinese.
I do, dude.
It is, dude. Anyways, yeah, so that's where it came. That was it. Nothing special. Just one thing I liked, my part of my name, and one thing I liked.
For me, it was kind of like I had a character whose name, this is really stupid, his name was Spazzy.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, I was also really young, so don't make fun of me. And so I drew him as a kid, Spaz Kid. I'm going there.
Yeah.
And I think we're on the same page with our audience. I don't think anyone can make fun of us for anything.
And I was a kid at the time. I was like 15, so I was like, I liked how this name Spaz Kid sounds. It has like kind of like a cool like Spaz Kid. So I was like Spaz Kid. I like that.
Where did the
And I
in
stuck with
3D
it.
come from?
That the in 3D came from being suspended a bunch of times because I had Spaz Kid 12, then I had Spaz Kid 28, then I had Spaz Kid XD, then I had like Spaz Kid.
The Spaz Kid
it just gets gayer from there.
Spaz Kid on VHS, Spaz Kid on Blu-ray.
I had Spaz Kid on DVD and Blu-ray, but that got suspended within the first week, so I was just like, okay, fuck it, Spaz Kid in 3D, and nothing happened. Like it stayed the
What
same.
was the relevance of 28, Corey?
28?
That was just Google algorithm said like, do you want to be?
It
was default.
It's exactly what it was. I went to Spaz Kid, I'm like, I can't think of a fucking number. It was just like 28. I'm like, 28. And then I did an XD because
Just so
that's
you
the
could like
28
troll even harder. You were just like, oh god.
I remember there was actually
down.
like a username generator, and basically it took like an adjective and a noun and just smashed them together. So like Ego Raptor or Psychic Pebbles.
Yeah, it was
or
called
Spaz
Xbox
Kid
360 Lawnmower Gerbil. It was nonsense.
Yeah, you just like
My
take
Newgrounds
keywords.
name was Chainsaw Dentist.
Yeah, there you go. That's not so bad.
Which I thought was actually good, but it was too fucking long.
Yeah, that is long.
And it doesn't really stick with Spaz Kid, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if I met you, I could just call you Chain. Hey, what's up, Chain? Chainsaw
That would be
Dentist.
cool.
It works well.
But you can call me Spaz.
Yeah, Spaz I like better too. It's applicable to you.
Yeah, am I a Spaz?
Yeah,
Do I freak out?
a little bit.
A little bit.
I call you Otzbone because you're really good at the trombone and you're kind of autistic. Do you like Otzbone?
Can you laugh without smiling?
That was disturbing, Niall.
Because I look sad.
Thanks for joining us on the Sleepy.
This has been
That was really upsetting. Do you guys remember when M&M's put out that big campaign to pick the next color?
Oh yeah,
M&M's.
Yes.
And then, like, I remember sitting in class, and we actually did a ballot in class in school.
Really?
For what color the next M&M should be.
Oh, fuck.
When I was in school.
That's awesome.
In English class.
Was this the same school where the lady told you about heaven is fact?
And I voted for purple.
I was thinking purple.
Yeah, that's a great one.
Because they had, they said purple, pink, and blue.
Purple.
Yeah,
And blue M&Ms still exist to this day.
because it's red, white, and blue, and purple is a very extravagant color.
And I was
I
like,
like it.
But everyone fucking loves purple. It's magical. It's beautiful. But even to this day, I'm like, oh, they got fucking blue M&Ms. And I guess they were getting rid of the...
You're always really bitter about it.
The brown
You're like, you
M&Ms
should have
or
been purple, bitch.
The brown one makes no sense. It's like an inside-out M&M. Like it's like the inside of the M&M is brown.
Oh.
Would you fuck the green M&M?
Yeah, fuck yeah!
Yeah, dude.
I would totally fuck the green M&M.
Guys,
like
green, okay, right. Dude, I saw.
You see that bitch peel her skin
That's
off?
what I was about to say. Nikki showed a picture of her like removing her fucking skin. Man, I would fucking peel
All right,
it
guys,
with
like,
black and fuck it.
Me and Stamper and
That bitch
Corey.
melts in your fucking mouth, you know what I'm saying?
Corey, Stamper, and I,
Dude,
we
she's
always
fucking high.
we always high five over butt stuff, and we get that. But I don't
so
get.
fucking sorry
No,
that
we
I
don't
like
need an intermission.
But I don't
the
get.
area that my wiener goes into.
But I don't.
Sorry.
You don't have to be sorry. I think that's perfectly fine. But the green
No, we don't need a
M&M
black and white
is
segment.
what I don't understand.
The green M&M.
Green M&M.
Why don't you understand it?
She's got these
They want
hot.
to fuck the green eye. I understand.
She's got these hot heels, these fucking nice lips.
But a big round body with an M on it.
Oh, dude, she's got the curves.
Let me tell you why I like the green M&M, right?
Dude.
I'll pop that bitch in my mouth, she melts a little bit, and then I can put my dick anywhere.
No. Wherever you put your dick, brown will.
the side of
All
her
right,
head,
two
it
things.
doesn't matter.
Two things. Wherever you put your dick, brown is going to come out of it.
And you know what?
No
She's
matter
butt.
Yeah, wherever you put your dick in a butt, brawn is gonna come out of it.
No, it's not. And also, she doesn't have a booty. If she's round, her booty ends like her
Dude, she is
hips are bigger than her booty.
She is a walking butt
Listen,
cheek.
no, I guarantee.
Well, when you put it that
No,
way.
I guarantee I could draw Miss Eminem getting fucked with a booty.
You could draw anything getting fucked with a booty.
You drew a Tetris piece the other day.
I don't understand a donut or a Fruit Loop.
Spread.
A Fruit Loop or a donut, I'd understand more because they have a hole that you put
dude,
in.
you could. Oh, that'd be so hot. The green M&M all sweaty, getting fucked in the center.
The center?
But it's not right there. The center where her fucking hole meets.
She doesn't have a hole. She's an M&M. She's a solid. She has a shell.
Oh no, you don't understand. She's gonna have.
She's got
That means you'd have to lick it for a while.
She's gonna have.
I'd do that.
She's got
It
a
tastes
nut-
good.
You'd have to get it wet and ready by
She's got
licking
a
it,
nut
and then you
center.
could
Yeah.
press it.
I'd lick it because it tastes
She's
good.
gonna have a nut center. You know what I'm talking about?
Whoa, dude, we have
That's
so
a
many
cream-filled
innuendos.
center.
But the thing is, out of Sleepycast audience, I'm probably somehow in the minority by not thinking the green
No.
M&M is attractive.
No.
Well, you like the yellow M&M? Moving
you
on.
like
No, the big fucking fat guy. Hey guys, I'm Patrick Star. But
Yo, what the fuck, Niall? Ugh.
oh no.
You could
You
have
like
got
the red
green
one?
M&M.
Yeah, I'm the red M&M. Yeah,
No,
I'm
he's
really
a little fucking
hostile,
sleazy,
whatever.
sleazy New Yorker. No, I don't want to fuck any M&M.
What
That's my
about the
point.
bashful orange one who's all like, "Hey guys, leave me alone."
That's
Hey,
kinda
That's
cute.
more like
That's
your.
cute. That's
more your.
All of a
center.
sudden, your whole
Okay,
cadence
now.
changed.
Okay.
You were like,
You
you
are
guys are
double
weird.
standard.
You want to fuck
Yeah.
M&Ms? And he brings up this shy orange one. You're like, yeah.
I bet it was a joke though.
Fucking double standards.
Let me paint a scenario for you, Niall.
I thought you said penis
All right.
scenario.
Yeah,
Let me
too.
paint a scenario for you, Niall.
Okay.
You're sitting alone. Your apartment tonight. It's
All right.
casual.
I'm lonely in my
You had a
apartment.
nice cup of hot cocoa, so you already get a taste for chocolate. Right? Green M&M knocks on your door. And knock, knock, knock.
I'd be fucking terrified. I would like open the door and scream.
Have you seen how tall she is?
Yes, that's even more terrifying, Corey.
Dude, that bitch is a perfect size. It's not like you're fucking
Her
actually-
eyeballs are the size of my torso.
No, they're not. They're the size of your balls.
Still, that's huge.
That's not.
Can I finish the scenario,
Let it finish
please?
the scenario.
Okay.
She comes in. She says, nah.
Okay, I'm already screaming in fear.
She comes up. She says, hey.
I've already came my pants in the back room. Just-
I'm screaming in fear.
She says, listen, I know I don't have any holes, but I'm gonna fucking suck you off, and it's gonna be the most amazing
Have
shit
you seen her fucking lips? She's got these kiss lips.
She's got no nose.
Dude,
She says, yo,
What does that matter?
what does that matter?
She's
If I saw a girl who got no nose, I'd kind of freak out.
not a
Not
girl,
a girl.
it's
It's
an
an M&M.
Exactly! Exactly! That's my point, Corey.
It's not a girl though. It's an M&M with a fucking pussy and a butt.
Wait, does she have a pussy?
Wait,
she says,
Or a
she,
fucking hole.
she
whatever
said-
you want.
Corey,
she
I
says,
challenge you.
She
Shut
has
up.
a pussy, or if you have the nut flavor one, she has a nice little package down there.
she says, you don't even need to make me come. I'm just looking for you, Niall. I just want to make you come. That's it.
So she lays in the bed. She lifts up her little green like skin.
Wait, what? Ew! Ew! And the fact that she has to lift up her skin? Why is that hot? Corey, I
Oh, I'm sorry. The fact that she has to take her clothes off.
It's
oh, I'm
clothes,
so sorry, you
Niall.
fucking homo.
Underneath
Okay.
her green, she has a beautiful black box.
That's the same as saying if it's a shell. So that's the same as saying if a turtle goes, hey, Niall,
That's
and
not
takes
the
off
same
its
thing.
fucking shell.
That's not the same
and goes, "Fuck me,"
thing.
and
That's not the
fucking
same
eats
thing.
it.
Oh,
would
so
be
it's the
like
same
wearing
thing
a
if a
gimp
black chick
outfit.
came over to your house and,
No,
whoops.
black chicks are hot.
Niall.
Oh,
It's
really?
literally like wearing
Really,
a full
Niall?
body.
Yeah.
It's literally like wearing a full bodysuit. Underneath her fucking coat of green is just a black M&M. Okay, have you ever seen an M&M before? Or is this like,
Yes.
okay, then have you ever opened up an M&M? What's inside of it? Chocolate.
Yes.
There you go. That's what's underneath them. Fucking mystery solved. The mystery fucking Scooby-Doo fan doesn't need to pull up this time.
Which I
couldn't
eat.
figure that
I'm
out.
not sexually attracted to the chocolate
It doesn't.
inside of
Yeah,
it.
not gross that an M&M has chocolate inside. That's
No,
the point.
it's not, but I'm not sexually. I don't want to stick my dick in
You're
M&M.
a fucking liar. No, you're.
I wanna
fucking-
put it in my
you're
mouth
a liar.
and taste
no,
it.
you're a fucking liar. If the green M&M was spread on the bed
Corey,
right now,
fucking liar.
Corey, okay, so when this podcast gets released, if you draw an M&M that I would go, okay, that's hot. I swear to God, I'll
Are you
eat my
fucking
words.
kidding me? He's totally gonna do that.
I'm
Are you
doing
fucking
it
kidding me?
I swear to God, I'll eat my words.
I'm doing it.
If I don't find it hot,
I'm
though,
doing it.
don't get offended.
Hey,
if I find
hey,
it hot because
you're
I
gonna-
will-
you know what?
Hot, I won't. I'll say it's not
You're
hot.
gonna eat your fucking words?
I will.
And when a toasty little black chocolate
No, don't get into the.
comes over, you can't eat that, motherfucker.
How is an M&M hot?
do?
Look at her. Are you kidding me?
Trevor, if that armchair that you're sitting on had big eyeballs and big luscious lips, would you fuck it?
Yes. I have fucked this without that.
I wouldn't put it past you.
Corey has drawn a female boo, and I think it was like one of the fucking cutest things I'd ever seen.
Yeah.
Why am I in the minority here, guys?
Because you weren't fucking adding objects with pussies and vaginas. Next question.
Hold on, though.
Yeah, you're just
I get
weird.
Hold on. When was the last time you got
I don't
laid?
understand. You know what, faggot? Me and Corey are on a higher plane than you are. And maybe
What are you
one.
talking about? I was right there next to you, fucking gangbanging the green M&M.
Wrong?
Yeah, you were sitting in the corner jerking off, Nick.
The end. You know what, you guys? You know what? Why don't you guys go home, be safe, wake up tomorrow, get some porridge.
Is that what non-perverts do?
You're totally a pervert.
I'm a huge pervert.
Don't even fucking knock over
No.
the...
Corey, I'm a pervert.
Put some raisins in it, everything.
I'm not attracted to M&Ms.
Liar!
Life.
Not everyone's going to be...
Is there an anamorphic
Animal
orifice?
I think it's,
No,
I think it's
No, okay, look, Nick, let me tell you the extent.
Okay, that word.
I like human beings. I jack off to regular porn.
We're not fucking like...
But once I tried to be a really big pervert, and I go, do you know what would be a huge fucking taboo? If I jack off to
Say it, I don't care.
Bart Simpson, fucking Marge Simpson. I jacked off to that once when I was like 17 years old.
You know what? Truthfully, I bet
Marge Simpson has a huge ass, dude.
No, I bet tons of people have
Marge
done
is
that.
high.
Truthfully speaking,
But like compared to Bart, because Bart was all small and stuff, and Marge had this huge ass, I was like, holy shit.
dude,
this is awesome.
people jack off to fucking Peter Griffin, fucking Meg.
Yes, yeah, what is
It's
that?
not shocking.
Yeah, this isn't like you just fucking came...
Came clean. Yeah, well, yeah, okay, well that's actually the furthest I've went.
They came clean.
I've done worse than you.
Bart fucking Marge is the worst I've done in, like, I don't like hentai, but I really like the art, and I know that sounds like, oh yeah, of course, everyone says that, but that's actually
Did you ever see that one where it's Wreck-It Ralph nailing what's her face?
Like Wreck-It Ralph, and he's like, I'm gonna wreck it.
Sarah
what's that
Silverman's
character? What's her name?
Sarah Silverman?
Yeah, but the character's name.
Sarah Silverman mini version?
I can't remember.
Yeah, mini version. Mini Silverman.
Vanellope Von Sweets.
Yeah. There was some pictures that they did of that. It was pretty intense.
I'm gonna wreck it.
Yeah,
She's a kid,
really
dude.
intense,
She's
dude.
not though. She's an adult. In the fucking thing, she's not a kid.
Okay, well that's...
Well, Sarah Silverman, yeah.
Yeah, Sarah
I
Silverman.
fuck Sarah
is a kid.
Silverman.
But it's Sarah Silverman. It's basically Sarah Silverman as a fucking little.
Let me clear this up
Sugar doll.
immediately, forever. When it's so fucking bizarre for me when people are like, oh, you fucking jerk off to that, you fucking weirdo.
I'm not saying
It's
you're
like,
weirdo, though. I just
No,
don't understand.
I know you're not. But people are like, yo, you jerk off to that, you fucking weirdo. It's like, I jerk off to this. It's like, yeah, you know, then maybe I jerked off to hentai once, but like, why are you crucifying
I'm
me
not.
for it?
I'm
No,
not.
exactly.
No, I know you're
No,
not.
this is like in general. Like, you know when people are like, oh, you
completely
jerk
general.
off to that? That's your
It's like at
fetish?
the same time we're all sitting at home jerking off. You can't criticize anybody.
That's
for
completely
jerking
fine,
off.
but the green M&M,
Yeah.
she's a circle with an M in the middle. With
If that's all you see her as, then you're not. You don't deserve to be a part of this conversation.
I don't deserve to be a pervert. Okay, so what is too far gone for you guys? What is like no for you guys?
You know what, Niall?
No, please.
No. seriously.
Someone in a diaper vomiting. I'm
Yeah,
gone.
okay, so someone who likes that shit would be like, Corey. Someone who likes that shit is like, Corey, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Diapers?
But I'm not gonna be like, whoa, you're gross for liking that. I'm
Yeah,
like, I understand why you like that, but I don't like it because
but
to
they'd be
me,
like,
I don't like
Why
it.
can't we just jerk off in harmony? I don't give
I'm
a fuck
completely
what you-
content with someone going out and jerking off to a dude, farting in his diaper and throwing up. I'm fine with that.
What about a guy-
But for me, I don't give a shit.
What about
because
a
I
guy-
don't like it.
And he
What
does
about
it
a guy
on
who's-
green screen and then does like effects and shit.
Yeah,
and
I don't
jerks
care.
off to that
What about a guy
later.
who stabs a girl in her throat and fucks the hole that he stabbed?
I'm not into that.
All
But
right,
if
now
someone
we're
else
in a-
is, I'm not
we
gonna
got a
shame
problem.
them for
And
it.
I would shame them for that.
Why?
Because they
What
killed
benefit
the
does it do? You're just being a hypocrite because you're gonna go fucking jerk off to a girl eating another girl's ass or vice versa.
Beautiful.
Exactly, but someone else would be like, that's gross. You should only look at consecutive stuff. You're a hypocrite, two-faced, motherfucking drunk, idiot, pirate from the Himalayas. Fuck you.
And I can't jerk off to sweet, sweet green candy.
She's green. If you saw a human being,
She's
exactly
a Korean.
like if you
She's
saw
a Korean.
Look, if you saw a human being who was a beautiful girl, but she was just green for no reason, would you fuck her?
Yeah.
Big and green and
If she just has
She
to have green
takes off.
skin.
She take no.
Why would
It's
that-
her clothes. It's her clothes.
I understand
She
in the
takes off her
M&M
boots.
scenario.
Oh my god, yeah, oh my god.
In the
Yeah,
M&M
she's like
scenario,
hiding-
I get it, but
There's like the Betty
he's
Boop
saying
thing
if
in the
he,
M&M.
I thought
Yo,
you just
she
said
took
if a
that fucking
person-
M off.
What about a
It's just like
fucking
this.
musketeer bar? Would you fuck that?
If
it
there's
had-
a hot girl version or fucking maybe even a trans, I wouldn't mind.
I'd make that creamy nougat center even
Niall,
creamier.
you look you look such a loss.
I want to understand. I really do, Corey. I want to understand. I don't want you to be mad at me. I really do want to understand. I just don't.
You just don't get it.
No.
It all started with Smurf.
Niall, I thought you were the biggest freak ever, man.
It all started with
Me and you
Smurf
used to
Fit.
be on the same freak page. and
Dude,
you won't
with
fuck the-
humans. Yes, we are with humans, Stamper. With
you
And you won't fuck the green M&M.
You wouldn't eat the butt of a green M&M.
If it tastes like chocolate, maybe.
Of course it tastes like fucking chocolate.
Oh, then of course.
You're fucking eating the butt of an M&M. It's not gonna taste like Snickers unless you fucking got around.
What if it tastes like poop? Well, actually, I eat butt anyway, so that doesn't. That's actually negligible.
Now listen, Niall, that's the stupidest fucking thing you ever said because you could just pull his skin off and just eat an M&M underneath. You're eating chocolate. What if you had a sugar craze? Call up Miss Green M&M. She comes over, fucking put that pussy in your face. You're eating it,
okay.
and it tastes like chocolate every single fucking
That
time.
green M&M pussy in your face.
All right, guys, I'm beginning to understand where you're coming from, but can you please listen to me and understand where I'm coming from?
I will. You sit
Okay.
and talk as long as you need to.
So, okay, you see this character on commercials with huge fucking eyes.
They're
right?
not that big.
Massive.
They're not. She's not that big.
So she walks into your
There was
fucking M&M. You wouldn't be startled.
She was sitting
You
like
wouldn't
a
be
woman.
even mildly startled.
Niall, let me stop you. Have you ever stopped yourself when you were about to go and to have happy fun times with a lady and said, "Oh shit, your eyes are too big. I'm not gonna fuck you." Are you
But if
kidding
they
me?
were half the size of my torso, maybe.
Niall, have
what are you saying?
have you seen
She's
the
an
commercial?
M&M. She's huge.
Hold on. Have you seen
Exactly.
the commercial? Have you seen the commercial?
She's not that big.
Hold on.
Yes,
You've
I've
seen
seen
the
it.
commercial.
I know what she looks
So you
like.
know what she looks like when she's like with other human beings.
Which, yeah, but they're nonchalantly looking at
Yeah,
you.
yeah, yeah. So
Her
she's standing
eyes.
right here. She's right here. Just like she is in the cart. Just like she is in the
Oh my god, you could lift her up like a fucking
Yeah,
doll and
exactly.
just drop her on your
Stamper,
dick.
Stamper.
And then
let
you
me,
can eat
let
her
me,
afterwards.
Stamper, let me put it this way. If you, Stamper,
You're eating chocolate.
oh, Stamper and Corey, if you were, and
You're
Nick actually,
fucking
because you
it.
seem to be on their side. So if you're standing,
Yo, she would be shells and chocolate splatters
All right,
on my
Nick,
bed
Nick.
after I was done with her. She would be done.
Stamper, you're in a farm,
Yeah.
and a donkey is looking at you like this. He's bending over.
Is it hot?
It's flushing its big,
Is it hot?
its big eyelash.
Is it hot?
I don't think it's hot.
Is it anthropomorphic?
No, it's a donkey. It's like.
Is it? Well, then it's a real animal.
Yeah, but it,
And that's bestiality.
it has beautiful human eyes that float.
Let Niall.
Yeah, go ahead.
So if it's like,
I want to hear Niall's
it has its
projection.
ass in the
I
air.
want to hear Niall's
It has
projection.
I want to hear his 40 and slips too.
you know this donkey wants you to fuck it.
Okay,
It's
Niall.
in heat.
Yeah, I know.
This is a real
ovulating
donkey.
around.
This is a real donkey with
Yeah,
real human eyes.
It's biting its lip. It's going.
Yeah, Stamper, would you fuck that ass?
Would you fuck- and you looked, you were like, oh, this is weird, but then you looked at its pussy. You looked at this donkey's pussy, Corey, and it was like a perfect slit down. You were just, and it had like, it just had like fucking ass cheeks, and it had
Yeah,
like,
when you were like
But that's a
19,
horse.
19 or 20.
Donkey.
Did this happen to you when you were 19 or 20?
No, I was talking about you. But go on.
No, and it's like, that's the sound it makes. It goes.
Niall, donkeys don't
So
make that
19 or
sound.
20?
But what if this donkey did though? That's only when they're coming. That's only when they're coming.
I've actually been with someone who made those sounds, so it's not really that far off.
Yeah, so what if they did that? They looked behind them and they're like, and they wave their asses like, the asses, no pun intended.
This is a real donkey waving its ass at you.
Yeah, but it has big, huge eyelashes that's like, ding, ding.
Yeah, but see, they're
Corey.
talking about fictional
You know
characters.
it wants you to fuck. It's giving you the fuck me eyes, let's just say.
All right, this is a really simple one. This is because look, they're gonna say no. real.
God
It's a
can't
donkey.
shame me.
But look,
Whatever Nick
but
says
because it's
is
real.
right.
This is a fucking double standard, though.
Listen,
this donkey wants
not a double standard.
Listen,
This is not.
This is
What
the
if,
very
okay,
realm of
what if
reality.
the donkey talked and it was like fuck me, Stamper.
Shrek, are you
Fuck me. Dude, in the morning, make me some waffles.
No.
Come on, Stamper.
Listen to what Mick said.
I want to know this. I want you to be dead honest now. Bugs Bunny dressed as a cute ass girl.
Holy fuck.
Lola Bunny.
Right in here.
Wait, holy fuck. Okay.
Walks right in, lifts its
I just
little
high five now.
tail,
You know what I.
lifts its little
Nick,
tail,
Nick, okay,
and is begging for it.
You might have snookered me in one way because
When you said
I
Bugs
watched.
Bunny alone, he doesn't even have to get in his
No,
suit.
yeah, I do. Yeah,
That's smash.
no. Okay.
Bugs are being fucking trouble, man.
When I watched,
Because Bugs don't have a dick, but he's got a butt.
when I watched Space Jam when I was younger, okay, Lola Bunny did kind of give me a little few feelings in my willy, but
In your willy.
in my little willy because I was 8, I had a little willy.
Now you
Now it's a big
you
old
created
William.
a scenario.
It's a little
No, you
Or just
created
Bill. It's
an
floppy old
alternate
Bill.
scenario where a donkey
Bill.
had real blush eyes, a fucking like curvy butt, and all this shit. You created this, right?
Does it have a big dick?
It's a fictional animal if that's the case, because donkeys don't fucking have that. So in this reality, I would ram the fuck out of that.
The donkey.
Well, yeah, it's fucking fake.
You fuck a donkey. That's all I need to know. I was just wondering.
He would fuck your fictional, beautiful,
I
sexy.
would fuck your fictional, beautiful,
sex-
sexy donkey.
sex
asking for it.
crazed
Okay,
donkey.
Corey.
Because in God's eyes, He's giving it to me and giving me the opportunity.
Okay, so Corey, what if Stamper had long?
Corey, I give
Fuck
unto
the
thee
donkey.
this sexy donkey.
I would
Do
fuck
thy
that
what thy
donkey.
will. Yeah.
Yeah. What about Donkey from Shrek? If it was a girl.
Oh God, no, he's a fucking ugly.
No,
was a
but
girl.
what if it was Donkey's cute cousin?
Is it? I'd fuck the dragon.
Yeah.
You fucked a dragon?
The dragon.
How did you do that?
The dragon
How did
from
he
Shrek.
do it?
Oh, I thought you said you fucked it. I was like,
I would fuck the dragon
Yeah,
from
Donkey
Shrek.
did it.
really?
Yes.
You see, like, I don't know. Okay.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Corey, come on, you're being
a big old
Corey,
donkey
please, you're
dick.
being as closed-minded as I am because
How am I being closed-minded?
because I'm actually trying to understand you. And you're not trying to understand.
What are you talking about?
I'm trying to understand where you're coming from, but you're not trying to understand where I'm coming from.
I have standards. Maybe I don't want to fuck your gross, like, buck-toothed donkey that makes bad jokes. You ever think about that? Maybe I want to make choices. I'm not just gonna fuck it because it moves. It has to look hot. She's got a hot
No,
butt
but
and hot
what if
lashes.
this donkey did look hot,
Then I fuck it.
but it was still a real donkey?
Stop, wait.
Does it make any fucking sense, Niall? Your story is evolving as it goes.
So it has to be a cartoon donkey.
No.
So it can be a real donkey.
What? Why am I in an opportunity where I have to fuck a real donkey or a cartoon donkey?
No, you're not.
What are you talking about?
I'm saying like.
What's your point? Are you drunk?
So listen, when I lost my religion,
You are.
I'm confused. I'm lost.
No,
You're giving me like a fucking like Disney cartoon donkey, and you're like,
no, I'm giving you a real donkey.
you're not. Donkeys don't flush their fucking eyes and look back at you and talk, asshole.
Bang! I fucking love you, Corey. Jesus Christ.
Well, you know, that's what you get. You get the horn.
I know, I get the word. I get that.
You get the horns.
It's a labor of love.
Now listen, I would smash the green M&M.
I would fuck the shit out of the green M&M.
The chocolate out of it, so to speak.
Absolutely, the nut. The
Oh,
chocolate.
now you're on board. You know what?
Green
Fucking go
M&Ms aren't
home.
chocolate. Or aren't nuts, sorry. There's no nuts in a green M&M.
Yeah, there is.
Not yet.
Yeah, there is.
No, that's the yellow M&Ms, right?
Nope, there's big M&Ms.
Let me
Oh,
tell
the
you.
big fat green ones,
Let,
you're right.
let me tell you something. That's what she wants.
Oh, wait, the nut M&Ms though, they have big booties because they're like egg shaped. They're smaller on top and they have big booties. So maybe you could make a sexy green M&M.
I would fuck the normal M&M. I don't care. I don't have any
see,
standards.
yeah, I wouldn't fuck any of them though.
I don't want
she's
to put my
hot.
dick in a fucking M&M
With a
and
nut?
push it up against a fucking
A
peanut.
nut?
I would,
Fucking
yeah, but then why did you say you would fuck it though? Then
It has a soft
Are you
chocolate
kidding
center.
me?
That's like it's pussy. That's
wouldn't
like
be willing
it's
to
pussy
bust that
walls.
nut?
You can't really.
yeah, but I don't take all these leaps of faith before I jerk off.
It's just it's an anthropomorphic green M&M. It's like no one will believe you anyway. So just take the opportunity.
You know what, Niall? You're gonna get fucking crucified for this one because everybody on the fucking planet
But
would
listen,
fuck
Stamper.
the green M&M.
See, Stamper,
no,
you always
listen,
do that.
Stamper, nothing. You're fucking
You
wrong.
can't do that though. You always say, "Listen, you're gonna get crucified for this," just so the comments will be.
No,
on
you
your side.
are gonna be crucified.
You know what? You know what? You know what?
No sense.
Yeah, because Corey, a lot of our fans are your fans who like hentai, who like that sort of stuff.
No.
Please, for the love of God, be on Niall's
is
side. Be
one-sided.
as honest this is possible.
Yes, now he's using reverse psychology.
So here we go.
I do like how you guys roped it all back to crucified, wrapping it all back up to the beginning of the whole fucking conversation.
Isn't that what life?
And you know what?
Hold on.
Fuck Jesus.
When Jesus,
You know what?
no. What if Jesus?
Why isn't Jesus
What
made
if
the green
what if
M&M real?
Jesus
He's
put on a lot of makeup and was really hot and
Jesus-
fucking gave you his ass and was
Jesus-
like begging for it?
Jesus
Fine, I'll get the opportunity.
Jesus put the green M&M
Yeah.
on this planet for us.
To tempt you,
Yes.
sinners.
No, because
If Jesus is real, then why hasn't he
You
brought
do know
more
that the
green
eighth
M&Ms?
deadly sin is green M&M.
Eating candy that melts in your mouth and not in your hand.
It was too good to be true. It's too good not to be.
There's a
sin.
reason why they have that fucking slogan. There's a reason why there's an M on the M&M, and it doesn't just stand for the
do
person
you know
who
why?
made it.
You know what?
You
The
see
real
those
reason
fucking
because it
ads
was.
where she takes her clothes off though, and it's like.
Yes, dude, it's so provocative.
I know, but it's a hard candy
She's
shell,
made-
and she's taking.
Where would you fuck her? She has no genitals.
I
How do you
fucking
know
told
that?
you, Niall.
Because you can see the 360 view of the.
You've never seen that bitch's butt.
Niall, if you
doesn't
can't
have one, Corey.
If you
Liar.
can't mash your fucking wiener into some soft chocolate, then you've got fucking problems,
Exactly,
my
Doc.
friend.
Exactly.
I am so fucking sorry
I guarantee the green M&M's fucking immune system. It's not like us.
I have fucked couches.
The senses are everywhere. You could fuck the side of her ear and she'd be like, oh.
You come in that bitch, she doesn't have to take birth control.
Stamper, listen. I have fucked couches.
And you have a snack.
I have
later.
fucked.
Bingo.
I've fucked inanimate objects. However, I wasn't sexually attracted to them. I just wanted to jerk off.
This is a real anthropomorphic green M&M.
Exactly.
With a prize inside.
But it has no genitalia. You can see the 360 view of her on the
guy?
Yeah.
on the commercials.
I don't understand.
On the commercials, Corey. I'm being ganged up
No,
on.
I thought we were like this and that,
Ganged
like
up
yin
on
and
that,
yang,
no,
like potato chips.
Niall, I love you, man, but I just don't. I don't understand your perspective. I
don't either.
I want to explain it, but I keep getting shouted over.
You don't have a perspective. You keep making
You're
up
gonna
dumb
have-
scenarios.
And
that
when you
get
say I
shot
don't
down.
have a perspective,
We're gonna give you 30 seconds. Explain.
You have 30
Go.
seconds.
30 seconds, okay. Green M&M, number one. She doesn't have genitalia. You can see it on the
We just
commercial. Wait,
explained.
listen to me. You can see it on the commercial. She has no genitals. You look
Yeah.
around, where will you put your fucking dick? She
That's
has,
all you
she,
care about with
She
women.
has
That's
a mouth.
interesting.
She has a mouth.
You don't want to take her out. You don't want to date her. You just want to fuck
Yeah,
her.
you just want to
Make her be.
You're not giving me 30 seconds, though. You're supposed
That's
to be...
not. You can.
Okay,
you
go
got-
ahead.
You know
All right,
what?
all right, now,
go.
but my 30 seconds did not go
Go,
on
go,
your
go.
dick.
That's 30 seconds starting over.
She has a mouth, fair enough. She has a mouth, but would you not be terrified of a giant M&M with a mouth who could talk?
Nope.
If she knocked on your door?
Nope.
I'd be absolutely fucking terrified.
No.
She has huge eyes looking right at
They're
you,
not
like
big.
the fucking eyes in Jurassic Park when they
They're
look through the
not
fucking
that big.
window.
They're not
They
that big.
look. Okay, she has arms and legs. She can do whatever
You know
she
what?
wants.
Now you have huge.
You do
beautiful
not
eyes
know.
too, so-
You do not know where her fucking brain is, because who knows the anatomy of an M&M? There's
Probably
chocolates
in the nut.
inside it. You don't know what they're thinking.
Probably in the nut. Because it's hard.
It has nuts.
The nut in the center.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about
24.
M&M. I'm talking about
25.
It's probably in the
26.
middle. Anytime you open up an M&M, there's a fucking soft center.
Fair enough, the M&M could give you a hand job, but how do you not know that she eats human flesh just like you want to eat her flesh? Why would she want you to eat her flesh? Why would someone... Would you not be terrified of someone who wants you to eat
She doesn't
them?
even have teeth.
That's
How would that
disgusting.
even-
Would you let a granny with no
How's she
teeth...
gonna fucking eat me if she doesn't have teeth?
Would you let
Next.
a gran... How do you know she has no teeth? She has no pussy or ass. How would you fuck her? She has no teeth
She's
either.
opened her. She has a mouth, and you can see if she had teeth or not.
But does she have
None
a
of the
pussy?
M&Ms have teeth.
But
they
they-
just have a fucking mouth flap that opens up.
That's disgusting to me. Would you let a grandma with no teeth give you a blowjob? Would you?
Is she hot?
The hot grandma? Well, she's wearing makeup. She's trying to doll up
Is
to
she
you.
hot?
She's trying to doll up to you. She's on.
hot?
She's okay. That's subjective. So she's on all fours, but she's in good shape for a grandma.
Yes.
She's flushing her eyelashes.
Yes.
But her ass is a bit more wrinkly than you like. And she's
she's
gray
sucking
hairs
my
on it. And a few
dick.
fucking age smarts.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
But-
I asked if she was hot. That's the answer.
her vagina's a bit flat.
Shut your fucking mouth about the explanation about what this rickety old bitch is. Tell me, is she hot?
I don't find her hot, but you might. That's the thing. We find different.
Okay.
Okay, we've just established that we find different things hot, Corey. We find different things hot, so it's going to be subjective. I don't know if you're into grandmas because you're into M&Ms. Why wouldn't you be into grandmas? You want to fuck M&Ms? Why wouldn't you want to fuck old grandmas? 9 years old, they're frame. They're already half bending over. They're hunched back. Their backs are already arched, Corey.
And they have no teeth.
They have no teeth. Corey, so this grandma is already, she's doing that, she's fucking bending over all the way, hurting her back, but she's doing it just for you. Her pussy's sagging. She's a little bit dry, but that's natural.
She's sucking my dick and not looking at her backside. Next.
You know what, Niall? I'm on your side now.
But she's but Corey, she's looking you in the eye because you want her to think she's looking sexy when you're giving her. You know when girls give you a blowjob, you always say,
Niall. What? Why are you so fucking? I don't
get to your point.
What?
You have 30 seconds, asshole.
Why are you
so you go.
I don't understand why you're talking about fucking M&M so hard. I don't get this. Why are you so obsessed with?
What about Smurfette? Would you smash Smurfette? I would smash.
I would
Smurfette.
fuck the shit out of Smurfette.
Dude, she's 3 foot high.
That's
You would
not
break
the
her in
point.
two.
You and your fucking obsession with M&Ms is fucking.
You would
driving me
kill
nuts.
her.
You could shoot
Dude, we were talking about M&Ms for like 2 minutes, and then you fucking blew it out of proportion.
That one dude
That's
with
all
the
you're
cat.
talking about now.
That one dude with the cat
crazy.
can shrink himself. I would ask that motherfucker to shrink me because I gotta spend some quality time with fucking Smurfette. You know what I'm fucking saying? I go there.
What if
dance the night away?
So what if you did that and she goes?
Yo, here's the thing. Seriously, jokes aside, Smurfette, I swear to God, she doesn't wear panties.
No, she never does, dude. She never does. And even if you're small, you can still pull her up and give her a nice little lick.
Okay, hold on. I'm curious now. We brought up a few, so here we go. Here's the lineup. I wanted to know. Be really honest. Now, the funny thing about it is that 3 of these are girls and 1 of them's a guy.
Which one?
But I want to know which one you'd nail first.
Garden man.
No.
Fuck this shit.
Green M&M.
Yeah.
Green M&M, Smurfette, Gadget, or Bugs Bunny.
Gadget.
All of them at the same time.
No, you have to pick which one. You have to pick one.
No, you can't do that. Okay, so Gadget is the smallest, and you got Green M&M, and so Green M&M would be sucking my balls while I'm fucking Gadget, and then.
All right, yeah. Go ahead, go.
And then wait, what was the
There's
bigger?
Bugs and Smurfette.
All right, here we go.
Oh, Bugs would be in the corner, and she's making me horny while I'm looking at him.
Here we go. All right, these are mine. Okay, because we gotta do size. Gadget is probably a little bigger than Smurfette. Okay, so I would.
Oh wait, yeah.
I would have to do Smurfette first because I can't do much because she's small. I can
You have
give
to
her,
wrap her in duct tape so she doesn't pop.
Yeah, I can give her a little tongue bath and maybe fuck her with a pencil. But then I would get Gadget and I could like maybe do a little more, maybe use a finger at that point. And then after that, I would switch over since now I can actually do penetration. I would like fuck the green M&M.
Okay.
But Bugs Bunny would be next.
Where would you?
He'd be ready.
Where would you?
Where would you? Like, all right, I'm done.
But then you take
I'd
a
sit
bite
in my
out of
cum.
Green M&M for some energy.
Exactly.
Where would you
And
fuck?
then-
But you
and then
don't
I'd
understand,
jackrabbit fucking Bugs Bunny.
Snapper, where would you fuck the green
Yeah,
M&M
what's
though?
up,
Come on.
You saved the best
Where
for
would you
last.
fuck the green M&M?
That's
Where?
in my past, and then Bugs would be like, "Hey, what's up, cock?" and then blow me. It'd be great.
And already likes carrots.
Yeah.
But like, look, the green M&M, is it just exclusively blowjobs?
No, dude, you can fuck it.
Where?
And it's chocolate.
Anywhere.
It opens up. Guess what? You know in the movie.
It's a shell though. It'll crack.
Listen. Okay, have you ever heard of makeup? Okay, she can put a little thing whenever because she's going in public. If she's getting naked in public on commercials for TV, she has to hide it. So maybe she has a little masking tape.
Are you
Pulls it
saying
off.
the fucking yellow M&M doesn't have a wiener?
Yeah.
Yes. Good.
Oh, but he's a man though.
So where does he?
Very interesting.
Yeah. Oh, isn't it that they wear their clothes? Isn't it that they wear their clothes?
Or isn't it that it's fictional?
Oh, and by the way, it's not the skin because someone's like, "Isn't that your skin?" What's the word? She's like, "No."
I think
my
maybe
clothes."
because it's voiced by a male who does the voice and it's
That's
animated.
fucking hot.
Well, that's the difference, right?
And you know what? Yeah, I would fuck
Absolutely.
her mouth. I would fuck the shit out of her mouth.
With no
Yes.
teeth. With no
I'd
teeth.
take her out on a
Don't give a
date
shit.
and we'd have great conversations. I'd look into her huge,
And then I
beautiful
realize
disc
she's a
eyes.
freak.
While everybody in the
I realize
restaurant
she's
is
a freak.
screaming.
It's like, so what's it like being Emma? And she's like, I'm horny all the time. The fucking shot.
Is that what she's like, Corey?
Dude, she is super horny.
How do you know she's not a fucking?
Are you kidding me? She's a poster girl. She's always getting fucked. Every
She's
time
super
you see
fucking
her,
all
she's
she
such
is
a
is
What are
slut.
you basing this off?
Her fucking evidence. Anytime you see her, she's the sexy M&M.
No, she's a
Go
female
to
M&M.
Google, type in green M&M, and everything you will see will make you horny. man.
Okay, I'm going to do it right now, live on this fucking podcast.
Okay.
Okay, green M.
M. All right, done. Spell M&M.
Whoops, yeah.
Oh my god, dude!
There's pictures of her. Okay.
Holy shit!
Well, there she is zipping down.
Look at that! It's like so innocent.
Horny,
Look
horny,
at that.
horny.
Look at that shit. Look, she's fucking
Gangbang.
Are you telling me just because she's a female, she's a
no, she's fucking hot, dude.
Oh, what about that
horny.
one? What about that one, Corey? She's on a skateboard looking like a retard.
That guy has that's a guy on him. He doesn't count. He is downies.
Keep going.
Why?
Horny,
That's
horny.
double standards.
No, it isn't. I have fucking options. Holy shit! Scroll up.
What about this guy?
Now,
Scroll
go
up.
back up.
Scroll up.
No, go to the top.
Look.
Change the search.
Go down.
Add. You have green M&M. Now add fucking. Or sex.
See, if I write
Rule 34.
But
I didn't think you finished your sentence.
But Rule 34, the definition of Rule 34 is that if there can be porn made of it,
Look at
there
that
is porn
shit.
made of it.
Click it.
Do you have safety mode on?
That is disgusting.
Look at that.
So truthfully, it doesn't.
That is absolutely hideous to me.
She's
That is
titty.
terrifying.
Look at those fucking legs.
That is terrifying.
You wouldn't fuck that. Look at those peanuts. Look at them. Look at them.
I'm gonna put all these in the description, by the way.
Fucking go ahead. I don't give a shit.
Do you have
You know
safety
what,
mode
Niall?
on?
That's your problem.
You're a fucking prude.
No, I have safety mode off.
Did you really
I look at butt, but I don't like green
see,
M&Ms.
the only option I have here is filter explicit results.
Yeah, I'm so sorry that
assume
you
some
wouldn't
actual
eat some
sex
candy,
pictures would
but
be
that's
there.
No, because she's not fuckable. She doesn't
You
have.
have to type in Rule 34. If it doesn't exist, I'm gonna fucking make
All right, we're gonna go to Bing here, guys.
I'm
We're getting
gonna
real.
fucking make it right now. All right.
Go to Bing.
When I get back, I'm gonna sketch something up.
Green.
Fuck that.
Niall, I'm sorry that we put you on the spot. What do you find attractive? What would
Female
Fucking
humans.
old ladies with raggedy ass titties.
No, female humans that are I find attractive. Okay, so there is.
Oh shit!
Holy shit.
Yeah, okay.
Look at that.
Let me describe these, okay? Let me describe all these one by one, all right?
Oh,
okay.
babe.
So the first one, she's big.
Look at that. No. Click that one. Show Stamper.
She's okay. So this is a meme that says "deal with it." where
It
she's
doesn't
getting
matter.
fucked.
Look at that shit. Look at that.
And how is that attractive, Stamper? How is that attractive? She's getting fucked in chocolate that is ripped off her greenness.
She
That's like
asked for it. She fucking peeled it herself.
Niall,
Would you
she's an
peel this-
M&M. What do you expect when you put your dick in it?
why would you put a dick in your M&M? Is my fucking point.
Why would you put your dick in an M&M?
Holy fuck. No, you cannot be serious with this shit.
Okay, Corey. So you're eating a packet of M&Ms. You bought the packet of M&Ms. And there's a green one. Do you go?
It's not anthropomorphic.
Yeah, but would you think of it after? Do you go?
I would love to.
I don't eat candy.
Yeah, I don't really eat M&Ms.
What?
At home, we got a jar of green M&Ms, and every day we stick our dick in it. Just kind of let it sit there for
Is
a
that the
little
same
bit.
jar like I ate from the other
Yep.
day?
Little tiny green M&Ms. They just flutter around my
Yep.
cock and they make magic happen.
You shake the jar around.
No, you just don't get it. You just don't.
No, look, I get
No, stop.
you just
Go
don't
back
get
to
it.
your safe world where everything's nice.
No. I get hentai. I even get tentacle porn.
you don't
No,
get it.
you
because they're
don't.
being
You don't.
penetrated.
No.
I
You
don't get
understand.
green M&Ms.
Yo, she looks like she's getting pretty penetrated there.
She looks like she's getting fucking.
All right, let
railed,
me
dude.
explain this
Dude,
picture,
it's
okay?
totally
It's a
okay.
guy. It's a cartoon of a guy standing up, putting his dick. Okay, she has a ripped shell where her pussy would be, probably, and he's fucking her in the chocolate part of that.
And a pair of
You're gonna put the
sunglasses are
fucking
falling
picture
on
in
her
it,
face.
Niall.
I will put the
You
chick.
just
I will
said
put,
you were gonna. And then there's this really funny part of the picture where it ruins everything, where it's a fucking Twitch meme.
Okay, if that wasn't there, would you jack off to that?
Maybe.
I could jack off to
Here,
that.
go back though. There's better images than that.
There's better. Man, I can do a fucking better than that. Not being arrogant.
No, you
It's like,
could. You could definitely make a hotter picture of a green M&M.
Dude,
than
I'm
that.
gonna do it.
I know you could.
It's a fact. I'm doing it when I can.
Yeah, you have to because I don't
I'm
understand.
fucking doing it.
You need to make me understand because these aren't making me
Dude,
understand.
green M&M.
Look how fucking this. Look how hideous. Look how. What is that? What is that? That's a green M&M with titties. That's
And
not
a
even
dick.
an M&M.
And a
That's like
dick.
one of those fucking mouth.
Look at that shit,
She has a
dude.
fucking balls that are also M&Ms between her legs.
That's chocolate. You can suck on
What
it.
is that? That's not even an M&M,
You
Corey.
can suck on it in discreet chocolate.
But it's not an
Why
M&M.
do you have a problem?
When have you seen an
with
M&M?
Sucking on a chocolate balls.
Have you ever seen an M&M with
Chocolate
titties?
dick. Chocolate salty balls. You ever think about that?
Have you ever seen an M&M with
South Park
titties?
said it first.
Have you ever seen an M&M with titties?
This podcast brought to you by M&M's. It melts in your mouth and not in your hands.
Oops. You ready?
Yep.
Yo, let's go, and the song will leave my head.
Can you not do it in that voice?
Welcome to sleepycast, guys. We've got our nice little crew right here. We've got Oni and Jay. Yeah. We've got Psychic Peppers.
The case is gonna kill me, please.
And we've got me, Rice Pirate. We're here today we're gonna do our little podcast, something a little bit different. We want to change this up a little bit.
Whoa.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just throwing this out at you guys now.
incoming.
Hi guys.
Was that supposed to be like the air horn?
Hi,
Like,
it's me.
It was like the Challenger approaching thing.
Hey, Black Guy, come on in here. Come on, Durell. Hello, I am the mailman. I deliver the mail every day.
Hello.
Sometimes Chris spits on me and points and says,
don't, dude.
non-human, son-human, and I run away.
what's ironic is that you're
Hey,
the one who
please.
actually does that.
Please, Durell, don't let Chris be mean to you. Sorry, Durell. Thank you. Everyone give a
I've
round of
only been
applause
good
for
to him.
Durell. Chris, you're a racist. Durell, get out of here.
I hate that black guy.
So I want to change this shit up a little bit. We had a lot of questions from our Patreon supporters that we didn't get around to last time, and obviously we're gonna tackle them over the course of many episodes. But there are so many that I figured that we could actually open this up. I know you guys just came back from a nice trip to New York,
Yes.
working hard.
The land of the Big Apple.
Yes, the Big Apple land, and so I figured we could go over some of these questions just to chat. Keep it easy.
I'd also like to say, well, I'd probably say what happened to New York. I'll tell you what, we'll do a whole other podcast
A
on
whole
that.
one about New York?
A different one, not this one. So get your stop smiling, you idiot.
I'd like to say, hey, what a wonderful time today.
All right, this guy's a joke.
And
Don't even listen to
everyone's
this guy.
really hey.
Now hold on. Now, you're just
fuck
being
my brother.
You know, this is a comedy podcast, but you know what? You just sometimes. Today I'm not even having this.
What makes it perfect is the Batman T-shirt and then the blanket over your crotch.
Big fucking fight.
It's perfect.
I like my blankie.
He's chocolate milk too, little skinny people.
He's sucking on the corner of his blankie. It's cute.
Listen, everyone needs a blankie.
They do. You know what? When I was a kid, I had a blankie, but now I have a pillow that I have. It's the only pillow I can sleep on.
It's the hentai one.
It's not the hentai one, but it is what I use. Like, I smell it when I'm jacking off.
Really?
Like, I don't know what it is about the smell of it, but I know when, like, sometimes.
Maybe your drool like smells like hot women.
Maybe it does. I mean, it makes me horny. Either way, that or my scalp dandruff makes me
Okay, so
horny.
evolution at work. Mick spits on his dick to jerk off, then he sleeps on his drooly pillow and gets horny.
Oh yeah,
it's evolution.
That's absolutely. I could see that.
It's evolution.
Kind of happening. That or my own semen makes me horny because my whole bed is just covered in it. All right.
Yeah.
So, I just wanted to hit up some of these questions. I figured they'd be good kind of topics that we can roll through. And
Yes. One of these questions is from, should I say, Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
No, it's fine. I just want to.
You want to start with that one?
Yeah.
Okay. Here you go.
Okay.
Did I ever tell you about Make-A-Wish?
Hold on.
I was a Make-A-Wish kid. Yeah. Almost died. I swear. When I was a kid, I was a Make-A-Wish kid.
Were you really?
Yeah, I got
How?
I got pneumonia and almost died.
What?
Chris, are you being serious?
Yes. I was making
You
wish
got
kid.
pneumonia? Why'd you say it like that, you psycho?
Pneumonia.
Pneumonia. Why'd you say pneumonia?
Pneumonia.
That's what they say. That's what they say in Ireland. So, what did you get to see Spider-Man
No.
or something? Or
They're like, if you could wish for anything in the world, what do you wish for? And
Yeah.
I was like, I want to see Action Man. And they got this normal-looking builder in.
You just got some construction worker to walk in and cough on you.
Yeah. He was like, hey, I'm Action Man.
he was like already half drunk.
I was like, no, you're not. You're no greatest hero of them all. I'm actually lying.
Oh, I'm cutting that. I'm keeping your Make-A-Wish shit.
I want to see how good I could act.
You were great. I
Thanks.
believed you.
Thank you.
But the real first question
Yeah,
is,
from the
Sorry for wasting your
Make-A-Wish.
time. Go.
from Make-A-Wish. What does Make-A-Wish ask?
he says, will my cancer go away? You know, that's a interesting
It's
question.
not a good wish.
What do you think?
Look, I'm not a doctor, kid, but I talked to the doc. You're gonna die, dude. But you know something? At least you have this podcast.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah. And he got his shout out too.
Yeah, you got your shout out.
Do you remember his name though?
Death Boy.
No.
I knew a woman who had cancer, and she went to the doctor, and he injected medicine into her arm. She got better.
Yeah, you know, cancer's a weird thing.
What did he inject, Chris?
Medicine.
What kind?
His penis.
It was the plus sign.
The plus sign?
Yeah, the medicine sign.
That's HIV positive, Chris.
Fuck.
The AIDS cancer's not the cancer.
Oh no,
Yeah.
that's how they did it. I think that's
science.
actually. I think that's a true way of getting rid of something.
It's not.
It is.
No,
It is.
If you have cancer, you get it.
No,
you
not
have cancer.
cancer.
and
No, it was cancer. I read that. I did.
That's the secret
No.
cure
Google
to
it.
HIV or cancer is to get HIV.
There was something.
It's a gamble I'm not willing to take.
There was a thing where it was
You're just
like.
doubling down your bets at this
I
point.
broke my foot, but if I
think
cut my
someone
head off,
cured.
there's
It was
a chance.
someone either cured AIDS or cancer by injecting something bad into them to cancel it out, and then they cured the other thing too.
Well, with cancer for sure, radioactive treatment
Yeah.
is already pretty bad. It like destroys your immune system. It f's with your bones.
I thought if you like walk into Chernobyl, you get more cancer.
What?
That's true. Or you get superpowers.
So did they find a way to make radiation minus cancer?
Healthy radiation?
Yeah, healthy. Basically, if you get cancer, your options are pretty much definitely die of cancer or maybe die of chemotherapy.
If that's the case, then why don't they put a big...
Because most people who get cancer die of chemotherapy. They don't die of the actual cancer.
Really?
Yeah. But your options are, like I said, definitely die of cancer or maybe die of chemotherapy.
Oh.
Yeah.
So which one do you choose?
I choose the healthy option.
Like Steve Jobs
You know what?
did?
Actually, you know what's funny about that is that a lot of people do say, like, in order to be to fight cancer, like they do these holistic things where you just jog more and do yoga and listen to Kenny G and eat vegetables.
I think
and
the issue.
shit.
I think the issue comes when people try to do that only.
Yeah.
Like Steve Jobs did.
Yeah.
So he was a moron.
But he didn't even do that. I thought he just ate apples until he died.
literally did. Yeah, he was.
He's like, I have cancer.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
going to eat
And you're
apples.
like, listen,
No,
dude,
are you kidding?
No.
That's
The creator of the Apple computer
Yes.
only ate apples?
It's the
Just
most
so-
ironic death that you
is
could
the
have.
silliest thing.
Is that in order to combat
To
cancer?
my knowledge, the doctors, and if I fuck up on this, please
loved
feel free to
himself
correct
so
me. No,
much.
but the doctors came to him pretty, he had pancreatic cancer, which is pretty much a death sentence, but they came early enough to where they were like,
We got some treatment
we can do
options.
surgery, we can do treatment options, and he basically said, fuck you, and it leaves off the trees,
And then
it died.
and then he took a bite of an apple and then he set it on the table
Yeah.
and it was the perfect silhouette of their
Exactly.
logo.
By the way, he didn't invent the Apple computer.
He would wait.
Did he?
Yeah.
I thought he just revolutionized it.
No, I think he did create it.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm pretty sure he did.
I was getting ready
Unless
for
they
an
brought him on
onslaught
later
of,
on.
like, murdering people running at me saying that I got it wrong.
Did he make Pixar or did he just help
I
fund
think,
it?
I think he had a stake in it. I don't think he made it.
All right. So, Make-A-Wish Death Boy 69 No Scope got his question asked. Now we've got a question from. Oh, here we go. One from Curtis Arnott, aka Takahata 101.
Okay.
Skip this one.
Shut up.
That put a bad fucking taste in my mouth. Something's just pissed me off, and that's one of them.
You know what? Your username is Psychic Pebble.
No, say his name again. I want everyone to hear this fucking
We all
asshole's
got
name.
shitty usernames.
No, say it again, man.
His name or his username?
His username. You know what I.
Takahata. Zach is the best.
Okay, that's a little bit better. Okay, read the question.
The question is best era of music. But we're only given, hold on, we're only given 5 options.
Okay.
So you can't go any far back
just
then.
restricted to the-
Yeah, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, or modern. Which, like, you can't
guess-
say Bach, you can't say anything back in the day.
Wait, so did it go 90s modern or 90s 2000s?
No, 90s and modern.
So modern's that's like 15 years though from.
Well, I'm gonna
Okay,
make the assumption that it's from
All right,
2000.
we should preface this with music is subjective. It's
course.
everyone's taste.
Dude, Tumblr isn't watching our podcast.
I know. I'm just saying because
go.
I posted my music playlist to Twitter and people were like, "Fuck you."
No, they didn't.
Look, I did. I was even a
People
little bit
get
surprised.
furious over musical
There's
choices.
music snobs.
Do they
dude.
really?
Yeah,
People-
furious.
I think people I think the most snobs you get are music snobs. People who don't like your taste of music.
Oh, you listen to this?
I hate talking to people about music because I'm
Yeah.
always walking on eggshells.
What
Yeah,
about
exactly.
you? Or do you feel like you have very strong opinions about?
No, I think music is the most subjective thing out of anything.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
it's just. Do you know what music is? It's just like frequencies.
Yeah.
It's just frequencies you like to hear.
Yeah.
So if
And
you're
it's like whatever instruments you can get to make those frequencies.
Like, it's not like you can walk up to someone and say, "Oh, I fucking hate the bamboo flute." It's like, why? I hate the sound of it. Well, okay, you can't blame them because maybe they don't like it. But then it's like, it just depends on what kind of instruments and what kind of genres and shit. There's no way to say if it's actually good or not.
Yeah, and it's also like I think also what you're used to too. I mean, I think subjective is the perfect word, mainly because I mean all art is subjective, but
I think
what
music
sounds
especially.
you're used to are the sound.
Like,
know
you
what
will
I mean?
never get like most of India to like music that's not.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
they love that shit.
But man,
Holy
but
fuck,
no,
dude.
I'm just saying. Like I'm not saying that's bad.
You pissed off our one Indian viewer.
No, but like for them, they love that. And you know what? The Chinese opera and shit.
Yeah.
It's like ha shing dong boing. You know, like they've got like their own like fucking. They've got their own thing, and I'm sure there's people sitting back being like, "Oh,
by the way,
this is my
There's gotta be
I
one
wasn't
Chinese
trying
guy
to-
who
look,
like
I wasn't
listens
trying
to
to-
like Aerosmith or
Zach,
something.
I wasn't
right?
trying to be racist. Just hear me out. I was not trying to be racist.
Okay.
They've got different scales. They've got different ways that music works than we do, and I don't get it.
And smaller brains too. You think?
Smaller brains, smaller faces, on smaller heads.
They're small. They're small humanoids.
They're small primates.
Anyways.
But what I'm saying is, like everything. Like if we grew up there, we'd probably love that shit.
Yeah, no. But it's weird because like the reason I bring that up is because I listen to older stuff.
Yeah.
I don't really like a lot of modern stuff. And I don't think it's because I'm not. I get labeled as somebody who's like, "What? You think music today sucks?" It's like, no, I just like older music. So people attack me for liking older music because they're saying I think.
I do think music
sucks.
today kind of sucks, to be honest.
I'm
sorry.
Like that Anaconda ain't got none unless you got buns, hun. That kind of stuff. Where it's like,
Spencer Mix-a-Lot, and I have to enjoy it because he's from Seattle. And
Every once in a while, I'll turn on the radio and like hear. Let's
no.
look this up.
I meant the Nicki Minaj remake of it.
Oh, she made a remake of it?
Yeah, where that's the thing. She just took his music that it was already good and she made it worse.
I think the only thing I would say for music,
I think she's a decent hip hop artist, but I don't like it when they do that so much. When they take other shit.
I don't like
It's
sampling. But wait, I was about to say I think music is kind of nostalgic for everybody. Where
No, I disagree though because I didn't have a taste of music until I was like.
Well, that's fine.
17, 19, maybe 19 even.
I think nostalgia is a part of it, but I do think that like there's a lot of people that later on get into things like 80s rock or 70s
Like
rock.
your taste will change though.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
if you hear a song from your childhood, you're not going to go, I hate this.
Oh no, definitely.
Like if your dad was singing songs, you'd be like,
whenever I hear like a shitty, cheesy 90s song, I'm like, oh.
And it kind of makes sense though with music especially because not only is it accessible, but so many artists today I feel are influenced by past artists.
Yeah, certainly.
That if you like something, that there's a very good chance if you backtrace it, you're gonna find like the roots of some of their music, and you're gonna be like, oh shit,
Yeah.
this is why they got inspired to make shit.
Yep.
This is what it came from.
But see, I feel like too, like you said, like it's a nostalgic thing. It's a little bit of a nostalgic thing. Like if
it's not
if I
totally.
was 50 years old and heard like this Smash Mouth song, I'd be like, what the fuck is this?
I'm not like I only heard so much music when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Right.
You have to discover new music too.
So to answer the question in a roundabout way, I personally really like 80s music. I like the way it sounds. It's that nice period for me. It's a nice like transitional period where it's kind of synthy and like that weird techno-y
They
stuff.
got their pads, they got their themes.
Yeah, but it's not too.
They got
it's
the
not like
boom
dubstep
tits,
or it's
the
not that
boom,
kind
the
of
boom
really
tits.
techno-y kind of stuff. It's that nice kind of like weird cheesy. I don't know.
Yeah, no,
And I like the aesthetic, but I didn't really live through the 80s. I wasn't alive.
Yeah, I was.
But so I have no bias towards it. It's like it's like I was nostalgic for it or anything. I grew to like that kind of stuff when I was older.
You know, it's kind of funny because I grew up in the 80s, but one of my favorite generations of music over time. Because during the 90s, we had like the alternative breakout with like Nirvana and Soundgarden and all sorts of shit. And that was what I listened to. However, as I've gotten older, I still love a lot of that stuff, but the 70s actually became something that I really got into with like Led Zeppelin, and even though the Doors were kind of out the door at the time, and listening back, I'm not so much into the Doors, but like there were plenty of bands in the 70s that I feel like influenced that 80s sound.
That's the thing too. Is it's kind of it's obvious you say, but it's really fun to kind of go back. From songs I listen to, it extends from like the '60s up until like the '80s or '90s.
Yeah.
It's fun to just kind of slowly see it progress. I've always enjoyed that.
What would people call Frank Sinatra's music? Would that be 60s?
Yeah, it's 40s, 50s, 60s. I think you could.
I mean, he was around for so long that it's kind of.
I guess you could. People.
What do you think the heyday of that was? 50s.
Probably.
Yeah.
50s.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I just think it's cool that you can find something good in all music.
Yeah.
Like if you listen to a weird, creepy song from the forest, you can still find something good.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
I love. There's a lot of like Aboriginal, like tribal stuff that I love. There's a lot of like Renaissance music that I actually enjoy.
I've really enjoyed
Gregorian chants.
For some reason, I don't know why, and I think it's because I don't know if I've grown used to it or whatever, but I watch a lot of documentaries, but for some reason, Soviet music is really appealing just because it's really weirdly appealing.
Really?
It's a huge choir of guys singing. I don't know why.
It's just manly.
The Red Army Choir, I mean.
Would you want to be a part of that?
Fuck no. I would never want to live there, but it's really it's fascinating.
Would you like to sing with them?
There's no way. I can't sing by myself. There's
Would
no way.
you, if you had a choice between hiring a Def Leppard cover band or a bunch of Russian dudes to sing at your party? What would you do?
I feel like you get way more cool stuff with the second one, with the live. Don't you? You have a choir of fucking manly men singing.
It's true. Okay.
With their bellies.
Fucking. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say it's cool that you can have like an artist write a song and it's good, but then someone in the future will make it way better.
Yeah.
Like Mad World. Like, you ever hear the original version of that?
Yeah.
It's like, and the new one's nice.
But to close it off, I feel like I don't really feel like I can say music today is bad or worse. I don't think I can say that.
No.
I feel like there's always been bad music. I always think there's always been bad movies. I always think there's always been bad literature. But we just were the good stuff. But I would say the only thing I would say objectively about music today that could be considered worse is I feel like 30 or 40 years ago, there's no way to cheat the system.
Right.
You could be a bad singer now and still be popular.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I think is different today.
And that's why I would say that today more than any other time. I mean, boy bands.
But it's good. It's good in its own way though, because anybody can be big.
Right.
You can be big now.
I really don't like that pop music mentality where you'll go into a club and they'll be playing all the music that just came out, and then in a month it's just forgotten forever.
It's cycled. Yeah. Well,
it's
that's always
weird.
it's always
It's
kind of
it's just kind of culty in a way.
It is a little bit. I never thought of it that way.
It's weird.
But it is like programming. Like, you listen to it in your car and now go to the club, listen to it again. Yeah. And it's like a remixed version of it, but it's still the message and it's still the same like basic principles of the song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I would say that's the only big difference today.
Yeah, I mean, there's still. I mean, like you're right though in that
I don't think
every generation has its pros and its cons. There's plenty of good music coming out now
whenever
too.
Whenever I listen to the radio, there's always that's a nice song, but I would go to my way to listen to it.
Radio is just so hard though. Radio is to me, it's like not only is it a dying medium to a degree. I mean, relatively.
It's a shifting one, I would say. Shifting is something else. It's more vague than something.
But the radio has a problem. And the problem stems from how the model works, in where they play shit until you hate it.
Yeah.
Like, they'll take a good song and be like, yeah, I like this song. 2 days later, okay, shut the fuck up. Like, can I hear something else, please?
I can't drive yet, and I don't have a radio, so I don't have to deal with that yet.
You would.
Once I get a car.
I have SoundCloud plugged right into my car. I'm not going to do it.
When I was in high school, and I used to drive to high school. My drive was a little bit longer because we had to move out of district or whatever. But I still went to that school through some weird loophole. So it's like a 15, 20-minute drive. Every day, I would listen to the fucking radio for 20 minutes and I'd hear the same songs on every station, which is fine. I think it's like why the TV model doesn't work, because on the radio, whatever is there, you have to listen to it, even if you don't want to. It's like TV. It's like, I can watch garbage until 7 o'clock and wait till my show's on, or go to Netflix.
Yeah.
So, I feel like more people use their cell phones with the auxiliary cable now than use the radio. Really.
Yeah.
You think pop music's more like catered towards girls? So girls are more into the music?
I would say girls. I would say the younger audience in general.
But like, I don't remember dudes listening to that stuff when I was.
It's actually really. I'm thinking about it now. In terms of pop music, you think about all the pop stars that are like really big right now. You've got like people like Maroon 5 or Taylor Swift or whatever. It does really seem more oriented towards the girls.
I would say it's like 75%.
I think it's because they realized. I don't know. I feel like that probably changed like the 80s or 90s.
Well, here, hold on.
That was
name a pop star today that you think has more of a male fan base.
I don't know. I don't really know what kind of pop stars are. I hate to say it. I'm not really.
Yeah. Because I feel like back when you had like Michael Jackson and stuff.
I was always going to be Michael Jackson, but
I feel like there was plenty of guys and girls that really liked him. But I'm trying to think now.
But like a lot of his songs weren't just about like love and like fucking girls.
Yeah, I mean, they were about love. They weren't really about. I don't know. I feel like that's the core of most songs because that's like the most human thing ever is about love. It's the easiest thing to write about, which is why it's been written about so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like when movies have it too. Almost every movie has a fucking love interest story because it's relatable or whatever. It's easy. You can just do it. Everybody gets that. But it's risky to write a fucking song about Tupperware. I don't know. You know, it's hard to.
You should do it.
Same thing with movies. You could do a really good song about Tupperware, I'm sure, or a really good movie about forks. But you know, you can do something weird, but it's hard. It's way harder to do that.
Brave Little Toaster made a good movie.
Yeah, there you go.
That's true. That's true. So what do you think, Chris? If you had to choose between 60, 70, 80, 90, or modern, what would you choose?
I'm the worst person to ask.
You
ever.
have to choose
Choose one. The guy asked the question, you fucker.
The most, let's see.
Appealing to you.
Best era.
Look, that's the thing, right? I don't listen to any of this music. I like game.
it.
I'm
Here's the
weird. Look,
question.
listen to me. I like game
what's your favorite
soundtracks.
music? What's your favorite music?
I like game soundtracks. I like movie soundtracks. I like
Okay.
catchy songs. But that's the thing, right? If I was to actually say which is the best, even though I've got no interest, I got
What's your
interest.
favorite then? What's your favorite game or movie soundtrack?
What decade produced the most interesting best soundtracks?
I like
for
the
you?
Back to the Future soundtrack. That was '85.
RoboCop also.
RoboCop was a great soundtrack.
That's
but
true.
like,
It's all 80s too.
they're not asking that. Okay, so which
You're right.
which
No, I believe
which decade had the best music? I would say the most what's the word? Timeless. Probably the '70s.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of stuff was rooted in that.
70s and 80s, I would say it's a tie.
Yeah. Well, you
I said 80s before. I still think 80s.
you just threw tie in there, just kind of off the cuff, like.
No, like I said, I think it's hard to choose between the 60s and like.
I would prefer music from the '80s, but I would say that the '70s.
The 80s definitely has a feel to it. You know what you're listening to. But
Yeah.
if song from the 70s, you could go. Well, it also depends on genre too. You know what? Fuck it. I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna bully.
We're all idiots. That was the whole point.
This is the most subjective shit ever.
It's true. So here's another question.
Yeah.
This one is from Phil Sutphin, and this is actually kind of a long one. I'll try to blaze through it.
Okay.
What's it like going to a con as an e-celebrity? For example,
Okay.
I remember Chris, the Chris Oni-NG, right here in this
This guy
very
right
room.
here?
This very room.
Picking his nose.
I remember picking his nose.
Yeah.
In a Batman shirt.
Dude.
I remember Chris telling a story in a stream about a surreal moment at a con.
Oh yeah.
He said that someone in an elevator full of people.
I was there.
Yeah, Zach was
I
there.
was there.
Zach was apparently there, shouted, Oni cartoons! Yay!
No, it wasn't like that.
No.
It was weird. It was weirder than that.
It was way
me and Zach
weirder.
stepped into the elevator. We were
You're at
like
the back of it, though.
we were
You're-
crushed against the back. It was full of like 30 people, like and the doors closed. And then somebody was just like, when's like Chris O'Neill's panel on? And I was like, wait, what? And then someone was like, Oni cartoons, yeah. And then like two other guys said, Oni cartoons, yeah. And I was just like, what the fuck? And then I stood out of the elevator, and me and Zach looked back into the elevator, and everyone was looking at me, but no one knew who I was. And then the doors closed, and I was like, what the
There's a really
fuck?
interesting-
He says, yeah, and a bunch of people started saying it as well, but none of them seemed to know that Oni was actually there
Yeah.
with them.
It was a really odd experience.
I don't know why it was so weird.
I
That
don't know.
sounds very bizarre. That sounds like a scene from a movie that is kind of like, you know, the slice of life of like YouTube animators or something.
It was like that almost.
You're like the mall rats of like animators. You're in an elevator of people like, you know, using your catchphrase, and then you stand in front of all of them and not a single one of them even knows who the fuck you are.
What I think might have happened was I stepped in, and some guy might have been like, was that blah blah? Nah, never mind. But then he asked the question, you know?
Right.
But so the question is, what's like going to a convention?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's, you know, for people like Chris and I, it's not really a big deal. We don't really get.
I preferred it like a few years ago when it was fresh.
And also, we were a little bit smaller back then, so it was a little less overwhelming.
Yeah.
When you see the actual internet celebrities like dealing with people, oh my god.
I ever, you know,
like the face people.
Yeah, like John.
Yeah.
John Tron.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to talk
Whenever
about.
we go to a convention with him, good lord, is he what's really creepy? This is incredibly unsettling to me. It sends fucking shivers on my spine. People dressed up as John. The last convention I went to, and so I kept thinking I was like, hey, with John, and he was like, we turned around, it was just some fat lesbian. I was like, oh God, I'm not John.
Maybe it was John.
No, it wasn't John. John's not a fat lesbian.
But I was gonna go to
Not yet. But anyways, I was like, what the fuck? And it happened like 4 times. Then it kept irritating me. The more it happened,
There were 4 lesbians dressed as John Tron?
There's probably 2 lesbians and 2 just fat guys.
There's like a weird, sad truth to it where you want people to come to your panel, because like that's why you go is to see people at your panel. But then if someone comes up to you
at any time other than your panel, you're like, you should have come to the panel.
Yeah.
But then like, and if there's people stopping you for a photo every minute, it's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I feel like in a perfect world where you had all the time in the world and you had nothing to do, it would be great to like take photos and sign autographs, have a 5-minute chat with everybody. You know, like it would be great. But I could imagine that once it happens too much, it's just like, oh, wow.
Yeah, no. I've gotten to the point where if I continue to do what I do, it will get to the point where it's gonna be annoying, you know?
Right. But what's funny though is from the other perspective, none of the, or not none, but a lot of these people don't know what that experience is. So for them, every time they meet you, it is the first time.
Yeah, it's fresh.
It is like so fresh for them. For you, it's like, dude.
And it's not like you can't relate.
Chris, I think when you say annoying, it's not like annoying that they're approaching you. It's
No, it's great. No, it's awesome that they're approaching you.
Yeah.
But it's annoying when they stop you when you're in the middle of something, or if you're eating dinner or something.
I think eating is a
or if
thing.
they're like, give me a picture, and you're like, dude, I look like shit. I've been walking around for like 6 hours.
That's the one aspect. I mean, it probably sounds weird to an outside perspective because we're just. It's also hard to not sound like a douche when talking about this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Well, no.
We're not celebrities. We're just
real about it.
Some people notice who we are sometimes.
Yeah.
And luckily, not me that much. But I'm paranoid. Yeah, it's like, oh, I remember John. We were in New York, and John got seriously recognized multiple times a day.
Yeah.
And it's like the guy couldn't just go out and get a carton of milk or something, or go get water until he couldn't walk in his not boxers, but his fucking pajama pants.
Yeah.
He had to look picture quality every time he went out. And it's like, dude,
because people would snap a. If you didn't consent to a photo, they'd take it anyway.
Yeah, he had to put Jock on his fucking shoulder every day, walk around the city. He had to walk to his theme tune. He had to carry boombox. It was fucked up.
Wait, what?
No, it's not. It's not true.
Oh, okay, I was like the boombox with like sunglasses on.
Yeah, but I mean, from my perspective too, I've said it before on the podcast. I've said it before, just other places. I don't like those encounters, not because I don't like the encounters themselves, but I don't like what's behind them. I hate the idea of celebrity, like of celebrities and being a celebrity. I'm not a celebrity, but saying I hate the idea of it. I really, really, really don't like the idea of pictures. I don't like the idea of autographs because it's me confirming that I want an autograph or a picture.
Yeah, but
that's my perspective.
So people, okay, so there's celebrity culture, and then there's just someone who genuinely looks up to you as an artist.
I get that, but I guess I have a weird skewed perspective because if I saw like Larry David or somebody, I would never be like, hey, I've never asked anybody for a picture ever.
Right.
And that's just me. If I ever met somebody I'd like, I'd be like, oh, I try to treat them like a person, even if my heart was beating, I was like, oh God, it's this person.
Yeah.
And that's just a human reaction. I would still, but that's just me.
Well, we were hanging out at MagFest together a lot, and a couple of them. And I'm curious, now that you mention it, because I know like your thing with photos. Were you asked to get photos a lot?
A couple people asked me before,
and then what did you say?
I said, I'm sorry, I really don't like doing that. But I can do anything else for you. I can.
Suck your dick.
Like, yeah, I can suck your balls.
We're not original, Mick, me and you.
But no, I don't like the idea of that because it then confirms that I'm like, oh yeah, I want an autograph or I want the fucking picture.
Do you think it's fair for you to make that judgment for them now? Because what you're doing in that moment though.
What I'm saying is, I'm not trying to deprive anybody of anything. I'm just saying you got the wrong idea. Your image of me is not what you think it is.
You feel guilty, kind of?
But you can't
I feel
tell
guilty.
somebody...
If I sat down with lunch with somebody and they'd expect me to be off the walls, I'd be like, yeah, so I was listening to NPR earlier in the
expectation is different than what people feel when they.
I get. Look, my perspective is, if people like my work, that's great. That's what I want.
Right.
I want people to appreciate my work. But the guy behind it is a boring fucking guy. Don't do the thing.
No, well,
I'm an average guy, and I say that seriously. And I know it's obvious, but people really, really think I'm off the walls, and it's like, no, I'm a fucking boring.
But what if they want your autograph because of the body of work you've done and the joy you've brought to them, and not because you're
no? But some people do it because they idolize.
I understand.
There's like another aspect to it where I get really guilty feeling when someone comes up to me and says, "I'm a really huge fan of this cartoon that I personally hate it now because do you ever make a cartoon and you grow so far from it you're like I fucking hate this."
I hated ... about a month after I made it.
Right. So when people come up to you and say,
it was literally what Tom Fulp would introduce introduced me to people as he was like, "This is the ... guy," and I was like, "Tom."
So if people come up to you and say, "I love ... you're like,
Yeah, that was the first thing John said to me at NACFest.
Yeah.
He was like, "Oh man, yeah, you made ... I love ...
So
I was just like,
you just
oh,
feel bad,
God.
kind of. You feel kind of guilty because you've grown out of it, and you're like, you can't escape it, you know?
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like that people go, like, what are you trying to hide? It's like, I'm not trying to hide anything.
Yeah.
I've already been out there. People know my full name. It's like I'm trying to hide anything. I don't like the idea of it. I don't like the idea because I'm not fucking... It's not even that I'm not worthy, but I'm not. But it's like, I think it's pointless. If you want to appreciate anything, if you want to say anything, do it about my work.
But
I am not a celebrity. I'm not a goofy, off-the-wall guy. What I make is what I want to be out there. I don't want to be the spotlight because I don't deserve to be
I
spotlight.
understand, but do you feel like you've put... Fine. I think that there's a distinction, though, between those people who feel like they're celebrity, therefore they propagate that image and they promote it. But I do think, as far as the effort that has gone into avoiding that...
It's not effort. It's the opposite. It's a lack of effort to do the other thing. I've never made an effort not to do that. I've made an effort to not... Basically what I'm saying is I've never made an effort to not put myself out there. I've just never put an effort to put myself out there. It's a lack of effort.
Okay.
A lot of people will go, I want to be that face. And people walk down the street and they go, oh, it's you.
Right.
I don't want a face to my thing. I want my work. Everything should be different. I'm a guy who practiced something and maybe I'll get better at it someday, but then that's it. I practice at it. That's all it is. I just do stuff. And I'm not purposely being humble. I really, really, really hate the idea of idolizing the people behind the work. I really don't like it.
So it's not about you putting an effort not to put yourself out
Right,
there.
I'm not consciously going, ugh.
Right. So like if a camera was on you, it's not like you wouldn't take the effort to walk away from the camera or put like a mask on.
I'm not going to scream all the way. I went to a panel for God's sake.
That's
it's like
true.
I was like, oh yeah, I feel like doing it. It's one of those.
Well, you went to one of them.
Yeah, but I also go back to the time at all.
But I was gonna say, so.
I mean, am I in the wrong? What do you guys
No,
think?
I don't think you're right. I do think that you do. Put
That's
a
my
little bit of
perspective.
Effort into.
I don't know. If you put yourself out there, people like you more for doing it for a reason. I don't know.
That's the other reason I don't like it. I've been to so many fucking parties where someone like ignores me, like these snobby Hollywood fucking.
Okay,
that's a good point.
You know what? They ignore you because they don't know what you look like. That's
Exactly.
because you keep hiding what you look like. You
That's
know
my point.
Barbara Streisand effect.
Zach's saying that you can see the true person if they don't know who you are first.
This is my point. I've been to so many places where I've been to circle of people talking, and they're like, yeah, I did this, and I'm just sitting there like, I say something, you know, they're like, they look at me, look away, and after like an hour into the conversation, somebody walks over, like, oh, this is, you know, he did this and this, and immediately these ass kissers. That's why I don't like it. It makes everyone see, I want people to see me I want to be a regular person who's treated like a real person.
Yep.
I hate the fucking thing of like, oh, you make this, and you get these leeches, these fucking bottom feeders.
Yeah.
I hate that.
So here's an interesting
I want people to treat me
parallel.
right because I'm being a fucking human being.
An interesting parallel is when I was 15, I was very overweight. I was very overweight for my entire youth, and then I over a course of a summer I did a lot of unhealthy things. And I lost a stupid amount of weight. I went to the hospital because my immune system basically shut down. And they fed me intravenously through my knuckle for about a week and a half. I lost a ton of weight. And then when I was in the hospital, I lost even more weight because I was just being fed like NaCl. What is it? Sodium?
Gatorade.
Gatorade. They were just feeding me fucking Gatorade. But then when I got out, because this was an international school, this was in Malaysia, there wasn't a whole lot of people. It was a pretty small circle of people.
Yeah.
But the exact same people that I remember making fun of me while I was drawing in my sketchbook, I had headphones on, but I was switching tracks, like, you know, bouncing through tracks, so there was a dead space in my tracks. I could hear them talking about me, like while I was, and these were my quote-unquote friends. Like these were the people, but I mean, they were. It wasn't friendly banter. It was.
You were the fat kid, so.
I was like. Yeah, I was the fat kid of the group, I guess. So they always needed like a thing, I guess. But I didn't know that was the case because I never heard it to my face.
Yeah.
You know, you always kind of felt things. So anyways, but I got back. And after a number of unhealthy choices, I had lost a lot of weight. And, you know, this is when you're 16. So, like, you know, 16, 15 period where your puberty is really hitting. So you grow and you change.
You got a big dick.
Quickly. I have a big dick, so that helps.
Yeah. Okay, wait. Never mind. Go.
So anyways, what ended up happening was all of them all of a sudden liked me.
Yeah.
I was a sophomore. I dated a senior, and all of a sudden, like within several groups, I was in a heavy metal band all of a sudden. I was like, I was the lead of a couple of like plays and things that we did. My circle of friends was awesome. I did really like them. In retrospect, they were great people. However, there were so many people that I wanted to be my friend that I realized after I'd lost the weight they wanted to be my friend. I hated everybody.
Yeah.
I couldn't trust anybody.
Yeah.
Then I went to Japan after Malaysia. Hated everybody.
Well,
Anyone who liked
Japanese.
me, well, no, a lot of them were international. And when I went back to Seattle after that, hated everybody. And when I say hate, that's a bad word. I was always suspicious. I could never look at anyone and think, you actually like me, because of the transition and how quickly it happened. I distrusted everyone because I was like, if you saw me 2 years ago, if you saw me 3 years ago, you would be fucking making fun of me right now.
Yep.
You would not be my friend.
Right,
I dated girls. That's what I thought. I went out to parties with people. That's what I thought. I was invited to shit. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
I had this disdain for everybody. That's actually a big reason why I'm like as nice, quote unquote, as I am. At least I try to be positive and everything. Is because I spent a huge chunk of my life, like the most, like as far as like parties and friends and all that between 15 and 22. That's like kind of like a big like high school to college kind of party time.
Yeah.
Where I just looked at everybody with this second eye or this third eye of just disdain. Because my eyes are so small, they only count as half. So you have to combine them to create one. So my second eye. But yeah, so when you were saying that about going to a party and hearing what people think about
that feeling in your stomach, that fucking fire you feel when you're like, I know you're disingenuous and you're a fucking snake. I've experienced it several times where people flat out ignore me. At these parties fucking parties where people congregate of like other quote unquote celebrities, maybe even higher up people than that, and you just get them and it's like, oh, what did you do? And you get this snobby fucking dead look in the eyes, and you really have to be like, I made this, and they're like, oh, and immediately these fucking worms just, I don't know, it really makes me sick. So that's another reason too. It's like, let's see if you really are.
I think it's so much more exciting to like become friends with somebody like over drinks and stuff, and then while you're talking, then all of a sudden they're like, oh yeah, and I did this thing. You're like, oh, what did you do? And they're like, oh yeah, they drop a name of a project. You're like, wait, what?
Yeah, exactly.
And you guys are already hitting it off.
That's
and it's like,
fine.
oh, that's awesome.
fine.
Yeah.
Look, I've met people who have been like that with.
Most of you guys have been that.
I've met people who've been great who didn't know who I was and treated me nicely, and then I told them who we exchanged. Oh, you did this. Yeah, that's cool. That's good. But I'm saying I've experienced so many times. I seriously remember one instance where I was flat out ignored in a group of talking.
I remember that.
Yeah. And they were just like, these snobs, because they were talking about pitching shows.
Yeah.
And I was like, I did that, so I'll pitch in my 2 cents.
Throw your 2 cents in.
Yeah, and I think I had more than 2 cents in the situation, because what they hadn't pitched yet. So I was like, oh, this is my experience. And they're like, oh yeah. And then one of the people, the host of the party, walked over and was like, oh yeah, this is Zach. He made Hellbenders and this and that. And oh, you made no. And I was like, I never felt more dirty than that time. Yeah. And immediately they all focused.
Good day, sirs.
While we're on the subject of this question, can I just say one thing? Because I didn't get a chance to earlier. Is when I was saying that if you you reach a certain point of internet celebrityism where people will come up to you. I didn't mean to say like it's annoying if you do that. It's just, it depends on the situation, I guess. Like, so say John, for instance.
I think the interaction is important. For example, we saw two guys who stopped and were like, hey, can I get a picture with you? And that stuff is fine. But the one guy at the coffee shop, it was the coolest interaction I'd ever seen in my life. Guy at the coffee shop, we were leaving, and the guy was like, oh, hey, John, I saw your Bummer video. Great stuff. And he shook his hand, and he's like, thanks.
Yeah,
and he walked
was cool.
away. That was it. I was like, that guy's fucking cool. And I remember that guy way more than anybody else.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I would just say this. If you see somebody you look up to, just remember they probably get stopped every day, multiple times a day, and just be conscious of that. Just appreciate that. They're not big dicks, because imagine you trying to go. Imagine all the stress everybody listening has right now in their head. Oh, I have to go to work. I have to pay this bill. I have to go. Oh, this coworker's being a dick. Oh man, my dad has cancer. Whatever. And imagine you're being stopped constantly. You have to be.
I didn't expect you to talk about John's dad's cancer. That was a
1 week. No, but seriously. So is that to say, it's
Wait,
unappreciated?
John's dad doesn't have cancer. Go on.
It's not. I wouldn't say it's pestering. I would just say be conscious of what that person's going with. Everything in their head they're dealing with, plus you interacting with them.
Yeah.
And it's not to say they're annoyed by you or they don't appreciate it.
I didn't mean to say it like that.
I think actually what Chris was saying is kind of right though, as far as like it's not.
Yeah.
You know, like as far as like the whole annoying thing, I do think it's not so much annoyance. It's just more about what's a tactful way to approach people.
If you want to interact with somebody that you like, it's fine. But if they're eating and you walk up and they have spaghetti,
or they're taking a piss, or they're
yeah. It's just be appropriate, I would say. That's the only thing I would say.
Yeah.
I've been in situations where somebody's been eating. I think that's the one thing you should bother somebody.
Yeah,
The
that's
bathroom,
just fucking
eating,
bullshit.
Don't bother somebody.
Yeah.
Wait until they pay the bill or something. On the way out, say, hey, I like your walk, and shake their hand. That's
Yeah.
it. That's all you got to do.
Yeah. In New York, there was occasionally you'll see celebrities walking around, and that was always kind of my thing too. I was never an autograph guy, but if I ever saw them, if I saw them in the corner and I knew it was them, and like they'll make like they're trying not to make eye contact, but as soon as they kind of do, I'm like, oh shit. So I just be like, love your stuff.
Yep. Yeah, no, exactly. In the back of my head, I was like, if I ever meet anybody ever look up, you're just gonna say, hey.
Yeah.
Good work.
I mean, I've always liked people coming up to me like.
Yeah, it's always like
cool. It's just
always
the
like,
way it
okay,
happens that kind of shows what.
It's not the act of you approaching; it's how that's handled.
Yeah.
Right. That's all I would say to clarify all of it.
Yeah.
So
anyway, good question.
Yes.
Yeah. Next, we've got Ben Van Camp. He asks, I'm very curious about what your answers are going to be. You might have to think about it. What's the worst gift you've ever gotten?
Oh my god, I know it off the bat.
Ooh, that's a good question.
Oh, actually, shit. He said the worst gifts you've ever given. I want to know. Well, let's do both. I'm curious.
Okay, worst gift I ever got from my aunt on Christmas Day from my dad's pound shop that he owns. It was a 1 pound toy from my dad's pound
How
shop.
old were you?
Like what? I don't know, 6?
Oh, wait.
She was working there, so she got it for free.
And they gave it to you, even though you probably had all of them if you even wanted them.
I didn't want it because it was like from a pound shop my dad owned.
I know the worst gift I ever gave. I was like 7 or 8, and I stole my dad's 6-pack out of the fridge, like 2 months before his birthday.
How old were you?
Like 7, probably 7-ish, around 7.
Zach, shouldn't have done that.
No, listen. I stole the
Zach,
I stole the
shouldn't have done
6-pack. Fuck you.
Shouldn't have done that.
Fuck you. I stole the 6-pack and then wrapped it up, and like 2 months later I gave it back to him. He was like, "Oh, I was wondering where this went." You know, it was fun. For that point, it was fucking moldy. I was an idiot. And I was like, "My dad likes beer. I'll just give him his own beer. That's a better gift than that." Of course, you'd expect his fucking 7-year-old son to take it.
Oh my goodness.
What was the worst gift you ever got?
It sounds like I'm lying, but I don't think I've really ever gotten a bad gift before. I mean, obviously, it's like whenever you go to your family's house or something, they give you like socks when you're a kid. It's always kind of lame, but that's not what everybody gets. I don't know. I guess I'll pass. I don't have a good answer.
Yeah.
I don't know. Pass.
No. All right, fine. We'll just assume that the truth is just so dark that it can't be shown into the light of day. So
look, I gave someone AIDS.
Oh no. So as far as the worst gift I ever got, I don't know if it's I'm pretty thankful for everything I've gotten. I guess the worst one was somebody got me when I was a kid. So when I was 7 years, I met my dad once when I was a kid, when I was 7 years old. But he left when I was like 1 year old. And I guess I got 2 worst gifts, and they were actually both from him. And this isn't like a vindictive thing. I actually couldn't give a fuck about him. I don't know where he is. I don't know what's up with him or anything.
How old would he be now? He's alive?
Probably, yeah, he's definitely alive. I'm pretty sure he's alive. He'd be about the same age as my mom. They met in high school, I think, in Taiwan. Yeah, they were a young couple. Anyways, so I was 7 years old, and my biological father stopped by. He already had a new daughter, Ashley, who was like just a few years younger than me. We went out. I think we went to Seattle Center. I can't remember the day very well. And he brought his other woman or wife or whatever she was at the time. And when we got back, it was for my birthday. And then when we got back, he gave me a present, and it was Trivial Pursuit. Now, I don't know if you guys are familiar.
Every 7-year-old's dream.
First of all, I can barely fucking read, let alone play Trivial Pursuit, which was given to me in the early 80s. Now, you got to remember, Trivial Pursuit's based on like factual information throughout. So I don't know who the prime minister of the previous Soviet Union is. I don't know who the World Series top batting average guy was in 1964.
I bet you he fucking dug through his closet and found
It was like, it was like a regift.
Yeah, it was
something
a
like that.
fucking regift. That's exactly what happened.
But there was like, I could barely read. I remember, honestly, as far as Trivial Pursuit, what I did with that mostly was chew on the pieces. Because there was like the little pie pieces.
It's pretty sweet.
I would chew on the little pie piece things.
Cool. So your dad gave you the gift of almost choking.
Yeah. I never even thought of it that way. Yeah, and then when I was 11, I got another gift from him, which was a $20 check, which ended up bouncing.
Whoa. What
as soon as you get a $20 check, that alone is a red flag.
Yeah. But then the fact that it bounced, that was terrible. His parents.
Well, it's the sentiment
I know.
that
It was a check
Don't
too.
you know?
It was because he knew he didn't have any fucking money,
Yeah.
so he'd do the check just as like a oh, I got $20, but
Yeah.
not really. As far as the worst gift I gave, God, no gift comes to mind as like, wow, this was a terrible gift.
Yeah, that's a hard one to answer.
Yeah. I'm sure I've given terrible
that
gifts.
kind of implies that you'd have to go out of your way to.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess the idea being that you knew that you
couldn't do any better.
Yeah, you straight up just didn't do better. You really failed in that department. I can't really think of much. I don't know. I guess the worst gift is like forgetting someone's birthday. I've done that.
Yeah. One time for Christmas when I was old enough. I was like 15 or 16. This isn't really. It's a good gift and a bad gift. My family used to do. They still do. They used to do Christmases like at my grandma's house.
Yeah.
So like 20, 30 people, whatever. And I had like 40 or 50 bucks to my name. So I went to the Dollar Tree and I bought everybody a $1 gift.
Yeah.
Which is a nice gesture, I think.
Yeah,
but it's also
yeah.
a $1 gift. So not one person was ever super stoked. It was like 30 people who were very underwhelmed. Oh, a spatula, thank you.
I actually, while we were talking, this wasn't like a birthday gift, but it was a thing I gave someone. Wow, it's honest hour. When I was 14, this is right after I was right around when I first got to Malaysia. There was a girl, I think her name was Lauren, I don't remember her last name. She lived down the street from me, and I had a really big crush on her. And I don't know what I was thinking, but I ended up taking one of the vases that we had. It wasn't a big one, it was kind of small.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember going to her house and telling her that it was my great grandma's, and that I wanted her to have it.
Good lord.
And yeah, I mean, not a whole lot happened, obviously.
You're up there with the rapists and murderers.
I don't know. I wanted to believe. I wanted to give her something that I thought she would think was important, but in retrospect, I just think about how cringy and like how
She probably didn't buy your bullshit either. She was like, oh, it's I've seen this before.
Yeah, I mean, what did she even do with it? Like, she just fucking threw it in the trash.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Yeah, no, it was a different time, obviously. Young and stupid. Trying.
If I ever get a
really
vase
hard.
from you, I'll know where it came from.
If I tell you it's from my great grandma, you know where it's really from. Fucking Target. Yeah, so that's the worst and best I've done. All right, so there are a couple more questions we've got here, but we were talking about this a little bit earlier, and I just wanted to recap a little bit on your guys' adventure at the zoo.
Yes.
So you guys were talking about the Philadelphia Zoo and
I went to the zoo
and how it's really poo.
I did. Not Zach.
Chris went to the zoo.
I excluded Zach because Zach is a dickhead.
I stayed here in the attic and played with models.
You're banned from the zoo after
looked out of the city
incident.
from the attic and wish I could.
I went with my
go out
parents
there.
when they visited.
Yeah.
So what do you want to know?
I want to know why you thought it stunk so much. Like you were talking about like the animals and stuff.
Okay, so backstory. I went to Dublin Zoo when I was 17.
Yeah. What did you think of the zoo then?
Exactly, right? So I went to Dublin Zoo in Ireland, where usually, I'm sorry to be mean, usually stuff in Ireland is not as good as stuff in America because there's more people here and shit gets done faster. I don't know. Everything's more. What do you call it?
Better?
I guess. I mean,
diverse.
What's technologically advanced?
You're saying Irish have fucking flat heads and Neanderthalic brows, is what you're saying.
It's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that America gets shit first usually, so America's usually ahead a bit.
Okay.
So when I went to Irish Zoo in Dublin when I was 17, I walked around. I saw
silverback gorillas in a fucking 10-foot room.
Alright, yeah.
Looking like they were gonna blow their brains out the second I got a gun. I saw giraffes.
The monkey's just like staring at you like,
Have you ever seen? Have you ever seen the video of the
kill me. Kill me now.
Have you ever seen the video of the gorilla walking on his back legs? It's the scariest fucking thing ever.
Yeah, that was me in a suit. But we were in Dublin Zoo. The gorillas wanted to kill themselves. Everything wanted to kill themselves.
Yeah.
I've never seen a more depressing atmosphere in my life, and it didn't help that it was Ireland, so the day was grey. So everything was bad. But I recently talked to my mom, and she said that Dublin Zoo is really good now. But anyways, oh yeah, so she had just gone to Dublin Zoo a few weeks ago.
So she was on a zoo kick.
Yeah, pretty much. She went to Dublin Zoo with my little cousin. They said they had a great time. And then we went to Philadelphia Zoo, and it was worse than Dublin Zoo somehow.
Did she admit that it was worse?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it was fucking tiny. We walked around the entire zoo within like half an hour.
Yeah.
Half the animals weren't out, even though it was like the nicest, it wasn't too hot.
Were you there at the time there was a dead monkey?
Yeah. He fucking fell backwards.
A monkey was like on top of the tree. Everyone was like screaming.
Yeah, everyone was screaming at it. He was throwing coconuts at all the fucking park people.
He was like, he had his arms back against the wall on top, and he was breathing really heavily, looking down, and his eyes were bulged. And the other monkeys were pointing, laughing at him. He fucking jumped, and he fucking splattered.
Yeah, he fucking cracked his skull open, and then his head hung back, looking towards the people, and his mouth was open, and it was flies.
It was awful.
It was horrible. But what I'm saying is, Philadelphia Zoo, half the animals weren't out. Their enclosures were even somehow smaller than Dublin Zoo. But I'm not saying Dublin Zoo is bad anymore. I'm saying when I went, it was fucking shit.
I would say Philadelphia Zoo is shit. It's also super expensive when you go in there too.
Yeah, it was really expensive, and all the animals that I saw didn't look happy.
It's weird, like, because I've always thought there's something really fucked up about having the really kind of like self-aware animals there.
Yeah.
Like, well, you can kind of get away with it if there's a stupid fucking lizard walking around,
Yeah.
but like, if there's like a monkey with like a human sad eyes, like.
Yeah, that makes me sick.
You're like, oh my god, he knows he's in
They're
a
like
giant
they have like their
concrete
hands,
hole.
like their palms on the glass wall.
Yeah, they're
like
too
trying
smart
to
to be
make
there.
contact
They're
with you.
definitely
Like,
depressed.
let me
They know-
out.
It
Yeah,
was
they
really
know-
fucking weird. Do you remember when we went there, we saw the orangutan sitting out in the grass?
Yes.
Do you remember that, right?
Yeah,
They look sad, except they had the biggest enclosure at the time, right? I went back there with my mom and dad, and now there's like ducks there.
Oh no!
They gave these weird, stupid animals like ducks and fucking like all these shitty animals the biggest enclosures, and they gave the big animals the smallest enclosures. It was
Yeah.
weird.
I think you should be able to have monkeys trapped in a fucking.
So I'm curious.
And I'm not the kind of guy who breaks into fucking labs and like.
No, I know.
Snakes go, but.
Yeah.
Zach, tell us the story about your dad looking at the gorilla.
Oh yeah, a lot of gorilla. You know, you're not supposed to look at gorillas in the eyes because there's and
Oh, the challenge.
it looks like challenge. But there's a big sign on one of the zoos we went to that said "Don't look the gorilla in the eyes." And being my dad, what does my dad do? He
Of
looks the
course.
gorillas in the eyes. He stares at them,
Yeah.
and there goes, "Ooh, ooh." And my dad went, "Ooh," and looked at the eyes and made his eyes bigger. And the gorilla, it was one of the scariest things ever. The gorilla started screaming, picked up a huge fucking branch and threw it at the glass. My dad never did that again. It was one of the scariest things ever. The look in the gorilla's eyes was like, oh, he looked like a fucking serial killer. It was the scariest thing ever. Yeah, he did that. I was like, Dad, don't do that. He's like, we'll be fine. It's funny. Trust me.
I'm curious at this stage where we are. I'm wondering if in the near future we'll have zoos of like hybrid experiment animals.
That'd be cool.
Because we've already seen, like, you know what?
I don't think zoos are going to be around for much longer. I feel like eventually.
I really don't think they're a good idea. Like, I like the idea of preserving some like endangered species and shit, but I don't know. Something just doesn't seem
It doesn't
right.
feel like it's preserving in some ways, though.
Yeah,
No,
when you're
it
keeping an animal in a fucking room its entire life, it's kind of fucked up.
It's like putting someone on life support. Like, they're not really alive.
Yeah.
Like, you're
sure they're
just,
heart speeding, but they're just fucking. I mean,
Yeah.
if you look at the monkeys, you really see depression in their eyes. And some zoos, whatever, have big things where the monkeys can just scream and fucking
gorillas
kill
are my
themselves.
favorite animal, and when I see a depressed gorilla, it makes me fucking pissed off.
you just have to have like that really positive gorilla in there that's
Don't
like,
laugh at me.
guys, it's not as bad as you think. Things, hey, we got food, we got a place to stay, we don't have to be.
So that gorilla dies
There's
real
no
fast.
poachers
Yeah,
coming after us. Come on, guys. cheer up.
When you see a zookeeper walk into a gorilla enclosure with a big machete and start hacking off a gorilla's arms, that makes me
there
sick,
was one
dude.
where gorilla started, dude, I saw one that was really fucked up. I saw a gorilla smiling, like I started throwing peanuts at it. He started smiling, laughing, and clapping. And the zookeeper ran with a stick and started beating him in the head.
What?
Because he wasn't allowed to smile, the gorilla couldn't smile. He wasn't allowed to smile.
And then he took the peanuts.
Yeah.
He threw them to the alligators.
You know, have you ever been to a medium?
A medium?
Yeah, and they're like, I'm gonna read your hand now.
Oh, like palm reader.
Yeah, one time I saw a medium in a gorilla enclosure because the gorilla was depressed. He wanted to know what was going on.
She was like,
ripped the medium's arm off.
She looked at his lifeline on his hand.
Okay.
And she looked at him in his big gorilla eyes.
She said, "I see death," and he went, "Ah!"
He fucking grabbed her hand and ripped it off and threw it at the glass.
Yeah.
Why are gorillas so funny?
Because they're so close to us.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think monkeys. Oh my God, we had this. Should
They're
we
just
save this?
deformed people.
Yeah, should we save this for the New York one? But we had Chris and John and I when we were in New York. We had this fucking running joke the whole time. It was fucking slaying us.
Just do it.
Yeah, you can always come back to it.
I think okay. I think I hit upon one of the funniest things ever.
Yeah.
Foreign people in distress, foreign accents in horrible distress.
Yeah. Okay.
I was doing it yesterday. I was talking about an Indian man like watching his son be killed in the goat attack, and
Okay.
I was like making myself laugh. But like we were doing this thing where it was like a man from Africa. And it was like the whole joke. We did it like over and over.
Okay, so the story is always, this is always the joke, is there's a distressed African man in the jungle recounting a story of a monkey that walks into the village. And he recounts of how they killed the monkey and why.
So it's like one was like, one day I am in my village. A monkey come from the woods. He walk like that. I see the monkey. I beat him with a stick. His brain come out. The monkey never come back. We kept doing it. We kept changing. We were like, one day I was in the village. A monkey come out. I look at him. He challenged me. I hang him up like Jesus Christ for all the monkeys to see. The monkeys never come back to the village.
Oh my God.
We just kept doing.
Amazing,
One
Zach.
day, I was digging a pit in the village when a big fucking monkey walked in from the woods.
We see a monkey try to fly a kite from up above the tree. We throw it straight at the monkey come down. The monkey never come into the village.
They flew a monkey around on a kite.
Can you tell the Jesus story, but with the Jesse Ventura accent?
Oh, I haven't done my Jesse Ventura's accent for a
What the
while.
fuck is that?
Well, basically, okay, so I was sitting there, and a monkey just happened to walk in, probably from the Bilderberg group. Those guys are always up to something, trying to steal our guns. And a monkey walked right in, and I started beating it with a gun, because I'm allowed to have my rights. And the monkey died, of course.
Do Alex Jones. That's not. I said do Alex Jones, not a car starting.
Actually, it's really accurate.
That's all he does.
My throat hurts. That was awesome. That was amazing.
One day, I was in the village when a big fucking monkey.
No, the funny thing is, like, we came, I don't know, like, the conclusion that was funny, because the only thing that happens, basically, a monkey comes into the village, this guy kills it.
Always imagine this, like, happy, playful monkey just, like, dancing into the
This big
village.
smiling monkey, he's killed with a stick.
Corey called the caveman a deformed monkey with a stick.
No!
Monkeys are funny.
Oh god, but John, holy shit, John can do this perfect, like, Middle Eastern accent, and he was fucking slaying me.
That's awesome.
We just kept doing this shit where it was like...
We'll save
that for the goods.
the JT
John will do the fucking monkey thing, but I'm sure when he's here again.
I'm excited for that. What are we trying to get him out here?
He's in LA for a couple weeks. We can have him, when the day comes back, we can have him.
Do you think if a zoo were to host some, like, human-made hybrid animals, that animal rights activists would come out and try to...
Definitely. Like, if they were like Neanderthals, if they somehow...
Then why aren't they fucking protesting shit now at zoos? Or do they?
They are. I saw a
they...
protester at the zoo.
Yeah. And if seriously, I don't really protest a lot of that kind of stuff. I'm not a vegetarian or anything. I'm not...
Right.
Yeah, animal cruelty is not good, but I'm not really an activist or anything, but... I think zoos are probably
it just kind of weirds me out.
Zoos are not a good idea, I don't think.
I think about, like, Tumblr and, like, some of the things that have come up in terms of, like, being important social issues.
Yeah.
Like, I couldn't make my gender rock type or whatever.
Yeah.
Shit like that.
Not yet.
No, not yet. But like all of a sudden, but then like things like zoos, they're like right there in the middle of the city,
Yeah.
and it's like such.
In the heart of the city, these monkeys are in a big fucking cement cage.
They're like sitting in piles of poop.
Yeah.
There's zookeepers dropping cinder blocks from 20 feet up onto their heads.
And beating them with sticks.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't know. It just surprises me that these people who have no problem like speaking out about things, I don't know. It just seems like that would be such a much. That's an obvious visual, like, I don't know. In some cases, a travesty. When you see these sad animals.
I've always thought that the people who feel really, really oppressed because fictional characters dress the way they don't like them to dress, they feel more oppressed with that than like a woman in Afghanistan who leaves the faith and gets killed.
Yeah.
They feel way more oppressed, which is baffling to me.
Yeah.
And I know it's not like, oh, there can't be different problems to worry about, but if you're worrying about the way a fictional character dresses, you don't have any problems anymore.
Yeah.
That's it. If you're down to that, if that's the big issue of the day, you're good.
You know what's so funny?
You're good. I promise you, you're good.
What's interesting to me is like a lot of those opinions and like how strongly people feel about it. I wonder, like in 5-6 years, when they look back at themselves, do they think like, "Wow, I was a dummy"? You know what I mean? Because like,
but I feel like some people grow out of it. I think it's a phase. I think that kind of group of people really thrives off the younger people who are like 14, 15, 16, who are really trying to find themselves.
Right.
Maybe trying to find their sexuality.
No, and
that's why
I
you get a lot of
understand
people
how
who,
it happens at that phase of your life.
So I would say maybe, but I feel like maybe not. Also, maybe these people can grow to be adults who end up pushing it further. I don't know. Probably a little bit of both. Hopefully a chunk of people grow out of it, I think. I hope. What's really weird is you see, like, communism is a big thing on Tumblr. They really... I've seen, like, posts of the same people who do the same thing because they really think communism is, like...
But that's such a high school thing.
It is a high...
That was such a, like, the principle of, like, oh, yeah, everyone's equal and we all do the thing.
Exactly.
And everyone's like, this
pure,
is... Yeah.
But then you want to shake him and go, you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah. There has not been one scenario where communism yielded anything but fucking corruption and death.
Not one communist country. I mean, even a place like China is not really communist anymore.
It's not. They're really pseudo-communist. They're a lot more capitalist.
They're communist in just name pretty much at this point.
Pretty much. And I do think at times they use the communism when they need to like strong arm something. Yeah, when they need to make something happen. But for the most part, they've been very good about. Look, if they were truly this quote unquote communist nation, they would have never lent America money. You know what I mean? Like that would not be the case.
They're not. My point is like, it's that weird phase of like.
Yeah.
I want to be a communist.
Anarchists too, who are like, yeah, fucking.
There was a point where everyone on fucking Reddit and Tumblr were like, "Look how cool Vladimir Putin is. He's like riding horses and shit." And then like, do you remember people were obsessed
he was a
with him?
huge meme. Everyone was like, "He's awesome."
And they had like all these pictures with him with his shirt off and stuff.
Yeah. That like he gets people to take of him like fighting bears and shit. It's fucking.
It's honestly Hitler level stuff, and I'm not doing that because I know that's really like the easy run. I'm not saying he's like Hitler. I'm saying like Hitler never like wanted himself to take pictures with his hands in his pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Really cared about his image, and most leaders, all leaders do care about that. But Putin was like a different level of like propaganda, where it's like him with his shirt off, him with a big
flying
fish,
plane, him bombing bears,
karate
in the
and so forth. Yeah, seriously,
plane bombing bears.
It's a whole different level. Like, when have you heard about that thing where world leaders want to have their arm facing the camera when they do a handshake?
Oh.
There's really weird levels of that. So that makes sense, but then Putin's on a different level, I think.
Yeah.
Compared to what other people have.
So what would you think of Obama in terms of his, what do you think his concerns about public image are?
Look cool, baby.
I think that's about it.
I feel like he wants to appeal to the youth, and I think honestly he's done a really good job with that. He's appeared on a lot of talk shows. He's done. He's on Kimmel and stuff. He was on Between Two Ferns. He was on BuzzFeed, I think, recently.
Yeah.
Every time it's to plug the healthcare thing, but he's done a good job with that. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
As far as that goes.
I wish he was like doing his job and not like on TV doing all these YouTube videos.
I think recently it's in his last. I think he realizes in the last 2 years he doesn't really have to win another election, so he's doing a little more stuff.
Yeah.
The Cuba thing I'm glad. Cut this. I'll cut all this out because this is political shit. Nobody wants to hear about this. I'm glad with the Cuban thing. I think he's done good with that. The Iran deal, for now, it's probably gonna fall apart though.
Yeah, they seemed like they were actually on board, which was a surprise.
I think his foreign policy stuff, and I think he's made some. I think he's made some big decisions incorrectly, but he's also made recently. I think he's made some good ones.
That's very interesting, Zach.
Oh
Yeah. All right. Dick. Let's get to another question. I'm just curious. There are a few in here that are kind of softballs that I think would be kind of fun to answer. I don't know how you guys are gonna answer this one though. Who's your favorite superhero? This is a question asked by Caleb. Do you guys have a favorite superhero?
Not really.
I'm trying to think.
Probably just Batman. I'm fucking stereotypical.
I like Batman.
Spider-Man.
You know what? I do like Spider-Man a lot.
Me too. Spider-Man. There you go.
Do you think? So you know how there's kind of like this hatred for Superman because he's got all the powers.
He's like a 5-year-old man.
I'm kind of part of that.
Right.
I don't like Superman.
I understand, but do you think it'll ever come back? Like, do you think it'll ever circle back?
They did something really cool with him in that game Injustice, where they made him the bad guy, and it was the best idea ever.
How was he a bad guy?
He sees Lois Lane get killed by the Joker, and he just fucking loses it and becomes like Hitler of the world and takes over. And then he's like killing off any superheroes that oppose him, and it was a fucking amazing idea.
That's great
because he's overpowered. And
yeah, I think if you do things like that, it's interesting. But it's just like
when you overpower the villain, it's always cool.
Yeah. Well, then it makes sense when you need everybody to band against them.
Yeah. That's the only time I've ever liked him was in that game, because he's a dick.
I think that's the most interesting way to go with Superman is that he becomes an asshole. He gets cocky, and that's an interesting way to do it.
It makes more sense too. He came from another planet. He comes to Earth.
Yeah, and he's fucking invincible
and
to everybody on
Earth.
Yeah. I never really liked it.
Yeah, that is interesting. That he is, as far as like villains are concerned, like the fact that he has one weakness.
Yeah.
But all the strengths. He is actually set up to be more of a villain. I never even thought of it that
That'd
way.
be a good movie idea to play with. I don't
They
think
should honestly make a movie of Infamous.
I don't-
Or no, Injustice, not Infamous.
I don't think any Superman movies done that, tackled that aspect of it.
But
that struggle between.
But then I'm also curious, like
Spider-Man 3 tried to do that.
Did you ever see did you see those old Superman cartoons?
Yeah, those are awesome.
Where he was in Japan and he was beating up all the Japanese people during World War II.
No, but if you're saying
he's like throwing tanks around, and there's like the big bucktooth Japanese ones that are like, "Oh, it's Superman!"
They all actually talk like that too.
Yeah, they do.
Did you ever
And they have the big buck teeth and the really slanted eyes.
Yeah,
but you're talking about Superman as a villain. I'm sure they may have a Japanese version of Superman where it's like super evil American man, you know.
Did you ever see the Popeye one? You're a sap, Mr. Jap.
What?
That's a real thing. I swear to God.
It's pretty funny.
You're a sap, Mr. Jap. It's like Popeye. He's like, hey, David, there's look at these guys. And they do the same thing. It's like, oh, hello. And they give him like a peace tree. He's like, oh, I'm a piece of a guy myself. And he starts saying it. And they fucking like knock him on the head and shit. It's the funniest thing ever. For all the wrong reasons. World War II propaganda is seriously one of the funniest things because they just didn't give a shit.
Yeah.
They didn't fucking care.
That's wild. That's true. There was like, you know, because they were, you know, with Pearl Harbor and everything else. It's like,
they were the only country at that point to attack the U.S. ever.
And at that point, you better be ready for some.
Yeah.
It's interesting though. I don't feel like you could ever have that happen nowadays. Like even if
we kind of do, in like not on a government level, but we definitely have it on a personal level. Like I think like
I'm just saying
a lot of Americans hate Russians now. There's a lot of like fuck Putin. You know, there's a lot of like fuck America stuff in Russia. It's really weird.
Right.
I think I read a poll that tensions between the U.S. and Russia between the populations, it's the biggest mistrust since like the 80s. It's the Cold War.
Sure.
So that's always weird to me when you see that.
But do you think if something happened in America now, like if there was some like major conflict with another country and we made some cartoons or major studio released cartoons or whatever that straight out did stereotypes and made fun of them, that would actually get published? Because I feel like there's so much dissension within the country.
It would be hard to differentiate between on an individual level and a a systematic level. Because, for example, 9/11. A lot of, like, South Park did the episode of Bin Laden. That could be perceived as insensitive in, like, 50 years.
Sure.
Like, because he's like, oh, you know, he looks like this or whatever.
Right.
But it made sense to them. So it'd be weird, like, in 50 years people could say, oh, Comedy Central must have funded that by the government. It's like, no.
Even Disney did those fucking propaganda videos.
That's what I'm saying. We're talking about,
Yeah, Disney, Warner Brothers.
Yeah. So, I mean, I definitely think on an individual level, like if the U.S. got attacked again, or there was another terrorist attack, or
But even during 9/11, there were so many people within America that were like, "Yeah, we deserved it." That's what I mean. Is like
most of those people got shot. Most people were good. And there's some truth to that, but not.
I went to NYU, dude. It was a very liberal school. I had tons of not only students, but we had some teachers who were like, "Well, we were kind of asking for it, guys."
Really?
And it was like, you know. So I just feel like nowadays there's so much people want to. I mean, it's guised as not compassion, but like empathy. I don't know what it's guised as, but whatever the fuck it is.
Tolerance.
Yeah, it's guised as tolerance, but it ends up becoming intolerance to the other end of the spectrum.
It's like
okay.
It's really weird as a fucking dirty liberal myself. It's weird to see liberals be so afraid to touch Muslims at all. Extremist Muslims.
Okay.
They're terrified, but they'll gladly shit on a Christian. Like, it's funny. Everyone does it. It's like, oh, you fucking stupid Christians believe your God ate eggs or whatever. Fuck you, or whatever.
Yep.
Oh, what are you stupid? You got crucified, you faggot.
Yep.
But it's like nobody. I mean, God, nobody's gonna touch his law.
So
beyond joking.
So who's Anita Sarkeesian's kind of little puppet guy? What's his name?
Fucking John McIntosh, whatever.
Oh yeah. So John McIntosh, or whatever his name is, and when the French cartoon artist died.
Oh, don't even. Yeah, that's a great example.
Yeah.
I was so.
So it's like here it was like this time to not just mourn but celebrate the work of this person and
artists, yeah.
Right, and the fact that he was not going to be bullied by. He was going to have his own opinions. He was going to speak out about things that if you look at his cartoons, they were actually very. I think they were fair in a lot of the assessments they made. Yeah. Obviously, it's a cartoon, so you're making fun of shit. But the fact that his death then became a Twitter point for them to say, "Oh yeah, what was it? Je suis Charlie."
Yeah.
It means White Lives Matter.
Yeah.
It was like, what? Fucking that is so liberal. It's like in its own. It's like.
But what's weird is they have no problem doing it to everybody else. I don't get it.
Yeah.
And it's like I said, it's coming from somebody who is a fucking self-proclaimed asshole.
Just evil blows. Yeah. It is. It goes from like. It just boggles logic, and it's just so far out there, and it's so transparently just evil. I guess
I would call that evil. That's just that.
Yeah.
That's
that it's taking the death of someone who was
making it about them.
Yeah, making it about them, and this is a person who was about free speech. This is about a person who was an artist. You'd think from like a liberal standpoint, like they're kind of a poster child, but no. Their death now becomes because they weren't someone from Ferguson or something, and people were upset about it. And that's also to say that nobody was protesting or marching or caring about all the Ferguson shit. That was all over the internet. Everyone was a part of that.
Oh yeah.
So the idea that that they could use that as a bullet point to try to equate those in any way, just shows how absolutely insane that far side of the spectrum is.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I mean, even that guy, if I could just say one last thing, that guy also, weirdly enough, has really weird communist ideas.
I bet he does.
Like he's openly said like, yeah, free speech and free market, it's terrible. And he's like, what do you? We'll get to that.
Wait, what would without free speech then what?
I think he's so far left. He's seriously level, which is fine, but it's weird to see that idea.
What's beyond free speech though?
Basically, say what I like and I prove it.
Oh, got it. Yeah. No, that makes sense.
Shit.
Well, that's actually how he works too, because because there was a comment made about what was it? There was something about Bloodborne being too violent or something, and it was like, yeah, but I guess Bloodborne's out, but it's okay, 'cause games, or whatever he wrote. And then somebody made a comment, and I just wrote, in a reply, all I wrote was, I think it's pretty fair to say that that this is clearly a parody account.
Yeah.
Instantly blocked.
Yeah.
Instantly blocked.
They've got weird block bots set up.
I'm on
you
a
know
blacklist.
Oh, is there block bots?
No, you got blocked by him. But my point is, I have been blocked by people I've never even seen, I've talked to on Twitter before. I'll click someone's profile who's like in that group. I'm already blocked. Like what? They have block lists. That's how afraid they are. They're cowards.
And then I had a little tirade about that, just about like, if you're gonna sit here on a public platform and spout your opinions at people like it's goddamn gospel, and you can't handle anyone even having. I didn't even challenge his fucking opinion. It was literally just a joke.
what's so fucking ironic and so funny, it's savory.
Yeah.
They have this like, we're being put down. We're the minority group. Don't put us down.
Yeah.
And then if you have any conflicting views, they block you immediately.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I drew a picture of Revolution 60, that Brian Owu game, blocked. Just drew a picture of it.
Well, Chris, what did you draw?
Okay.
What did you draw?
Okay, I exaggerated it a bit.
I was blocked by fucking Tim Schafer. All I did was retweet a joke that was like, it was his stupid sock puppet joke that he made that wasn't funny.
Yeah, you know what? He must have.
He started his tweets like, there was somebody did
That day, yeah, that biddy.
Yeah.
Anyway, dude, I could imagine like after, if there are block bots or whatever, that alone, when something like that happens, right?
They go.
They just like full force blocking.
Overwhelmed.
There must have been like 30,000, 40,000 blocks.
More than that.
Just like blah, just like blocking everybody.
Yeah.
Like if you wrote anything that had the word sock in it, you were done.
Yeah.
Fucking. It's just amazing that these are the people who believe that in some way
they don't believe they
or at least they appear, or at least they say, or at least they're putting on the image that they are in some way trying to be harbingers of a better future or of some kind of cause, when the truth is they're little fucking children who have no spines, who feel like their opinions are more important than everyone else, and anyone with a differing opinion is a brute and a Cro-Magnon beast.
Yeah.
And they just can't handle having any kind of actual discussion about it.
Discussion's scary.
Yeah,
What if somebody has a different opinion?
I would fucking love to sit down. You know me, dude. I'm super civil, man. I would love to just have an honest debate. I know exactly how some of these conversations would go. I don't know, but I kind of know from dealing with other people that seem like them, that we could have the most... I could go in with the best of intentions, be as patient as possible, but if I was honest and asked direct questions, that this shit would get so out of hand that they would be red-faced flush, flipping table, angry, and just be like, you just don't get it, you know?
You fucking a racist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I can sense that from
Mick, you're a minority, so you actually, you overpower their voices. It's funny. But
You
they
know,
would
I
say,
would like
they
to
would,
believe
they,
that
they
they
would
would
say
say
you're a
that.
self-loathing Asian.
Yeah, something like that.
You got a bar though, Mick.
I love my Asian side. When I sign my
Internalized racism.
when I go across,
Yellow smello,
I only said that once, and I said it to you when I was pointing at your dirty piss stains. But I whenever I come into the country or leave the country or whatever, when I have to fill out the forms and shit, I always write Asian American. I've always done that since I was a kid. That's what I did, and I never changed it. I mean, now I don't look Asian at all, but when I was a kid, I did, and I was with my Asian family, so it just made sense that I would do that. Okay. Speaking of Chris Cuniff, who the flip? Kniffy.
Okay, change your last name.
Kniffy?
It's pissing everybody off here, as you can tell.
You're like shaking your head.
Chris right now is breathing heavily, and he has a red face and there's tears down his eyes.
Yeah. He's turning green.
Yeah. I'm really pissed.
He asks, have you ever traveled overseas? If so, where?
Yes, Ireland.
Was that it? Just Ireland?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, he stayed at a hotel that was like right next to me. He didn't even say hi to me once.
Wait a minute. No.
Yeah.
You liar.
I saw him one day and ran back to my place.
Slammed the hotel room door and said, "Don't come in."
Yeah.
You had both hands on the door. You're breathing heavily.
I was like, "What?"
You're so scared. Sweating.
Don't come in, I have a gun.
Zach visited me. You visited me twice.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
I did. I visited you once.
It was not twice.
There was once. I visited you.
It was just so long. It felt like twice.
It was September to November 2012.
It was too long.
It was cool.
Was it?
Me and Zach, we saw many things.
Okay, hold on. Somebody goes to Ireland. Like, you're in Ireland, right, Chris?
Yeah.
So I'm like, hey, I want to go to Ireland.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, come on over.
Yeah.
What the fuck do we do? What do we do?
Okay.
And I'm like, hey, I'm coming out to Ireland. And you're like, oh, okay, yeah. And you're like, yeah, I got a whole week of shit planned. Let's go.
Okay.
What's on this list?
Okay, it's exactly what Aaron and Susie did when they visited. So I showed them the quarry in Wexford, which is...
So you showed them a big rock hole, okay?
Yeah, we showed them Johnstown Castle from the inside.
So you showed them an old rock building, okay?
Yeah, we showed them the outside of our flat where you can see people fingering each other in the streets.
That actually sounds
It's pretty sweet. We went to my mom and dad's house to play basketball and play cards.
All right.
It was fun.
You didn't take him to the Guinness factory?
Oh, we went to Dublin. Went to Phoenix Park. We went on a shitty ghost tour that was horrible.
Why was it horrible?
Because
Because ghosts ain't real.
Never talked about this. We got on a ghost bus tour where you get onto a spooky bus, right? And this is like a big thing to do in Dublin apparently. But
just so you know, I'm sorry, ghost bus tour sounds a little bit like ghost. Never mind, I'm gonna cut that.
What are you gonna say?
It sounds like Ghostbusters. We're like Ghostbus tour. We're going on the Ghostbus tour.
You're leaving that in.
No, I'm cutting it.
Leave it.
Cut it. Cut it.
Okay, I'll cut it.
I'm so bad with these stupid puns. Go on.
Okay, I liked it. But okay, so you get on the bus and they're like, we're gonna bring you to all the ghostly parts of Dublin, okay? So you get on the bus and they like furnish it from the inside so it looks like a ghost house on the inside of the bus.
Okay.
Of a double-decker bus. And
that's kind of fun.
They black out the windows and put curtains over it so it's fucking dark inside.
Oh.
Okay, and then this guy came on. Or he came up onto the bus, the tour guide, and he's like, "Hello, I'm going to show you around Dublin." and then we were like, "Okay." And then he okay.
How many people were on this tour, by the way?
Let's say 30.
Oh wow, okay.
So
that's a lot.
I know. And then, okay, so we get on the bus, and they're like, "We're gonna bring you around, show you the scariest places in Dublin." Woo! Then they drive you around. And they park outside of hotels where you like look 50 feet across at a building. You're like, that's where someone died. And you're like, okay.
And then you speed off.
No, and then it's like, and then they brought us to this shitty graveyard where like a bunch of monks died here. It's like, no shit.
Wait,
like,
there's
really?
dead people in a graveyard?
There's
just
dead
a bunch
people
of
in
monks.
my fucking everywhere.
Go ahead, say it, Chris. Spill the beans.
Okay.
Finish that thought. There's dead people here. What?
Let's move on.
So what happens?
Zach made me look like a serial killer.
Oh, yeah.
But you know, they brought us to a monastery.
Chris, I found the duffel bag.
You found a duffel bag?
I turned it to police.
Okay. Good.
You know what's gonna happen to you, you fucking monster?
Mm-hmm.
Chris, the autopsy showed her trying to resist. I don't know what you did. Listen to me, I don't know what you did, but you're gonna be caught and you're gonna rot in prison, you fucking scumbag.
Not if
I don't know.
Not if I kill you with this chainsaw.
I don't know. Turn that off. This is serious. This is to every viewer. I hope you know the kind of fucking person I live with. Chris, I hope you stay up every night thinking about what you fucking did to ruin that family's life.
I did it.
So how was the rest of the tour? What happened?
Go
after
on.
It was fine. I mean, no, it was shit.
It's so weird because when I think of Ireland, I do think of castles. I do think of ghosts.
My uncle
I do think of all sorts of spooky ass Celtic spooks.
My uncle,
like, you know,
my uncle works at this really cool castle, and he let us into it. And I'm pretty sure you saw that too, Zach.
I did know, Chris. My uncle's got the castle.
Zach, did you like Johnstown Castle?
Yeah, it was alright.
Okay. See?
The castle.
do they have the equivalent of like London Tower, where like they have like castles with torture chambers?
There's a damn goose in the front yard of the castle. That's spooky more than
Oh, that's
anything.
another thing we did. We looked at So Scrappy. That's
What?
just like
What?
that's like 1 minute.
Was that anything? What you said?
It's 1 minute away from where I used to live in town.
And what was it?
It was an old kind of a castle settlement thing where they had like okay, so this lady was doing a tour and she was like, okay, so this is the entrance. When Vikings used to run in here and invade, they used to get pots of fire and pour it on people running in.
Was she talking like that excited about it?
She was delighted, and then and right in that door there was these like 4 tiny holes in the wall with bars, but it was like, this is where they put the bad people. It's like sweet, dude. Ireland is cool.
You imagine like the person before her got fired because it was like, you're making this sound too depressing.
Yeah,
and creepy.
be
we need to be a little bit
Wait.
more excited. We have tourists here. We don't want people to go kill themselves after
I
this.
remember the highlight of their trip to Ireland was when we went to the castle. It was me, Niles, Aaron, Susie, and Barry, and Jack and Patty, and we brought a football thing.
Yeah.
And Niall ran up to the football and he tried kicking it at the wall, but he kicked it into his own head. He kicked the ball in his own face.
How did you do that?
It was the
funniest thing.
He's a real life Charlie Brown.
I was gonna say that's just like Charlie Brown.
This is what
he was also he was on your Dark Souls stream or something like that. Didn't he like fucking face plant into the ground?
His
that was
brain.
that was when we were playing Resident Evil for Chris's channel.
He almost killed himself.
He literally went like he's walking like a fucking toddler, just fell over.
Well, okay. Do you remember when Niall? I don't. Is this mean to say when Niall was at his fattest?
No, he's skinny now.
He lost 80 pounds.
Yeah. So he was.
He's in good shape
He
now,
was
so
chunkier, but when he was at his chunkiest, he was adorable when he fucked up things. So when he fell on that floor, that was the funniest thing. It was
watching
It was like
okay, it's fat people falling over is way funnier than skinny people falling over.
Yeah,
Skinny people falling over, you just think like the Holocaust or something like that.
Simon Pegg's partner, what's his
Nick
name?
Frost.
Yeah, Nick Frost. Yeah, he was kind of like a little Nick
So
Frost.
when I saw that beautiful Niall Murray at his fat titties kicking that ball into his own head, that was a good day.
Hush, little baby, don't say a word because Mama's got to buy you a mockingbird.
Okay, this is interesting. This is from Creeps McPasta.
Oh, I like him.
That guy.
He's nice.
Oh, hey there.
All right.
He knows what I'm talking
I
about.
didn't see you
Here's
there.
a super creepy, spooky question.
Uh-oh.
Are you ready? You guys always talk about the strange and dark times in your childhood.
What?
You always talk about the strange and dark times in your childhood. So for a change of tone, what is the happiest memory from your childhood?
Oh my
My
god.
father towering over me, screaming, "Why is there blood?"
Zach,
His penis was out.
He's pinos.
I thought the happiest time was when your dad protected you from the guy by doing a backflip.
Yes, that is a real
My
story.
happiest memory is this happy memories?
Yeah, what's the happiest memory from your childhood?
Okay, one time I was in the Irish countryside near my grandmother's house, sitting under a beautiful apple tree, and the sun was shining down, beating down on the tree.
Shut the fuck up.
No, this is serious. I was in the shade. It was perfect day.
Yeah.
When a actual horse walked up to me, and being under an apple tree, I grabbed the apple and I fed it to the horse. He ran away into the sunset, and it was the nicest moment I've ever seen.
Are you being serious?
That is true. He told it before.
Oh my God, he's
met
being
him,
serious.
When I first met him, but
That's a beautiful story,
one day
Chris.
when I was about
The horse
12,
looked back and went, he ran away.
one day when I was 12, I was laying on the grass under an apple tree.
And it looked down and went,
No, that's not true. It was sort of yours, but not directly yours.
Okay.
I picked up a fucking fat worm from the ground. I held it up to the sky and said, "Oh no, son!" A big hawk came down, picked it up, and grabbed me by the hand, and he flew me over the earth and showed me it. And he put me back down.
Zach, do you want to do an eagle improv?
Okay.
Okay, Mick, do you want to take part in our eagle improv? Sure. Okay, I'll start the story and Zach will go, then you go, okay?
Alright.
Okay, Mick is sitting in the sitting room when a giant American bald eagle smashes through the window with a small jewel in his talon. He opens his talon to give the jewel.
Nick grabs the jewel with his big fucking crypt keeper hand. He looks at it and hisses.
Yes.
He then grabs the eagle by its head.
Why are you speaking third person? It's you.
I swing the eagle by its neck like a lasso over my head and fling it into the sky while grabbing its leg. It then pulls me up into the outer stratosphere.
Mick grabs the small jewel in his hand.
Yes.
He's nearing the sun. He throws the jewel. It beats towards the sun with a thriving force, with small chunks breaking off now.
Mick wakes up. He's shaking in his bed. His cock is limp with his dry jizz. I must have passed out. Whoops. The end.
There was no conclusion.
It's not the end. Nick wakes up again.
Oh no.
He wakes up again, except this time he's standing over Zach's dead body,
He wakes up again.
which is
It's
also
alive.
caked in jizz.
Zach wakes up and then he realized it was all a dream and he
No,
killed
then
it.
Mick woke
No.
up after that. And,
No.
and Chris
No.
and Mick
Mick
have
wakes
their
up.
dicks in Zach's eye.
What?
Mick!
The eagle wakes up. The eagle screams. That was awful. Let's go.
That was Eagle Improv hour.
There you go. That's the Eagle Improv.
No, I wake up again. Zach's fucking blood and cum crust into a small little stone.
It becomes
which
alive.
I then.
That was the jewel.
It is the jewel. It was the jewel all along.
That's not.
I wrapped it all up.
You can't make a jewel out of
I wrapped it all
Let's
up.
do another one.
You want to do an improv?
Mario is sitting on his bed eating a slice of pizza and getting fucking pizza grease all over himself.
Luigi walks in and says. Luigi walks in and says.
He says, "What are you doing, you fucking fat piece
you
of
can't
shit?"
steal my improv. Come
He says-
on.
Okay, let's do an actual improv.
We didn't finish Mario.
I'm Mario. You're Luigi.
I'm Luigi.
You're Princess Toad.
You're Princess Toad.
Princess Toad boy.
Okay, you're Mario.
Oh, this pizza. I like the flavor, different flavors. Papa
Mario,
John's-
come on now.
Papa John's.
Stop.
Papa John's never fails to deliver on their delicious pizza deals. Go to papajohns.com right now. The Papa will give you a free drink and extra chicken poppers if you order a free pizza right now. The end is over. That's it.
My ear popped from laughing.
Let's answer the question. What the fuck were you talking about?
Your favorite childhood memory was fucking.
Oh yeah, how the fuck did we get on Eagles?
Talking to horses and eating apples.
Oh, I did. I used to drive Eagles. Why did I do that? I don't know. Favorite childhood memory? I don't know.
Oh yeah, I forgot we were on that.
I don't know. Going camping with my family.
Really? When you were a kid, you liked that? You weren't like,
Yeah.
wow, the
No, I
ground's
loved
hard.
It. No, I loved it. I don't know, going to like a ball game or something. I don't know. I remember when I was 7. I just got in first grade. My mom brought me. She went to school, McDonald's. Which you she never did that before, but came to school. Was like, I have a surprise for you. Brought me out to her car. We got a puppy. And she put the puppy, and it was my dog, and she was like eating the little dog was eating the fucking back seat belt.
Oh,
Yeah, so.
That's cute.
You put it down.
Yeah, we fucking stepped on his head until it died.
See.
No, but I don't know. I was like 7, and my mom gave me McDonald's and showed me a puppy beagle. That was a fun memory.
That's cute.
Had a puppy beagle.
When I was a kid, my grandma used to, at the end of the day, she worked 2 jobs. She'd take me to school, then she'd go work her 2 jobs, come back, cook meals, and take care of everything around the house. My mom was in college and working at the time. And so my grandma did everything, but at the end of the day, she would sit in like this tiny little, she was a midget, dude. She had to actually have like a little, like, it wasn't even a cushion. It was like a straight up, like, it almost like a footstool that she put on top of the car seat just so she could see over the wheel of this Oldsmobile. Anyway, so she had this tiny little rocking chair. And she, at the end of the day, would read her newspaper, and I would play with Legos. So we'd be in the same room, and I always asked her, like, when she was gonna go read her newspaper, so I could go into her room and just build Legos, like, while she was, reading her newspaper.
Yeah.
But I also did this thing when I was a kid. This is when I was very young, like 3 or 4. I didn't know at the time what I was doing, but I would always play with Legos on my stomach. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm lying on my stomach, and I'm playing on
I
the
see.
floor.
I thought you mean you built shit on your
No,
stomach.
not on my stomach. I may have done that too, though. But no, I'm lying on my stomach on the floor.
Yeah.
And I was building Legos, but I would always wear like sweatpants before I went to bed. And I remember I'd always like kind of like rub my pelvis against the ground, like
fuck the ground?
while I was playing with Legos. And I realized now that what I was doing was I was at an early age I was jacking off.
You were fucking it.
I was like, yeah, I was like whatever. And my grandma would always get so mad at me when I did it, and I didn't understand why. But she'd always be like, it's like, you're always like wriggling around on the ground.
Did she know what you were doing?
But I think she knew what I was doing, so she was like trying not to be like,
don't jack off.
yeah, don't jack off.
That's really weird. Okay, wait, sorry.
No, but that was still like one of the best memories I have of my childhood.
Can I tell you something weird that like I've had this fucking memory in my head my whole life, and I like always forget to tell it.
Is it real?
Yeah, no, it's
Oh,
real.
yeah, okay.
Is that it's like the same thing. When I was younger, I have a very vivid memory of sitting in my grandmother's kitchen with my uncle, my granddad, my grandma, my mom, and my dad.
Yeah.
And I was playing.
Checking
I was
off.
no, I was rubbing my dick through my pants, like pretty hard, just like rubbing my dick.
Yeah.
And I just remember everyone in the room saying, "Chris, you have to stop doing that. Like you have to like." It's
Yeah, but no one was telling you what you were doing. They were just like, oh, stop, just stop.
No, but no, they were like, Chris, you're not supposed to be doing that. It's like this very dirty
Oh.
behavior.
How old were you?
Fucking 3 or 4.
Yeah.
But I just remember just being like, but I like the way it feels, and they're just like, no, Chris, it doesn't matter. You have to stop doing that. But I just always just touch my dick in public, like constantly.
Do you now?
No.
I touch my balls a lot without realizing. You ever kind of realize your hands in your pants?
You know what though? I went through a phase where I was like really against touching my junk like in public.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's just because I don't know what happened, but I kind of like stopped caring about it. Like I went through a phase where like I didn't want to do it. Like I knew it was wrong and embarrassing, but now it's like if I gotta adjust my shit, I'm gonna adjust my shit. I'll wash my hands.
How old were you when you figured out the waistband trick?
Oh God.
What was your first
15? Yeah, 15.
I was not
14.
subtle at all until I was like 13 or 14. I used to get erections like in class,
Yeah.
and then the bell would ring. And I was like, I have to walk to the next class, so I had to do one of two things.
It took you that long to figure out? You could just like.
Well,
You can't
listen,
flip your dick up into your shirt while you're in class.
You can if you're stealthy.
Yeah.
I learned how to do it. My point is, there's two things I would do if I had an erection. I had to walk to a different class.
Yeah.
One, I would like try to put books or a bag like
Yeah,
in front of me.
of course.
But if that didn't work, two, I would just put both of my hands in my pockets and lift my pockets up.
Yeah.
But it didn't fool you because I just looked like I had an erection and I was also walking like an idiot.
Yeah, look at your three
it didn't fool one fucking person.
Jeez.
But
Yeah, no, the waistband trick is good. The only problem though is like I did the waistband trick in high school a long time ago. And this is, in high school you're raging. Like your boners are bigger
oh,
than
it's
they've
ready
ever
to
been.
fucking pop.
It's like they hurt.
Yeah.
It's like purple and it hurts.
Yeah, it's
Anyways,
God.
I just remember I had one time and I did put it in my waistband. And I don't know if the waistband was like almost like a rubber band where it was like pinching it so it wouldn't go down. Like it just stayed hard for a while through like part of the day.
Luckily, there's a point where it's like 60% instead of 100, and you can kind of push it back down.
Yeah, but this was
And it just-
staying,
and then
for
it
some
just-
reason it was staying around like the 80, 90
Oh my
size.
God.
So then eventually what happened, I do remember this, we were in the cafeteria and we were waiting around and a friend came up and he was just like, hey, what's up? And it was very casual. It wasn't like one of those high fives like, yay! Like, like the end of a cartoon or some shit.
Yeah.
This was straight up just like, oh, hey, what's up, man? And so I went up to give him a high five. Now,
Don't say.
in Malaysia, we all have shorts and we have
don't say it.
and we have short sleeve shirts.
Oh no.
But I was, this is, I was kind of, I was a little bigger at the time. So like everything's a little tight. I just remember going to give him a high five.
Oh, don't say it.
And I could straight up see the head of my, because like when I lifted my arm, my shirt kind of came up a little bit.
Yeah.
And you could straight up see just like the little head like poking over the fucking
Did he
thing.
see it?
No, it wasn't mentioned. But I know.
He saw it.
No.
He totally saw your dick.
I just remember when I did the high five because I wasn't even really looking in his eyes. It was like a really casual, like, oh hey, what's up? So I was just kind of like looking down when I high fived him, and I remember like as soon as that happened, my shirt came up, and I could see my dick hole just staring right up at me, and I was like, oh, all right. And he never said anything. No one said anything. No one saw anything.
One person caught
No
that.
one saw anything. Me, I saw it. The end.
That's a huge fear of mine. Or your pants are gonna fall down and the boners are gonna pop out. It's a fear of mine too.
But now that I'm older, I'm like, I wouldn't mind if someone's, you know what I mean? It's like, if you want to see it, go ahead.
Yeah. Do you guys remember when you were younger and you touched the tip of your dick and you'd be like, oh, I can't, it's too much.
Oh, you mean like the sensitivity of it?
Do you remember that? Or is yours still like that? Because mine's sure not anymore.
No, mine's definitely not anymore.
I can slap it around.
I mean, it's covered in calluses.
I can punch
and
it.
scabs.
I could drop a cinder block onto my tip and blow it up.
I think, you just spend so much time with it, you're so used to it. But I think back then, especially, I was getting boners all the time when I was a kid. I remember that. Like, I could get a boner doing anything. Watching anything, hearing anything.
I still get boners doing anything.
Really?
If I see like one tit, that's it. I'm set off.
Sometimes if I don't jack off for like a day and I'm like on the subway or I'm walking somewhere and I see like a billboard of a girl, I'm like, I need to jack off, and he's doing it. Just it's weird, like, what switches that off?
Yeah, if I like,
you're watching
I can sit in my room for 4 days straight, and if I don't see a tit, I'll be like, okay, I'm good. But then the second I see a tit,
No, I'm
just come.
wait, do you mean you mean like a bare breast?
yeah.
No, if I see a girl, like, if I don't do it for a day, I'm like, oh, look at that, I need to jack off.
What if this is?
What if Chris got out of the shower and it was really steamy, so it was kind of hard to see, and you just saw his butt?
You saw my curves.
Yeah. Would you think you'd get horny?
Did you have a hot girl butt?
Yeah,
He kind of does.
I do. I got a big fat
No, I don't
ass.
think so. I might feel really conflicted and then want to kill myself for a day and then I just jack off the next day and try to forget it.
When I was on the school tour in France and in high school, I was walking up the steps and some guy behind me was like, Chris, you've got a nice girl ass.
You do kind of have a girl butt.
I was like, thanks.
Well then.
I didn't want to talk to him anymore.
I wouldn't either.
Zach, you got a little boy butt.
I have a flat ass. I have a white boy ass.
You've got a dog ass. You've got like shoulder
He
blades.
has no butt
You've got like
cheeks.
shoulder blades
His
for an
butt,
ass.
his butthole
Stop
just
the
like
podcast.
sticks out.
Stop the podcast right now. This is not a joke.
You've got 2 baby fingers
You
for an
know,
ass.
we've been doing this for so long and it's been fun, but
You going? Are you done? Oh, the poor baby.
Have you ever stuck your dick in a vacuum hose?
I tried once when I was a kid.
Did you really?
Yeah.
While it was going?
Okay, this is what happened. I saw it in the movie.
Yeah, that's what so everyone's seen it like in a movie or something.
I saw it in the movie. I went to put my dick in it, and it didn't feel good to begin with, so I didn't turn it on.
I did date a girl I didn't date her. I hooked up with a girl a long time ago who I guess didn't quite understand the principles of a blowjob. And well, initially, it's actually kind of got a little bit of a backstory, only because so we were at a party, everyone was hanging out, and we ended up hooking up. This is after I lost some weight.
Farty party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I farted on her, and then she was like, "Yeah, let's do it."
Yeah.
So we went in, we were making out, we were doing this. She was like grabbing my stuff, and I was, you know, touching her boobs. Back then, touching boobs was such a big deal. Now it's kind of like, it's like they're there.
I still like him a lot.
No, they're really pretty, and I think they're beautiful. And you know, if a girl, but from my experience, so many girls have been like if you suck on her tit or something, she's kind of like, like whatever. Like they don't really seem to fucking care at all.
Okay, I've had one girl in my life who genuinely didn't care, and it really made me sad.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Well, no,
if you're
girls
stuck on
who
a
don't
titty
really
and the
care
girl
when
just
you're
doesn't
stuck on
respond, it's just like, I don't feel anything, then it kind of ruins it.
I've gotten that more than once, and then eventually I just kind of gave up. I was like, well, I thought I was sucking this because you enjoyed it.
Yeah.
It wasn't like, you know.
It really just ruined my day.
Anyway, so we were hooking up, and she was grabbing my junk, and I was touching her boobie, and
nice, dude.
Yeah.
That's up.
And then eventually, the pants came off, and she did this thing where she was like licking it like from the like. I thought it was very erotic at first, where she was like kind of licking the sides of it, and then she started blowing on it. Now I don't know if you know this.
Wait.
But if you no,
A
literally.
blowjob does not consist of
I
actual
understand. I
blowing.
understand. So essentially, I don't know if you guys can imagine this, but when she was licking it, it got very wet. Yeah. But then she blew on it, which made it very cold.
It dry probably at some point.
Yeah, well, it didn't go on that long, but I just remember it being so cold. Like it was all wet, and then she's like, I was like, what is going?
How old was she?
This was when we were 16.
So maybe she. I'm not even trying to be funny. Maybe she literally thought a blowjob was like consistent with blowing on a dick.
Well, no, I didn't say anything to her at that point because I didn't want to be like. I mean, look, there was something happening.
You didn't want to be like, you're an idiot.
Yeah, stop doing that. Do this other thing.
Yeah.
Because the alternative is what? Like, no,
Nothing?
stop blowing on it. Like, stick the whole thing in your mouth. Like, and at that point, I don't want to be like. But I was whatever. At the time, I was just like, okay, whatever.
Something.
Yeah, it was something.
Yeah.
So, anyways, I did ask her to stop, and then we kind of finished making out, and we kind of hooked up a couple more times after that. And I think she figured it out eventually because that wasn't the case the next time. But I had heard from somebody else that she had asked about it before. Like she had told her friend, like, yeah, we did this thing and it was kind of weird. And it didn't seem like you liked it. And then she had explained that the first time she did think that it was sucking a dick, but apparently she sucked it so hard it was like, apparently. So then that's why she thought she wasn't supposed to do it like that, because it was almost like she was trying to suck the thing inside out. Like, you know, like it's not like you're actually like a vacuum sucking. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that.
No,
and so
just-
I think that was what she did the first time, and it was almost like pulling the fucking inside of his dick out through the dick hole. I mean, that didn't happen, but that's what it hurt. So then the next time she did it,
she was inhaling the dick.
I don't even think it was inhaling. I think it was all just mouth suction pump-age.
Cool, yeah.
But then the next time she did it was with me, apparently. So she'd just been starting to do it, but I mean, she caught on very quickly. But yeah, when we talk about the vacuum thing, I never stuck it in a vacuum, but my assumption is that's what it kind of felt like. If you don't have a ton of experience and everyone's different on like how much like friction or how much tension they want.
Yeah.
Like some people, I've seen guys that are literally like tug it, like smack the shit out of it.
Can I say?
Yeah.
Do you ever get the feeling with your little girl if she starts jerking off, you're like, let me show you how it's done? Do you ever get there? You're like, no, let
But
me
the
show
exact
you.
same thing goes with girls.
Yeah.
You're sitting there with your fingers just
Like
kind of
an
like
idiot,
fiddling
yeah.
around, and they're like, just chill out.
Just sit back.
Yeah. I'll do it. And it's weird because when girls do it, they always do it just like on the top part. You know what I mean? Like they're doing it just right at the very tippy top. But whenever you talk about like quote unquote fingering girls, guys are trying to fucking like karate chop the insides of them, like just like call. And it's like, well, clearly one feels better than the other.
Yeah.
So it's like, why would you even just tell me what to do?
You finger the top to make her come, you see, fast.
Yeah.
But the inside feels better overall.
No, you stick your dick there, and then you can finger the top part.
One time I had sex.
Yeah. The end.
It was good.
That's it.
With a gorilla who came into your village.
Brutus.
Turned out it was a fucking monkey.
I hit the monkey with a stick. The monkey screamed. I keep hitting him. His eye come out. I scream too. I put the stick in his brain. I twist. The monkey fall over. He died. The monkey never come back.
And that was the first time Chris had sex.
That's how Chris fucked somebody.
Yeah, I just stood in the tree.
I walk into the village, the monkey village. I find the oldest monkey. I fuck it and show my dominance. The monkey never fuck with me again.
Zach, we should just ship you off to Africa.
I know that's
You'd be a tribal
that's an impeccable.
lord.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think like soon, like some doctor will discover like a hormone to make you grow hair all over your body, like Sasquatch, and he'll do it to himself, and then he'll live in the woods so people think he's Sasquatch?
You mean Mick Lauer? I'm covered in hair. If I didn't shave every day, I would be a werewolf.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying like Sasquatch level.
There is actually a thing that does that. Have you seen it? The circus guys?
Yeah.
I mean, the hair
guys
grows
grow
all the
hair.
way up to pretty much their eyeballs.
Really?
Yeah.
You ever saw it before?
No.
There were a whole bunch of brothers. It was like in Mexico or something. We can Google pictures later, but it's a real thing. It's some genetic thing, but like
But it literally grows all over
and it's like very kind of curly and dense too.
It's not good hair.
Yeah, it's not like a Sasquatch like long, flowy, whatever.
Yeah.
It's like this like very
It's like
tight,
it's like
not
a Jewish kid's
cubey
hair.
shit. Yeah.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like an afro over your whole body.
Yeah.
Cool, dude.
I don't know. They're in the circus. Maybe they like that. I wonder if girls like that. You know what? I saw a fact. This is an actual biological fact that men have body hair to attract mates.
You know what's fucking bullshit? Girls who are like, I like bald guys. It's like,
fuck
like,
you, Zach.
No, I'm serious. I'm serious.
Fuck you.
I'm serious. No.
Shut up. I don't want to hear it.
Let me explain. Look, everybody here is baldy, all right? Let me explain.
I am the only one that's bald.
Give me 5 years. I'll be bald and ugly. The point is, girls, whenever people see like a guy when they come over, it's like, oh, just shave it off. It just be bald. Bald can look good. It's like,
Dude,
no.
it's like gross. You should shave it off if you
exactly.
got a
But my point is, they're like girls find guys with shaved heads attractive. It's the same girls who are. It's the same people who are like, yeah, I like nerdy guys. Like you like Bruce Willis and fucking Vin Diesel. You idiot. You if you see a lumpy fucking doughy guy and he shaves his head, he just looks like he has cancer now. Don't fucking lie to guys. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
That's what I can't stand when I see that. I like guys with shaved heads. Own it. It's like, no, they gotta be dumpy and have acne and now be bald too.
Yeah.
You fucking liar.
I think when girls say they like hairy guys too, I think they mean like they got a hairy chest.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's like
and they've got like this this very kind of picture perfect like
they want like Hugh Jackman.
Yeah,
And it's like
Wolverine. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want a hairy guys. You want fucking Hugh Jackman.
The real hairy guys are the ones with like these straggly patches of fucking alfalfa sprouts on their shoulders, like me. And that is what it actually looks like when you
look. If you're gonna say you like equality, be honest. All right, guys don't. Is there equivalent for guys to do that? I don't think guys really do that.
No. I mean, hold on. Guys will say they like. guys like girls with small boobs. Some guys like
or
say
big
that.
boobs or whatever.
Or
I guess,
big boobs.
Yeah, okay, I guess we do that. We're all pieces of shit.
And,
like,
and that's not always the case. It's like you say you like a girl with small boobs, but she's got a.
You really just want like fucking
nice looking titties.
What's that chick who?
You know what? They're not Hollywood big boobs. They're like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So when you say small, I mean, sometimes you'll see like the 12-year-old boobs, and you're like, oh, yeah, clearly that's not what you're looking for. Some people have that.
Yeah.
So you can't just be like, oh yeah, I like small boobs.
Look, all I'm saying is.
If you're gonna be honest.
I'm saying, I love it was an inside job, but the Reptoids did it.
Reptoid, where is Reptoid?
I wish there was a series about Reptoid. All of Reptoid's adventures. Besides 9/11, what else?
I think I prefer.
What else did Reptoid do?
I feel like Reptoid is a way funnier word than reptilian. It's just such a stupid word.
Do you think there's aliens among us, Zach?
No.
Not at all?
I don't think we've ever made contact.
Among us?
I don't think we've ever made contact.
Yeah.
I don't. But I could be wrong.
I feel like it would be a lot more like War of the Worlds, where like if we made contact, like if they came to Earth, there would instantaneously be a huge outbreak either for them or for us.
It would really suck if like
there would be a microbe that we were carrying that would either wipe them out instantly or wipe us out.
A good movie would be like if aliens came like a big warship, but they were peaceful, but they landed in like Iraq or something.
Oh God,
that'd be a sweet movie.
God.
This comes from Angus T. Jones.
All right, Angus.
What do you guys think of my hit show 2.5 Men? Angus, is this really you?
Is it the real? I wouldn't be surprised.
It's the real Angus T. Jones, you guys. Fuck you, Angus. You're no fan of us. Fuck off.
What's the deal with The Big Bang Theory? How is that still a show? I've seen clips of it, and it's absolutely the worst fucking thing I've ever seen.
Honestly, all it is its parents thinking that nerds are stupid and weird because.
But there's a lot of young people that like it.
I really don't think there is.
There are, but it's also people who.
It's people who don't understand nerd culture at all. That's what I think
but they're the ones that look. I've seen a ton of young people say they love Big Bang Theory, and they also claim to be self-proclaimed nerds.
They're not. They're not. They want.
Oh, I see.
It's them trying to live like vicariously through that show.
Yeah, there's like, yeah, I'm nerdy. It's like, you're not. You're really not.
It's like, yeah, I played Legend of Zelda. It's like, wow, look at you. Wow, good for you. Wow.
And it is mostly moms who are like, my son's like that.
Yeah, I think it's also parents wanting to feel connected to their kids.
Really?
If you want to feel connected to your kid,
kill it.
Go in his room and you suck his dick, dude.
Instant connection.
What else are you gonna tell you? What else is a boy gonna want? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that show is honestly one of the worst I've ever seen.
And I'm not trying to be like a hater. It's just, and maybe honestly, because I haven't actually sat through a full episode, so that I'm speaking from a very, sheltered place here. But the clips that I see as like highlights, like sometimes I'll see them on Twitter, or I'll see like something.
Yeah.
There is nothing I've ever seen a clip from that show that I was ever like, wow, that's even remotely funny.
No, it's just it.
I really
like, in fact, it's quite opposite most of the time.
Yeah.
It feels very cringy and forced.
You've seen the Big Bang Theory without like a laugh track, right? Where they just kind of cut out those, and it's just really, really uncomfortable.
No, I haven't.
Well, that's any show. If you take away the laugh track, like the timing gets fucked up and
No,
shit.
I feel but I mean, like, then you get to really see the jokes, and then you can like.
Yeah, that's fine.
With something like Friends or like Seinfeld, you're like, oh, okay, without the laugh track, it's uncomfortable, but you can still see how the jokes work a little bit.
Yeah.
Whatever, but with that show, it's like, oh wow, this is actually nothing. Like the jokes are like, I want to play Super Mario Bros. There's like a laugh track. And you're like, what? Why is that? Because everyone laughs after.
So there's
everything.
a laugh track for that show?
Yeah.
Because it doesn't look like it's shot like in front of a live studio audience.
No, it's not.
So why the fuck is there a laugh track? Oh,
that happens to a lot of shows now.
Yeah, there's a
Really?
lot of shows like that.
Yeah.
Like what? I don't watch a lot of TV.
There's a lot of shows like like loads of old sitcoms do it. Friends wasn't shot in front of a live studio
Yeah,
audience.
it was.
No, it wasn't. Friends?
I thought it was.
I don't think
I thought
so.
Friends, Seinfeld,
Really?
Frasier. I thought.
I know Fresh Prince was because they had that one joke.
Yeah, Fresh Prince.
Fresh Prince because they had that one joke where it was really weird, like a fourth wall joke where Will Smith like runs off the stage and runs through the audience. It was really bizarre.
Yeah, I thought a bunch of those were shot before a live studio
It
audience.
was very stupid. I think that's seriously like a 80s.
But you know what? Even if Friends wasn't though, but even if Friends wasn't, the way it's shot,
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
looks like
they're
it's
trying to emulate it. Basically. They're trying to get that atmosphere.
Right, but this show, this other one, doesn't look like it's
2.5 Men too. Is not shot for like.
Yeah. Did you ever see? I think it's How I Met Your Mother. Did you ever see the compilation where it's like the laugh track? They repeat the same laugh track.
Oh really?
Where it's like they say a joke and you hear one guy going ha ha ha,
and then they did it again and again.
Ha ha ha.
What?
That guy fucked it up.
Yeah, like if he wasn't in the laugh track, you wouldn't be able to tell.
You wouldn't be able to tell.
It's fucking funny.
I think what they do is that they get like a group of people into a studio and just have them laugh and cry and boo and stuff, and just use that.
Yeah, but I'm saying with this other show, The Big Bang Theory, it's shot like a modern show.
They stopped. I think live studio audiences stopped being a thing in the 80s, in like 90s.
The purpose of a laugh track most of the time is to make the viewer feel like he's part of the laugh.
It's okay to laugh. Yeah.
It's seriously like as if you're seeing stand up in
Preemptive
your
laugh.
room compared to if you're in the theater or something.
Yeah.
It's a way different feeling because you have other people laughing with you. It's also like watching a comedy with friends or by yourself.
Right.
Or even like a movie theaters if you want to go that simple.
Yeah.
It's usually those experiences are better because you tend to laugh with the audience.
I feel like the actual theater, like Broadway, is a much better example of that kind of infectious.
Exactly.
You wouldn't clap maybe, but like all of a sudden 4 other people are clapping over there, and then everyone starts clapping, or the standing and then the laughing and shit. Yeah.
We did it when we saw fucking Chris and I saw Les Mis in New York.
Yeah.
They had this thing. It was like the ending of it was like it was like a standing ovation for like 10 minutes, and then the fucking actors came out. Like the Les Mis actors came out and they were like, help us fight AIDS. And we were like, what? Really, they never do that. They're like, help us fight AIDS. AIDS kills people because it's AIDS. If you buy this AIDS poster, it's like, what the it was really weird.
Yeah, they ruined the atmosphere was gone.
It's a noble.
No, it was
cause,
like I get it.
But it's the same thing. It was jarring.
It's the same thing as putting someone at the end of a fucking cashier. It's like they're helping you, so you pay them. It's like just don't do that. I'll donate if I want. Make it aware some different way. I hate that shit.
Yeah.
Like I saw Les Mis. I wanted to fucking feel like Les Mis coming out of it, not fucking fight AIDS.
It is interesting that that's like the last taste you
exactly.
It's like you ate this beautiful cake, and at the very end, there's like fucking penny.
Yeah.
And you're like sucking on a penny at the end of it. And you're like, eh.
They should have done that before the show, realistically.
Yeah. That would have been perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey guys, AIDS is bad. Stop AIDS by stop fucking.
Join the revolution.
Yeah.
Vive la, whatever. And then they go into the show, and they can kind of work it in.
Yeah, I can't believe they did that.
That's too bad.
I'm glad we didn't pay $300 for it.
What? Oh, that's true, dude. All those shows cost so
bought like
fucking much.
$30 whatever tickets, and we all sat. We had really like shitty edge seats.
Yeah.
But like during the intermission,
everyone left.
No.
Oh.
But in the middle, like the best seats in the house were like $300, $400 seats. The top 3 rows were completely vacant.
Yeah.
And we were like, huh.
Yeah.
It was too like clean cut and surgical for that to be like a group of people.
Yeah.
So we kind of made our way over there and sat down, and these 2 girls walked over, whenever everybody was coming back from their mission, and they're like, did you buy?
Yeah.
Did you pay for these seats? And I was like, no. And she was like, okay, they're not good. And she, but it was funny.
Yeah.
So like, by the time the intermission was over, like 30 or 20 people no, we did. Like a bunch of other people were fucking criminals like us.
Yeah.
We just decided to. But it was a great show from the intermission onwards. It was a good show before that too. But that was a really,
Before we fucking moved, there was these fat bitches who wouldn't shut the fuck up.
There was these drunk girls at a fucking Broadway show. They're like, oh my god, look at that. And there's a part where at the beginning where Valjean like rips his fucking jacket off and he's this big vest off and he's a big buff dude, and the girl went, she started kicking her legs. I was like,
Yeah, and
whenever, like she was like
she was
excited.
cutting her pants. Yeah,
like she was all like
I felt liquid
juicing
in my foot.
up.
Whenever there was
she was
fucking music
lift your
playing,
feet
they
up
started
over
doing like conductor like gestures.
Yeah, they're like doing obnoxious
I squealed on them.
Wow, they seemed like a parody of audience people.
You paid to go see a Broadway show.
Yeah.
And ruin it for other people.
What I think happened was, because that doesn't happen that often, a fucking Broadway show.
Yeah.
I think what happened was they bought like cheap tickets like we did.
Yeah.
They did, and then they got excited before they went and got drunk.
Yeah.
At like some bar or something, and then they came and they were too drunk or something.
I squealed on them, Mick.
What did you say?
I was a dirty little squealer. I ran out while they were being complete stupid bitches.
Chris, what happened was, it was one of those weird things where, even without Chris saying anything, I knew what he did, because he got to it. I was like, I think you said you were going to the bathroom. I think you even said that.
Yeah.
He was going to the bathroom, but I didn't see him come back for like. And while Chris was still gone, one of the guys, the people that had walked over, and was like, "Excuse me, could you please shut the fuck up? Thank you."
Yeah.
Or whatever he said, and they're like, "Okay," and he stood there for like a good 5 or 10 minutes just watching him.
Yeah.
And that made me really comfortable. But he ended up leaving. Chris came back.
Did they go back to their shenanigans?
No, they stopped. And I was just like, I knew Chris fucking did that. I fucking knew it. And after the show, he's like, yeah, I schooled on him. And I was like, I fucking knew it. I knew you did it.
Well, like, I didn't want to sit there and have them ruin the entire thing.
In the intermission, I was like, Chris, those girls, some guy came over and told me quiet. He was like, really? He was trying to nonchalant like you did.
I was going to tell you. I just wanted to see.
I just thought it was funny, though.
It's true, though. Those experiences, you know, for some people, they can only afford to go to, like, you know,
Man,
one
I wouldn't have
Broadway
squealed.
show.
It was like the one show I've ever
It's a
wanted to see.
fucking Broadway
It's
show.
Les Mis.
Shut up.
Me and Zach have been obsessing over it over like last year, and we were finally going to see it. And then these stupid fat cunts walk in and ruin it. I honestly hope they die.
I hope they die in the real world.
Oh. The good news is,
Chris, play us out with
Chris,
Randy Newman.
play us out.
Randy Newman.
Okay.
What about you? You got the blood in me. Like the monkey. Come from the village. I mean the man that has with us. You scream.
Welcome to Sleepycast. I'm Nikki Cash.
Hey, I'm Jeff. That's all I got.
Jeff.
Jeff's back.
Yeah, I'm back.
He's back from his long vacation. I'm Chris. That's Corey.
This is already. I'm Corey. That's Zach.
Hi, you guys. I'm back from, I was doing some stuff across the ocean doing my stand-up special about all kinds of
And
things.
we have a special guest today, Nikki.
I already introduced myself.
I want to say Minaj. I cannot help it. It just rolls off the tongue. Nicki Minaj.
Our guest today, Little Nikki. Welcome.
Little Nikki. I love Treasure's
Should
chicken.
we say
Quiet down, Little Nikki.
why is another female? And a lot of people saying, this podcast needs a female touch to it because we're
this
a bunch of
we got a female
disgusting
here.
misogynists, and we need.
Needs more pussy.
These more pussy fumes. Okay, so let's talk about.
I don't know how to talk to girls. There, I said it.
Finally, you admit
Corey,
it.
this is an intervention.
I want to hit her and fuck her.
Corey, that's illegal. I promise you.
Is that why you keep looking at me, Corey?
Oh my god.
Corey keeps salivating like a fucking monkey looking at a banana.
Monkeys salivate when they see bananas.
Yeah, I've saw it before on National
Discovery. All right. Anyway,
let's move on.
Topic uno.
First, we should talk about what you do. So what do you do?
I draw a lot. I draw ladies.
You want to go ahead and plug your fucking website already?
Yeah, plug yourself.
Plug your fucking website. Get the fuck out of here.
Plug it.
Twitter.com/NikkiNax and floorbread.com.
And what do you do at Floorbread? What do you draw? Like
I draw very nice
Pikachu or something?
comics with my very good friend Ferocia.
Ferocia, what's her Twitter? It's at rocketplanet.com. Alright, moving on. First topic of the day. Stage 4 brain cancer. Now it's kind of relevant. Don't want to be the guy to spoil this.
Hold on. Is there really stage 4 brain cancer?
What's the
Corey, you got it. That's what we're talking about.
How many stages are there?
No.
to brain cancer?
Your ears are leaking blood.
Stage 4 is like
Corey can't hear us.
When you have a stroke and half the side of your face is done.
Corey, you have only minutes left to live.
Why do you say it like that? Do you think when kids have brain cancer, do they think they explain it instead of stages? They're like, listen,
you sound like you're talking through a
they're like, little Billy over there has stage 1 cancer. That's like Minecraft cancer.
Do you think that
But you have bloodborne Dark Souls cancer.
Jeff, you know all about little kids with cancer. You had a cartoon about it. You got ripped apart online, remember?
You have Call of Duty, Prestige.
Do you think they try to make the kids feel bad by like making it so cooler? Like you have stage 4, you're way cooler. You beat the other kids.
You're the final. You're at the final boss that you're gonna lose to.
So they go to school and they're like,
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
stage 4 with my
I'm sorry, all right. Sorry already.
Look, what's lighter than Nikki's sister about brain cancer?
Just some light
Oh,
jokes.
it's great. People who have it, they look so happy.
What?
I have a question.
Look,
What?
I knew somebody who died of brain cancer.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
who died of brain cancer, Jeff?
If somebody has
Family friend.
like,
Well, it was a while ago, but That wasn't funny. It wasn't funny at all.
Then why do you smile with a big grin on your face?
Jeff, why are you twisting your
I
fingers?
like dark humor.
Wait, what happened?
That's dark humor.
It is.
What happened?
I like making people laugh at the inappropriate, Chris.
At the expense of yourself?
How close a friend we talking?
It wasn't a personal. It was like a friend. It was like a friend of a family member. I was not friends with this.
Like, did he borrow some stuff from you?
Then it's pretty funny. I guess you're right.
You know what?
Did he borrow some DVDs and he died? You like,
Chris,
I'm gonna get this
Chris
back?
is frowning at me because this is inappropriate.
I'm not.
I'm sorry. I'm ruining the podcast, Chris.
Look,
You're
not.
off color.
You can still leave. You can still go. You can still fix the podcast.
Speaking of off-color, Jeff, you have a big announcement for the show about colored people.
What?
About the colored people. What? We talked about what Jeff does.
Colored people.
You had the big announcement you talked about before the show.
For the show?
Yeah.
What is this, late night?
Jeff was talking about, Jeff walked behind backstage and he was like, dude, colored people, I got a big announcement on the show later.
Wait, color.
Oh, your eradication.
Living color?
Not the erratic, that's later, dude.
Oh.
In living color?
Oh yeah. You know, as dictator of Earth, I decided they're almost equal to white people.
Almost,
Whoa.
which is a big step.
It's a step up.
Before Jeff, I was like, Jeff, what do you think of that? But he started making monkey sounds and I just gasped. I didn't know what to do. I ran right out of there.
See, that's way worse than what I was saying. You don't give Zach shit.
You're
way worse.
I'm saying I'm paraphrasing what you said, Jeff.
I do a little cancer joke. Just like, Jeff is, making monkey sounds.
I thought the
he's black
cancer
people.
joke was funny.
Jeff, I sat there and I said they deserve rights, Jeff, and you went, oh yeah, that's funny. I walked right out of there.
This is what I get for giving you I graciously give you a Nazi dagger from World War II, and this is how you repay me, Zach.
Look, I got some fresh stains on there for you, Jeff.
All right.
This already started off as one of the darkest ones. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Let's talk about puppies.
Okay. I want a puppy.
What about the ones where their eyes are falling out? They
Corey,
can't
you
breathe properly?
instantly turned it around into pure hatred.
The worst video I've ever seen is a puppy getting crushed by a heel.
On
Oh,
Facebook.
I think I saw that. The worst dog
saw
video I
that.
ever saw.
It's going on around MySpace on like the Messenger
On your
or
space?
whatever it was. My pussy space.
Let's talk about the depth of your vagina because it's really
Hold on,
astounding.
slow down. We had a topic. We have a topic.
What?
We talk about the worst videos we saw of animals getting ripped apart.
Let's not do
Great
that.
topic.
Dude, that was people
Let's-
are eating.
Oh, come on, you guys.
Here's a
Pick
question.
topic.
I don't want to throw up my
Stage 4
donut
cancer,
here.
Jeff's cancer
Corey,
friend.
one time
puppies being
I saw a
mutilated.
video. A karate man walked out, right? He bowed in front of the camera. He walked over to a plank. He picked up. He smashed it with his head, and then he did it with 2 planks. And then he picked up a turtle and smashed it in half, and he held the turtle up with both hands.
That's a great story, Chris. Let's talk. I have a question for our guest, Nikki. What do you think of all the videos that these guys watch all day?
Oh, the cringy videos.
What do you think
Yeah.
of cringe?
They're like, hey, come over, and I was like, all right. I thought we were gonna have a good time.
What do you
What did we do? What did we do for a few hours? We just watched some cringe videos, and every few minutes,
Dude,
Zach would say, "Bail, let's bail."
This is
let's-
literally
let me tell you
like
Let's turn the
how
criticism
friends
inward.
socialize.
Let me tell you what really happened.
Yeah.
I walked out with a surfboard and my sunglasses. I said, let's go surfing. And she was like, I'd rather sit here and watch cringe videos. I was like, dude, you're a fucking nerd. What do you think I do all day? I fucking surf. Get over it. Get the fuck over it.
Do all you guys have a psychological problem where you like watching videos of?
I think it's partially masochistic. It has to be.
Yeah.
It's like partially
actually-
torture.
Yeah.
I find a lot. I guess it's kind of I pick and choose. Like I cherry pick the cringe I can watch because there's certain ones I can't watch with like actual human interaction with another person who doesn't like the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Like if a really cringy person goes up to somebody and then she's just like get the fuck away from me, or he's like get away from me, I feel for that person. But when it's just them in the room like doing something artistic or cringy, I can get down with it.
I read a definition of the point of cringe. What makes something cringe is you sort of empathize with the person in the video.
Yeah. I was
Great.
watching. One of the worst ones I watched recently was this guy. This big fat guy was doing stand up and he was bobbing really hard.
Mm-hmm.
And after a joke, he would tell me, he'd say, thank you. It was such a good time here. But his jokes were horrible. Nobody was like, it was really uncomfortable. Because even if the joke landed kind of well, he'd still be like, thank you.
I can't watch amateur.
I feel like that's like a defense mechanism.
Humor.
Like he needs a reassurance that he's not fucking up, so it's like he tells himself.
I don't remember who it was. It was either Zach or Jeff, but someone linked me the Minecraft cringe video where all the little kids went up to the
Minecon?
microphone and started asking questions.
Oh,
and
yeah,
then they
data
just
10
freeze up.
Add to the
Makes my butt tingle.
to the server.
He like dies on the last word.
He will never have a good life. That like was that set his career life out for good.
By the way, Chris,
Maybe he had his own little Minecraft.
I watched that video you were talking about yesterday.
Which one?
You want to guess?
Yeah.
No, the one I had to almost turn away from. I shivered when I saw.
What was it? I forget.
It was two men sliding down the thing.
Oh God!
Oh yeah, the two guys.
That's so hard.
How dumb can you fucking
Okay, video is two guys sliding down a glass roof and they both break their backs and one of them dies and it's on YouTube.
One of the dude lands on his head, he fucking just died.
The one got immediate brain damage.
I think one of them shit their pants in the
Yeah,
video.
he crapped himself.
Yeah.
They were sliding down
on his way down.
No, when he stands up, you can see the back of his pants. It's either dirt from the glass, but it looks like shit.
The one guy went down backwards and on his stomach when knowing there were concrete stairs.
Yeah, they were drunk.
I feel like this Ukraine was in Ukraine, but I feel like it was kind of.
Of course, it was like the Ukraine.
Just these two
or
drunk
something.
guys just decided to go down this really.
They were like 17 years old.
I draw the line at people dying in like videos and.
Yeah, I couldn't watch it. All of you guys were like gathering around it, like, ooh, let's watch this video, and I was like, no.
I'd rather see a video of someone die than see a video of someone like ruin their life.
I would rather see
like if he had died, I would have been like, oh, it's fucked up. But the fact he stands up and he has a broken back, it's like, oh no.
I'd rather watch
I would rather.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I would probably rather see a person die over an animal, a specific animal, like a home pet animal.
That's like everybody.
Yeah.
Everyone feels like it's weird how everyone feels that way.
Nobody uploads accidental animal video deaths. It's always somebody intentionally killing.
Psycho with like a pair of hedge clippers or something.
Yeah, fire or duct tape or.
This is a very dark hour.
Yeah, holy.
This is generally how we started.
Well, we were saying earlier before we recorded, we were talking about this isn't This was relevant maybe weeks ago, but I think it's still relevant.
I think.
But the fact that when people die, like when internet personalities die, people there's a bunch of people rush to make a video of them crying.
Oh my god!
Talking about
with ads enabled,
right? With ads,
yeah.
That's a dead giveaway.
And we were saying like who if we all died, like if I crashed my Jeep and we all died,
wait,
who would be the first to immediately upload a video maybe that we know and cry about you?
Jeff, I already know what people will draw of you. I think it'd be you in heaven looking down and Tankman saluting you. That's exactly what it would fucking be. Yeah.
And you would be wearing like your Wawa shirt, your Wawa, holding a Wawa.
Would I have like the lenses that had like the glow around me?
Hey, have your Dunkin' Donuts cup in the
Yeah. There's a Wawa in heaven, Jeff.
Yeah, and when I die, what are people?
Who would cry over you?
It would be the deepest, darkest part of hell, surrounded by all these pictures of porn.
Yeah, it'd be like
I'm gonna be around a bunch of naked demon girls.
With
like
wieners.
Stamper said, with wieners.
Nice.
I mean, if you and Chris died, I mean, surely a bunch of kids would probably be like, "Wow, I gotta upload a video."
They'd Photoshop my head into like Leo Satan or something.
They'd be like Satan looking down at you.
Looking up at me.
Yeah, Corey, go ahead.
Somebody died, like, it wasn't recently, obviously, it was a while ago. Jew Wario,
right?
His actual alias name. I never saw this guy's videos, and people, when he died, like the internet. But there's one person. There's one person who made a video which was just, like you can just kind of tell that like people kind of soak in the whole like thing.
Yeah.
When like that Joe guy made a video.
Angry Joe.
Yeah, Angry Joe. He made a video.
It's like, the Jew. I'm so angry. He died.
Yeah, you could no. He had crocodile tears and everything.
Yeah, he was screaming.
He was acting it up. Like he was starring in his own fucking like role in a movie. But no, he like made the video. And here's the thing, I could understand because the critic or whatever, like Nostalgia Critic, made a video and he had a lot of shit to say because he did stuff with him. He did tons of movies.
Yeah.
But the only thing Joe said, he's like, I was in the, I remember seeing you in a hotel room. And
he literally said he bumped into him once.
Yeah, he bumped into him once, and he was gonna do something. And you know what really happened? And this is my personal opinion. My personal opinion is after he died, he realized the things he could have done with him, and maybe that might have been where the sadness came from. But
I don't think
to
so.
flat out do something like that.
I think he's a sociopath.
If somebody dies, and your first instinct is to grab a camera, you're a piece of shit.
Like to
and the chances are,
Robin Williams.
Yeah, Robin Williams died, and Tobias made a video, and he was like, he had fucking makeup blinking down his eyes, mascara blinking down his face. He was like, Robin Williams is dead. He had the ads enabled. It was like, dude, fuck you.
Yeah, when I just
it was like, dude,
made
shut
fucking
up.
Steve Jobs. Like she records herself at a fucking cafe with her friend. My hero is dead, and everyone's like,
shut up.
it's pretty fucked up.
How much?
all the people would you. By the way, I checked Jew Warrior's statistic like a day before, like the day he died, and it was like 1,000 views. And the day after that, it was like 10,000.
Would you like to cover exactly what this guy has done with his life?
This guy, look, he wasn't like a piece of shit. He was big, but he was just like all the comments on his videos were like, "You're a faggot." That was the comments on his videos before he died. And the day after was like, he's a hero.
Did he review stuff?
No, exactly.
I'm not even sure what he did.
No, he basically
reviewed Japanese stuff.
And he wore a Wario hat.
I think he found bargains.
A bunch of people on Twitter had like the Wario hat.
I'm not trying to make fun of a dead guy. I'm just trying to.
No, you're not.
He wasn't bad at all.
No, he was harmless. But I knew nothing about him, and I'm not gonna ham up something that I don't care about.
This isn't about him.
I'll say this. It wasn't like anyone hated him, but nobody gave a shit about him. Not one fucking soul killed him.
You never heard. You know what you heard? You know what I remember thoroughly? I remember my group of friends just knocking at him, this 35-year-old being in a group of like the awesome friends or whatever, part of like the critics thing, knocking on him 24/7. And you know what's fucked up is like one of them was actually like, I think he's probably gonna kill himself first.
To be clear, we're not. Yeah, I just want to say we're not knocking on him. We're just knocking on the people.
But I'm just
who are
explaining.
like exploiting his death.
Like I said, if you're and by the way, when he died, nobody's comment was like, "Oh, he was such an intimate friend" or whatever. It was always like, "I saw him once," or "I never got to meet him," because nobody gave a shit when he was alive. And I'm not saying that was warranted or whatever.
Don't say it like
No, I'm saying
You're gonna get such
Let me fucking footnote that. Nobody cared about when he was alive. And I'm not saying it was warranted. I'm saying everybody who pretended to give a shit did not give a shit.
It's one of those
was
things.
fucking cooked up sympathy so people could draw the attention to themselves, so people would feel sorry for you. It's like when you're 10 years old and your grandma that you never talked to dies, and you walk into school with your head low. He said, "What happens when my grandma died?" It's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." That's what these people are fucking doing.
You can have sympathy, you can feel sorry for the family, and you can be supportive in that way, but don't play up this fucking bullshit that you actually care about someone more than you do, because that makes you look even more of an asshole when people can see the facade.
Suicide is never fucking good. His circumstances weren't good. But my point is, if you look at his views, if you look at the comments on his video, he was not a popular guy. That's a fact. Everybody gave fucking crocodile tears when he died so they could turn the attention to themselves and people could give them empathy. "Oh, I'm so sorry for you. You lost somebody you cared about." Especially fucking Angry Joe.
Zach, what would you do if he died and people just made videos of him laughing?
Would be even more fun.
I don't think we're being cynical here. This is just how it is.
No, look, if you were an actual fan of that guy and he died and you were sad, sweet. You know, I'm really sorry. That's fucked up. Like when Ed Gold died, I think you, Chris, you and I had a right to be like, "That's fucked up." You know, we knew the guy. We were intimate with him. I didn't make a fucking video masquerading in my face going.
You know what's funny about that?
What?
Not him dying, but I mean, when I made a video called "The Story of Ed's World" and it was making fun of him, like, and then he died.
In a front way.
And then he died, and then everyone in the comments was, "You fucking piece of shit!
Yeah.
He fucking died, you piece of shit!" And it's like, he's my friend.
So I think that's a distinction. If you care about somebody, like Ron Williams did have a fair share of like people faking it, but a lot of people did care about the guy, so that makes sense.
You care about Robin in the same sense that he was like, he was in your childhood.
Don't enable ads on your fucking video.
That's one of those deaths where it's like, okay, I get why people. He was a big influential guy.
Yeah, profiting off someone's death is like the worst thing you can do, and it's evident when you do something like that. That's just like the most snidely thing you can do.
I just feel like he went into the bathroom and stuck his finger down his throat to make his eyes get teary, and then he turned on the camera and was like, "Robin's dead."
I just came up with an idea for a website.
Who?
It's a website, right, where it's called like it notifies you a celebrity died, right? But it doesn't tell you which one. And then all of the YouTubers can go to it and be like, "Oh, they got a notification." And then they can open it in real time as they're filming themselves. And
it's
they
like
can cry.
It's like a present.
Yeah, it's like a present. Like, "Oh my God, you know, Obama died," and they're like,
"Oh." That's like one of the, and then you'll have your first national Tumblr, Twitter associated day, like your special day that everyone will forget in no time. That's another thing that pisses me off. Like these fucking days that trend on Twitter, and I know it's gay, but like they trend, and you're just like, really? This is a real holiday. This is a day you guys are showing off.
Wait.
Can I give my Zach's advice for the podcast?
Wait 1 sec, because
it's related to what he said though.
Okay, go.
Set your Twitter trends to a different country, like Japanese. I don't see a fucking thing, and it's beautiful.
Serious?
I log on, it's like, Posse at the album. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're saying. It's so good.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I used to get stressed out
How do
because
you
you
do
go to
that?
Twitter. You just change. You click. It's right there where the trends are. Where the
I've never done that.
It's so good.
I see like fucking like National Titty Day and Girl Wage Day or whatever.
Yeah, I used to go to Twitter and it'd be like, pray for Selena. I'd go to like some 13-year-old Justin Bieber fan died. I was like, I don't give a fuck.
I know.
Some girl like, bleach, who cares? But now I go to the Japanese things and I do Google Translate. It's like a fucking a volcano exploded in Japan. Who gives a shit? I'm fine. I'm ignorant.
Well, one of those said like "Death to America."
I'd be totally fine because I wouldn't understand it.
Those
They
are
probably
gonna
all say
trend for a while.
they could all say Zach's a piece of shit. Fuck you, Zach, and I wouldn't even know.
No, you wouldn't know that.
Well, you know that thing you just said with the fucking
Japanese.
celebrity death notification?
Yeah.
That could potentially be a YouTube update. YouTube could like update the biggest YouTubers and be
You
like,
hear that,
celebrity died, go,
investors?
go, go, do it, quick.
You hear that, investors? There's a website.
There you go. My idea. Don't steal it.
All right, well,
What were some deaths that bothered you for real? You know, just fucking ate at you.
JFK. The devastating.
Patrice O'Neal, when he died, it really bothered me.
Robin Williams a little bit. I mean, a tiny bit, just because you grow up with him and you see him
That's
in
what I'm
all the
saying.
movies.
He was in your childhood movies. Everyone remembers him as the Aladdin. Specifically, most people remember him as the
I'm pretty sure
the genie in Aladdin. I meant
Robin Williams as Aladdin.
as the Aladdin.
you know what I meant, but like people remember him as the genie. Most people do remember him more for less for being the genie. I remember him more for like the
Mrs. Doubtfire.
like the classics, like Mrs. Doubtfire and Flubber.
I love that movie.
Flubber.
No, not
Something that
Flubber.
really pissed me off when Robin Williams died. It was like, I don't know what trendy website, but it had a picture of Genie hugging Aladdin.
You're free, Genie, it said, right?
Yeah, that pissed me off so much.
It bothered me because it's like, imagine being Robin Williams doing all these fucking like good you know, Vietnam movie he did, Good Will Hunting, all these great, all these great movies, The Birdcage or whatever. And
1
it's
Hour
like,
Photo was another really
yeah,
good
and it's like the Genie's is only a really remembered role.
But that's like,
I know he left a mark in one way, so that's kind of good, but it felt a little bit like he did some. I
He
feel a
will
little bit.
always be Jumanji
I
to
feel a
me.
little bit gypped. By the way, did you guys see World's Greatest Dad, World's Best Dad?
Not yet.
yes, it was a really
was a
good
good
movie.
movie.
It was a really good movie.
Is about suicide too.
Ooh.
Hey, that's a fun topic.
Someone better look that up. Nikki, who died? What's somebody died that bothered you?
Besides old Williams.
A cute boy band member or anybody?
When NSYNC broke up, I cried, and that was like a death.
How old were you?
It's like 2.
That's
She
devastating.
wept, and her mom was like, they're apart. She wept.
What about you, Zach?
When person died, when
Yeah.
you cried.
Yeah.
Made me cry.
Well, if you really want to know, do you want to know?
No.
Carlos Mencia when he killed himself. I wept and started punching the wall.
You just punched it?
Why you're the good guy, yo! That's what I said.
He's still alive. He's still making those funny YouTube videos.
He's done to me. Yeah, those green screen videos where he's like a fucking anorexic crack addict. He's like, hey man, how's it going? And he has like this shitty slow transition effect. Anyways.
Here's a question.
So that.
I'll just say like Chris and Zach and Corey too.
Mm-hmm.
If any one of you died, would any of you put up a video like eulogizing the other? Like you don't have to be crying, but would you?
If Zach died, I would make a video.
Would you animate?
Okay, if any of you guys died, I would make a video. The thumbnail would be a girl showing her titties so I could get lots of money. But I would be sad at the video.
You'd be like, I'm really upset.
Jeff
I
would miss him.
If you died, let's say you died and like on the Sleepy Cabin website or the subreddit or something, everybody's like, all the kids are like, oh shit, Chris died or Zach died.
Yeah.
What kind of cringe thing do you think they'd post that you wish you could just come back from the dead and just delete? Like,
They'd be like, here's an
might
old
be
picture
kids
of
in
him
the
when he was
bedrooms.
16 and fat and ugly.
What?
something
They'd dig up
you've done,
anything
something
with
you
you.
made, something.
They would dig up
Oh, I see what you
anything.
mean.
Yeah.
Got any of my videos. Any of them. They're all
Anime videos?
Just any of my videos. No, any of
No,
them.
any of them. 100%. You just want to be wiped from history.
Yeah.
You want me to bring
Let
out,
my
like-
brains be splattered going with my cartoons. It's
Alright.
all in one package. Here we go.
Yeah.
Jeff, if you died, I'd upload a video of me eating a crunchy pickle for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And that video
Could
would
you do
end.
that?
Yeah.
Video would end. It was called
Jeff.
Rip Jeff.
Just don't even call it like Rip Jeff. Like call it like eating a pickle, and then at the very end just say like
Dude,
Rip
Jeff died also and finish it. Yeah.
if Jeff died.
By the way, Jeff's dead.
Yeah. In the video, I would also plug Carlos Mencia's YouTube as well.
Don't forget to check out my friend Carlos.
I would have like
he
40
needs all the subs he
annotations
can get.
on Jeff specifically, and then I would play like all the Tankman parodies in like.
Jeff, if you died,
the video would be like.
If you died, I'd play.
I'm sorry.
Jeff, I would draw the Hankman hugging you, saying, "You're free, Jeff. You're free, Steve."
I would have a Photoshop, like one of those Photoshops where the heads are clearly forward. I'd have it like bending backwards, so your head's there, and then another take.
I would have an angel walking hand in hand with you, Jeff. Your head looking back, looking at the camera.
If Jeff died, I'd talk about how good his animation with the Pokemon tumor is. And I'd highlight some of the comments on there that talk about whoever made this, I hope they fucking die.
Love comments on those kinds of videos.
I've never, I could never make anything more polarizing than that video. It's like perfectly 50-50 across the board. People
The
who
Pokemon one?
thought it was funny and people that hate my guts for it.
The Pokemon one?
Yeah.
I thought it was hilarious.
Because I don't watch Pokemon. I don't know shit about Pokemon.
That's the best parodies.
So I'm like,
you know what I realized? I realized like one of the best parodies, like people who make parodies are the ones that don't know anything about it. So they're just like, I'm just gonna make some bullshit, and then it's like you look at it, and then you look at it, and you realize, well, it's actually somewhat close, but completely not at all.
I want it to be kind of relevant. I mean, I thought it'd be. I was watching a lot of Discovery and Learning Channel at the time with all their fucked up shows, so that's what it was based on. It wasn't based on making fun of a dead kid. Okay.
It was.
It wasn't based on making fun of kids with cancer and tumors on their head.
You specifically triggered a recent kid who died.
Oh, fuck off, everybody.
Jeff, a little kid was like, "Oh, funny, I have the will to live." He went on YouTube and typed in cancer and saw that video and then he died.
You don't think it's funny a kid with like
first video?
Listen,
you have blood in your hands.
The kid is a brain tumor grew so big he thinks like his neighbor's horse is a Pokemon. He thinks like that's funny.
Yeah. It is. Okay, so
that's humor, right?
Yeah, let's talk, Nikki. Let's talk about how you can fit a pineapple in your vagina.
Yeah.
No, why is
Are
that
you gonna do it
wrong?
live
It's
on
what
the
it says
podcast?
here.
You guys want to talk about my fruit bowl?
It's what it says here on the notes.
barbs, like, because pineapples have barbs on their quills, on their stomach.
Yeah, but she's got a meaty pussy, so it's fine.
Barbs?
Yeah.
You mean the little just spikes on them?
Her vagina can take the impact.
Yeah, it's protection.
She's got a gray, leathery fucking horse pussy.
You know, the girls have like this rape prevention thing. It's like you put in your vagina.
Yeah.
Oh, it has like spikes in it.
I think that's a bad invention, personally.
Yeah, I think it's like
What are you gonna do now, Jeff?
What do you think?
How do you get your blocks up now, Jeff?
Oh, I'm gonna have to adjust my plans tonight.
You can have adjust your weekend plans.
Jeff, you're gonna find that perfect girl, and then you're gonna like bang the fuck out of her hardcore. Little did you know she had the rape trap in her pussy the whole time, and then she was like, see, this is true love. True love would get through the rape like fuck thing. Little did you know that you have to go to the doctor.
What if rapists though had a little device on their dick, like an EMP, that disabled their rape prevention?
You shot a little miniature nuke into her pussy and exploded.
Like you put it in her pussy, goes. It's just such a bad invention because it's like, for one, yes, it's a good invention because it stops rape. However, it's a bad invention because what if people don't use it specifically for rape? What if they use it to entrap people or do stuff to get back at someone?
You could just put it in out for a guy and have sex with you regularly.
You're basically putting a bear trap in your pussy. So it's like, in regards, if you want to get back at somebody instead of like cutting off his dick,
you could hypothetically engage a guy in like mutual sex and just do that and say you tried to rape you.
Yeah, Nikki.
exactly.
It just doesn't sound clean. I wouldn't want that in my vagina.
Who sat around? Who was sitting around and thought of that? We'll put a barbed fucking bear trap with pussy.
Same people who create those fucking urethra balls to stick into your dick hole.
Come again?
What?
Figure it out.
What are you putting in your dick hole?
There's urethra balls. They're like
those are airsoft pellets, Corey. Those are not meant for your dick hole.
Have you guys ever watched the video of guys, they try to put nails in their dick holes
Oh,
like a
yeah.
gummy worm?
I did.
Jeff, you know you love those videos. You watch them every night before you go to bed.
I better clear my search history.
All right. Yeah. We're getting into some juicy topics that are making me horny. Do you guys know when you drink it up, you drink the bubble, you get drunk? Does anyone have any interesting drunk stories? Because I mean, people drink here.
We could talk about you trying to make bacon the other night.
Yeah, Corey, you fucking goon.
You idiot.
Corey took a bunch of alcohol.
You know what Corey was doing? Corey was walking around saying, "I'm the baconator."
I never said that. That sounds like something a
Corey
crazy
said
person would say.
bacon, more bacon.
Wait, start from the beginning. He made us walk to Wawa to buy bacon. You bought a whole bag of shit that you weren't gonna eat. You fucking.
I ate it all.
Did you actually?
Yeah.
You fat bastard.
Nikki, tell everybody what Corey bought at Wawa.
Corey bought bacon.
You with your
That was the
photographic
first-
memory, bring it all
I was
back.
watching him the entire time. I had to watch out for my friend Corey. He was a little bit drunk. He was a little bit wobbly. He fell over
I
later
want
that
to
night.
eat
We'll
some
get to that part.
bacon. I haven't had bacon in what? Ever?
What you 2 days ago?
As soon as you walked into that Wawa, I saw your eyes light up. You saw that bacon.
Is that true?
I saw your tongue go out. You
I
licked
saw
your
the salty
lips.
crackers and then I
You
saw
got a little bit sweaty. You're like, bacon tonight. So you grab that. Then you grab some soup. 1 cup of noodle. What was it? Cup of noodles, chicken noodle soup.
Yeah. It
You
broke,
grabbed
by
a
the way.
huge box of crackers just for that chicken noodle soup.
It was one case for $5. This is a steal.
And you also got a cup of cheese and I think salami and more crackers
This
in
is a
that.
snack, yeah.
I think you got
There was candy too, or also a whole bag of
Gonna do
chips.
some epic snacking that night.
So on the way back, what happened to?
That's what happens when you drink.
What happened on the way back?
Corey, tell us what happened.
Well, I didn't have my footing properly because I was intoxicated and I fell down a hill and almost was impaled on a fence.
Yes. Corey, why do you always want to run full speed when you drink? That's another thing.
He looked me right in the eyes and I got scared. He said, "I'm sorry, the hedgehog." And he started running.
I knew you were gonna fucking say that. I was gonna say Naruto. I was gonna say fucking Sonic. Cause they run this. Fuck you. I never wanted to run like Sonic.
They run the same.
You're trying to make your life
You
look
run
like
like
that
fucking
circus.
Dr. Roy Eggman. Game one.
Can Naruto spin dash?
Yes.
No, he can't.
Yes, he can.
Oh,
You're
fuck
fucking
you guys and your
You
anime.
can turn into a log.
Yeah, but can Sonic do hand signals?
Yes, probably.
Well, then I guess we're fine.
You know what Trunks can do?
Anyways, Corey fell down a fucking hill. We walked back. Corey looked at us and he was like, "We're like bacon." And then you were like,
Then you
"Do
fell
guys
off the
have any-"
hill.
Did you
I never
guys-
said that. I was actually laughing because the defense mechanism I have that most retards have is they laugh a lot. Like they go to a point where they're hyperventilating because they almost die. Have you ever watched Jackass? Like you ever what's
What a
his
fucking
name?
segue, Corey.
No, it's still the same sort. What's the dude? He's like famous now.
Johnny Knoxville?
Yeah, Johnny Knoxville. He's like one of the famous members.
Did one of those guys die?
Yeah.
Ryan Dunn.
Yeah, Ryan.
Well,
Ryan Dunn,
he had it
history.
coming.
Did you cry, Chris?
I was sad.
He
I
was
bet
one of my-
The dude fucking slammed his car into
Yeah,
a
I know,
tree. He was
but
a wasted driver.
yeah,
It's his
but I
fault.
grew up watching Jackass, and Ryan Dunn was my favorite.
His dad was sad, but it's his fucking fault.
Yeah, I know,
completely. He's an
obviously.
He had a
idiot.
killer
Yeah.
beard.
But anyways.
That doesn't matter. I was still sad.
Anyways, like on like he he would do something that was really terrifying that he would be scared of. He would laugh.
Knoxville?
Yeah, like he laughs. Like if he's gonna get hit really hard, he starts like freaking out and laughing.
Yeah.
If he gets pelted by something, like when somebody drops something on his balls and stuff, he starts laughing. And if he's about to be attacked by a bull, he just starts laughing. And it's like some people do that. Like I remember I used to jump with my friend on the trampoline and we would like punch each other and push each other off. And when we were about to fall off, we'd all like laugh because it's like a defense thing. I don't know. It's weird. There's probably like some reason for it, but so I would laugh when I was about to die.
So back to the bacon.
I see.
Back to the bacon.
Yeah, when Corey was falling,
Yeah,
Zach
big
and I were just
bacon.
staring at him.
Yeah, he
Every
puts-
time I thought you were going to stop.
You were open.
You were going to
You were
recover.
fucking. I saw you licking your lip.
Yeah,
Corey,
she
you
was.
were in the kitchen. You were saying, "Add bacon strips. Add bacon strips."
When Corey was falling, every time he tried to recover, he started to fall more, and then you lost a shoe, and then that's when we were like, uh-oh. There's the fence.
There we go.
There's the spike.
I was waiting for it to
There's his
happen.
head. Your brain was going to lay right on it.
With Super Saiyan, flew up to us again. But then it came to our house. He was like, "You guys have any like spraying stuff to spray the pan down?" You didn't find any, did you?
No.
He just fucking cooked the
spat
bacon.
on it.
He did it dry. He cooked the bacon dry, and it fucking
don't
almost
have
caused a
any.
house fire.
I was gonna use butter and some other. You don't have
didn't, though.
anything. You don't have any condiments. You don't use fucking mustard.
Corey, you filled up the house with smoke, and everyone started coughing. We almost died. Remember?
But it like now smokes cigarettes. So you should be used
He
to
does.
Yeah, we don't though.
First of all, I was drunk. Second of all, I made the bacon.
Second of
Jeff.
all, first of all, you shared it, and that was nice.
Yeah.
I had a few bacon strips.
But the problem is, like, it's like a small kitchen in a room, so it's like the smoke is gonna build up. I didn't know to open the window because I was
The
drunk.
window was right next to you.
I was
Corey,
drunk.
have you played the fucking Sims, Corey? If you put someone in a closed space and light a fire, they die, you idiot.
Actually, when you first cook for the first time, because I did play The Sims, and you don't put an alarm, you're always supposed to put a fire alarm. The first time they cook, they will always cook.
Corey, did you know in The Sims you can do the cheat where you make a firework go up in the air, and the second it hits the ring and you pause the game, you pick up the explosion with the cheat, and you put it on your sim, and you kill him.
I used to just make houses and like put a bunch of Sims in a corner and put furniture there and catch them on fire. Yeah. They just pee themselves until the fire eventually got to them.
I have a question for Corey.
Yes.
This I'll come back to the drunk thing in a minute, but why don't you cover your Civilization 5 story?
Yes, this is funny. Can I introduce it? Corey can take it away.
Go ahead.
We went to New York, as we said the last podcast, a couple podcasts ago. I don't know what fucking episode this is going to be, but Chris and I went to New York with Corey and Niall went there too, to John's house, and I was trying to get all these guys into Civ 5 to kind of play it. It's a fun little game, and you can make religions in the game. And Corey had a lot of culture and religious points. Corey, explain what you fucking did, you hooligan.
So I like bogarted all the religious points, and I took the opportunity to make the religion of autism, and
Japanese autism.
Yeah, Japanese autism. So you know it's bad. And like John was busy making his own he was
putting a fucking mine in the
he was in the
desert or
fucking
whatever.
Persian desert making like gold mines and stuff. Zach was out actually playing the game and making like the landmarks and making America, and I was busy spreading autism, and it hit John because I went offline because I was having problems with Civ, and I'm just like, I can't deal with this shit. So I went offline, and the AI took over, and the AI lost its fucking mind. It just went straight to John.
You went fucking haywire, dude.
And like it got like the cavalry and just went straight to him and gave him like autism.
Dude, all John City's got autism. John freaked out and tried to he sailed like halfway across the world and set him on a little tiny island completely isolated. And like within one turn it caught autism. And I made the religion of American vaccinations to combat the autism. But the Japanese autism overwhelmed me. I couldn't deal with it.
Ultimately leading to Zach and John having a big war battle.
With Japanese.
And then nothing, and just everyone died. Everything exploded. Yeah.
Didn't you make another religion after that? Was there something?
Yeah, the other one, I made another game, and I called it Down Syndrome this time. And the difference was, it wasn't so much that I was spreading it, is that I was getting people left and right calling me up, being like, hey, give me some of that Down syndrome.
No, give me the Down syndrome. The Polynesians want the Down syndrome, dude.
Napoleon's calling me up, and he's constantly asking.
Yeah, the French were looking up from across the ocean like, dude, we see the Down syndrome. It's pretty tasty.
Yeah, no, he was like,
our people want to worship your Down syndrome.
That skinny motherfucker was asking me for salt and Down syndrome the whole time. And eventually I was like, no, motherfucker, and I got, who's the emperor guy, Egyptian guy?
Oh, Ramses?
Yeah, I got me and Ramses teamed up and we fucking killed his ass. And then Ramses was asking me for citrus and like Down syndrome, and I'm like, not you too, motherfucker. But then like all these other people were found, and they were like, hey, you have Down syndrome? And eventually it started spreading.
Why do they want the religion?
People were walking like, dude, I heard you got Down syndrome? Is that right? You're like, yeah, that's true.
Why do
the numbers are right? Here you
Zach,
go.
why do the people in the game want the religion / Down syndrome?
Because if you have a really powerful religion, it starts affecting their places, and you can make little like priests and stuff into.
Yeah, religion also helps.
So
like
culture does too. So you can like really
it
culture.
benefits. Okay.
Yeah,
really
people want
beneficial.
to give a really powerful culture or religion.
Oh, okay.
So I was like it's like I was like the big caravan of like Down syndrome.
He was the hottest Down syndrome.
So if his autism was small in number, no one wanted it?
No, like my vaccinations would have outnumbered his autism. People would have chosen my vaccinations.
Oh, okay.
Nobody wanted it.
You're too late, Zach.
It's too little, too late for the vaccinations and the autism.
Goodness.
See, that's why Civ 5 is a fun game.
It is a fun game.
It's only fun because you made it autistic and Down syndrome.
Exactly.
No, it's
But that's what
it's
you
fun.
do.
Man.
It's like
I'm kidding. I know it's fun.
It's one of those few games that I can actually play for like hours on end. I can't really do that with games.
there was this one game. There was this one Indian guy who was asking me for like 16 resources, and I'm like, dude, fuck you.
Was it Gandhi?
I don't know. He was asking me for like cotton. He was asking me for the foxes. He was asking me for like my stone, my iron, and I'm like, dude, I know you're like dying in like the Antarctic, but I'm not giving you any fucking stuff.
We'll wrap this up because I know people probably don't give a shit on this game, but it's a fun game because you can like
fun, yeah.
makes you think like a fucking maniac. Like one guy, who was it? It was like It was the Dutch were like developing their own nukes, and I had my own. I was like, you can't fucking do it. I nuked him out of like self-defense.
You said you.
I went out. I was like, fuck, he can't get nukes because that means two of us have nukes. Fuck you.
Yeah, like you upgraded your thing. You had like nukes, and they still had like cavemen with sticks, and it fucking took them out before they could.
All he was doing is developing like a peaceful nuclear program. I was like, fuck you, dude. You can't get them too.
That's the thing.
What if you hypothetically want to shoot me with them?
It's like. That's another thing too. Like if they're like building better things, like they're building pyramids and they're building.
Makes
like,
you fucking paranoid.
Yeah, you're like fuck these guys. They're advancing too quickly. You fucking learn self-destruct and blow them up before they can do anything. Just like real world. Anyways.
We're in the time.
So that was fun. Hey, we have a special guest. We should be having her more or less. Do you have any funny drunk stories? Because apparently, I guess I was the focal point for the drunk stories.
Oh, did we even finish that?
We wrapped it up. Yeah, basically Corey got drunk.
I burned down the house, and here we are in house 2.
And he fucking spilled beer all
We'll
over his
include the audio of Corey burning down the house.
Oh yeah,
yeah, pull it out.
People thought like I
inserted here.
People thought I would apparently like wipe my ass for the first time, which is very funny, by the way. What actually happened was I spilled beer all over myself, and the joke was, look at me, I peed my pants. But I guess nobody noticed that because I had toilet paper down there.
Yeah, I think
put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah, no, I posted that photo. That was a good one. And then you're showing your big guns
gross.
too. Your lefty and your righty.
Did we? Okay, so if we're talking drunk stories, have we all talked about the drunkest we've ever been?
Nikki, what about you? Go.
No,
Drunkest I've ever been?
I think a little bit. I went to because I talked about. We definitely talked about it.
Talk about your worst drunk, like your best drunk. Have you ever had like a really weird drunk experience? Drunk story?
Yes. When I was under 21, I was at a house party with 2 friends who were very drunk and on a lot of drugs. And then we went. We didn't have a lot of money, so we paid for a taxi and went to a bus terminal. And we missed the last bus leaving the terminal, and we decided to walk to my house because we were under 21.
How far away was it from your house?
It was a 4-hour walk.
You're all drunk and on drugs, right?
No, I was the only drunk one. I was on drugs. Yeah, we didn't want to call anyone because we were under 21. We didn't want to get in trouble.
You could have, like...
Wait, what kind of drugs were they? Were they like Red Bull or something?
I think it was like cocaine and ecstasy or something.
Okay. Sweet.
Were you doing Red
Pretty
Bull
hardcore drugs.
Dude, when I was a kid, I used to fucking drink like Red Bull and candy cigarettes at the same time.
Whoa! Do you know what I used to do?
What kind of boy did I raise?
You know what I used to do?
Fuck boys.
I used to drink Coke and also drink Pop Rocks.
Dad! You're in trouble when he hears about this. Son, continue.
Yeah, we walked to my house from the bus terminal, and I lost my shoes at a graveyard because we decided it was a good idea to cut through. And I stubbed my toe, it was black and bleeding, and I walked barefoot for about 3-4 hours along a highway full of casinos and hookers and all these like weird guys looking at us.
Walking on casino hookers?
Probably one of the stupidest things I've done. I probably should have been raped and killed that night, but I wasn't. I was.
You had it coming.
You get home and your fucking legs were blistered and ruined.
Yeah, I was looking at those guys. I was licking my lips. I was looking at my dirty ass.
See what that makes
Look,
does it make you uncomfortable, Chris?
It's a bit slutty.
That's you like dirty feet?
No.
Nikki, let me ask you a question. Like the type of guy, like you see a guy like in a mic cupped up, and he's like,
hey baby, I'll make you explode.
Do you A, fuck him, or B, fuck him hard?
My vagina.
That's his thing of life.
My vagina turns into Niagara Falls.
So he has this like notebook. He's like fumbling through the paper. He's like,
I gotta go right here.
Yeah, he's like, did you hear one about that creeper explosion? No, I already told that one. What about them skeletons shooting arrows? That's weird. They have bones.
Oh God. I might have to kill him. I have to like pull out a knife and.
What if he dodges? What if he dodges and starts power up?
Yeah, he's like, hold on, I got 60 more. Let me get through.
What if he turns into Red Goku?
Turns into Red Goku. Yeah, explain that story.
It's not Red Goku.
Corey, you fucking.
It's not Red Goku. It's God Goku is Red Goku.
No, explain it.
Or Kaioken Goku is Red Goku.
Nikki, explain what Corey did a couple days ago.
No such thing as Red Goku.
We're out to dinner, and Zach says, "Are you Red Goku?" And Corey looks at his shirt.
He stares like bewildered.
Stares at his shirt.
Like, no, I was like,
he
Corey.
looks down like he has a stain on his shirt.
What?
I was like, Corey, are you Red Goku?
No,
you gave like a bright.
This went on for about 5 minutes.
Yeah, Corey, I asked you if you were Red Goku. You gave me a blank stare. You looked really concerned. You looked at your shirt. And he was like, what? And I was like, oh, you're Red Goku. And he's like, what?
I thought I was wearing a red shirt.
I was like, what do you? Everyone was baffled. Like, what?
Oh, Corey. I have no idea.
Do you guys
why.
ever look
I don't
around?
understand this story.
Do you guys ever look around and look at the people like trying to enjoy their meals, like out on a date with someone, and you could see how uncomfortable.
I always worry about that. Like every time we go out.
Yeah, you're always part of it.
No, I'm not.
Cause you are.
I'm not. I'm always good.
Hand the gosh, I'm always the
You were screaming the other night in a restaurant.
You were
or something.
screaming
You
at
were.
Goku. It's like, are you right, Goku, or not?
I was screaming at her because she fucking ate an orange slice and put it on my
Hold on. No, you're not
You were
changing the
screaming. I
topic.
tell you, shut up.
We were talking about Red Goku and fucking, like, Super Saiyan 4 Goku.
Remember when you and Stanford I have screaming at each other about Frozen? From across the aisle? We were like sitting from adjacent, like, me, you're like, no, fuck you! Fuck you! He's like, no, this is bullshit! You guys were screaming at each other.
I don't remember that.
Losers.
I remember we were screaming
The
about...
lady walked up and she's like, yo, want some eggs? And you're like, no, fuck you!
No, I remember we were screaming, you and me were screaming about, like, a Family Guy and Jimmy Neutron crossover.
Yeah, Jeff was like, we were like, Jeff, if Jimmy Neutron came to the Family Guy universe.
We had to be sure to rope Jeff in.
That's
We're like,
exactly what I
Jeff,
sounded like.
what'd you do? Seriously, Jeff, serious question. You wake up, you hear, oh, I'm in Jeff's world now. Jeff, and you see his hand, he puts his hand out.
Peter?
Jeff, come to the Jimmy Neutron world. Jeff, see all my cool
You
inventions.
guys are shooting up all these Jimmy Neutron characters. I didn't know if you were fucking with anything
Jeff,
or
what
if
would
it was
you do?
real.
Sheen,
What'd you
Carl,
What I do?
He puts his hand, he's like, come to the Jimmy Neutron world.
Cindy, Mary Lou.
I
Jeff,
politely declined.
Jeff, you wake up. Guys, can I even tell my friend Jeff a question? Jeff,
It's a hypothetical situation. It's not a fucking question.
Jeff.
What?
You're sleeping and you're dreaming of like Minecraft updates and stuff, right? And Jeff, you feel pressure on your penis. And you're like, ooh, look at that piece. And like, what is it? You wake up, Cindy from Judy Neutron's rubbing your pussy against you.
Who?
Cindy from Judy Neutron.
She's a 10-year-old girl.
She's like,
She's the hot blonde.
She's like, yeah, well, give me that dick of yours.
Come on, Jeff,
Give me that
answer.
set of
Is that
hot
what it sounds
pussy.
like?
Yeah, answer it.
Carl comes in, he brings in his llama.
I'd be terrified. I'd be terrified if there's a
she
crappy
looks
CG
just like she does in the
character.
show.
Okay. Wait, go.
Jeff.
What do I even say to
Jeff.
this?
Just say something.
Carl comes in, he brings his llama.
Aw, hi Jeff.
She comes
You
in.
guys are
She
speaking
comes in,
Chinese.
throw it on
Okay,
to
wait. Okay, new segment. Hypothetical Jeff questions, yes?
Jeff,
Yeah.
you're playing Minecraft.
Yeah, right.
Can I laugh?
You're just laughing and trolling everybody. You just like laughing because you're killing everyone. It's like you're just griefing everybody.
That's it. That's
I'm
true.
griefing. Okay.
You see a character with a familiar skin walk into the game. He's like, "Hey Jeff," you're like, "Could it be?" He says, "Yeah." Markiplier. You pass out. You wake up. He's like, "It's me, Jeff. It's not an apparition." It's like he puts out his hand. He's like, "Jeff, come to the real world with me." Do you do it? Jeff, answer!
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say.
Jeff, the sun is beating through his golden locks.
I goddamn lost my words
Character
right now.
reaches for...
His voice booms over the beautiful music playing in the background.
You drop your pickaxe and move towards...
You fall to your knees.
The creepers don't even follow you, they're just waiting.
They're staring
It's like
at
a
awe.
Lion King thing.
The Endermen look on in silence.
Okay, my hypothetical situation
Podcast
is way
isn't
better.
fun anymore. Not having fun
You
anymore.
didn't even answer.
Jeff,
What?
okay, here's my hypothetical situation.
Yeah.
So as you know, there's a new movie coming out. And
What you talking like a serial killer?
someone shows up to your door and he hands you a script. He's wearing a coat, like a shadowy coat thing. You see the script.
Like an overcoat?
I'm not gonna interrupt you for
A shadowy coat thing. What does that have to do with the movie?
You see the script. You look at you like. You see the script. You see the movie, and it's a.
I don't know what. Did he show me the movie? He brought like a DVD of the movie, or I don't know what you're talking about.
The good part.
You're reading it. You're reading to it. And it's like it's all things you distaste. So it's like. Is that the word distaste? It's all things you hate.
Alright.
So you hate it already. You're like, this is the worst fucking thing I've ever read.
Yeah.
It's like, get out of my house.
It's like one of those movies made by all YouTubers or something, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
What, Corey?
Not what? Yeah, not what?
What happens next?
I was gonna throw a curveball. I don't want to say that.
I thought you were gonna say it's Paul Blart.
I don't want to do. No.
I thought you were doing a Paul Blart thing.
Yeah, here's a question. Why don't you guys go see fucking Paul Blart Mall Cop 2?
We will. We will see.
It's not out anymore.
Dude, I heard it's like bad, but there's a really like good scene in the middle of it. Like it's a really like well choreographed like rape scene. It's really emotional. Like it's fucked up. I heard. Like he corners like apparently there's like a new hot like generally, and she's like, hey baby, and he's like, I'm gonna rape you. This is real life, bitch. You're gonna die tonight unless you comply with my demands. But it's like really well done though.
Yeah, no,
It's
you know what
totally
it is?
left field, dude. It's
No,
fucked
you know
up.
what it is? It's Happy Madison are trying to get their audience back, and they know what sells is that
Rape is good.
random rape scenes in like movies.
Rape is powerful.
Chris, would you
I have a movie
President Someone's gonna
anecdote.
cut that out and play it back? Rape is good.
Rape is powerful.
I have something to say. I'm almost half embarrassed to even bring this up, but
Oh no.
You were raped.
yes, but it's something else.
Yes, Chris.
You know how you guys are always arguing with Frozen, right?
Mhm.
And
I stay out of that.
endless arguments about Frozen, problems with Frozen, and you guys are always saying that movie fucking Tangled is better than Frozen. I watched it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're right, it is better.
It is. I told
it's
you.
fucking aimed at little girls.
That's exactly though, but that's the thing. It's aimed at little girls, but you can still enjoy it because it's a family.
But all the characters at the very least act consistent.
Yes.
They don't change their motivations weirdly.
They're
like
mostly likable.
The story is like, you know,
the jokes aren't overdone. Like they know how far to take a joke without like overdoing it.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. And like all the characters, because like
and it looks nice.
It's also not like the same story you grew up with, which I was trying to say, like what's about Rapunzel. It's not really the Rapunzel story you would expect. So they tried a different take on it, which I appreciate. And the whole premises of how she exists in the world and where she gets her powers is told within the first 5
Can we just attack this in the ass now?
Wait. I want to.
All the comments are really shitty on you for saying premise instead of premise. Yeah, Corey, just say that you can acknowledge that so people don't really
okay.
instead of saying premise instead of premises.
I say premises instead of premise, but you know what I mean.
He says Wawa.
Okay, just wanted to say it because there's all these fucking
instead of
comments.
Wawa. Because it just rolls off the tongue better. Premises rolls off the tongue
We all
better.
have our own words.
I just wanted to point that out because I knew all the comments would be premises. Okay, that's
I don't care about these like
Can't
fucking
comment it down,
savants at
idiots.
English, which like fucking show off their
Jeff,
diplomas.
I got a hypothetical for
Okay.
you. You're streaming Five Nights at Freddy's on your PS4. You're getting loads of viewers, right?
Yeah.
And you're making lots of money through donations. Okay.
Yeah.
But then you look to your chat, and people start calling you faggot. And you don't know what's going on. This has never happened before. And then the comments start flooding. Hashtag says sexy Mark sent me. And then the Markiplier appears, calling you faggot.
Jeff, here's what happens for real though. Your students come out, he comes up on screen. He's like, Jeff.
Why do I care about this talentless cunt that should work at McDonald's? I don't care.
Jeff, it's me, your favorite guy. Haha. I've hacked the internet,
No,
Jeff.
this is what he's saying. He's like, would you like fries with that burger?
Jeff, what I was saying.
Yes, would you like a medium or large milkshake?
Jeff, what I was saying originally was I was saying the guy in the black coat because they're making a new they're making that Freddy game into a movie and he's gonna be in it. And I was gonna say they're gonna hand you the script and he was like, Jeff, I wanted you to be my stunt devil.
Stunt devil.
Did you say stunt devil, Corey?
Yeah, Michael. He's like, I always felt we shared the same chin.
I don't need to stop at that, Corey. That is a fucking showstopper. You cannot move on from that.
You're like,
let's
stunt
sit on
devil?
this for
You're
a
like,
second. Let's fucking dwell on this for as long as we can.
Corey.
What?
Corey, just get the fuck out of here.
I have a question, Corey. If you could live in Tangled, would you like to be a male Rapunzel?
No, I want to be
Corey,
a male and fuck Rapunzel.
Coriunzel? Would you live in the tower?
I wanted to fuck her.
Corey, would you throw your pubes down for everyone to grab? That has to be done before, right? People, like, there's gotta be a parody that's already been done.
Yeah. What would you do, Corey? What would you do all day
pubes?
if you lived in a tower
If I
by
lived in a
yourself?
tower?
If you lived in her tower.
Yeah. Would
I
you
would
dance
fuck with the tower,
around
just beat
and
up
I
all
would fuck
day.
her mom.
Her witch?
Yeah.
you'd fuck your mom? You mean?
She's not my mom.
You think she is in the story though?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
What if she got? What if she's like, I'm just gonna stop sucking my power from your hair. I'm gonna get really old. Then would you still do it?
I think over time I'd get used to it. So
Would you
yeah.
throw her from the tower?
What?
Would you throw her from the tower?
you know, I grab my own hair and go down down my hair, like I'd pull the hair
And leave
go
her up there to
down.
die.
So if she was running errands for you, she said, Corey, what do you want for your birthday? I'll get you something from the forest.
From the forest?
Yeah. You know, like she gets Rapunzel like her hair paint or whatever.
Oh, I would get her. I would ask her.
You like, would you? This is just like, I don't want a copy of Five Nights at Freddy's, and she's like, that doesn't exist in this universe, Corey.
I don't want a copy of Five Nights at Freddy's. I've said this before. It's one of those movies that everyone hates it. I like it, but there's specific scenes I like that make it a movie I could rewatch.
Corey, what would you do if you went back to medieval times and there was no Dunkin' Donuts? Corey's face just dropped real time.
Corey just fucking got shot.
It looks like he got told his parents died in the fire or something. He was like...
I think I saw a tear forming.
So there's no Dunkin' Donuts?
There's no Dunkin' Donuts.
It's medieval times, dummy.
I would.
It's not Dunkin' Donuts.
I would invent Dunkin' Donuts.
People would stab you 50 times.
I would use mule
throw you in the
piss.
mud.
I would use mule piss and mud, and I would make my own Dunkin' Donuts, and I would call it I would call
You
it.
don't think people would sip that, spit it out immediately, and then kill you? For witchcraft?
I would show up. I would call it Ye Dunkin' Donuts.
You would I think any of us sip
No, I would
die
die
so fast.
Excuse me, young sir. Try my coffee, and then you try it.
Oh dear, what is this? What the fuck?
Henry would summon you and behead you, you fucking idiot.
What is? Yeah, he'd be
I
like,
don't think Henry would enjoy it.
You would not.
I understand that people need to keep their image. They can't deal in peasants. But it's one of those things where it's like he would wear his like
okay, let's do a
ragged
role
robe,
play.
come
Let's
down
do a
and
role
try
play.
my mule piss coffee.
Corey, let's do a role play. Jeff is the king. You just admit Dunkin' Donuts.
Excuse me, sir, king.
Yes. Yes, I'm the king, yeah.
I've no.
Wait,
No,
I have a
you
problem.
have to say, I'm King
I
Jeff.
called you here to the court because one of our fine Knights of the Round Table came into your establishment this morning.
It was me.
In his brand new armor. And you gave him an extra large Ye Dunkin' Donuts coffee with a shitty lid on it, and it spilled all over his brand new stainless steel armor.
That is a thing,
and he
though.
wishes to
Hold
behead
on,
you in
hold on.
the town.
Yeah.
I'm
in
gonna
the town
segue.
square.
I'm gonna
really
segue back
mad.
into the story, but that's the thing. First of all, I will ban future extra
Corey,
large
you gotta be
coffee
careful,
lids
slip
on
up,
coffee.
Corey.
No, this is like segueing out. This is like the author coming, poking his head out of the movie to say it.
Don't Kevin Smith it. You can't Kevin Smith it, Corey.
Shut up, I'm fucking Kevin Smith again. I'd be like, yeah, in this universe there's no extra large coffee lids, so there's not cut.
You ruined my armor, you piece
Get
of...
back to the back people.
Was it? All right, he would say a knight. He's like, this knight wishes to behead you for ruining his armor. It's like, how do you defend yourself? You're like, I'll let you tell your side of the story.
I'm walking towards you, Sir Corey.
What was wrong with my coffee?
I spilled it all over
Yeah.
my chin, you piece of shit.
Well, that's because you
What is it?
are nearsighted. You need
Look, I
glasses.
was sitting right there watching him drink his
Oh
coffee.
yeah, you're right. All hail King Corey.
Boo!
No, here's what would really happen.
What happened to the old king?
Here's what would really happen. I'd be
He's
like,
right there.
sir, before I am beheaded, please try my delicious yay coffee, and then I give it
Corey,
to
they
you.
would kill you more brutally if they tried fucking donkey piss and mud.
Try to imagine the mule piss, isn't there?
How do you try it?
That'd be like the third act
And then
of
what
the
do you
movie.
say?
That'd be like the last 5 minutes of the movie where you're like,
I'd be
look,
like-
sir.
Be like, wow, you are. I don't know. Yeah, what could I do worse than just behead you in the town
What
square?
would you say when you tasted it? What would you say? You're like, this is the foulest shit I've eaten.
There you go. Yeah.
Say it, say it.
This is the.
I like your
I can't act like a goddamn. You're asking me to roleplay as a king who just drank mule piss or whatever.
Yeah.
Acting, Jeff.
You gotta get
It's
into
why we're all
This is,
acting.
You gotta say something like that.
There. This
Mule
coffee
piss.
Yeah,
is
you gotta say that,
bad.
Jeff. Say that would die for no reason.
This is bad coffee.
Yeah.
Yes, but isn't there a bit of a punch in it? You're not used to it. You're used to drinking old gray water, but you haven't tried my mule piss coffee, sir. This is new. I'm telling you, it'll catch on. People will drink it. The taste will be stuck in their mouth forever, but it'll keep them awake
Maybe
in the
I'd
morning.
offer you a job as the court jester. Be like, you have to close down your coffee shop. You can be the court jester.
coffee is good, but we should still kill him.
Why is he fucking like a weird like Smeagol character? What's that guy's name? Igor?
Yeah, don't do mine.
I love your logic by the way. You're like, try this mule piss coffee, but it's not coffee. It's just mule piss. There's nothing coffee about it.
There's mud and mule piss and little chunks of plague rat.
Yeah, but it's like it's an early form of coffee. Nobody knows what coffee is yet.
It's not how what's coffee about that? It's just mule piss.
Wouldn't you want to take this opportunity to invent coffee, Corey?
Why don't you just go get some coffee beans?
Yeah, but it's a rock hamburger.
Why don't you actually roast your own coffee beans?
Corey, if you got sent back to time, you would find an old abandoned barn and you would sit in the mud drawing porn until you died of plague.
That's true.
Somebody would see you drawing
I would take pictures of it with my Polaroid and give it
Corey
to
would be in a cave drawing titties and little dicks.
People would walk in.
I would invite people on it.
kill you.
At first, it's like, please don't make fun of it. It's my first time.
I wonder if the wood guys back then used to just draw the report and beat up in their house and like crumple it up and throw it away.
I always thought the funniest part of that Monty Python movie wasn't the jokes, it was just the fact all the peasants sit around in mud throwing mud into piles
That's
all
the
day.
funniest part of the movie, yeah. How'd they talk again?
They just talk like nice British people.
No, there's the one character that who's like talks like a fucking weirdo.
So my
really high pitched voice.
Would I be beheaded afterwards? The cold coffee thing?
Yeah, and then they pour the mule piss down your neck hole and hang you up on the fucking cross outside the village to warn other people.
They like boil the mule piss to a fucking scalding temperature and pour it down my throat. So
They impale your head and call you the mule piss peasant retard.
And then you steal my idea and make you Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah, I'm the fucking inventor now.
This is a good story.
Mm-hmm.
Dunkin' Donuts.
The legend of the boy who got sent back in time to medieval times to create shit coffee.
You can have a lot of
Oh, Nikki, you're a guest. Hello.
I'm over here.
Hey, let's you can talk about this. You can open your fucking trap about this. Let's talk about art college.
Oh yeah, very passionate
tell us about school.
Art college. So you all went to high school, hopefully, right?
Yes, you can
Did anyone else drop out? I dropped out a sophomore year.
I graduated.
I graduated barely because I'm a
But I didn't
retard.
graduate college.
Did you finish high school, Jeff?
I did, yeah.
Chris?
I dropped out.
You know a lot of dropouts.
Oh no, I stayed in high. Sorry, I dropped out of college.
Yeah, no, I left high school sophomore year because I thought it was bullshit.
It is.
You dropped out of high school?
Yep.
School's bullshit.
I would have rather stayed home and worked on art than
smoked dank weed.
Well, yeah.
I wanted to smoke the dank weed.
Your parents sound cool. My parents would have beheaded me if I did that.
So art college.
Art college is not necessary.
No, I never thought it was. And people ask that all the time.
Do you have the experience of pretentious fucks, as they say in art college? Did you have that experience?
You know, I went to community college and I took some life drawing classes, and that's all I needed. I realized afterwards, like, it's just a waste of money.
Do you have to get like your GED or something from high school before you can go to college?
Yeah.
The one I went to, yes, but I don't think it's necessary all the time. I don't know what the rules
How
are
did you get in
nowadays.
there?
I showed them my titties.
Makes sense.
Like, oh, those are big.
You really got in that one? You can't show your
Link to her titties below.
But I don't think art college is necessary.
No, because it's one of those things, like, I've never learned, I never went to art school. When I went to art in class, it was just my teacher taught, like, belittling me and saying I'll never make anything. Like,
Yeah, did you ever, like, draw and they're like, oh, that's anime? It's like, no.
Can I say, maybe it's a little bit controversial, but I feel like cartoons are harder to draw. A good cartoon style is harder to do
No, it is.
than a realistic realism, because I feel like anybody with enough practice can really get like life drawing down. Is that too far to say?
No.
Anybody with dedication can do that, but to then take real life and caricaturize it and kind of simplify it,
drawing
it's
is
hard.
life drawing.
Is that fair to say?
No, I mean, a cartoon
in
style.
an appealing way. I mean.
It has a very unique set of rules that you have to follow.
Yeah.
Me and Zach were saying that if you like spent your life becoming the world's greatest photorealism drawer, no one would even care in the end because there's nothing unique about it.
That's what always gets all the attention on the internet. It's like, oh, look what I did. I traced and copied. I'm the human photocopier, copied a photo.
It takes a huge amount of skill, but no one will really care in the end anyway.
I would honestly say there's probably 5 art styles that I really like. That I like artists who have art styles where I go, that's a good art style. Maybe 6 tops. But as far as so I think it's hard to caricaturize stuff and simplify it in a way that's really appealing and aesthetically, just nice. It's good.
I'm just like, I feel like, because
that's just me though.
No, when I do
I'm an
art,
idiot.
when I do art and I'm doing like proportional stuff and I'm like that, I'm like, I don't want to do it exactly on model with a reference, so I try to like cartoonify it. So I have like this weird hybrid cartoon style, because I Because it's like I was saying, like proportional stuff. Like when you see a picture of a certain angle, sometimes it just looks weird because you're not used to, even though it's accurate. Like if somebody's looking back and their head looks 6 times bigger than their fucking body, you're just like, that looks retarded. So when people draw that same exact thing, they'll make the head smaller because realistically that's what you would think it would look like. And normal people would do that if they were doing like the sort of like realistic thing. They would do the big head thing, but I just feel aesthetically it looks more appealing when you like exaggerate more and do more interesting stuff. That's what cartoons are. It's just like exaggerating features.
I think it's safe to say that I've seen way more art styles that are cartoony where I've gone, that's fucking disgusting. To my taste, I'm just like, that looks nasty. Like, you know,
makes you want to puke.
Yeah, seriously, there are maybe like 3 or 4 TV shows where like, that's a nice art style. So it's way easier to fuck up a cartoon style than it is to, because if you do a realism drawing and you kind of make it look a little wonky, it's like, oh, that's pretty good. It's really hard to royally fuck up a realism style. Again, that's just me though, but it's really easy to have a severely unappealing cartoonish style. It's like, oh, they added too many facial details, or oh, they made the hands too big or something.
Or they put specific details.
Exactly, it's super easy to make that look bad. And so to find a good balance of simple yet you know, it shows what's going on is hard.
Yeah, it's weird how like little things can really change something. Like my dad started drawing recently. He stopped now because he gave up. But when he was like, he was getting really into drawing like portraits because he was watching this TV show that was like the X Factor of portrait drawing. My dad was like, yeah, I'm gonna be a portrait drawer, and he started sending me pictures of like my sister when her teeth like go up. Fucking, he put the lines in between each tooth so it looked like fucking creepy old lady and shit.
My point is though, that was realism though, so it still looked, so it still wasn't like. Repulsive was like, no, that's not that good.
But even in realism, if you put like big black lines between each tooth, you look like a fucking like
but my
redneck.
Point is, my point is, you weren't like.
It's hard to
even though you acknowledged it wasn't a very great drawing, you're still like that still looks alright.
Yeah, no, but
that's my point. It's way easier to make something look like bad with a cartoon style. Like, that looks bad. They made like it's like adding a cartoony head with a realistic ear or something. Like that's disgusting.
Dad, if you're listening, I thought your pictures were great. You shouldn't have given up.
I feel bad for people who are super talented at making a traditional lifelike drawing, and they're just they can capture your face.
Yeah.
But there's nothing for them.
There's no character to
nowadays. But like just with technology, like someone who's really good at charcoal, like they can't make a living. I don't think.
No.
You also have to adapt too. So if you're not good at this, well then try to branch off to the closest thing that will get you a living.
That's weird too when people post something like that. All the comments are like, "You're so good, you can make a living at this." Like,
doing what though? It's like, I can draw a chair and make it look like a chair. It's like cool, but
it's like
I can take Photoshop and add a fucking sketch filter to it.
Yeah. And we're not. By the way, we're not fucking dissing you home bros who can draw stuff good, like. But it takes a lot of talent. It takes a lot of skill. But we're saying I'm a specialist. So I'm not speaking for everybody, but I think being able to draw a good, appealing cartoon style is way underappreciated in comparison to drawing a really realistic style.
No, I agree. What were we talking about?
I don't know.
You being a damn good president. That's what.
Yeah. Quite I'm saying you could run the platform and be like, sir, what is your opinion on the balloon deficit? You'd be like, I don't know about that. First of all, fuck you.
God. Fuck
Sir, President
First of all,
okay, come on,
listen.
Let's
all right,
play a
you know
game.
what I'm tired of? I'm tired of parakeets, parrots, fucking macaws, and all these motherfuckers who repeat what I say over and over. Listen, first of all, listen.
Jeff, let's play your play. Jeff,
first of all, I don't have enough fucking saltine crackers to fill their goddamn mouth.
Jeff, let's play President Corey, okay?
Yeah.
We're there interviewers, okay?
Yeah.
So,
President Corey.
President Corey, so...
You guys first question.
Mr. Corey, or President Corey, that is, you're running for re-election. What is your policy on Israel?
They're the ones that they wear this stuff and show their ankles, right?
Pardon me, sir? What is your policy on Israel? Do you believe in the two-state solution, sir?
We gotta get more foot jobs, more foot job focused stuff there.
Sir, what is your policy on the two-state solution? Do you support that or oppose that?
If they can only show their ankles, we gotta pass a law to at least be able to show half their face.
He's so right.
We have a second question here from another reporter.
There's rumors Saudi Arabia is trying to clone Osama bin Laden and bring him back from the dead. What do you plan to do about that?
Build big robots.
It's is why you voted for him.
We love you, Press Corey.
Mr. President, your adversary has said multiple times that you have caused $40 trillion in debt over 4 years. How is that possible? Where did all the money go to?
I spent it on stuff I needed at the time.
Like what?
Like personal stuff.
Yeah, Corey. President Corey, could you answer for the $300 billion data center in Nevada that organizes the world's porn, but you've been ignoring global warming? What do you say to that?
Sir, I'd like to point out, to add on his question, sea levels have risen 10 feet. Most of Florida is underwater.
Hold on.
President Corey, how do you explain the shortage of Pokemon cards and Sonic the Hedgehog figures?
Wait, sir.
I like that guy's question better.
Sir.
Explain it!
President Corey, like I said before, global warming has caused a 10-foot high sea level rise that's caused thousands of deaths.
Speak on behalf of this guy.
And all you keep talking about is a platform based on fruit snacks and salty crackers for all. So people are dying in your country.
Where are the Sonic figures?
Hold on. To classify it, weather will happen. It'll get hot, it'll get cold, just deal with it. Second of all, the figures are coming. They're coming.
You've been saying that for 15 years.
We're making them different flavors so kids can suck on them and they don't. At least when they choke, flavor in their mouth.
Woo, thank you.
The president calling. I got autism, but I was wondering. I forgot my question. Sorry. I'm also autistic.
Thank you, that was President Cole, everyone.
Thank you. No more questions.
Oh, okay.
He's got some 1993 Sonic the Hedgehog cartoons to watch.
Corey sits in the Oval Office watching Sonic to 90s.
Yeah, we had an interview with President Corey today who was watching Sonic the Hedgehog cartoons.
Setting him to be specific.
Mr. Corey, what do you think of Iraq? Oh, no, whatever. Sonic the Hedgehog eats chili dogs. That's pretty fucking sweet. That's all I know about that.
Listen, realistically.
Listen, Corey, what do you think of Saudi Arabia developing nukes? Dude, Dr. Eggman's an asshole. Why does he always bother Sonic? What do you ever do to him?
I like other stuff besides Sonic. I like Dragon Ball Z. How about putting some Dragon Ball Z in this beat?
Fuck you, Corey.
We are funding super soldiers to act just like Goku in
We
the
are
heat of
trying to
battle.
build a real Naruto. He's our secret super weapon.
And I'm gonna go to a podium and be like,
We are mixing animals until they form a Naruto.
we are inventing the fusion as seen in Dragon Ball Z episode. I would say it's around the Boo Saga.
We are building a real.
No more further questions. And then I would be shot.
You'd be killed the first day of office.
Assassinated.
Yeah. I would be at the point of like,
Corey, I would be terrified.
Like 16
They would put you in Guantanamo, you monster.
It would be like RoboCop. I'd be shot so much my arms would blow up.
Who would shoot you in the head? Who would do the last shot?
All women and children.
What? Together?
Yeah.
Corey, let me give you one last President Corey thing, right? Worst thing to ever hit America, a dirty bomb goes off in Times Square, New York, 1 million people dead. You have to make a speech to your people, to your citizens. What do you say?
I'm sorry. This is devastating to everyone and everyone else in the world. So we decided to put a big blanket over the explosion. That way, we can save money on resources and we can say goodnight to all of them.
You're gonna spend like $50 million netting a huge blanket to throw over New York's hole.
Corpses and the fucking smoldering ashes, you freak. What are you talking about?
The blanket's gonna get sticky and rot over the city.
You don't know what kind of blanket it is.
What's it made out of?
What's it made out of? What's it made out of?
It's that blue tarp shit.
Oh, that solves everything.
Corey, does it or does it have a big Sonic the Hedgehog face on top? Alright, let's end this fucking segment, Jesus Christ.
A giant Sonic the Hedgehog memorial over fucking...
The astronauts are looking
This is
down.
9/11 times like a million.
I know.
And you put fucking Sonic the Hedgehog smiling.
So they decided, like, just put a big tarp over it and watch
Oh,
it.
you fucking blanket over it.
Sonic wagging his finger up at the fucking satellites. Looking
The astronauts are like throwing up in space.
Meanwhile, fucking Iraq is laughing its ass off.
Yeah, because...
What? They got
fucked
Sonic.
up, dude. They have like a brown Sonic. I should have said that. Alright, let's move on.
Anyways, that's my presidential
You should have said that. Alright.
So Nikki, what color shoes
Hashtag
do you want?
Corey 2016.
Hashtag Brown Sonic. Alright.
Nikki.
Yes.
He doesn't use ribs, he uses rupees.
Artistry. Being an artist.
You're back to art school.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 hours
Nuclear
later.
devastation. So going from a Sonic the Hedgehog talk over nuclear devastating New York.
Where you brought up
back to art
Sonic?
school.
You brought up Sonic. You brought up my supposed addiction.
God bless you, Corey.
What do you guys think of Sonic fan art on DeviantArt?
I don't like Sonic fan art unless it's like.
What do you think of Sonic original characters? Have you ever made a Sonic original character?
I never did, but I wasn't a fan of it.
I was really bad at it, so I kind of stopped.
Was it Corey the Hedgehog?
No, it was
Corey
never
the
It wasn't like a blue Sonic with a green coat. That's or blue Sonic with a green coat.
It was Sonic. It was Sonic with Corey's glasses and a haircut.
Corey, if you could make like an Avengers type team out of like cartoon characters,
fucking Christ,
who would be
Jeff.
like your cartoon dream?
This will be chaos, Jeff. Why'd you set this up?
Jesus.
So finally I crossed the
Cartoon
line.
Dream Team.
So, like would Sonic be the leader?
No, Sonic would die.
And like the apple.
How would he die, Corey?
Yeah, how would he die?
What's that pony called? Apple pie.
Sonic
apple
would get his head
something?
stepped on by Peter Griffin,
He'd
Homer
choke on a
Simpson,
chili
Goku, Squidward.
Yeah, I would have Goku, Squidward, Peter Griffin.
Hold on, let me go. It's my thing. Okay, Goku, SpongeBob, Peter Griffin, Squidward.
Fuck you, Corey.
Tommy Pickles,
Big the Cat.
Goku Jr., aka Gohan.
Sheen.
We need a big robot.
Skeeter from Doug.
Skeeter from Doug will be the big robot.
Yeah.
Lino or Panthro. No Thundercats.
They're
No
pussies.
Thundercats.
I guess I could throw in an 80s cartoon.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
He-Man.
Do the rat
Street
guy.
Sharks.
Do Rat Boy.
Yes!
Street Sharks.
Yes!
I used to watch that show.
What about the Silverhawks? What about that little monkey Silverhawk with the chrome armor? Do you remember him? Never mind.
I need to call up Harry and ask him some 80s
You'd like him,
cartoons.
Chris. He's a monkey.
Really?
Yeah.
I like monkeys.
Little monkey.
Okay.
He can fly.
What about you, Nikki?
I would make him.
I know, but on the monkey thing, I've watched so many fucking gorilla videos since I've been here. I'm trying to keep a tally of how many times Chris comes over. He's like, look at this funny video.
It's a monkey.
And it's a gorilla throwing shit.
Yeah, it's just a screaming gorilla.
And Chris is laughing. He's got the biggest
It's
grin.
weird
It's
because
fucking
Chris
Christmas
sits on,
morning.
he sits on his ass and rocks back and forth and claps his hands like a monkey. he turns into a monkey whenever he watches those.
Chris is in a transition right now.
I like monkeys. I like apes. I like mighty great apes.
But they're scary.
They're not.
They're violent.
They're gentle giants to go.
Yeah.
Are you sure they do?
If you let them sniff your hair, if you don't, they'll rip your skin off and give it back to
Corey,
you.
you need to know the correct touch. You need to walk up, put your hand on the big gorilla's huge forehead, and you just say, "Hi-yo."
What if I did this?
And then he's yours.
What if I did this to the gorilla?
He has to be your slave for a million years.
What if I did this to the gorilla?
Explain what you're doing, Corey.
Beat your hands
Wait, I
together.
have a question. I have a question for Chris.
Yeah.
I did the remove the thumb trick. What would the gorilla do then?
If a gorilla and a bear were in a fight, who do you think would win?
The gorilla would fucking rip the bear's head off and throw it at a bear.
Bears are fucking
the
like
bear
a
could get a
grizzly
couple-
bear.
No, but a gorilla would be like, oh, and then he would pick up the bear and throw him into the sun.
Like Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, but the bear has teeth and claws.
Yeah, but have you seen a gorilla's fangs? They're fucking huge.
Jeff.
Do gorillas bite people?
Yes. Do
Jeff,
bears have opposable thumbs? Didn't think so. Do bears have fucking hands on their feet? I didn't
No,
think
bears
so.
have strong ass teeth.
Do bears have fucking cinder block foreheads? I didn't think so.
Like that though. What? What's
Jeff,
up?
I got a serious question.
Yeah, serious.
Yeah, very serious.
Mm-hmm.
Different, we're changing the pace for the podcast for once.
Finally.
Who would win in a fight?
Yeah.
Here we come.
The Terminator or Tito from Rocket Power? Now answer carefully,
I've
Jeff.
never. Who's Tito from Rocket Power?
Oh, it's the worst cartoon ever.
He gives life advice from the ancient Hawaiians.
He's like,
He wears flip flops.
The voice actor died from brain cancer. Like, the show was canceled.
Really?
Yeah, that's real. He
Who's
dead.
the other one?
That's the ancient
The
ones used to say.
The ancient ones you say, "Ow, my brain!" Oh,
Zach!
What?
Come on!
He's not gonna hear me. He's fucking dead.
Who would win?
Oh yeah.
Do you guys remember in that show when Tony Hawk was
Tony
on
Hawk!
it? And they hyped it up so much,
Yeah.
and when you watched it, he was at the very end. It was like 1 minute, and
he's
you were like,
fucking-
that was it?
He's a fucking orange blob on the screen that they drew really badly.
Yeah, he's like, wow, you guys got some rad skill. You want to skate? And it's over.
Yeah, at the beginning, the episode's like, whoa, it's Tony Hawk! And it's like, he does a flip, and then he's shitty looking, and he doesn't look anything like Tony Hawk. He's this orange dude with yellow hair and a helmet. Bye, Zach.
Zach, where are you going?
He's going upstairs to watch Tony Hawk and Rocket Power.
Rocket power.
There's the P again. He doesn't say a thing about the artistry.
You fucker, get up. Come on, get
Art
down
history?
with the
Artist.
sickness.
Being an artist, successful artist, or whatever.
Oh.
Getting your
Who would
start.
win in a fight? Marty McFly
Whoa.
or
T-1000.
Mark Summers,
Marty
the
McFly.
host of the Nickelodeon game shows Double Dare?
Marty
Marty McFly, because he has the hoverboard, and he can just...
Yeah, and
Yeah, but Mark Summers has a lot of slime, though.
He would throw dirt on Mark Summers, and Mark Summers loses shit. OCD. He'd like wash his skin off, and that'd be the end of it.
Mark Summers would spray Marty with slime, and Marty would be like, whoa, this is heavy! And then he'd drown and die. Okay, Zach is a real topic. What is
I
it?
thought you puppy. Should see you. And our guest, what's her face, can fucking talk about it. So well, that's good.
Clitax. Go.
Establishing yourself as an artist.
There we go.
Yes,
First, you walk onto
recently-
internet. You show your picture.
Show your pussy.
You make sure to include your signature.
Go on, chat.
Mickey, talk about establishing yourself as an artist.
Alright, recently I left my office job after 2 years, and I did a lot of stupid paperwork there, and now I'm trying to do art full-time, which I'm not really sure what that means, but so far I've only done commissions, and I don't like doing commissions. So I'm trying to figure out how to establish yourself as an artist.
What I first did when I started out is like getting noticed and stuff. First of all, you're already established. People know your art. They think you're very good at what you do, and people know and they see it. So you're not really in the area where people are still like, hey, look at me. You're out of that. But I guess establishing it now is kind of like making it
Some points, like how can I make enough money where I am?
I would say this, like the hardest part is what you've already done. The hardest part, let's use an airplane as an analogy. The hardest part is taking off. Once you get in the air, you're good. You just need to stabilize it at that point.
Yeah, you're basically.
So you've already established your brand of who you are. I would just say.
Here's what hold on, like to go on what you're saying, because that's a good analogy. Here's where you basically are. You're at that point where they're telling you can turn on your cell phones and computers now. That's where you are. So you're at the top point where the flights just started. Now you can start doing shit.
Now you can fuck around.
Now you can fuck around.
I would just say always be aware of. This is a big problem with artists, because artists are terrible business people. Terrible.
Mm-hmm.
So I would just say be conscious of what is going on and what's going to keep you afloat, but that also you want to do. Like a lot of people, I'm trying to think of examples. A lot of people will refuse to be consistent. Be consistent. So like for this shitty podcast that everyone hates, we should all kill ourselves. And
Yes.
I'm gonna want
Yeah.
guns. I'm gonna buy a gun. I'm gonna kill myself in the mouth with a gun. The bullet's gonna hit my brain and kill me. But
do sawed-off
shotguns. No.
Wait, before that, I think it'd be really funny. What are those contraptions called where it's like you set one thing off and it's like
Jeff talked about this a lot of times. This is Jeff Suicide.
That would be very funny.
That's Jeff
The
Suicide.
Rube Goldberg,
Yeah.
isn't it? Is that what it's called?
What?
The Rube Goldberg?
Yeah, I think.
That's like the name of the guy that invented it, I guess.
But anyways, my point is, we release this podcast every Friday. I would say that's the first step, is being consistent. Then I would start to branch out once you have consistency. Once you start getting money from doing the thing consistently, start finding other ways of income, and then use that income to start branching out however you can. I think that's important. Is to just branch out and don't stay stagnant. Don't just plateau.
Yeah, expand.
If you plateau, you're gonna stay plateau. You might even lose some money.
Yeah. For instance, I used to, back in the day, specifically use YouTube only. And YouTube and like Newgrounds, I use nothing else. And only recently, maybe like a few years ago, I've gotten into Twitter and Facebook and Tumblr. And I use all that stuff to expand my art. And it helps because it gets more people. Because some people don't use Twitter a lot. Some people use only Twitter, don't use Facebook.
So how would I use YouTube if I just draw? Like I don't.
You could
I
use
don't
speed
animate.
paint.
For you,
could
I
do
think
art.
it's a big example. I would say find the equivalent of it. So basically, look what you could do and then grab that. Look what you could do if you expanded. So think of what you would do if you were going to expand.
Yeah, for instance, if you did an art thing, you did a big art thing, people sometimes want to see the process of that. Like Shad uploads speed arts all the time when he gets a chance, and people like seeing that. You can upload that to YouTube, and you can put the art stuff on your like site you want to do. And then if you had a consistent art, because you have a very fun like cartoon style, and you could have a site where you have people do comics and stuff and stay consistent, and then people could look up specifically stuff from you. You could do stuff on your Twitter and just interact.
Also, I'd like to point out Shadman,
Yeah.
a good friend of the podcast.
Ew.
Whoa.
Ew.
Oh, fuck off.
Hello, I am Shadman. Look
No, but he also
at my
he only
fucking
draws
color.
too. But what he'll do is he'll put on YouTube and put speed paints.
Yeah.
Of him drawing and do a time lapse.
Yeah, I love those.
So there's a lot of ways you can do. I would just say don't think inside the box. Think of it. What ways can I expand? How do I get to those goals? And how do I keep from fucking imploding myself? Because once I said, if you crawl out of the swamp and you fucking stabilize in the air, you got to keep going. You have to keep getting momentum. You can't just stagnate. That's the most important thing I would say is establish yourself. But I mean, I think we could all talk about too even the first step of how you establish yourself. A lot of people can't make it that far. That's hard for a lot of people too.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, also kind of establishing yourself is doing that thing that, kind of doing something that makes you stick out.
Yeah,
like
not even. I would say be original.
Yeah. Because like Shad does lots of Shad does art of all categories. He does.
Yeah.
He doesn't have and I'm kind of the same way. I don't like the idea of doing boring art like porn and stuff anyone else can see. Anyone can see a girl fucking a guy. Anyone can see a girl with big old titties hanging out.
Nice.
Anyone can see a dude sitting there with his dick hanging out. But then there's specific things people want to see that nobody sees. And it's like, I want to do that. I want to make the stuff that nobody sees but wants to see. And you know there's people out there who like that stuff but don't want to say it. So you do that, and that establishes you as like, oh, he does this stuff, and then that kind of experience. But that's more important.
I would just say as far as establishing yourself, I wouldn't because that's a broad thing. If you're a cartoonist or an animator or a musician, do whatever makes you unique. I would say don't try to be unique, just be yourself, as gay as that sounds.
Yeah.
Not the fucking Mr. Rogers it up here, but just just do what you want to do. Don't think, oh, Minecraft parodies are I'll do those for now. Don't do that.
Yeah, don't do stuff that.
If you want to do parodies and get a little bit of a bigger audience to start off, that's fine. But parody stuff you like.
Yeah, no,
So don't jump on the fucking Flappy Bird because it's the hottest thing for this week. If you're gonna parody stuff or do anything like that to get a bigger audience, that's fine, but just make sure it's genuine. And you can look back at 5 years and laugh at it.
And actually, make it actually funny if you're going to at least do that.
Yeah, that's something we talked about. Because it's like, if you're thinking about it, and this is something that I think we talked about a while ago, that when you die, what do you want to be remembered for?
Let's talk about our shittiest cartoons ever and why we made them.
Shittiest thing you've ever made.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
What's the shittiest thing
I
you
want
made?
to
The story about?
Cloud robbery. I'll say it. Cloud robbery. I hate
robbery?
that. And let me clarify. Let me footnote this.
All right.
Let me asterisk this. Jeff did a great job with the clown. I'm proud of the animation I did in that. I'm proud of everything except for the writing. The writing of that is filth. I hate the writing of that. And I think Jeff salvaged it the best he could with his voice acting, but I butchered that cartoon so badly, and I spent so long on it that I hate
You're
it.
way
I
too
despise
hard
it.
on yourself.
Maybe I am, but
It's not bad at worst. It's not bad at all.
That's my point. That's why I hate it.
If it was like horrible, then you should kill yourself. But it's not
The fact
bad.
that it's not even horrible, entertaining, it's also not great. It's like a
I
weird
like it.
gray
It's
area.
not bad.
It's still better than almost everything on animated on YouTube.
It was because I was rusty and I was trying to come back after like a year. I was like, oh, this is my big comeback video. And I just fucking hated it.
It's really weird coming back from not doing
That's what I
anything.
mean. I was just like, oh, that's how you do videos, right? The feedback was alright, but it was one of those things where I was super insecure with the small things.
Yeah.
So the one out of like every 1,000 comments, I was like, the writing was terrible. I was like, oh,
you're fucking
they know.
Well, we should append this. You should say, you guys should say what you feel like your worst was and what you think your fans think the worst was.
Oh, I think oh geez. My fans probably hate Pokemon the worst, and that's one of those videos that I hate.
Have I seen Pokemon?
It's really bad. It's one of those videos that I hate, but it's not like Cloud Rubber. Like I can watch Pokemon and laugh like that's terrible. Yeah, it's a funny kind of. I hate it.
Pokemon is the
It's just
funniest
bad.
shit.
I just laugh at.
My worst one is the Wacky Game Jokes parody I made.
I like that one. I love that one.
That's the worst one I ever made.
I like it when the hair goes backwards.
It's
Was that a parody of wacky game jokes for kids or something? Okay.
It was just random nonsense. That's all it was. It was just try hard randomness. There's no sense to it. It's.
I like the part where he punches her and bites her vagina off.
Yeah, it's like that just sounds like a fucking guy who's like, guys, isn't this funny? Put me in your scriptwriting team. Like it's fucking gay, but I guess people. Look, that's my worst.
Nal walked in at the perfect moment. Nal, Pokemon, ain't it the best?
Pokemon, okay, wait. There's the thing that makes me laugh most about Pokemon is the fact that Zach just started getting popular at the time, so I like just to think of him scrambling to make shit. Just to be like, oh, I have to keep up with all my new fans, and he just makes something that it's pretty much unintentionally the perfect formulaic Flash cartoon. It's brilliant. It's a masterpiece in its own way.
It's weird. Not to compare myself to anybody that is remotely good, but Larry David ever talked about he compared it to a game of golf or a game of sex or comedy where if he plays a really bad game of golf, the next game he plays is really good. And I feel like that with my videos. I feel like if I do a really, really bad video, if I do the worst video, the next video is always the best one. If you look at my videos, look at the release dates, I feel like my worst videos and my best videos are always back to back. At least to me. Because I'll do a really bad one, they'll be like, oh, fuck it, I don't even care. Fuck these people, these idiots. And I'll make a video and be like, fuck you. And they're like, oh, I like this. I'll be like, I'm not that bad. And I'll make a video and be horrible because I have this weird ego going into it. It's a weird... Does anybody else feel like that? Do you have a weird kind of flow to it?
Yeah.
It's like organic or something.
You might try to experiment and it doesn't go as well.
Exactly.
Do you get mad something's too popular?
What's that?
You ever get mad, you ever get mad something you make is too popular and too quoted?
My RTV video got exploded, and then people were constantly.
Yeah, I got tired of the ego rapture.
Yeah, ego rapture was quite a lot.
I'm fucking sick of fucking Dragon's Ball P.
Oh my god, dude.
I'm so sick of it.
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry I made that. I'm sorry.
Ego rapture still, when I did that thing for Aaron, I was still getting people quoting ego rapture. It's it's good to see things just can't die. They just live.
It's called ego rapture.
Rapture, yeah.
Okay, can I talk about two things?
Yeah.
Did she answer, Chris? You big dick.
This bitch?
This fucking slut right here.
This fucking coon?
What's the worst thing you ever made? What's the worst thing you ever made?
Changing her guns around?
Come on, bitch.
Come on, answer, lady, come on. Come on, show daddy what you got.
Shake those hot topics.
I don't make offensive cartoons like you guys.
You
bad guys over here, you criminals.
Good.
You offensive pieces of shit.
What's something you're like, man, I wish I had not have done that, put that out? Is there's something you've done where you're like, I should not have done that?
No, I try to stay away from that. I try not
so
to offend
vain.
people.
Oh, look at you. Oh, look at you.
Lois G-rated over here.
That you thought
She's not drawing all of us dead half the time, all day.
Whatever.
Wait, can I say one thing? No, two things. Okay, wait.
One thing,
What? I was in a Skype call. Should I talk? Fuck.
Sorry, I want to say it.
Zach, many years ago, I was in a Skype call with you. I said, Zach, I can do a perfect Vegeta impression, and I did it.
Yeah.
And then we both wrote a really stupid script, and then we made it into Dragon's Ball P, right?
No, what happened, it was a little bit different than that, slightly different.
Yeah.
We were like, yeah, so go Vegeta, whatever he did.
Yeah.
And I typed one line for you to say it, and I was like, record this, and you did it, and then you animated that.
Yeah.
It was like 4 lines.
Yeah,
and then,
it was the Super
and then
Saiyan.
you turned that four lines into like a whole cartoon.
Yeah, right. So that's how that came, and I liked the first one. And I really enjoyed making it, and then I started making the second one because I always wanted to do something with Frieza because I love Frieza. But the second one didn't turn out how I wanted it to, and Zach saved it. Zach wrote the ending to it because he's a genius.
Oh,
with the fucking Goku coming towards the
I
earth.
remember that's when I was visiting Ireland, and I was like, get on that edit. So I was like, what if? Goku's face gets really big sometimes, like in clouds. I was like, what if it pans out, he's just a huge, giant slam to the...
Yeah, I was like, Goku's face will smile down on them. And I was gonna write another joke for that, but then Zach had the perfect ending, so he did that. But what I'm trying to say here is, I enjoyed making one. 2, I got stressed out while making it, and I started not liking it. And then when I released it, I was like, I'm not happy with it, except Zach saved it.
I feel like the first half of what's bad, but the second half is good too.
Yeah. Like
the first half is kind of weak.
I'm just trying to say, I didn't mean for it to become this fucking plague of YouTube icons and fucking.
Dude, did I tell you?
Dude, I didn't think the same when I.
Sorry, I just want to say something. It's about Dragon's Ball P. I was on like some video. I was going through like weird, like deep videos. I was kept going through them, and I got to some weird like eugenics debate. And one guy was like, I was reading his comment, and he was like, all niggers and kikes should be massacred. And he had a fucking Dragon's Ball P icon. And I was like, oh my god.
Wait.
Whoa, should I say anything?
I'm not done yet. Wait, I just wanted to say, I'm glad people like it, but it's one of those things where it got too big, and I don't like that, because now that's what I'm known for, and like, everyone grows in their art. Everyone grows away from things. I've grown away from that now. When people come up and say, I love Dragon's Ball P, I don't know what to say anymore, because I don't think it's very good.
It's funny, though.
I like the first one for being funny, and I like the end of the second one for being funny, but what really pisses me off, what really infuriates me, okay, that's the same thing, but what makes me sad...
Aggravates you, upsets you.
What upsets me is Leviosa 1 was the same deal. I thoroughly enjoyed making that, and I liked the first one, and then the second one, it was so super try-hard, and I was like, she pretty much gets raped, and I thought it was funny at the time. And
your original version was really creepy.
It was worse. It was worse.
If you could believe that his original, you know me, I was like, Chris, that's too rapey.
Yeah, no, it was. I remember in the original one, she actually pretty much gets raped. So in the new one, I made her enjoy it.
She's lightheartedly.
Yeah. All it took was
before she was screaming, stop!
No. All it took to change it was a facial expression. I changed her scared face into a happy
face. Because it's playful. It's cute.
I want to say I don't like that cartoon anymore, and I'm glad people like it, but I don't like it, and I think that's it.
Let's give a shout out to Bryce Pirate for doing all these voices for you guys.
Fucking Bryce Pirate did the perfect Severus.
Handsome Mick. Calvin Klein, as they call him.
Mine was Ego Rapture, and what's ironic is it was supposed to
stop that.
Yeah, it was like shut up, open your fucking eyes, stop repeating yourself, parrots, and but instead it just caused it even more so. Like it was a fucking flat-on war. It's just like it brought the soldiers in and fucking unleashed them on everyone that was doing stuff. Yeah, so
that's exactly mirrored by my
Yeah. I made the video, and it was specifically to make fun of the people who say everything is related to Egoraptor. That's why people were going around being like, Egoraptor delivers a pizza, and like stuff like that. Yeah. It was a joke. It was like, okay, Egoraptor's God. He does everything. He's in everything. He's literally the messiah of animation. Yeah. And then I made a stupid, dumbass parody from that of him like doing everything, and then people were like, When they go to anything that resembles Egoraptor, they would quote that. Not ironically, but angrily. Like, it would be like an ironic joke where people would get it and it would kind of be insulting. So these people who spend time on this stuff, even if it resembled something slightly to Egoraptor, there'd be a million Egoraptor quotes and the fucking video would be downvoted to hell and back. And it's just like, I felt so bad because it's like, I didn't mean, and I don't want to sound arrogant, but it's like, I didn't mean to like cause these people to go out and just fucking specifically trigger these videos and ruin these people's days. It's like, I just made a fucking video because I wanted them to stop like making comparisons.
When I did my early to the videos reaction like yours, it was like your video was like basically like a big shut up.
Yeah,
shut the fuck up.
Exactly.
And all I did was kind of, I think it stopped it a little bit. It had some like a fraction to do with like people stopped doing that, but of course all the top comments were
the future fucking cunt.
Yeah.
That's your fault.
Yeah. Jeff, what about you?
Something I regret making?
Like, no, the people overquoted a lot. You're just like, oh god, I wish I wouldn't have done
that. The first Tech-Man cartoon I made was quoted a lot. I can't even fucking remember the lines now. It's like,
hey, I'm gonna be a dad.
I'm gonna shoot my dick off. It's like,
I like how that was quoted.
I love Stanford's
Stanford's parody was the best because it was stupid and pointless.
It got really weird too because people started hating. It got too popular for its own good on Newgrounds at the time, where people started getting mad and it's like, oh, it's just a bunch of dick jokes, and then they start making these like hateful parodies of it. And then one night, this kid sent me this hateful parody, and clearly he was just like trying to take shots at me with it, and I'm just like, I'll show you how to do a hateful fucking parody. And I made one poking fun at myself even harder than he was, and I sent it back to him like, no, this is how you make fun of me, asshole. And that ended up being like almost as popular as like the original one, which was even weirder.
What was it called?
It was the one where the characters say nothing but cock and balls the whole like, cock and balls, cock and balls, cock. I don't know, it just went on, and just anyway. Probably not even funny anymore.
Jeff, when's the big trilogy gonna come out? The third one.
you know, I wrote several more, and I started making it, but it just ended up being like 15 minutes long, and I'm just like, I kind of quit making them because it started to stress me out because I felt like I wasn't getting better as an artist making them because
they're simple characters.
Yeah, they're so limited and simple. I'm just like, shit, I'm not really getting any better here. So even though people like them and I liked writing them,
Is that the go-to thing people say when they meet you?
They're like,
oh, creative technique.
Nah, not anymore. I don't know. It's sort of, I guess at this point they're kind of fading into history, as they say. A lot of people still remember them, but I mean, I haven't made one since
2005.
I love
I made the first one in 2006, and like the last one was like 2009 or something.
Oh well.
So,
Nikki.
Yes, Corey.
Sticky Nicky.
Who artists do you guys like when you were younger that you rediscovered recently? Like who are your biggest inspirations as artists? Like online at least, when you were younger.
Legendary Frog.
Oh my god.
It's true.
Holy.
I would say my biggest one, like Legendary Frog.
He inspired people. He really did. He
I liked his cartoons when I was
He
like,
got Aaron into fucking animation.
Yeah.
Aaron got me into animation.
That's nuts.
You know who I used to watch? Who I think he's really underrated. Gene Goldstein. I used to watch his videos when I was like.
I don't know who that is.
He did a series called Hyperboy.
Really?
Yeah, I was a big fan of it when I was younger.
Oh, you showed me that. And that's what Zach looks like, kind of.
It's a really scary story because when I was really young, what?
For artists, for me, it's kind of like I don't remember the artist, but I remember at one point there's like because for me, I'm not like fawning over like concept artists. I'm more fawning over porn I used to jerk off to. So the artists that I used to jerk off to, like you remember it because it's kind of weird because it's like that threshold where it's like you see porn. Threshold. You see porn now, and it's like these new artists who come out who do porn. It's just like there's just like style that it's like it's almost like so evolved, like coloring and stuff. It's really good. Then you look at stuff from like 2008 and 6, and it's all very like fucking like Christian school coloring book crap, and it's like what the fuck? It's like I used to think this was like hot, and it's just very basic. There's like no shade.
I recall fucking thinking the Return of Ganondorf, the Legendary Frog was the best video on the internet. The best.
I used to love it.
Yeah, Jeff, you know what I'm talking about.
I never was a huge fan of that from day one.
I was a little bit younger than you though when that came out, so forgive me for being a fucking retard.
It's alright.
My favorite video was the thing Aaron made 100 years ago, the Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, I love
nutshell.
Yeah.
That was the funniest. That was the funniest shit to me when I was a kid.
Yeah, me too.
It was just hilarious. It was just stupid. It was
I didn't even watch Dragon Ball Z, and I was like,
I know. It's just like whenever he's like, I'm gonna be Super Saiyan, and then they're like, nah, you're not gonna be Super Saiyan. He's on toilet. He's like,
Aaron didn't even make that video. Some like guy took his audio. And
he made the audio, but didn't make the video.
Well, the guy who made the video was a genius because it was fucking hilarious. It was just funny when they were like, we're gonna save the world, and then like Trunks and Goose comes out, it's like, but you guys can't, you're like 8, and they're like, shut up. It's funny now, but at the time it's really snappy and quick. Even back then.
It was the fucking brain of an ADHD child.
Yeah.
In a good way.
No, it
we
was.
all were.
It was great.
That's why it appealed.
Did you ever go to the site called stickdeath.com?
I loved it.
Yes.
Greens versus blues and shit.
Yes, dude.
Yeah.
Did I ever tell you
the Beast was like the coolest
Yeah, the
shit
Beast.
to me. Yeah.
I made a fan animation of the Beast.
Me too. I made it in MS Paint though.
I made it I made an animation shop 3 when I was younger. I got free with Paint Shop Pro 8 on my 13th birthday.
I fucking love Stick Death. Me and my friends would just after school we'd go like do this new Stick Death cartoon. We just watch it and laugh.
Go on YouTube and type in "The Ground's Not Safe 3D." That's like one of my first animations that I made it in Animation Shop 3 where there's no layers. You have to do it like frame by frame. So what I do is I make a background, copy it over like 50 frames, then go back and put the sticks on top of the background.
Yeah.
So I used to make cartoons like that, but it's on YouTube.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah.
There's also one more. Sorry, Zach, 'cause I know you want to say it. There was also Joe Cartoons, I think it was.
Do you remember StartupSteve.com?
No.
That website was shit.
Can I say, while we're on Stick Page or Stick Death, I used to use a website called stickpage.com too.
That's still around.
Stick Page, yeah.
Yeah, no. But one time, this is a story. My brother forgot the T, right? Now, stickpage.com was a real website that was registered. It was a very pornographic website.
Oh my god.
And we were children. He was exactly look at this. I was like, what? And he was like, look at this. And I was like, holy fuck! I don't know what the video was. It was like some chick blowing a big black guy on top of like a luggage cart for a hotel. And I was like, what? That was like my first real experience to like porn. I was like, oh my god.
Dude, Zach, once I was like, I don't know if I told this story, but we were on the computer, me and my sister. It was a joint like party. It was a joint party. Yeah.
Joint venture, yeah.
We were like, let's look at like naughty sites.
How old were you?
I was young.
How old was
Because
your sister?
I didn't know that typing into the address bar would forever save it in the history.
Oh,
So
that's gonna be rough later, isn't it?
yeah, so I was in the address bar, and my sister.
Corey, you fuck, what'd you do?
And my sister was like, type in men's dick. It was like the most basic.
Did you also
stuff.
want to see that too?
No, I was like, okay, because I wanted to see if there's actual sites, so she put in men's dick, and I was like, whoa. And then I'm gonna put in girls' pussy, and we were like doing that, and then we were putting in like big farts and stuff. We were putting all this stuff in the search history and laughing, and we went upstairs. My dad called my name. We went down. Oh
God, the feeling of drugs you must have had.
We went down because we thought we hid all. We thought we were sneaky little kids that like cleared the history. We didn't know it was still in the fucking address because we cleared the history. And he's like, he had like flipped the thing around, and the first thing was like men's dick, was like this cowboy guy showing his like dick with like tilting his head and stuff. And he's like, what the fuck is that? I was like petrified. And he's like, oh, you thought you were all sneaky, huh? Clear the fucking history. Little did you know, you put it in the address bar, which saves it permanently. Go to your room. I was terrified. But did you ever do something like that?
I did something kind of similar. I pissed my parents off. Like, my friend Brett and I, we were like, God, we must have been like fucking 8, from 9 maybe. And we figured out about calling the operator. Mm-hmm. We called, we're like, hey, can you put us through to Jim Carrey? And he was like, excuse me, we hung up. We called back, and my friend asked to see Sonic the Hedgehog. He was being serious. He's like, put me through Sonic the Hedgehog. And they called back, and they called my dad, and they were like, we're gonna call the fucking cops if you keep calling asking for Sonic the Hedgehog. We're fucking clogging the lines with this shit. They were mad, dude. They were not happy.
Why is everyone in our group like obsessed with Sonic the Hedgehog?
I was 7.
Guys, it's really fucking hot in here. It's like
I know.
sauna.
Let's end
like,
it. Let's
I'm
end
dying.
it. Let's end it. Okay. So in closing,
Jeff John Utah went on to make the funniest Minecraft parodies, including Markiplier's a guest in them. He became very rich and he blew his brains out with a gun. Chris went on to go to a gorilla exhibit and throw himself in the pit and became one of the gorillas.
Zach went to old people home and he learned how to perfect his character drawing so when old people were dying, he could draw them ugly and make them laugh at themselves until they die into a coma and laugh into them in coma. Fuck you, Zach. This is my ending. Fuck you.
Nikki went on to have a wide vagina that everyone looked away from when they saw it.
A barbed wire.
Zach went on to have a big penis and he had a lot of money and he also had a lot of sexy girlfriends and he also
Zach went on.
He was the coolest kid in school and nobody could even pick him up because he was also the captain of the football team.
Zach was stuck in his own brain where he constantly considered himself as a beautiful man even though he was in a coma for the rest of his life. And he fucking whittled away with no penis.
There's a talent there seeing wet vagina up again. Welcome to Sleepycast.
We've got the pussy spectacular tonight.
For Christ's sake. All right. Here we have the man himself, the gross gorilla boy. What do you G? You got Zach. Wow, what a big penis everyone says. Guys, stop. I get it all the time. I'm getting sick of it. All right, stop bothering me. I'm trying to make groceries. You got Niall.
We got Niall here, guys. You know it's me. That's the guy.
We got Sabrina. We also got...
Whatever. Nikki Max.
Nikki Max.
Yeah. Also known as Ego Raptor.
Yes.
Yeah.
Biggest fan.
So today we're going to be talking about apples.
Apples.
Where do they come from?
Green or red?
What color is your favorite?
Look, I like a bigger apple. There's some worms inside of it.
The crispier the better.
What are you talking about?
Honeycrisp.
Chris, look at the same shit.
That is the superior
She's not even worth your fucking time.
Honeycrisp.
She talks about this bullshit.
Did you ever have Pink Lady?
Are they pink?
Yeah.
There's an apple called Pink
Oh,
Lady.
yeah,
Are you
they're
asking
the
me if
best
I've ever had a
apple.
pink lady?
Tiny apples?
No, all ladies are pink except for some girls with
Oh,
darker skin are purple. Down there.
Careful now.
You know that though. It's a fact. What? The ones with the brown nipples, they always have brown kind of purple.
It's called ashy, dude. They have ashy pussies.
Excuse me?
It's ashy. They got big, and it looks like someone went to a bar, collected all the ashtrays, and just dumped it in their
We were
pussy.
talking about apples here.
What it looks like is they were standing on a truck or whatever, and then the car crashed, and they flew off the top and landed on their pussy in the desert and skated around for a bit on it.
It looks like they were cooking something in the stove. It just briefly fell up to the pussy, hit the stove for like 4 seconds, and they came back. They jolted back as a pussy hit the stove. You know what I'm talking about? My little pussy.
We know what you're talking about. Us
Nikki,
ladies
show
over
us that
here.
for pussy. Show us that for pussy. Show us that for pussy.
Also, there's Granny Smith apples.
Yeah, what about those apples? Apples, huh? There's green apples, there's yellow apples, there's red, there's a mix.
Yeah.
I would seriously say, honestly, no goop on the side. A big red apple's the best. A big crunchy red apple.
Have you heard?
Not those pussy little kind of red apples that are circles. I'm talking about the big cartoon apples.
The ones with the
those big crisp fuckers where you bite into them.
Speaking of apples, you had a story? You mentioned apples about what was it? Zoe's Grill or something. There's something to do with apples.
Oh yes,
and
very good segue. Yes.
Yeah.
I was with
Was
Jeff.
it intentional?
I was with Jeff. No, it wasn't for real. I was with Jeff a couple weeks ago, Johnny, Utah. And we were at this place called Zoe's Kitchen, and I got like a chicken salad, but there was like one piece of fucking chicken and a million apple slices, and they were green apples, and I used to like green apples, but I don't like them that much. So I picked them up. I was like, I'm just in the mood for like a chicken salad. I was very hungry. Just wanted chicken and fucking lettuce. And the dude walked over who like cut the apples, was like, "What, you don't like apples?" And I was like, he was like, he took my tray of apples and he threw it away.
What? Wow.
I've never had somebody fucking hector me personally about not eating. I could pay for it. I could buy the food and throw it all away if I want to.
Like you were at your table and he walked
he was
over
like,
and took
he
it
was
away?
angry. He was like snobby about it, but I could do whatever the fuck I want with my apples.
Zach, if it makes you feel any better, I didn't know that story, but today I pissed off the Zoe's Kitchen workers because Zoe's Kitchen is right beside the Wawas.
What is Zoe's Kitchen?
It's like this
a
fucking
grill.
prissy, gluten-free health shit.
Oh, one of those
It's pretty good, but it's like a pretentious, like bright colors.
Like 20
weird
bucks for like a slice of chicken.
Lunch.
But I pissed
But
them
it's
off.
got a leaf on it, so whoa.
Yeah. But I pissed them off today because I was buying this gentleman here a coffee that he's drinking right now, and
That's
I bought
me,
me a
boys.
coffee too. But I want to change the music on my phone, so I put it down on their table outside, and they were all looking at me like this from the outside, like you can't do that. And I was like,
What?
Yeah, but no, I actually cowered in fear and ran away. But yeah, that happened. So Zach, I got revenge.
Speaking of pissing people off, remember the guy we pissed off last week?
Which guy?
You didn't piss him off.
We did. No, he was. No, he was. Me and Noah were walking home from dinner, and we were outside of our house, and then we crossed the road because
that guy.
it's hard to cross the road right outside of our house. There's so much traffic, and then we crossed the road, and there was this guy walking towards us. And we crossed the road. He was like, "Hey!" We were like, "What?" He's like, "Not that scary, am I?" And we were like, "No," and he was like, "Why'd you cross the road?"
Yeah, no, this guy looked like the
He was
stereo-
just
He was
wasn't.
fucking with
He
you.
wasn't.
He
wasn't.
absolutely
He
was
wasn't.
fucking with
He
you.
was not fucking.
He looked like the stereotypical Vietnam vet. Eye
Yeah.
patch, cane,
Yeah.
huge big gray beard, and he was like, "Hey, I'm not that scary, am I?"
He
Dude,
seemed fine.
he's seen so many dead bodies in his life.
I
He's
know.
got a sense of humor.
He seemed fine, but then when we crossed the road, we kept walking. We're like, "No, we live here." And he was like, "Oh," but then he kept walking, and he saw us walking more.
No,
and he was
what?
like, "You're fucking liars."
Yeah,
We're
they're
not.
2 houses over. But he was like, no, I think what he was thinking was all the Vietnamese people that were like really terrified of him. They had flashbacks of people that were scared of him. He was like,
He was just fucking with you. That's what everyone does when they're older. They fuck with younger.
If I was his age, I would do the exact same
Yeah,
thing.
me
Like,
too.
"What are you scared of? Run!" The kids run away. It's fun. It's what
Yeah.
you do when you're
I
old.
can't wait to be old. I
Yeah,
can't wait to be
I
an
did that
asshole.
today. I did that today to 15
Maybe
kids.
that was just you in the future, Zach.
Yeah, it's me
That's
tomorrow.
you. Yeah.
I came back to the past.
You when you came out of the fucking womb.
Yeah. The doctor threw me against the wall and I slurred like a rat to the table.
Slithering
Benjamin
monster.
Button or whatever.
Yeah. There are also apple tree apples, the ones that fall from the tree. What do you think of those ones?
They suck. I hate them.
Yeah, they're never as good as the ones you buy in the store.
Oh, yeah.
I disagree. Can I say? There was an
The ones
apple
from
tree.
Grandpa's backyard?
No, not Grandpa's. He had squirrels that used to drown. That's a true story. Did I ever tell the story of the podcast?
No.
No.
My grandpa, he's like a
Fucking
World War
serial
II
killer?
vet. He's a Korean vet, but he's also.
So he's seen some shit.
He's seen some shit. He doesn't care anymore. I've talked about it before.
Clearly.
He's a big racist, but he's like a lovable racist. We asterisk that by saying his racism is not lovable, but he's a lovable guy who is a racist.
Who happens to be a racist?
He's one of those guys. I think I told the story on Martin Luther
Alright.
King Day. He was like, it's Martin Luther Day. And I was like, oh, Grandpa, you can't say that.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he's that kind of guy. He just laughed though. He didn't care. He just watches fucking Leave It to Beaver all day. But anyways.
So he squirrels.
He hates he loves his like lawn and backyard.
Yeah.
And he gets gophers and squirrels and shit. And, like whenever he sees a gopher holes, he just fucking throws smoke bombs at him and kills them. But he also used to take when he was a little bit more like 10 years ago, he used to take his gun and shoot fucking squirrels from the trees in his backyard. But what he does now is he sets squirrel traps everywhere in his backyard, and he gets myself or maybe now one of my younger cousins to just drop in the pool of water and make them drown.
Oh my god.
That's cool. You know, I've seen some tracks where it's
Doesn't
like
give a
kill
shit.
some
He doesn't. What else is he
slugs.
gonna do? Fucking hit him with a brick or I don't know.
That's funny. Like, dude, if you got a wooden mallet, that would be the
He
funniest.
just jumps in a pool and
Yeah.
just sits there.
I like how
He doesn't take pleasure. He's just like, I give a fuck. And he drops.
You don't know that. He's probably outside
He
next
could
to
be
the
jerking
window.
off to it, I don't know.
He's touching his little
He's
wiener.
joking.
He's
He
got
could
like
be
bump.
joking, yeah. Have we talked about joking before?
I don't know.
Every guy just froze up because like, oh god, somebody else knows about joking.
This is
all you fuckers
What?
joking.
This
you know
is
it.
something that like everyone, every man.
Okay. Ladies, you guys are for a treat. Every
Joking?
guy
We're
listening, every guy, yeah, this is a whole world you don't know about. Every guy listening
knows
and
about joking.
Even everyone here,
And they didn't know that any other guy knows about joking, but every guy knows.
it's an egg I cracked.
Because it's when you Google how to get a bigger dick, it tells you about this technique called joking.
It's where you take you lotion. Basically, you put a warm cloth over your dick, or take a shower. Then you take your hand like this and squeeze your cock from base to tip over like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And there's usually guys with like big bump guys with huge cocks like, I joke every day. You're like, whoa, dude. And then here's what everyone does it for like everyone does it for like 2 days. Like, man, that's too much. I'm just gonna small dick and
my thing is like it's the same as jacking off. Really, you're kind of pulling it, so I'm just jack off and my dick will get.
I was joking before I knew what it was,
Specifically
though.
for pleasure?
No, it's
it makes
just
your
to make your dick bigger.
To get your dick bigger.
It's stretching
an
your dick.
exercise.
Is it scientifically proven?
They say that they say your dick is made of these like this spongy
Fibers.
substance.
Like, yeah.
And,
Which it is, kind of.
yeah, so like you're kind of breaking up the sponges and like it stretches it and then it fills in like.
It's the same theory as like working out your abs or your
working out
biceps.
your, like,
Where it
biceps.
builds down, it comes back.
It doesn't work though.
Yeah, you guys had no idea about this.
So,
This
Ray,
is
can you imagine us like in the shower, like we take a little cloth and like rub our pussy lip?
I heard about tighter vagina exercises. Someone told me a
There are.
Yeah, someone told me.
Is that the equivalent? Do you guys like Google how to
No.
get tighter vagina?
What did they tell
No,
me though?
Come on,
all the time, every morning. That's a new routine.
There's muscles or whatever. Like it's different for girls. Obviously, there's no equivalent to jelking, I guess. But when you go pee, you stop midstream and you hold it for a little bit and then you continue peeing, and that's supposed to
tighten it up.
I can just twitch my
strengthen
tits, dude.
That's queefs.
muscles.
I heard that occasional sex tightens the
I've never
poots.
heard of this.
See, I think it's funny because I think women underestimate how insecure guys are. Every guy is super insecure. You can have an age stick and be like, man, at least I want 8.5. It's not fair.
Yeah, well,
isn't that weird?
Well, yeah. When we talk about dick
Go
size
on,
and stuff,
insult our small dicks, Sabrina.
No,
See
sorry.
if we care.
I lost my train of thought anyway.
well, when we talk about dick sizes, Zach was always underselling himself because every guy like are obviously going to do it at the pubic bone. They're
I
going
didn't know you pointed to the bone. Everyone was like,
Of course, guys are going to do that though.
You do the bone?
Guys are gonna,
Wait, what?
Guys are gonna,
you push it to the bone.
guys are going to do whatever makes
You
it seem
push it
bigger.
into the bone?
Yeah,
Not
guys.
to the bone, but you know what I mean. You gotta
inside
put,
the
No, that's not how you measure
The
dick.
guy, no,
I thought it
every
was.
guy does that though, because it's obviously going to make it bigger. It's going to make it seem bigger. Of course.
Well, there's liars. That's
But every guy lies about his dick size. Even if you're close, still in the ballpark. If you're like 6.2, you're gonna say 6.5 because it's easier. You round it to every fifth of an inch.
You give out for rounding up numbers, but I don't do it with a wiener.
Look, every guy goes to every half an inch. Nobody.
Yeah, you
if
kinda
you think it's
round up a
5.1, you're like, yeah, it's like 5.5, pretty much.
So, do you
You
guys
round
still
up.
jelk today?
No. like I said, joking is a thing you
Is
do.
that phase over?
Joking is a thing every guy does for like
when
2
you're like,
days, and you're like,
when you're 14, you do it.
yeah.
And this involves a gel?
No. It's I don't know what
It's just called gel. Some
Jelking.
guy
You
made
literally
up.
take lotion, just do this to your dick.
This
I
guy
was
called
doing that when I was a
Dr.
teenager
John
before I
Jack.
looked up what it was. I was already just doing it because I thought it would work.
No, it doesn't.
No.
But then what about the whole like? Because I guess
There's
like
no
a
cocktails
pump
out
Have you
or
seen
whatever
dick
would be the
stretchers?
same idea.
What?
Have you seen dick stretchers?
No.
They're these fucking things you tie to your leg or like around your knee, and your
Oh, I
dick
have
gets
seen those.
pulled down to it like
Yeah.
with an
Oh
elastic
god, I
rubber
wouldn't
band.
do that.
Oh my
why
God.
don't you just tie it to like a door frame and just hang off it for like a few hours?
There's a video of that. Have you seen that?
Yeah, Chinese guys like tie weights to their dicks and they're like, oh, like their face is purple and they're sweaty and shit.
There's a video of a guy swinging around in his doorway with his dick. He's having the best time ever.
What? Oh my god.
You guys watch the worst videos.
You don't watch enough videos.
Yeah, you don't watch enough.
I don't want to watch enough
All you do is
Chinese
steal
guys
coffee.
with
You
weights
told
on
us
their
you watch
wieners.
kittens get stomped to death, and you won't
That
watch
was
a guy
on
swinging by his
accident.
dick.
First of all, that was on accident.
You watch
okay?
the whole thing by accident. Bullshit.
It's on fucking MySpace, okay, on the message
And you
board.
watch all of it.
What did you watch?
I don't want to talk about it.
Next came over, she was like, I saw the best video. A kitten getting stomped to death.
I got every satisfaction.
And her pussy got wet and dripped on the floor.
I might cry. If somebody showed me a video of a baby duck or something dying, I might cry.
I've seen some awful shit on accident. Like, I don't seek out these videos.
Sabrina, what's the worst video you've ever seen online that you actually like saw? That you were
Probably something one of you guys sent to me. To
You know,
be
I mean, like
honest.
somewhere like a picture too. Where you're just like, holy shit.
ISIS videos?
Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't know.
Did Chris send you a beheading video?
I do not send beheading videos.
No, but you guys send me some pretty weird shit.
You're a little shit
every
stir.
time I get a link.
like bad stuff though, like people
no,
getting
it's never
killed.
like
I've never sent
horrifying.
anyone that kind of shit.
I showed Shadman the fucking Bjork guy last night killing himself, and Shadman was getting a kick out of it.
I've never seen that one.
He put on this big fat gamer guy who does.
Oh my god! When Corey was laughing at that, I was crying laughing at Corey laughing.
They basically the context is Shadman and Corey were putting this. They showed me this video of this big obese guy like, oh, I hate the fucking GameCube.
Yeah, he's like, there's the Nintendo shit cube.
And there's
he has like a cane or like a broomstick
There's a
or
sound
something.
he makes in the intro where it goes, oh. And also, dude, that sounds like the fucking Bjork stock when he kills himself for Ricardo Lopez. And I showed the Shad, he got a kick out of it.
And Corey was like laughing so fucking hard at that
It's
fact.
really why though. It's because it was a huge computer with massive speakers, like boom, boom, boom.
Oh yeah, we were in the Newgrounds offices, and the Pico Day setup was already there, so there was like a huge projector with like massive speakers all around. Corey blasted it, and there's this big fat guy going, "Oh, Nintendo shit cube!"
What else did you play now?
Yeah, gamer.
So Corey's been staying at Stampers over the past weekend because of Pico Day.
Yeah.
In the mornings, I've been hanging out with him and Shad playing Mario Party 3D World.
Oh, I miss
Corey
those days.
is so intense when he plays
Dude.
it. He was stuck on a level, and he was red-faced screaming. And of course, he was quoting like all these game reviewers.
Yeah.
And Shad's making all like trivial
Oh,
questions.
Shad's fanning the flames all the time. Corey, calm down. It's only a video game.
Oh, Shad loves to do that.
You know, it was funny. Like he was playing. I woke up to him screaming one day. I was like, "What the fuck?" And I walked out. I was like, "Corey's dad must have died or something." And I walked upstairs and he was playing Sonic Adventure 2. That's like the funniest thing. That's Corey. That story.
He used to keep Chris up at night because he'd be screaming at Team Fortress 2.
Oh my god.
What the funniest thing Corey ever did was he let a piece of fruit rot in his room.
Yeah.
And fucking.
Oh god.
And then it gave birth to all these maggots, right? No, this is the best story ever. So Corey let this piece of fruit rot in his bedroom.
Back at the old house.
And then these maggots crawled out, like fucking millions, right?
They were all over the
millions.
ceiling.
Were there a bunch of flies
They all
around the
pokevolved
house?
into moths, little tiny moths.
Oh no.
And then every day, I heard Corey slapping the wall, going, "Oh, I'm sick of this!" It's like, Corey, remove the fucking rotten fruit, you idiot.
Yeah, he'd still keep the fruit in there.
The whole house was covered in maggots and moths.
There was one point when I walked into his room and there was a blue bottle. I was like, "Corey, this bottle literally like 4 months." He's like, "Oh yeah."
How did he open
I looked
the lid?
inside. I looked inside and there was like 4 inches of dead flies. There was a fly holocaust.
shit.
And I was like, "Corey," he started laughing. He just left it.
But every night he was slapping my
Dude,
wall
he was like-
to kill flies on the wall. I was like, Corey!
Also, Corey's bedroom had like glass shards to the ceiling because it was an art house, and they used to like sporadically just fall onto the ground, like almost impaling me. Be like, oh, and be like, what?
That is fucking
And
frightening.
just like, oh, like right beside him.
Didn't that like jolt you out of a sleep at some point? Where you were
Yeah,
just
I
like,
thought
"Oh,
someone
shit,
threw a
we're
brick through the
bumping into?"
room. I thought someone, and I
And
woke up
Chris
Zach.
ran away and I was like, "Whoa!" I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like still like dreaming. So I was like, "What?" Because Chris was standing over me. He didn't turn my light on. It was like a shadow of Chris going, "Hold on!" I was trying to process what the fuck was
I thought
happening.
someone was breaking in. I was like, Zach, did someone break in? And he was like, what?
For me, it's not when I'm waking up. It's when I'm going to sleep. And
Yeah,
you're,
me-
like
no,
you're
no.
kind of drifting off, and it's really dark.
Yeah, me
and then you
too.
start seeing like almost like shapes or whatever.
the same
Oh,
way.
I get
I
that.
hate when you're about to fall asleep and you
You
get
sit
that
back up.
jolt.
Like,
And you're just like,
Do you ever dream of does that ever coincide with like something you're thinking of? So it's like you fall down a stair, like a door hits your face or something, and
Yeah.
you wake up.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. I had one that scared the living shit out of me. It was like one of those like outer body experience. Like it's like sleep paralysis. And I was
Yeah.
like outside my body, and I went outside my bedroom, and I was like, I can like experiment. And I checked my bookshelf, and I was like, I can see what order these books are in. So when I wake up, see if it was real or not. And it was in that order. I was like, "Ah!" When I woke up, then I was like, I must have been like sleepwalking or some shit.
have you ever
I
fallen
got
out of the bed while you're sleeping? Like you just fucking turn
Yeah,
over
yeah.
and
I'm
fall
worried
on
about
your
it.
I'm
face.
such a klutz. I'm like the worst.
When I was in Spain, I did that. I smashed my head off the floor. It was
I'm always really
concrete.
paranoid when I'm
That
on
explains a lot.
I'm always
Yeah.
really paranoid when I'm on a bunk bed that I'm gonna fall off the top bunk.
Yeah.
I'm always super paranoid that I'm
Yeah, but then when I'm on the bottom bunk, I always think the guy's gonna collapse and crush me
Yeah.
to death.
You know,
with
do you
sand.
remember when we lived at the old house? I had that bunk bed that was too close to the ceiling.
that. Chris was the idiot, bought a bunk bed without measuring it.
Yeah.
The fucking top bunk was literally, you had to crawl.
You have to like
remember
squeeze
that.
into it.
It's
So
like
I woke
a
up.
sandwich.
I woke up to
Yeah.
take a piss. I was like, bam! Like,
Yeah, yeah.
Oh god!
I was about
fuck.
to say that. One time I woke up from a nightmare up there, smashed my head off the roof.
That's a good thing to wake up to. You're like having a scary dream. You smash your face immediately.
You could like stand underneath that bed, like
Yeah, but the
comfortably.
top bunk was like you felt like you were in a coffin or something.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
awful.
Yeah, it
Especially
was
if you're
so
That bed
funny.
was
Yeah.
the best for recording only plays though. We used to just like there was like a mattress and we used to like lie in there with a mic dangling from it.
Yeah, it was cool.
It was,
Yeah.
fun.
It was a good little thing. Yeah.
It was a good little setup.
Yeah, I miss that house. Like, especially living with Shad and Corey.
Mm-hmm.
Like, like Shad would just walk in like every now and then, just be like, "Hey, what are you guys doing?" And we'd be like, and then just have like a long conversation.
You know, it's weird. A lot of people would give him credit for it, but he's a great guy to have conversations
Yeah,
with.
he's just
You'll see some of that when we use on the podcast.
He's a great guy in general. He's a good conversationalist.
You can talk to him. I mean,
Every night at Stampers, we always end up in the kitchen, and Shad always joins us.
Oh,
we
he
talk
still
for like
does that?
hours. We have like great
He does those kitchen talks that they were like iconic. I'd wake up at like 3 in the morning for water, and Shad would be in the kitchen, and then like I'd go back to bed at like 7 in the morning after just talking for like 5 hours.
Yeah, you just look at the clock and
like, holy
talking
shit.
Yeah, he's always down there making his tea or whatever.
You're always talking
kitchen
about
corner
something.
with
It's weird. It
Shad.
could be fucking. It could be the other gamer one night. It could be fucking like time travel the next night. It's what's always fun about it.
He has such interesting perspectives on things.
Yeah.
Like he's not like a normal, like
He's not normal.
You know, of course.
The best way to describe him is Shad is against nature.
Yes.
No, like Shad would thrive in a like post-apocalyptic setting.
It always reminds me of
in a Pokeball.
He always reminds me of the uncle that fucks with you.
Oh yeah, he's like, how you doing, eh?
Yeah, your uncle wouldn't put actual knives to your throat and walk up the stairs like Shad would. But yeah,
You probably had it coming now.
Yeah.
he did it to you, and you started crying. Remember?
Oh yeah, I
Like,
screamed.
wet your pants.
I don't want to die. That's what you said. Just piss off your legs.
That was blood because he cut my dick off by accident.
Gross.
Nikki, is this your first time in Philadelphia?
Yes, it is.
And what do you think? What's the difference? What's
A lot of black guys jaywalking, let me tell you
Does that make you horny?
I saw a video of a guy in Seattle, a black guy jaywalking and got shot by police.
Was that? Are you sure that's
I swear to God that was Seattle. I swear to God I remember that was Seattle.
You're from Seattle. Talk about that.
Jaywalkers
Seattle sucks. It's beautiful, but I hate the people there. Very pretentious. So many business.
Is it like
people.
art school just in like a state?
Isn't it California kind of blood up a little bit?
A little bit.
Like the further
But
up you
there's
go,
a
like
lot-
Portland and then Seattle, it's like more hipstery.
Seattle has Amazon, Microsoft, it's got Adobe, it's got Google, it's got all these businesses that keep inviting people to move in from like India.
Silicon Valley, those little skinny guys with mustaches and
No,
glasses.
like they're flying in people from like India and everything. So there's a lot of Indian people there. There's a lot
I
of
heard
different
Seattle's kind of the new like growing area, the new booming area. That's the new kind of place to go.
It is. I mean,
I always
we
wanted to
got
go there.
weed legal. We got
You do?
We got coffee. It's still very pretentious.
Talk
Marriage.
about the weed being legal.
Seattle's a bunch of people that are hard to talk to. There's a thing called Seattle Freeze, where like people just they aren't friendly. They won't make eye contact. It's hard to have a conversation.
I think I
when
know
you're
why that
standing
is,
in
because they're
line.
all kind of thinking, like, if they're that kind of person that you're talking about, they're all, like, thinking about themselves all the time, so, like, yeah, they're trying to bring the conversation.
You're just concentrating on what you're doing. You're kind of worried about, like, if people are looking at you or not, and you're just like...
That just sounds like you're very socially awkward.
A lot of people are in Seattle.
Oh, really?
I feel very out of place. Like, here, I feel like I'm at...
You're at home.
I'm at home.
There
Like
you go.
I can talk to people on the street. I go out with Mick to like a grocery store, and he's
Everyone
having a
here is
regular
super friendly.
conversation.
That's the good thing.
Yeah, like, I lived in New Jersey as well, and compared to there, like, the Phillies just look where it's at.
I
find that too.
New Jersey.
Yeah.
I don't want to hate on Seattle so much because it is like a booming place. Like I've met a lot of good people there and everything, and it's beautiful in the summer and spring with the mountains and blue sky.
Puget Sound, is that the...
Yeah, the Puget Sound area. I mean, it doesn't rain all the time. If anything, it's just cloudy.
It's like Irish weather, I think, isn't it? Like,
It is.
Yeah,
Kind of
so I'm
foggy,
used to
kind
that
of
shit.
cloudy, gray.
What's the friendliest place you guys ever were?
Ooh.
Probably, I mean, the more touristy places in Canada are super friendly.
That's good.
Jasper and Banff. They're two separate places, but
Banff?
they're Banff, B-A-N-F-F.
Oh.
Banff, like not like badass
Badass
motherfucker. It's close to it though, but it's really touristy, so there's a bunch
But
of
so are they just doing that for show because everyone thinks Canada is like a really friendly
Maybe.
place, and then the further out you go,
No, that'd be a hard act
But it
to keep
really
up.
is-
Probably
it
just-
really
it's
is a
nice
cool
to-
Well,
place.
North Korea keeps it up.
Really, no one's really
Well-
that friendly there.
No, this
Well,
isn't anything like North
Dennis
Korea.
You just compare fucking North Korea to Banff, Canada?
Yeah.
Well, Dennis Rodman fell for it. He fell for it.
He's Dennis Rodman.
That's true.
No, it's nice though. There's just tons of wildlife. Like it's a place where like elk and bighorn sheep and whatnot like would just walk
Cool.
across the
I
street.
love bighorn sheep.
Yeah, and like you can see bears too
I'm
if
sure
you're lucky.
you do.
Um,
You
and
like
can
big
feed 'em.
horns, don't you?
Like, it's cool.
Nice, dude.
What about you guys?
Iowa.
Iowa.
Yeah, the
Why?
Midwest.
Why?
I said what?
Everybody in the Midwest, you can ask if Stanford was here to tell you this, because he has family in the Midwest too. Everyone there is super friendly.
Yeah.
Like here, but on crack. It's ridiculous.
I have to say Philadelphia so far. I've been to Burbank, California. I've been to LA.
That's your
San
problem.
Francisco.
You've been to California. That's why
Been to
nobody's fucking
Florida.
friendly.
Philly's like Ireland in the sense where people are really, really friendly when you start talking to them, but no one goes out of their way to talk to you.
I the Midwest people be like, hey, people like
people
get
come up to you. It's
yeah,
weird.
Yeah. People come up to you, try to get to know you. Because it's like here, there's a lot of people.
It's a little intimidating when you think about it.
It's not. It's lovely.
It's really,
I love that shit.
You never feel like, oh, get the fuck away from me, you weirdo.
Yeah.
It's always like, hey, how you doing?
I never had a friendliest place that I've been to. I think everyone's kind of similar everywhere.
Go to Iowa.
Yeah. No, they're not pricks. I just.
They're not pricks.
Yeah.
Well, how about like the opposite then? The meanest.
California.
I haven't been to California. The meanest place I've been to.
They're not even dicks. They're not people.
The meanest place I ever was fucking Rome.
Really?
Yeah, you said Europe was a shithole.
I didn't say Europe was a shithole.
Like, you said France was a shithole, Italy was a shithole.
No, I said the places I went were shitholes. So
I guess there was a tourist
I went to
spots, though.
Paris.
You know what it probably
it was
is?
not nice.
You know
What?
what it probably was?
I liked Paris.
Really?
I think it's because the people who live there were like, fucking tourists,
Yeah, no, I don't blame them.
motherfuckers, you know?
You can't blame that.
I
But
feel like if you go to a touristy place like that where the tracks
they're also full of like fucking thieves and it's like
Paris,
smoggy.
yeah, you're gonna get pickpocketed.
Fucking
We also went to, we were I think it was New York. Did you go to Times Square?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people like.
Yeah, that was.
There was a black dude who was like, hey man, check out my album. I was like, oh, he gave me his album. I was like, sweet man. He's like, yeah, can you give me some donations? I was like, no, and he grabbed it back. He was trying to trick me to buy it.
Dude,
What an
no,
asshole.
he didn't even grab it back. He was like, give me money. It's like, no. He's like, give me money. And he was trying to like make you keep it, but give him
No,
money.
he gave it. No, he pulled it back from me.
Did he? He didn't do
took
that
it
with
back
me.
from
Dude, I went to the Rocky Steps where they're like Rocky, you know.
I
where
was
everyone's
there
up.
recently.
Yeah, and I went there with a friend, and like this guy came up to us like, "Oh, you're a lovely couple." We weren't even a couple, so that was awkward. And he's like, "Here, I'll take a picture of you with the Rocky statue." And then we went to the Rocky statue, and he took a picture, and I was like, "What? I don't even care." And she was from Philly, so she was like, "Yeah, I like live here, but whatever." And then like he was like, "Here, no, come on, give me a tip. Come on, I'm homeless. Give me a tip." Like he just expected. He wasn't even giving me eye contact. He was like, "Here, yeah, tip now. Give me money." I was like, "I didn't even want this picture." You dick.
you get those fucking vultures around touristy spots.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'm in Philadelphia. There's the Rocky Steps.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I know.
I feel like you
And
get-
then, like everyone that was jogging up those Rocky Steps, I was like, "You motherfucker."
It's like the people. You ever see those pictures of like
Yeah.
100 people next to the Eiffel Tower? They're all, but they're not like.
Oh, the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
Yeah. So not the Eiffel Tower.
I love that. But there's also one with the Mona Lisa. There's a
Oh,
picture
yeah,
like
it's-
that where it's
yeah,
just
yeah.
like it's a tiny little picture, like the actual Mona Lisa, and there's just
it's
like
very
a ton of
small.
tourists like with
people.
their phones,
Yeah,
and like
yeah.
you stand back. And then there's an amazing, brilliant masterpiece behind the Mona Lisa that's much better paint like than the Mona Lisa, and no one looks at it.
The Mona Lisa's good, but it's
all right.
The Mona Lisa.
What's so great about it? This is a serious question. You guys are artists. What's so great about the Mona Lisa?
Look at
I don't
everything
know.
from
Lay on us,
Look at
Sabrina.
everything from
Lay it
the-
on us. Mona Lisa.
Everyone's amazed by the weirdness of her smile in the picture.
It's also the fact
He
that
fucked up her smile, so like
it's
people
also
like,
the fact that from the year game, dude. Look at everything else with that era.
No, it was great.
It was like creepy people like
Renee-
screaming
no.
and dying.
Renaissance
rats
art was
around.
amazing, dude.
I'm saying a lot of art from that time. That's why it's impressive, though. It's hundreds of years old.
Yeah.
It's hundreds of years old.
I know, but what Niall's saying is there's other pictures that are better.
Way better.
From the same time.
From the
Yeah.
Dude,
I'm sure there are, but it's still. I mean, it's also done by a famous artist too. He did a lot of other stuff.
Yeah, but like
It's the guy behind it. If that was the one of it, wouldn't be
What
famous.
always impresses me are the fucking statues
Yeah.
that they make
Yeah.
out of marble.
Yeah, and it looks like
they're
cloth.
so perfect.
I've always thought about like, man, could you imagine doing that? It had to have happened. Just doing one of
Yeah.
those and fucking up.
Like little subtle
on the
things.
finger,
Just on
having
the finger, just-
having the finger fucking knock
Dude,
off.
Michelangelo's David has like a hand bigger than the other, but no one notices.
Yeah.
and his wiener's tiny.
You give him
You
credit.
notice that, huh,
erection, yeah.
Niall?
What?
You notice his wiener.
Of course it. Well, it's kind of prominent.
You lick your lips too.
No, but I don't know. I think I
Dude,
like
We're talking about art.
in the guy's defense, you know, if you were gonna show your penis, you would inflate it a little bit, right?
Yeah.
That guy just stands still for like 7 hours, so fuck you.
That's true.
that guy had it was right cold to you, asshole.
Yeah, and he probably like did the dick last.
Yeah, he was like, oh,
Do you think
dude.
Michelangelo would have been like, oh, I'll give you good dicks?
He cannot keep a chub up for like 7 hours.
Yeah.
What if David was being kind of a dick that day, so his wiener smaller?
Yeah, fuck you,
Or
man.
what if he
There's
did
artists
what
that
you
do
were
that.
saying about the finger? He chopped off half it. He was like, fuck. He
Oh
just had
man,
to,
I'm
like,
sorry. I'll
get-
just
he
say it was
like-
cold. I'll say what you in the pool afterwards. Before.
There's real talk though. There's some statues out there that like you'll get like veins on the back of the hand. They'll capture
my
that so
God.
perfectly.
Yeah.
You'll see like
But
every
it's the
10
cloth
You know what I also
that
realized
I
too,
think
though?
is amazing.
What the fuck else were they doing? That's what they did. They just sat there and chiseled for because then you would do that and die.
That was fun.
What else could you do back then?
Yeah, they didn't have fucking
Get the Black
DS.
Plague.
You can make apple pies.
What's the best museum you guys have been to?
I've been to a couple.
I went to the Getty Museum in California.
I went to the Museum of
I
Natural
went to the
History.
Spaghetti Museum.
You went to your
I
girls
went to the
Museum of
Spaghetti
Natural
Factory
History in
last
New York.
night.
Really?
No.
The Spaghetti Museum? What's in the Spaghetti Museum?
What do you think?
I don't know.
Spaghetti.
Oh, serious?
Severed heads. Screaming severed heads.
There's one that I went to by this artist called Ron Muick who does he does like grotesquely realistic huge things like there's one that it's just a giant baby. It's the size of this room basically, and it's just hyper realistic.
Oh yeah, that thing.
It looks like a real giant baby, and it's like all just like fresh out of the womb, I guess. And just,
You're getting Zach Horny over there.
You crossed your legs.
I did anatomy in med school, so like there was this guy touring around that he had cadavers and he put them in all different positions and stuff. And
Body World.
Yeah, I went to that. I went to that when he was touring. Yeah.
Can I tell a quick story related to that?
That was disgusting.
There were advertisements all over New York when we went there.
I saw that. Yeah.
No, wait. It's a Christopher I'm talking about. You know what I'm gonna say?
Wait, what?
The Dunkin' Donuts.
That, yeah.
Dunkin' Donuts. We went to Dunkin' Donuts and there was like these disgusting like real human like corpse faces on them, and the employee behind the counter pointed to it and he was like, "This is without skin human."
I remember that.
It was the weirdest fucking thing ever. We were like,
because you're staring
what?
at prototypical Dunkin' Donuts worker, and we
That's a quote to be
Yeah,
able
can I
to
try a coffee, one turgo, and then he just points, and we looked at it, we're like, what is that? And he goes, that is without skin human.
I wanted to frame that and say like Dunkin' Donuts guy.
Yeah, just take a picture of him and just like,
make a
like
black and white photo. Dunkin' Donuts guy on the skin was human. Thanks guy.
That is without skin human.
I had no idea what that was before you pointed out Dunkin' Donuts employee.
Wasn't that in like every Dunkin' Donuts we went to?
It was everywhere. It
was all over New York.
That is so off-putting for a fucking food restaurant. Like,
Yeah,
food and
why would
coffee.
they put that
Like,
there?
It's like a guy like screaming till his
Yeah.
mouth is open.
Like I was
His
going,
muscle tissues.
I was going to get like a fucking like chopped up meat, fucking burger.
I was gonna get a raw piece of chicken with like really straight, and I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Did you say you actually went to the exhibit though, or like the?
No.
No, but I did. Story related to that. I did.
Okay, go.
I've always wanted to do it.
Didn't you bring us to the Rudder Museum or whatever? Remember you?
Oh yeah, the Mutter Museum.
What was it called again?
Where is it?
Mutter.
Mutter. Yeah, that
Mutter?
was. Yeah.
Where's it located?
In Philly.
It was downtown in Philly. Yeah, it was like all the. It's like Ripley's Believe It or Not with all the oddities and weird.
It's
kind
like
of
people with fucking bullet
deforms,
holes
like
in their brains.
Yeah, it's very.
How was it like a big museum or?
Nah, it's like a 10-minute
it's
thing.
smallish, but it's still really cool. Like every single piece is like some weird historic, like almost like obscene. Like for one, do you remember the colon?
No.
That was like the size of a
yeah, huge.
sleeping bag.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Sorry.
It was a human colon that they had preserved
There was
somehow.
like a fucking giant
It looked
skeleton.
like there were kids stuffed in it or something. It was just like
That is weird because I went like thrifting the other day in the Philly city. I was going through
Find a
thrift
colon?
stores. They're all normal. I was like, yeah, this is bullshit junk I don't want. And then I went into one of them and it was just normal. And then in the back room they had like jars with heads like Futurama in them and shit, and like fucking fetuses that are attached to each other.
Cool.
What?
I'm like, yeah, and like little pig heads and stuff. I was like,
There was a kid in the Mutter Museum who is like a corpse of a kid whose muscles turned to stone.
Oh, I heard about this disease. It's like when you get
What?
a bruise or something, right?
Yeah.
When you get a bruise, it turns to rock.
Did you
Is
hear
it
about that?
calcified?
Did you hear about that
Not
kid?
literal rock.
Did you hear about that kid who died in the 1920s? I think she was 5, and her dad was so devastated he wanted her to be preserved forever. So she's still preserved, but her eyes still open.
Yes, I've heard about that. Isn't it like South America?
I don't know, but at one point at every day, her eyes open and then close again.
Yeah, I've heard about it. It's creepy.
It's probably some guy taking a stick and fucking him.
No, I think it's like something to do with like her muscles are still intact. So they're, like,
There's no way. Her muscles are
I've heard a lot
toddler inside and he
I've heard a
opens
lot
with
of
his
different
fingers.
stories about like corpses being like super preserved or something.
Would you guys ever get frozen cryogenically?
You would, Zach.
No.
Me and Zach talked about this.
This thing,
burn
here's
me
the
up, throw me
problem.
away.
Cryonics, right? People actually get frozen. This is a real thing. But the way they do it is like, basically, you sign up for this thing when you die of like cancer. There's a couple problems. The biggest problem is first, if you're in a different state, like there's only a couple facilities in the U.S. So if I died here in Pennsylvania, they'd have to come out. I'd be dead for like a day or two before they can actually do it. What they do is like, if you live in the area, say you live right next to the place. I watched a documentary. This lady died. They pulled her over immediately, iced her body down, started pumping her chest again to keep her blood flowing. Mm-hmm. Started giving her chemicals so she could.
So she doesn't get rigor mortis.
So she doesn't actually start rotting. So her brain doesn't die basically. But it's dead, but it's not dying.
Yeah.
And then they do that, put her in ice, get her body really low, take her blood out. then put some kind of basically antifreeze into it, or bloodstream.
Yeah, so that's going to help. That's a,
no, because the biggest issue is if you get frozen like a lake or whatever.
Yeah.
The biggest issue, you can sweat for a little bit, not frozen, but like if you fall in cold water. But the biggest issue is if you get frozen, ice crystals form before you're in between your cells and they expand.
Oh.
So even if you froze and woke up, you'd be fucking like mush, you'd be liquid.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
but I'm saying the biggest issue is they die and they freeze you, and the freezing process keeps you completely alive. Like it keeps you preserved completely. You're intact. But the issue is when they wake up, you're fucking dead.
You still have a brain tumor.
You're still even if they can cure that in the future, you're still dead.
Mm-hmm.
The only way I get frozen if they could do it when I'm alive. Mm-hmm. If I was like slow my process down.
And it's still when your tissue would be fucked.
No, it wouldn't. It'd be no. That tissue's not an issue. The
if
issue is
it's
that
frozen,
your brain is dead.
No, your
They have
tissue
to,
will be fucked up.
They can. That's not even a big issue. The way they do it. That's a
huge issue.
Here's an example. Some kind of like frogs. They get frozen for like a year at a time, but they have like a basic, like a natural antifreeze in their body. They get frozen in ice for like a year, but their insides are still going.
It's like a
so if you can find a way to do that, like keep your the insides going, but slow down on it, I think that'd be the way to do it.
Hibernating.
Exactly, but so basically sleeping rather than fucking dead and then put in ice.
Once I saw on the internet that you can get a fly, put it in the freezer for like a few days, and then take it back out, and just if you touch it, it starts like unfreezing.
When I was a kid, I put a cicada into the freezer for like 4 hours and took it out, and it was like, oh god, I killed it. It was like it started flying around, so it freaked me out.
Did you ever hear about those people who put flies on strings and put them in freezers to freeze them?
That's what we're saying. Yeah.
Oh, the strings though?
What's the strings?
But they do that. Yeah, that's so.
They'll catch a fly, put it in the freezer, freeze it, then put a little string on it, and when he unthaws, you like give a pet fly on a leash.
That's so cruel.
It's funny. Fuck flies.
One day though.
I hate flies.
When I was little, I found a fly. I was playing outside, and there was a little fly that only had one wing, so it was just crawling around. And I kept it. I put it in a little jar with like dirt and grass, and it was alive for like a few days, and it died. I was so sad. I cried.
Fucking, why would you cry over a fly?
Yeah, his name was Buzzy the Buzzer.
Did you guys do that all? Did you like capture animals and put them like in jars and stuff
Yeah, I
in
used
boxes?
to collect like worms and stuff.
Oh, you were that kid. That was
I was too, dude. I used to do like frog. I put the frog. I fell in love with that.
I had a gecko.
Did I tell
you ever find them though?
Yeah.
Did I tell the slug operator story?
I think so.
What the?
Oh. Yeah, he'd find a slug, and then his eyes would lock onto the slug, and he'd go, "Danger, danger, slug operator," and he'd walk over to the slug, and he'd like slit it open. What the fuck? Oh my god! Yeah, he just slit it down the middle, and then like all these little baby slugs came out of it once.
He sounds weird.
It was you, wasn't it?
Do you guys kill flies when you see them or no?
Me and Chris had a fly problem in Wexford when we lived in Ireland, and
that was disgusting.
It was bad. It was bad.
It was disgusting. Tell the story when you came home.
Oh yeah, so me and Chris went to my house in Galway. That's like the other side of the country, and Chris went home a day before I did, and then when I came home on the bus, I walked into the house. And Chris was on his computer, just like surrounded by, like absolutely like
fucking wall of flies.
He was like, hey. He was like, hey.
Was that because of the watermelon or no?
No, the watermelon.
Hey, tell that story, Chris.
Did we never? Wait, but why was there so many flies though?
Because you're stinky.
No, that's not why.
Because our ex-roommate left a shit ton of.
That was it. Yeah. Okay.
He left a shit ton of bags in a closet.
Yeah, I went to America. Now I stayed with my ex-roommate. My ex-roommate was supposed to take it to the trash while I was gone, and when I got back, he left. So he left fucking 50 trash bags.
They were just in a closet. That tucked away.
It wasn't my fault. But what was my fault was the watermelon. So I had a little tiny fridge in my apartment. I put a watermelon in it. I ate a slice. And then I forgot about it. And then 2 weeks later, I opened the fridge and there was a fucking forest growing inside my fridge and flies flew out.
He literally threw his fridge away.
I mean,
you guys have some of the most disgusting, like,
look,
with the
I didn't think that would happen.
Flies, maggots,
This is
holy
what
shit.
happened. This is what happened. We fucking got the fridge. We're like, this is a lost cause. So we drove it to the dump. The dump wouldn't take it. So we literally dumped it in a quarry somewhere and we sealed it.
God. Sealed it.
Some little boy found that ate the watermelon.
He opened it. He turned it to flyboard.
Some say he still flies around Ireland to this day.
So, something I want to talk about a little bit earlier. We talked about
can she finish her crocodile tangent?
Oh, that was it. It was just I remember chocolate crocodiles. That's all.
You guys remember candy cigarettes?
10 out of 10, Sabrina.
Did you guys remember candy cigarettes? Where they were called candy cigarettes?
Yeah.
I used to be like, yeah, no big deal. I used to blow the dust because
I can one up you there because when I was younger, I was like a little bit older than the kids in my estate. And I tried to be cool, and I remember seeing like cigarette butts on the ground. And I was like, "Check these out, guys! Pick it up!" And tried to light it, but I didn't know what I was doing. I was like lighting it before it was in my mouth. I was like,
I did that too. My friend Jason and I, we used to go to my dad, because my dad smoked cigarettes, we used to go to my dad's fireplace and like pull disgusting cigarette butts out of the fireplace and smoke them for like 40 seconds.
No, gross.
My friend Jason, I don't know if I ever told the story. Did I ever tell the story? My first cigarette I ever had, I was like 14 years old. My friend Jason came over and he's like, dude, let's go smoke a cigarette. I was like, alright. We went to the woods and he had one, it was just one cigarette. I don't know where it got it from. He pulled it, we were like coughing. I don't know why I did it. We were coughing, like wheezing and shit. And then we came back to my house and immediately my mom was like, why do you smoke cigarettes? It was like a fucking TV show. And I was like, oh, I got a cigarette smoke all the way back. And she didn't fucking believe me.
Did your heart like sink?
Yeah, it was like, yeah.
How
I think
old
I
are
did.
you?
I did say like I didn't smoke a cigarette. I panicked. I was like, I didn't smoke a cigarette.
How old are you?
I was like 14 probably.
Yeah, same for me when
Yeah.
I got caught.
I was an idiot. What's your cigarette story?
For me, it was even stupider. We just found a pack of cigarettes sitting on a couch in a future shop, and we're like, ha 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 ha. We took these, and we went. It was my friend Melissa and I. And like, I mean, anyway, I went back to my house. She took half the pack. I took the other half. And I was like, I'm gonna try smoking. There wasn't even anybody around, so I don't know who I was trying to impress. I was just like, I'm gonna try smoking. So idiot me, like here, my room is in the basement, and then there's a little vent that just goes like right
Fuels to the
in the
entire
middle.
house?
Basically, yeah. So the one
Oh,
place
God,
that my dad
Sabrina.
sits all day long, every day, is just happens to be right above this vent that's also attached to my room. And it took him like 0.5 seconds after I lit this cigarette, and you know I have this teeny tiny little football-sized basement window that I
you were gonna say head.
cracked open, and
Like Caesar the monkey.
I thought she was gonna say I have a teeny tiny little football head. I was like, what?
I had a little football head like Arnold. But no, so
Sorry, go on.
so I light the cigarette and I'm trying to smoke it out the window all sneaky because I'm thinking all the smoke is going out the window, but it's going up the vent, which is directly above my head. And as soon as I light that cigarette, my dad, I just hear thump 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 thump, and like my door's locked and everything, right? So I can hear him trying to open it, and like I put out the cigarette, throw it out the window, and all the rest of them too. And he's like open the door, and like I open it after a couple seconds of scrabbling and throwing away the cigarettes, and like.
Did he know?
He knew
Straight away?
right away. Yeah.
Did you
He
get
used to smoke-
grounded?
No, there was like this big intervention conversation.
Oh,
that,
Jesus.
my mom sat me down. My dad was talking to me, and they're like, "Listen,
Awkward.
Were you crying?
No. They're like,
crying?
you know what? We respect your decision. If you just be honest with us. If this is something you want to do, it was like I was coming out to them or something, and they were
like,
just
no,
talking
I just
to
found
me.
this packet and I thought it was cool.
Yeah, and they're like, where did you get this from? Who gave this to you? And I lied about it because I didn't want to.
To throw it.
When I was younger, my friend Jordan and I, we went down to Pike Place Market in Seattle. There's a magic shop there, and we were looking at these packets of like love potions or whatever. And at some point, I think I accidentally grabbed one and put it in my purse or something.
Accidentally, huh?
Accidentally, I promise you.
You wanted to woo all those boys with that love potion, throw it on them.
I wanted all the men when I was 12.
Let me, Scott, you bitch, and they ran away. That was the end of it.
So we left the magic shop. On the bus ride home, I noticed it's in my purse. I'm like, oh fuck. And I was like, should we go back and return it? It was only like 50 cents. I mean, it was like a little powder
It
mixture.
was seriously probably Kool-Aid or something.
Oh my god.
Honestly,
I have
was.
a story about this.
And so we went back to my house, and as soon as I got into the door, my dad was standing there, and he was like, I know what you did. And I was like, what the fuck? Well, I didn't say that.
But you
But
were
I was so
thinking-
scared. My heart sank. I was so scared. But he was talking about something else. I didn't
hate
clean
when
the
that happens.
bathroom before I left to the Pike Place Market.
Yeah.
But I swear, I thought he was talking about that love potion. That's what.
Whatever happened with the love potion? Did it work? Oh, go on.
My friend Jordan and I, we split it. In a cup, it was like, mix it with hot water.
What if you just fell in love with each other?
They
straight
did.
away?
They're married. Congratulations.
We are.
It's all based on lies.
No, it just tasted like, I don't know, like Kool-Aid.
Wait, you
basically.
drank it?
Yeah, we drank it.
It's
We're
not
like,
a Sprite.
Oh, yeah, because I have a story about a spray.
we thought it was all in our heads. Like, we felt like, it's all psychological. Like, we're like, oh, do you feel nice and tingly? It's like, oh, yeah,
That's
I
like
do
when
too.
you're a kid and you have like non-alcoholic alcohol. You're like, I'm so drunk. It's like that weird placebo thing. And it's like, there's no alcohol. Retard. You're like, yeah, I was just fooling. I was goofing anyways.
I was in this pub called Lonergan's in Galway when I was a kid, and I was with my dad, and I went into the bathroom, and they had like, those machines where you get condoms and shit.
Yeah.
They had one where it was like, it was like not a love potion, but it was like pheromones or some shit. It was like something weird. It was like to make girls like you. And I was
like a cologne thing?
Yeah, and I was like this little fat kid, and I had a crush on a girl in school. So I was like, man.
You're like, yeah, I could use that.
I was like, dude, this is gonna work.
Niall,
I was like, I'm getting laid, son. My little 13.
So let me get this straight. You had a thing next to a thing of condoms, and you were like, yeah.
But I didn't have money at the time.
I'm going for the love.
So I didn't have money at the time. So the next day, I like, even though it wasn't that far from my house, I like packed my bag. I was like, Dad, I'm going to my friend's house. And I was like, this was this huge big like scheme. I was like, haha. And I like went all the way to Lonigan's, and I put in my like €2 coin or whatever, got it, and went to school the next day because I was on a Sunday, and I was on school. I sprayed it, and I was like, kind of weird, but whatever. So I put on like Axe to like.
So you canceled it out anyways.
Yeah, I know, I was stupid. But the Axe ad had all women coming after you anyway, so I was like, dude, like I am actually literally going to be a pussy.
Oh, you thought you just added to it? You thought it was an addition?
I thought you were
gonna be swimming in pussy.
I thought like if there was an airplane going by, like women would just fall out of it and just like attach to me.
Their titties right into your face.
Yeah, there's like everywhere I go. But yeah, then I like sat beside this girl in maths class, the same girl, and I was like put my neck up kind of near her. I was like, yeah. And she's like, you smell weird. Well, there goes that. Dreams are fucking crushed.
Did you really take that ad seriously?
Yeah.
Like, literally?
No.
You're a little too old for that.
Yeah, 13. You would think. Yeah.
The last time I took an ad literally was when I was like 6.
No, I didn't take. I didn't actually take the Lynx ad or the Axe ad. It's called Lynx in Ireland. Seriously. But.
So you were very disappointed.
I was very disappointed. Yeah. She ended up being a huge cluster.
I like how your brain, your first thought when you saw it was that like, wow, the cure to make any woman fuck you, it's only $2.
Yeah, I was like, why do people know this? Like, yeah. Needless to say, it didn't work.
How old were you?
13.
Yeah. It's a bad time to fall in love or try to look for love.
No,
it's like the awkward stage in life.
I was trying to get laid, dude.
Trying to get some pussy.
Trying to get some like little gash.
Things are horrible until you die. Things never get good.
Things are literally horrible until like you're in your 20s, and then they're
we're all gonna die alone.
Yeah, especially you.
You guys are so positive.
I would agree with that.
What?
I think there's like a fucking what do you call those scales?
Scales.
Yeah, you know those things do that.
Graph.
Whatever. Anyway, when you're in school, life is bad, but also shit because you're in school, which is bad, but life is good because you're getting everything handed to you by your parents. But then you get out, but then you have to fend for yourself, and it's still just as shitty.
No, it's not as shitty. It's not as shitty.
Sometimes
independence for me is way more worth it than having to live with parents.
That's true. Being an adult is way better, dude.
Yeah,
I can eat ice cream for breakfast.
However,
but you guys never just think back and be like, oh, do you remember the lack of responsibility?
No, dude. What do you mean? Absolutely not.
Totally.
I wake up whenever I want to. I get to fucking. We draw as a living.
No, the only reason for that was because you were in school, which was shitty.
When I worked in a supermarket, I legitimately wanted to kill myself. So it's all about perspective.
Yeah, when I went to fast food too, I was like, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people are like that.
Yeah.
Jeez. I worked at a bakery and coffee shop in downtown Seattle for about 2 years. I had to wake up like at 4 o'clock in the morning because my shift was from 5 to 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Ugh. So my dad had to that was before I had my license, so he'd have to drive me down there. Oh. I want to kill myself.
Yeah.
Just waking up so early. I had to go to bed at like 8 o'clock at night.
I was thinking of creative ways to kill myself.
Why do you have to be creative?
Dude,
you're gonna be dead at the end of it.
Because I was bored.
It's fucking easy to kill yourself now. You just didn't try hard enough.
Creative ways.
No, you did apply yourself, Niall. That's why you wanted to kill yourself, because you were slacking on trying to kill yourself. All right.
I was thinking, the belts that you put groceries on. Mm. I was like, if I tie something to that, tie it around my neck, and just turn it on, and
it's
just slowly decapitate myself.
Slow.
Yeah, there's stuff like that.
I don't think the motor would be strong enough.
You probably see that's too much time because you start regretting it as it's slowly.
Yeah, but then I found it through.
Yeah. When I was younger, I left a pan on the oven, and there was nothing in it. I just left it. And it was on the oven was on high or the burner.
Yeah.
And I
the stove.
the stove top. And then I remember I came out of the bedroom. And I was home alone at the time. The whole house was just smoky, black smoke, and it smelled awful.
Oh God!
I grabbed it and I threw it in the sink.
Oh, turn the sink on, watch it fucking explode in smoke. Yeah.
I was so close to starting a huge fire, and I was only 9 years old.
Did you ever leave the sink on and let it flood somehow?
No.
When I was a kid, I had those little inflatable things that we put the pills in, and they inflate this stuff like a giraffe.
Oh yeah.
I had an alphabet one, and I was 6. I put it in the sink and left it on for 4 hours. I get yelled at.
I have a story about flushing corn down the toilet.
Oh, wait. Is this digestive?
You're gonna have to tell that one.
So
Is it already through your digestive system?
Corn on the cob.
Wow.
Whoa, you got a full one that came out in the turd?
No, I was eating dinner. I was about 5 years old. And I was really self-conscious about finishing my food. I don't know why.
In what way? You'd be like, you didn't want to finish it all? You felt...
I felt bad. Like, I always felt like I had to finish my food. My parents
you
never...
felt obligated to finish it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, we had corn on the cob for dinner one night, and I couldn't finish it. And I was really nervous. I'm like 4 or 5 years old. So I grabbed the cob, and I sneak away into the bathroom. And I tried flushing it down the toilet.
Where did you put the corn in the cob, just sneak it away? Did you put it in your shirt or something?
Yeah, like down my shirt. I hid it behind my back, walked away from the dinner table, and be like, oh, excuse me. So I went to the bathroom, tried flushing it down the toilet. Of course, I get stuck.
Your parents totally noticed you had a big fucking corn in the cob. Like,
She takes mega turds.
They also noticed your fucking... They didn't think you ate the whole piece either. They noticed it was gone, but in your mind you were like, yeah, I'm fucking sneaky. They saw it on your shirt.
When I was 2, my sister...
Wait, I'm not done. Wait. So my dad, he had to fucking take the toilet out of the bathroom.
Oh, shit.
And he had to fix it. He had to unclog it in front of the lawn, in front of the house. And all our neighbors watched. And my dad was so mad at me. He still calls me corn flesher to this day. That's his nickname for me.
Wait,
like,
he's mad at you?
Yeah. And we were like, when we go out just in grocery shopping together, he's like, can you grab that corn flesher? And I will never live it down.
Oh my God.
That sounds really.
I'm so embarrassed.
That sounds like a really mean name, just from the way it sounds.
Just because also,
you fucking corn flusher.
By the way, it's because if somebody else doesn't know that story, they just think you shit a lot of corn or something. They think you have really girthy shits or something.
Yeah.
Or really corny shits.
When I was 2, my sister was born, and she was like sitting in the whatever babies do. I don't know. My mom was like cleaning. I remember for some reason I remember she was like cleaning a bathroom, and I was like, "Hey mom, I fed the baby." And my mom was like, "Oh, that's nice, dear." And then she was like, "What?" And then she went in, and apparently, I shoved tons of Rice Krispies down her throat. And like the baby, my sister was like sitting on the floor with Rice Krispies on her cheeks, and she was like, "Oh." My mom was like, "Ah!"
Can I just tell a funny story the other day when I was visiting him in Galway?
I got one after you. Go ahead.
It was the funniest thing ever for the wrong reasons. But Niall's sister is like really, really nice and really polite and really quiet.
Yeah.
And when she was walking through the hall going, Mom, and then Niall ran up to her and started getting up in her face going, nobody cares! Nobody cares!
Oh yeah, no, I just do that sometimes.
You're such a dick. She's really nice.
Yeah,
how old is she?
She's like old enough to like not.
I used to get 2 pillows from the couch and just sing Jingle Bells and bash it on her head. She'd go like Jingle Bells, Jingle Bells. She's like,
She's so quiet. She's just shell shocked.
She's like the girl from Game of Thrones, the one who's like
Sansa.
Yeah, Sansa. She's really polite.
Oh my God.
Nobody cares. Fucking mean now.
I know. I'm sorry.
What is your story?
This is actually like a really, really dark story. But when I was really little, maybe 2, 3, not old enough to do water rescue, obviously. My younger sister Mel is 2 years younger than me. And I guess my mom was bathing us in the tub one day, and she just like left Mel in her little like tub baby seat thing, and I was in there too. And my mom walks away and leaves us in the bathroom alone.
Oh no!
For a very, very short time, right? And so
to grab something, I'm sure, just really quick.
Yeah. And so I guess what happened with Melanie, she her leg slipped under the little baby chair thing where it holds the 2 legs. So they sit up kind of thing. So one leg got into where the other leg's supposed to be, and she went right under. And it basically the way that it went is the leg thing went over her stomach or whatever. So she was underwater. And I'm like a baby too, right? So I don't know what's going on. She started turning blue and
So put a baby in water.
It was just long enough that it was super serious. Like my mom runs back in and I'm after I start saying Mom, something's wrong with Melanie.
She's supposed to be blue and screaming.
No, yeah, and so Mom comes back in and they had to do CPR and all this stuff and
wow, so your sister almost died.
Yeah, I mean I'm glad she didn't. Frick.
Oh lordy.
So that happened.
I have one final story before we get to these Patreon questions.
Oh, yeah.
It's related to the water. It's not nobody drowned, but when my brother was 2, we went to the pool. It was his first pool trip. And he saw a big fat lady and he pointed and said, "Fat! Fat! Fat!" and he got in trouble. He got yelled at. That's a true story.
That's a great story, Zach.
It's a real story.
That's a 10 out of 10. Oh my
You're the ladies, Nikki. Those you.
Oh. Fuck off.
Now to the Patreon questions. Chris, you want to read the first one?
From Mobile Spider.
Yes, that is right.
Do you guys have any warm-up tips before you draw?
Go, Chris.
I draw a square.
Next. Next one.
Wait, is that it?
Is it just one person answering each?
Are we all going around? Like, how are we?
Oh, I thought we were all gonna answer it.
We're all gonna answer that for real. I'm not gonna goof like Chris over here.
Look, okay, my warm-up is
Square.
I will draw. I don't fucking know.
No, he doesn't.
I'll draw for 30 minutes, and that's my warm-up. I don't know what I'm gonna draw.
I do warm-up sketches. I just try
I
to.
do a lot of gestures.
no one's
a lot
fucking
of
talking
loose
to you.
gestures.
No one's fucking talking to you. Nice.
Sabrina, these fucking two assholes, they don't even know what they're talking about. They got their dicks in their hands, right?
You're the one with the titty on your chest.
Whoa.
Nice titties.
Are you jealous of that?
Oh!
That was kind of.
Oh!
Sorry now.
When I do streams,
Hey, shut up! I haven't answered yet.
No one cares, Zach.
I haven't answered.
Okay,
Shut your fucking mouth. Like what he said, I do sketches. I would do sketches for like 30 minutes to a whole hour if you want to. But a couple things you could do. Try to do something different every day, or if you want to, try to pick something like hands or like a head or something, or fucking ears. Break it down. A lot of people, I said it before, but a lot of people get fucking overwhelmed because they think you have to get good at anatomy and colors and lights. Like, no, pick an ear. If you want to get good at an ear, just spend like 2 days on an ear or whatever. Just pick something every day to get better at.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and also what's fun to do is take an old drawing like a year ago or 2 years ago and redraw that.
Yeah, Zach does that a lot, and it always comes out nicely.
Yeah, it gives you a nice boost of confidence.
Yeah.
Oh, this is good. You see how much your style changes, see how you draw things differently.
Yeah, Zach was doing one recently of an Indian guy, but like Zach made like the head shape much more appealing. Like it was kind of. It was a really good drawing like 2 years ago, but he made the head shape so much more like concise and nicer to look at.
Thank you. I think it just comes down to like breaking stuff down differently.
Yeah.
So that drawing, you can also do caricatures. I do caricatures sometimes, or even take a cartoon character, fucking Dexter's Lab, whatever show you grew up with, and just draw that in your own style. Yeah, you drew a fucking Dexter's Lab picture.
Oh yeah, we all did that one day.
Yeah. So that's my advice.
When I do streams, I ask the people, I'm like, yeah, what will I draw? Then I use that as a warm up, and then I do commissions on my streams. So like just like I ask people what I draw, and then I'll do that's my warm up. That's all I do. What about you, Sabrina?
Depending on what I draw, because I do a lot of figures and like things related to drawing people. Usually, like in the figure drawing classes I've taken, they start off with really, really quick stuff, and then it gradually increases into a longer sort of thing. So you can kind of, you start off really loose. Like you're probably not gonna like the first ones anyway, so you're not committed to that. You're just getting warmed up.
Just fuck it out of the way for
Yeah. You do stuff that is short as 15 seconds, 30 seconds, and you could do faces, you could do whole poses, like gesture, like quick stick bend kind of thing. Just whip it out.
Oh, another website that's so handy is Pixel Lovely. You know.
I was gonna say Pixel Lovely.
But the 30
Castle.
The 30 seconds is way too little for me.
One's down. I used to use it. I think it is. I'm not sure.
No, Pixel Lovely is great. They have like so many pictures. Except that ginger girl always annoys me.
Same picture.
You know that ginger girl?
I think I've seen that. Yeah.
I have. Adam Phillips sent me a website that has different anatomical references, and it's a fucking
the 3D
really
one?
good site. It has like what?
The 3D one?
I'll show it. I'll post it on the description.
And art blogs on Tumblr are really helpful too.
Yeah, even on DeviantArt, there's a ton of like tutorials.
I'll link all the ones that I have saved bookmarked.
Yeah,
they're really good. The ones
I'll
I use
send you those, Zach,
yeah.
because I've got a couple bookmarked too that I like. There's some that are good for like animals, faces, whatever you feel like.
Yeah.
Just pick something that you're not quite comfortable with.
Yeah,
and
go out of your comfort zone as much as you can.
Just so like an hour, 2 hours aside or something like that, and then by the end of it.
I can draw really good pigs. It's like, well, draw something besides it, whatever.
Keep doing new stuff. Don't do
yeah.
the same thing. You'll get bored and stagnant. And Go ahead, Nikki.
Yeah, basically, Sabrina summed it up the best. Just gestures and stuff. Also, like another fun technique or another activity, whatever, is like you draw a shape. And then you try to make something out of that shape.
Yeah,
that's always fun.
What's fun about
It's
that
just a
one is
fun
if you could get somebody else to draw the shape for you. So get somebody else to just draw a weird fucking shape and then try to draw a face.
Yeah, like at the office the other day, we were drawing shapes like make that into a sexy lady. And of course they're like horrible looking.
It's fun,
But it's fun.
On this note, I'm curious. This wasn't asked by anybody, but I'm curious. What is your guys' favorite thing to draw? What do you prefer to draw when you can? I know it is for both of you. But go ahead.
No, you go first. I'm curious.
You say it.
safe.
Let's go back this way. Hey, let's go back this way.
Okay, you first.
My favorite thing to draw?
Yeah.
I
same.
like ladies. I like drawing curvy ladies. It's fun to draw cute things. Kind of seductive, devious looking. Monster girls is a lot of fun. Yeah, ladies basically. I want to get better at drawing fucking guys. That's one weakness of mine.
Yeah.
You go, Sabrina.
Just look in the mirror.
Ditto. I just try, like trying.
Look at your big man.
Chris, you're on thin. You're on fucking thin ice over there, mister. You better fucking watch yourself tonight.
It's funny.
Chris, you better sleep with your hands over your throat.
I don't know. I like drawing boobies and butts. I like pinups.
Oh, I'm gonna come.
Oh no. Okay, no. I have a story. I have a story about the pinup thing, but I'll save that for another one, I guess. But yeah, obviously pinups, like figures, female figures.
You're like 60s. You're like 60s Diva girl kind of style. Like
yeah,
those, like
yeah. I love that stuff.
40s. I think that's 40s. That's like, you know,
40s.
Coca-Cola adverts in the 40s.
That's like World War II kind of stuff. But
I actually, my favorite pinup artist ever is Gilles Elfgren or whatever. He's like 60s pinups kind of thing. Like his paintings are like half the stuff that I do are
you
just
should
based
seriously
on.
do a calendar.
I want to. If I had time.
Sabrina, where do you go for like references? You said what's that website?
Pinterest now.
Yeah, they
surprisingly.
I think one of my bookmarks is Pinterest. I think it is.
Yeah,
I think one of
it's
them is.
actually like Cat Fat recommended it to me, and I started actually looking
Cat
for like.
Fat Newgrounds.
Shout out to him.
Yeah,
Great animator. Sean, his name's Sean. Just learned that the other night.
Great guy, very handsome.
Yeah, he just.
Give me that last part, but alright.
Well, yeah, it's true. I am just putting it all out there.
No, yeah. Pinterest is good for like if you make one specifically for art, you can kind of compile references of things you're interested in. Like for me, it's like pinup girls, like monster girls, like character concepts, skulls, things like that inspire me to draw stuff.
We should all link our stuff we use or have bookmarked.
Yeah.
Just all of us we'll make it a big fucking cluster of
cool.
stuff
Yeah,
we use.
That'll help out.
I hate when people follow my Tumblr because I haven't updated it since around the time I got my tablet and all
Well,
this
you
stuff
should
on it.
start updating it.
Horrendous.
Get on that.
Alright, on my Tumblr.
It helps. Like, I know Tumblr's not the best website, but it's still you can get a good amount.
Well, my Tumblr is good. I love Tumblr on my one because I only follow art tutorials. So
the website as a platform and as what it is fine, but it's the community that's bad.
Yeah.
Nothing about Tumblr is like a you know.
I don't see any of that. Where do people go to find all that shit on Tumblr?
Look, it happens when you start following artists and they start getting they start reblogging shit like, oh, this artist is really good for their fucking site.
Is that where it comes from?
There's a lot of really good artists on there who are just maniacs.
I don't follow anybody. All
my guy died today. Finally, it's like, all right, thank you. Go back to drawing whatever the fuck.
I don't follow anybody. Like anatomicalart.tumblr.com is
Yeah,
like
that was
my
good.
best reference on there.
It somehow bleeds through though. It happened to me.
Like I sometimes
I follow people pretty strictly, and I still got some of it in my face. So I was like, all right, fuck this website.
Corey showed me one, and this is really funny and awkward. But Corey follows one called I think Strong and Beautiful or something, or Strong and something. But it's specifically like super ripped chicks that are always like half naked or naked, and like he was like, you should follow this, and that was when I was actually studying the pinups really like specifically. And so I followed it too, and I just like left it on my Tumblr feed. So I get back to Edmonton and I go back to work, and I'm on Tumblr at work, and I'm scrolling through, and then like a whole bunch of these pictures show up in the feed, and I'm like trying to scroll faster, just like holy shit, looking over my shoulder.
Like I follow some not safe for work.
Yeah, I follow voluptuous breasts.
And it's like I was at the when I worked at the office. Like I was scrolling down during lunch. There's like this nice throbbing dick right there. I was like, holy shit! Look around, make sure my old boss didn't fucking see it.
Hold on your pants and flick the big.
That was an empty frame.
I should clarify. It wasn't like a photograph of a throbbing. It was like a drawing of a throbbing.
It wasn't a real throbbing cock.
But the drawings are usually more vulgar because they have like little bits of cum coming down.
Yeah, they are. It's much more like.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oof. Right?
It's good hot here.
Oh Jesus.
Now, what's your favorite thing to draw?
I just draw like people. I'm trying to do backgrounds now too, like vibrant, colorful backgrounds. I used to do really like, what's the color palette where it's not very vibrant?
Pastel?
No, you just like no color wise.
Oh, like monochromatic?
Not really, but like I just use. But then Zach was teaching me about colors
Sepia?
being nice, being vibrant. So I'm trying to do that in backgrounds, and they actually do look a lot nicer. Like, yeah, let's learn about that shit.
Like limited color palettes?
Yeah, kind of.
Cool.
Just faces.
You're really good at just drawing, like
faces
improvising that stuff. Like the creases and the wrinkles in the face.
Yeah, no, I think my favorite stuff to draw is like stuff that pulls and tugs on the skin. Like muscle, like a buff guy is fun, but you can only really draw a buff guy because his muscles are always gonna be the same.
Yeah.
But I always like to draw like people who are old because you're drawing a couple pictures there. You're drawing a guy who's a regular guy but also older. Then if you make them fatter or give them facial hair, it's like you're adding different stuff to it. Stuff that kind of pulls on the skin in different ways.
Oh.
And the thing too is you can draw people at different stages of fatness, people from different stages of oldness. You can draw a 30-year-old guy who's looking a bit different from an 80-year-old guy or a 100-year-old guy.
Yeah, you've been doing that thing lately. I was sitting next to Zach's office, and he's drawing on a Cintiq, like, he has on one layer it's like a young, like just a regular guy, and then on the other layer it's like what he would look like as an old guy.
That's a really fun thing to do. I recommend that. It's a really fun exercise. Draw, or you can do it backwards. So you could draw like a 20-year-old guy and be like, okay, I'll draw when he's 40 or 80. Or draw a really, really old guy, or a really fat old guy, or a really skinny old guy, and do backwards. So what did this guy look like when he was 30? It's fun to go with that. Just be like, how did the face change? How did the bones grow? How does the nose and ears grow? How did the eyes sag and so on? How did he lose hair?
That's cool.
You know,
It's good to
stuff like that.
keep drawing activities fun.
Yeah.
Because you can very easily get bored.
Just be
when
loose
you're
with it.
drawing.
Just make it organic.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I would just say faces and how skin ages and pulls and tugs and changes.
Do you guys ever find like when you do warm up drawings and like stuff like that where you actually like what you're drawing that you get caught up in your practice drawing?
You try to finish it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's how I.
You
That's
spent
how I
5
make
hours in the
drawings.
practice drawing. You're like, well, I can all do commissions tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I always do that. I'm so bad with that. I'm still doing commissions from like January.
Oh, I know, me too.
What about you, Chris? What do you like drawing?
You like drawing like weird fucking monsters, right? Like,
You like to
weird-
draw all those
It's like drawing-
shitting kiss monsters with
Yeah, with
big
holes for
titties,
dicks and stuff.
With
Everyone
our
answered
feet are
my
actually
question.
our hair.
Everyone answered my question. I'm done.
Oh, stop crying. Oh, stop. Fuck off.
Need some tissue.
It's true though. Demons, dinosaurs, skulls, fucking buff monsters.
I'm sorry that I asked you.
Big fat titties, big fat asses.
Wait, Chris, I have a
Mountains,
question.
what?
Who's your favorite artist? Like, you showed me someone's work. It was like really dark.
Oh, the fucking Baskinsky, I think, or something.
Oh, I've
You
heard
showed me
of
him too.
I hate that question because I don't like any fucking artist.
Yeah, I'm kinda bad at that too.
Yeah.
I don't know one artist by name.
Like, that's a real typical fucking tryhard answer. I don't know. I like fucking any art. That looks
Yeah, it's
cool.
just situational. It's whatever you like.
In episode 22, I said that realistic art is hard to do, but a lot of people can do it. What's really hard to do, what's really, really challenging, is simplifying that into an appealing art style. And a lot of people ask me, like, for what cartoon styles I like, so I should post some. We can all do that too.
You like kind of basic, nice.
A lot of people think I like John Kay, but John Kay's art is really good to me sometimes, or it's really unappealing.
Which one's John Kay again?
It's Ren and
Ren and
Stimpy.
Stimpy.
Oh, cool.
Like
Yeah.
the Ren and Stimpy TV show is really appealing to look at, but then John Kay's actual like blog, it's not bad art, but it's not my kind of style.
Huh.
You know, I think
It's not
Billy
your
Mandy,
refined taste.
Maxwell Adams, Billy Mandy. I think that's a way better art style. I think that's Billy Mandy had one of the best art styles. Like season 2.
Cute. I like Ben 10.
SpongeBob 2 was a great. But all those shows had like a weird artistic peak though. It was like a weird, like if you watch the beginning of those shows and the end of them, they're bad.
Way
There's a nice middle ground for both of those shows.
Yeah, isn't it usually like season 5 or 4 of season of
SpongeBob had a really good art style in season 2. Season 3 it started to get a little bit stale.
Yeah.
A little bit, not stale, but like more like kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Not computerized, but kind of
stiff.
Not even stiff, just kind of more.
Looks too clean now.
Yeah, it was too
It used to have this like undersea rusty grit to it.
Yeah, Billy and Mandy had that too. By the later seasons, it had like a kind of too clean. So there's the same thing with that. It's like season 2 or 3 of that show.
Yeah, it's because they use the same assets and stuff.
I'll post a lot of different artists.
I watched the new episode of Family Guy last night, and it was the premise of the show was the roast of Peter Griffin, and like it cut to like Meg laughing. And like her shoulders weren't even attached to her body when she was like they were going up and down. I swear to God, they just like came off her body when she was like laughing.
A lot of people think like it's a bandwagon. Oh, it's so easy to hate a Family Guy. But if you look at it from an animation perspective, it's seriously heartbreaking. If you go back and watch season 1, the comedy stuff I can forgive. It's gone up for 13 seasons.
Yeah.
You're gonna run out of shit. I don't like that. I'll just not watch the show if I don't like it.
Yeah.
But from an animation perspective, it's objectively lazier. It has less frames. They reuse more. It's worse.
It is.
So
It's
coming
like
from an animation perspective, where you guys are working really hard to do like frame by frame.
I wouldn't even mind it. Well, the biggest thing was Chris and I used Toonbook, which is we finally got a tutorial for how to use that. And when I used that, I was like, holy fuck! And Family Guy uses that too. So when we learned how to use it, it became way more obvious how lazy they were. When I thought they just did it like however, I was like, that's lazy. But they use so many fucking, it's drag and drop literally.
The exact same assets. Like Peter
for
Laughlin would
example,
be the same Peter.
I didn't know they could do this. For example, if the show cuts to like nighttime and the color palette changes, you press a button all the colors change.
Yeah.
You don't have to go frame by frame and color it in.
Yeah.
It's all done. It's super canned.
Yeah, all their arm movements are just like dragging and dropping frames, and then their arms will like fill in the in between.
Which wouldn't bother me if the show had lost a budget or whatever.
Yeah.
Right? Like, but if you go back and watch season 1 or 2, it had like a whatever smaller budget. The budget's got bigger. It's doubled.
Yeah.
And the animation looks worse. That's why it's heartbreaking.
Well, then
so
Because you know how
I'm not
much
just fucking bandwagoning.
And he's
it's like
making so much money, and this show is getting worse, right?
Yeah. And by the way, it shouldn't look like Disney. I think comedic shows I think comedy shows would lose their comedic essence if they look too good.
Yeah.
I think if you animated South Park like Disney, it would look too funny.
No, well,
but,
there was stuff like the Animaniacs that was really charming but amazingly animated.
yeah, but it wasn't.
But for the type of humor it was, it was
worked.
charming
You
humor.
could never animate like The Simpsons like Disney or South
Yeah.
Park like Disney. You have to have a specific style for
Yeah,
it.
yours is very like bouncy and like fast.
It has to be fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's important when you're trying to convey a humorous like show,
It can't be
animation,
too-
whatever.
You can't be too,
you have to
yeah.
match it with the right style.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so that's that question answered in the full, really.
Okay.
Answer this one.
I'm going to. Not sesame. Sesame.
Okay.
They're fucking retards over there, dude.
Oh, guys are fucking retards.
Yeah, I'm Nicky Dad from Seattle. I got such a stutter. Fuck you.
I'm sorry, this is Al's retarded cousin.
Sabrina, look over there,
pussy up.
Sabrina. Look at they're touching wieners over there.
Oh, we're funny. We're girls. We're funny girls.
Well, I'm Nicky. Whenever I get a shot, I trip over my titties. I always flip all over them.
I'm Zach. Nice. Boom.
Yo, shut up. Go.
Hey, I didn't give a shit when she said that. I didn't hear what she said. I didn't hear it.
Because your ears are full of gross
Sorry,
wax.
Zach, you're better off not hearing that. That was
Clean your ears out.
Yeah, you
Gross.
The next question from Patreon. Thanks for wasting your money. Comes from Ben Van Camp. If you could bring back anyone from the dead to be on the podcast, who would it be and why? Also, I'm gay.
Zach actually didn't add that.
You didn't need that last part, Ben.
Zach, you coming out of the closet?
Mom, Dad. Okay, Chris, who would you bring back on the podcast as
I
a
need to
guest?
think about it. I don't know yet. Start with Nikki.
Like someone a
dead
friend?
person, a dead guy.
Anyone who's dead.
Anybody? Hitler.
He'd be a good guest.
He'd be a good guest. He'd be
Oh, for
funny.
the podcast.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I get him. I go to Dunkin'. I get him a coffee and sit down and be like, oh, here.
I was like, so how was the Holocaust on your perspective?
It was a little pricey. Like, we could have done it better. You know, we didn't do a very good job. You know.
He kind of talked like that, didn't he?
You know, he actually had a really deep voice.
Yeah, but then sometimes. Did you ever see the
that dude used to fucking. He's like one of those guys at Xbox who pitches his voice down. Yo, dude, what's up? Yo, what's up, man?
Did you ever
fucking pussy?
Did you ever hear this conversation with Hitler in a coffee shop?
It wasn't. I don't think it was a coffee shop, but I think it was.
It was a coffee shop, actually.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm actually positive.
Are you positive about that?
Yeah. And he was just having a normal conversation, drinking a coffee with.
They
some
did that
guy.
privately without his permission. They like hid behind the wall.
Yeah, and they recorded it, and he was like, "Hey, what's up with the fucking Jews, huh?" And they're like, "Ah, that's stupid." I would bring back Leonard Nimoy.
Oh, yeah.
Ugh.
What about you, Sabrina?
I'm just kidding.
To be on this particular podcast?
To be sitting here with like Sabrina with such a big family. You know?
Honestly, the most relevant and like I think the coolest person to have on here would be the Ed Gould.
He would be.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Way to bring the fucking mood down.
Sorry,
Sabrina.
no,
God
I mean
damn.
it though. I haven't met him in person.
Jesus Christ! You're off the podcast, Sabrina.
I didn't mean it. You're
No,
fired.
he would definitely be a guest.
Yeah.
though.
Let's go back to dead puppies to lighten the mood up.
Oh, shit, I'm sorry. That was a question. What do you want?
I'd bring back my
I'm just
mom.
yanking your titties, Sabrina.
Stop. He's just twisting the nips here. Stop. Zach, go.
Who's a dead guy?
There's plenty of them.
I have Walt Disney on here. He'd be like, look, Walt.
Dude, like.
He would have some. Honestly, would like to see how he would like feel about Disney right now.
He would know. He'd seriously like. When Zach,
He'd be impressed by it. Everyone's like, oh, if Walt Disney could see that. Fuck that. He'd be impressed.
yeah,
by
he was
it.
like a pioneer. He would be all for the 3D shit.
I think Disney's such a money-hungry company. It's scary.
If he was alive, he'd seriously probably be one of the richest guys alive.
He was when he was alive.
I think who was the richest guy who ever lived? Wasn't it?
I think Bill Gates is the richest guy.
No. It was who's the
Rockefeller?
Yeah, it was Rockefeller. He was worth like $600 billion adjusted for inflation.
Is Bill Gates still?
No, he just gives away all his money, so he's not. But he would be. He gave away like a shit.
I actually heard he climbed back up a little bit. I think he's number 1 and number 2 now. He went back up a little bit.
Yeah.
I never pay attention because every time I look this up, I get like really depressed because I'm like, I'll never make it there.
How many times he could buy you over?
Every time I see someone younger,
these guys could buy countries.
Like that Oculus Rift guy. Anytime I see someone like younger than me who's like way more like brilliant and way like got way more money, I'm like
more handsome.
Yeah, he's got a big.
He's not that handsome.
He's more
got
handsome
nice
than you,
cars. He's got a nice house. He's super funny.
Like, there's the dude who made the 5-0 app. It's like a police scanner app for your phone. He's like a billionaire, and he's just on Facebook, and he has like pictures of his Lamborghini and shit.
That must piss you off.
A little bit.
What about you, Chris?
Who would you bring back on the? Who would you bring to the podcast from the dead?
First guy who ever fucked a horse.
Oh, Mr. Hands?
No, the first guy who ever fucked a horse.
What?
I don't know. He must have been from like centuries ago.
Dude, he would be some like brown guy.
So?
It's disgusting.
Yeah, I want to see what he has to say about it.
Just kidding. Jokes, guys. Jokes. Comedy.
I don't think that was a joke, no.
Guys, that's a real apology to us.
I know what I just said was really insensitive to people, and I'd like to make a formal apology.
Go on.
That was it.
Oh, that was it? That was the most pathetic apology.
I'm sorry.
Read this one, but for Christ's sake, if you make a joke with this guy's name, I'm not gonna.
Okay, Zach, I won't. What's his name? Which guy?
Here we go. It's the third one. Yeah.
Dave.
Go ahead, say it. Just say it.
Dave Cummings.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, what? Dave Cummings.
Wait, hold on. Dave, something great. You could be. Is that the joke?
No. Dave Cummings.
Oh, I get it. like a wave.
Yeah, wave is coming. You don't run away. Ah. Okay, so if you were the best man on Earth,
no.
What's the first thing you do? If you were the last man, Zach, your handwriting is horrendous.
See, I wanted that to be a topic of the last episode.
If you were the last man on Earth, what's the first thing you'd do? Play golf off New York somewhere.
Off New York?
And
All of New
run away
York.
from zombies and watch SpongeBob.
Well, next question. I probably, what would you do if let's assume the situation is this: you wake up, everyone's gone, everyone's disappeared, planes didn't fall in the sky or anything, everything's just pretty much peacefully in space.
Like a Twilight Zone episode, like you wake up,
Exactly.
everything's the same, but people are just, they're not gone.
Things are still going, the stores are still going, the generators are still going.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? I'd probably seriously just walk into restaurants and just grab food and shit.
You can only do that for so long.
I'd probably fucking pig out at first. I'd feel shitty, disgusted
Like,
with
what
myself.
would you do to survive? Or
Yeah,
like,
who are you trying to impress though? So
No, I just want to eat food and be like, oh, I'm not gonna take anything I want. Then I'd kill myself.
Yeah.
The next day, just eat my ice cream.
Would the electricity last forever though?
Assume it would, sure.
Well, then you're fine.
What are you gonna do though?
Chris will do the same thing he does every day.
You just fucking
make music and draw pictures.
Yeah, and then you could go to the Rocky Step and slide down them.
The end.
You suck, Chris. Sabrina Nicky.
I don't know, I'd fucking
Boo.
fucking jaywalk, I'd walk around naked.
People do that here.
Oh yeah. I don't know.
around.
Fucking have sex with things. I don't know.
Things?
You do that anyways. You do both. You do everything you just said right now.
Would
as
you
it
put your
is.
pussy on the Rocky Steps and slide left and right?
Would you
Yeah.
go da da oh, oh,
I feel like I'd honestly just kill myself. Cause like I
exactly.
I live for
I need some
interaction with people. I'd go crazy.
I'd go to a gun shop and blow my fucking brains out.
Even when I'm drawing, like I would like people are like, oh yeah, I didn't get so much work done if there's no people in the world. It's like no.
For
it's
what?
like,
No,
it's
you
like,
go crazy with sadness, but just try it. Try and live for a bit.
I get puppies and kitties and live with them.
There's nothing left now.
nothing.
There's not a
Life.
single
All the
bug.
people are
There's
gone.
not a fly.
You can't make up rules.
It's literally a Twilight Zone episode. Okay, the stores keep refilling food. Everything keeps running, but nobody's there.
But there's cats and dogs.
There's no cats and dogs.
Now there's not.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. There's no cats and dogs.
You know who would be absolutely at home with this reality?
Jeff?
Shad.
Oh, Shad.
You'd
Yeah,
just
Shad
be
would
like,
too.
da, 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 you know, like just keep drawing, like nothing would phase him. You'd be just
Yeah, but he
cloud
get no
nine.
like interactions with people.
I feel like
online.
Shad, deep down in his rusty heart, he would have one drop of like, he would shed one tear for us.
Maybe.
I would go insane. Because you'd be so paranoid with nobody around. You'd be like,
You can try out so much stuff you couldn't do before, though.
Like
You can
what?
go to a sex shop and use every single toy. You could.
Say what you've been thinking about this entire time, Chris?
What if everyone reappeared when you were doing that?
That's what I'm saying. That'd be what I'd be afraid of. Like, so either I'm dead, like this is hell, or you know what I mean. I would assume something's gonna happen.
Just bring it all into your room and do it.
Why would you? Well, why though? You don't have a room. The world is your room now.
Yeah. So
All right, next question.
Next question. Which
the,
one are
the
we
bottom
on?
one
at the end.
It's the bottom one.
All right, this one's from
Yeah, that's
Creepy.
too bad to read. I'll read it for you.
I can read, Zach.
Start again.
Thank you.
Oh, his
You did so much
handwriting's
handwriting.
pretty shitty here.
Oh.
Okay, this one's from Creepy McPasta.
You don't say pasta.
Oh! Look at you squinting now! You can read it, huh?
Holy shit!
Holy fuck!
Okay,
Look at that!
No.
I can read it. She squints and makes a weird face. Okay, read away, Sabrina.
Give me a second.
Read the
Zach.
Read the ancient Egyptian.
Zach, I'm sorry. Okay, you guys mentioned many times that you drink. What's each of your drink of choice? Like, what's your go-to?
I like whiskey a lot. I like vodka. I like whiskey and 7-Up. That's a good combo. Or ginger ale.
Or jizz.
Yeah, you gave me some of that last time. It was very good.
strong-
I don't like vodka. I actually hate vodka. I fucking despise vodka.
I've been drinking a lot of vodka while here. I think because of Mick and Stamper. But whiskey is my go-to.
It's not my go-to. I had whiskey last night, you know, because it's the first time I've had whiskey since I fucking puked my guts out of MagFest.
Oh,
I was
yeah?
like, no thank you. But whiskey is, I like it. I think it's not as strong to me. I can have whiskey and totally feel fine. But whenever I have vodka, like, I make like a weird sour face. I can't do it.
My
You almost
hangovers
recoil.
with vodka like are terrible. I get really bad headaches. But hangovers with whiskey, it's not as bad.
Yeah.
But like whiskey is harder for me to down compared to vodka. But I think in the end, it's
I
like
get
about the
intense
hangover.
hangovers, man. I'd be an alcoholic if hangovers didn't exist.
I like ciders. Any kind of cider, like apple, like there's like all the different flavors. There's like peach and a pear and all
Blue
the
Moon.
mixes. Yeah, what's it called? Like summer's be blackberry cider. That stuff's good.
Like angry
It's
or
yeah, like what did we have at the brick house the other day? You had like that huge freaking
Yeah, she had
beer
fucking beer bong, dude.
I gotta explain. I saw on the
tall as you.
menu. What was the place called? Brick House or
It was
whatever?
Brick House Tavern.
Yeah.
On the menu, the first thing I see is beer bong.
And you're like done. It's like,
Yeah, her
yeah,
eyes looked like it was like a child on Christmas Day. She's like,
look at this!
And you know what? Fuck you, Niall, because you had like 4 glasses. Zach and we had like one glass.
yeah.
I had 1 glass from that. And fucking
And who
Corey, you
paid
guys
for
are
it?
fucking
Who
alcoholic
paid for it?
vultures.
Who paid for
I
it?
paid
Yeah,
for
you
it.
paid for it.
Thank you, Nikki.
It's okay.
It was Blue Moon.
I
That's
love
my
you guys.
favorite.
I want you guys to have a good time.
I did have a good time.
420 beer bong.
I should say though, first of all, fuck you for saying that. Second of all, I should say, I don't drink that often. I mean, Chris is like the same way as me.
Yeah, me too though.
We don't, yeah, none of us drink that often.
Just around you guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Milk gets me wasted.
She told me I had water and I couldn't drink anymore and I fell asleep.
Chris, did you see your favorite yet?
He's a cider boy.
I like me
Cider boy.
some fucking Bulmers.
Cider boy.
What?
It's here. It's called Wagner's or Magners? I don't know. Fucking.
Oh no, yeah, it's Bulmers in Ireland. In England, it's Magners, but here you get Angry Orchard, right?
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
Angry Orchard.
Cider.
Yeah, I just get like Blue Moon or Yingling, whatever.
I'll drink Blue Moon.
Blue is one of my favorite beers now.
Yeah, it's really
Yeah, I
nice.
love
Has a
Blue
nice
Moon.
taste.
It's weird.
Before I used to drink Shock Top a lot. We used to have that all the fucking time. Those are pretty
It
good.
took
I have some right there in that bottle. It's
It
pretty
took
good.
literally about 400 bottles of Blue Moon before I actually liked it.
Nice.
But Mick bought this shit called Dragon Sneezes.
No, Dragon's Milk.
Dragon's Milks.
How did you even fuck that up
It was.
to that degree?
Dragon Sickles.
It's like $90 per box of it, but that shit was tasty.
Yeah, the alcohol percentage is like fucking 8 per. What is
No,
it?
11.
I had like
It's
3 of
12.
those beers. I was done. I was like almost blackout.
You should have eaten my fucking food, didn't you?
We didn't.
You drank that and ate my food.
So we're all watching a movie a few days ago. Zach decides to make a plate of leftovers in the microwave.
Heat up my delicious Vietnamese food that I barely ate. I was like, I'll save it for later. I'll have a delicious meal later.
And what a mistake that was, sitting down next to all these people
these
drinking.
Vultures.
I was like, I asked my good friend Zach, I was like, could I have some broccoli, please?
What did I do?
Nikki.
Broccoli?
What did I do? I'm a good Samaritan. What did I do?
Nikki, I have a confession to make. I'm the broccoli bandit.
You are the fucker. You ate all the broccoli.
He was spilling his tits
you
in fucking
stupid.
broccoli.
I wanted like 4 pieces. I saw like 5.
You know what I wanted? My fucking food that I paid for.
I had a broccoli. I had a broccoli.
Look, I'm sorry. I was hungry. I didn't have dinner.
Here's what happened.
Drunk.
I was trying to be quiet. I didn't want to scrape the fucking plate.
I had one broccoli though, but that was...
Shut up. I didn't want to scrape the plate and chew my fucking lips, so I was very carefully picky at him, eating very quietly. These vultures sort of sticking their heads like zombies.
That was
me. No, it was you.
What?
Yeah, it was you and all of you.
I didn't do it.
Can I have a bite? Can I have a bite?
Oh, fine, here you go.
I didn't fucking do it.
Nikki sticks her big fucking crypt keeper hand, her big fucking disgusting hand, grabs a piece of chicken and starts smacking your lips like a corpse.
Fuck you, Zach.
I was like, fine.
You offered.
I was like, fine. I'll be nice. I'll be generous.
When you sat down,
and
you
Nick's big Chinese eyes light up. I think I couldn't see.
They got a little bit bigger.
Listen, Zach. You sat down. I saw you with your fork. You were just picking at it for 10 minutes. I was watching you. You were right next to me.
I was being quiet. I was being courteous because we were watching a movie. I didn't want to be.
But you weren't even taking a bite. You were just taking your damn fork and just
Then I leave. I go
stirring
to the bathroom. I go to the bathroom. Nick is like a big fuck. He's like a pig with a big bucket of shit. He's just fucking downing it. Like he's seriously like making me the food back. He's stealing the screen like a child.
Yeah, you just didn't give it back.
He's shoveling it.
You didn't give it back.
Fuck you, Nick. You'll be lunch.
I had one piece of broccoli.
Broccoli? Yeah.
Broccoli.
Monopoly.
Anyways, fuck all of you for eating my food. Like delicious food.
Thanks, Zach.
That was all I had all that day.
Broccoli drama
was
of
2015.
Yeah, broccoli gate.
Pieces of broccoli and
2 pieces of rice until these monsters fucking starved me.
Sorry, Zach.
What was the question?
The question was
favorite alcohol or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Okay, this one, Snapper gave me one that tasted like Fruity Pebbles. You guys know the name of
that
it?
drink.
I'm trying to read it because I have a picture of it here. It was like Lannenlugen.
Yeah, it was something like that. It's like Linen. Yeah, it's just Fruity Pebbles.
I don't know what that one's. It's that. But it tastes like Fruity Pebbles. It's amazing.
Yeah, that's
Wait, what would you do?
What?
You guys fall asleep.
Yeah.
You wake up. Hey, baby. It's like the Hedgehog, Jaleel White version. He's grabbing your breast.
Hey, baby, you ready for a good time? You were asking for it. I saw you dressing this way, baby. I followed you home.
I pick him up, throw him out the fucking window.
He dodges you. What do you do?
He's too fast for that.
Then I pick him
Hey,
up and
baby,
I kick him.
you trying to fight back?
I fucking set rat traps around the fucking floorboard so he gets stuck on it like the wax paper.
He pulls out his cock. It's actually very nice. It's also black.
Yeah, he's got a nice big black dick. Like one of those really nice ones.
He's sitting. He's laying back like, you know, one of those porn ads. It's like doctors hate this guy when he's like laying back.
Yeah,
and he's
one
got
of
a
those
big
really
cock.
tasty black
He
cocks.
lays back on his back and he's like,
What do you think, baby?
Is this way past cool or what?
What about chili dog?
Well, if he does that, then I'm just taking off my panties right away. Cause woo,
He takes the mask.
black dick.
He takes the mask off.
You were hopping on that.
It was actually.
Sonic's dick is not black.
He takes his mask off. It was actually.
That's a Quiz Chan reference.
Jimmy Neutron.
No, hell no. Fuck that. I kill myself right there. Gun out. Boom. Dead on the floor.
What if Jimmy? But no, Jimmy says, wait, before you do that, look what I got stacked in my hair.
He's like, hear me out.
Look at my
I
hair.
know. Look, he's like, look, I'm not one of your average guys. I know I'm not. Look, I don't have a lot going on the outside, and I know I'm a little bit autistic. I know I have medication that keeps me from killing myself. I know my penis, one of my testicles, is very big and disgusting.
Yeah.
I know. I know that I probably won't live very long. I know that I'm not going to be very tall ever. Please just hear me out. I know this sounds horrible. Please just get to know me. Please, Nikki. Please. It's me, Jimmy Neutron,
hell
Boy Genius.
no, I would not.
I've got a
No,
great
I don't
personality.
fucking care. I don't know.
Okay,
no.
but he says, wait, before you kill me, I have an invention that I made. He takes out a ray gun, blasts himself, Sonic the Hedgehog. What would you do?
And then Sushi jumps in and rips his throat out, and Sonic dies.
Oh god. Oh god.
You know,
You keep bringing this podcast down, Serena. Make it
related
sad.
to Jimmy Neutron. Do you
Go for
remember
it.
the black girl? Remember?
Okay, easy now.
Remember when she got her
Do they
hair?
have rights now too, Nikki?
Remember when her hair was like changed?
Yeah. I remember.
What was it?
Oh yeah, they changed the. You mean in the show? That should be like on the street.
Like the hairstyle. The hairstyle.
Yeah, the black
changed.
girl. What's her name?
She
It was
got really
Sydney's friend.
hot.
Yeah, they gave her
Yeah,
huge
they gave her a
titties and big
slutty
ass.
laugh, and they also changed Jimmy's pants too. They gave him all a different haircut. They gave Cindy.
Oh yeah, they gave Jimmy white sneakers instead of little brown
They
fucking
also
Peter
gave
Griffin
pants
shoes.
instead of shorts.
Yeah,
See, I didn't notice that. I just noticed the fucking hair.
that's because all you care about is that fucking black.
I love hair. I'm a woman. I like Chris's hair. I want to braid it. It looks so long and pretty.
He's got nice hair.
It does.
When he runs,
So do you, Niall.
no, I don't. My hair's thin. When you
fucking
run, it like
creepy.
goes up and down like a little boy. It's kind of cute.
But when I was getting a haircut, the black
When
lady
you
was,
when you do dance, it's like.
when I was getting a haircut, the black lady was like, "I love your hair." I was like, "Oh, thank you." She was like, "I love your hair." And she kept like sticking her hand through it, doing that. I was like, "Thank you." She's like, "I love your hair."
It's fucking wet down
and
there.
then she washed it, and cause she gave me a haircut, and she washed it after, and she was like, "Ugh."
Was she making direct eye contact with you?
I was closing my fucking eyes. I didn't want to look.
Now I am not a racist, okay?
Go on.
Careful.
But you hate that dirty.
Careful.
What?
Dirty what?
African people cannot cut white people's hair. However, white people cannot cut African people's hairs. But
their hairs.
But the thing is,
Niall.
Yeah.
If they were born here, they're not African.
You fucking idiot. African Americans, you goon.
They're not from Africa. They're Americans.
I'm
They're
Irish
fucking-
American.
You were born in you lived in Ireland your whole life.
Yeah.
If they were born
no.
here, and your parents and
God damn it,
grandparents and
Niall.
great grandparents were
Colored folk.
niggers.
Okay, Grandpa.
But see, the thing is, when I lived in this bad area in Trenton, New Jersey, and the only hairdressers around was somewhere
Those
that
are just shitty haircut places, dude.
reflected the area. No, they gave some dapper American gentleman a nice haircut before.
Did you say black?
Before me, and then I sat down. I was like, "Yeah, can you give me like kind of a short sides and like keep it a little bit on top so I can style it up?" And he goes, "Yeah, my man." And then he cut my hair, and I looked like Lloyd Christmas out of Dumb and Dumber. And then he turned me around and he goes, "What do you think of that?" And I was like, "Ah!" No, I was actually like.
Did you do like the Home Alone scream?
No, it's too awkward. I just go like, "It's
Yeah,
great,"
it's
and I went
nice,
home
thank
and
you.
sad.
Oh.
Yeah. This has been Sleepycast.
Oh,
Thanks for joining us.
Oh my god.
We're all horny now.
Yeah, but it's got
Not
a bit hot and
me.
heavy.
Guys, we're gonna have an orgy. You all you fucking sweaty nerds are gonna say, look, I want everybody listening right now to fucking lift their shit to look down. You should be ashamed of yourself, you fucking slobs.
Let's talk about early 2000 cell phone culture.
Early 2000
when
cell
you
phone
were
culture.
when you were a little boy in the depths of school on your Nokia 3560.
You know, it's weird. I was one of the few kids who didn't get a cell phone until I didn't have a cell
Nokia.
phone until I was pretty old. The first phone I had was like when the Razor
I was
was
the
coming
same
out.
way. I didn't get a cell phone until I was 15 because I never really used it.
I was older than that,
What
dude.
was your first phone ever then?
I got a Razor. That's how late to the game I was. I got a Razor phone.
Me too. Red Razor.
But but like all my friends started getting phone. I knew a kid in 5th grade who got a phone. That was at the time where you know what I mean?
I didn't have a phone until I was like 19.
Yeah. I
but
was
you're
probably
old.
17, 18.
So what was yours was like a brick.
Yeah.
Really?
My dad
it was,
was-
it was one of those fucking plastic Nokias you can throw against the wall.
Okay, so you had a 3510.
That was probably what it was.
It wasn't like a 90s. My dad had one of the
It had
bricks
like
laying around.
centipede on it.
Snake. It had Snake.
Snake.
So you had the creepy cancerous green screen.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
My
Yeah,
mom
okay.
had one of
Looks like a
those
Game Boy screen.
those
Monochrome,
fucking
yeah,
like
monochrome
ancient
screen.
Tamagotchi like phones.
Yeah.
My mom had one too, and like it was so old the numbers were numeric you couldn't even tell what they were anymore. It was just like 6 was like a Y, and then she had to like kind of figure out what the new number system was on her phone. And
Yeah.
I'm like, why don't you upgrade from a phone that's not from the 80s? And then she's like, okay. And then she got a phone that was like it was. She used to have a shitty plastic one, but then she got a black one that was the same thing. And I'm
Yeah.
like, good,
I missed
good
those.
thinking.
I missed that phone.
They're
though.
great.
Yeah, they were
They're
great phones.
because it takes like 2 weeks to run on a battery life.
Yeah.
I could throw it down the stairs, and this new phone,
You drop it an inch and it
I
fucking
dropped it an
explodes into
inch,
glass.
and the thing shattered into a million pieces,
I mean,
and I had to
you
spend
did shatter your
$300 for
phone
a
a
new
couple
one.
months ago, right? You shattered your entire screen a couple months ago,
I
right?
dropped it like less than 3 feet off the ground walking out of a restaurant, and the thing
That's all
Really?
it did.
exploded. Yeah.
How many times have you done something like that with a phone?
I only dropped this thing on the ground once, and it exploded.
I had
So I'm
one of the
nervous
first
as
cell
hell.
phones I had. I was camping. I was probably 17 or 18. Like I said, I got a phone way late in the game. But anyways, I was camping. It was with my buddy Seth or Norm or I can't remember his name. Let's call him Seth. I think it was Seth. Mm-hmm. And we were on like a little boat. And you started singing that song about rocking the boat.
Rock the boat, don't rock the boat,
That's the
baby.
one. He started rocking the boat. As he was singing it, I was like, oh no. The fucking little fishing boat capsized. We were close to shore. My fucking phone after like a month got saturated. My dad screamed at me.
It's not your fault.
It was my buddy said, but of course I was like, I'm not gonna wrap my
Did you
foot
stick it in like a rice bowl?
I did, and it worked.
Really?
I fucking worked.
Yeah,
It totally was
rice
fine.
absorbs the water.
I was so relieved.
Thing because I dropped it in a toilet, and I'm like, I was freaking out. I'm like, oh, am I gonna call my parents? So I just put it in a rice bowl.
In my school,
The rice in the freezer was the trick always.
Yeah, in my school, some kid called Alton was taking a shit in the school bathroom, and he was on his phone, and someone looked up over the wall and looked down at him, and he got so scared he dropped his phone in the toilet into his crap, and then everyone bullied him for it.
Oh,
so
that's not fair.
like someone got bullied for
What
dropping
about
their
the guy
phone.
who went and looked
Hold on,
in the
hold on,
stall
Chris.
and looked at Alton's dick?
Okay, there's two elements to that story. You shouldn't bully the kid who was spying on a kid taking a shit. That kid's a real faggot. The second thing is, because dude, if that guy hadn't seen him, the guy would just been looking at him front taking a shit.
Yeah.
He wasn't even his friend. It was some guy.
But my point is, had they not made eye contact, that guy would have just watched him take a shit and scurried away.
But
that
all I'm
guy's a real
saying is,
freak.
you
The
can get
second thing
bullied
is,
for
too,
dropping your toilet
he
into a
didn't
toilet.
just
Drop your
drop in
phone.
the toilet though. He dropped it into his doo-doo feces.
Poo-poo.
His fucking corn feces.
Poopy. Fucking, yeah, don't drop your phone.
I've dropped my phone numerous times, but the only thing that happens is the fucking back just explodes out and the battery falls out. But then I just put it back inside because
Your phone can survive a fucking nuclear blast.
it's true.
dude.
I can take this phone and no, actually, I'll break it. But I can like,
Don't actually
I can
break
like drop it from like 3 feet high, but it'll still just like fall apart. But I can put it. It's like a Lego, basically.
Really?
Everyone else has these fucking like high-tech advanced like find my location GPS locators, the good stuff that you actually need to get by in life, and I still have this hunk of shit who can't even take a fucking picture without getting airs.
Jeez.
But you know.
What?
Jeff.
Oh well, you know I don't. Ever since Zach brought up boating, I just want to tell a sailboat story now.
Tell it. I want to hear it.
We'll come back to the sailboats
All right.
later. Tell the sailboat
Tell the
story.
sailboat.
When I was a child, my
Oh,
dad
no.
traded a case of beer for a sailboat.
Oh my god,
He
dude.
and he brought it home and he fixed it up. And
That's
he's
a
like,
pretty good deal.
That's
Jeff,
a good deal.
we are gonna go sailboating on a lake. And I said, Dad, do you know how to sailboat? And he said, No.
I'll find out.
Did he have a paddle at
He's
least?
like, we'll figure it out.
Yeah,
when we're out there.
we'll get to it. Yeah.
And we took our boat, we put it on a trailer, went out to this lake called Lake Nakamixon, and we got on the lake. And the sailboat, you know, like sails have like a pulley system where you can take the sail up and down with like a rope kind of.
Yeah, I've seen those. Like, the other ones with a huge, like, it's like a cartoon boat, pretty much.
Yeah,
Right?
except this one wasn't like that. This one, the sail was a nylon sleeve that went over the mast, so you couldn't even easily take it down. So basically,
Oh, I see.
basically we pushed the sailboat out into the water. Neither of us knew how to sail. I mean, it was pretty much, we had one paddle. We got out to the middle of the lake. The center board fell off. No, not the center. I'm sorry, the rudder fell off. The rudder fell off out in the middle of the fucking lake. So now we're stranded out in the middle of the fucking lake.
At least you had one paddle to pull you in circles.
Not only that, it was windy, so we untied the sail. I had to wrap my arms as hard as I could and hold the mast, like the sail to the mast, so it wouldn't blow us farther out into the lake.
Oh my god.
So we're like, we had to scream to these two old men fishing nearby to tow us back to land.
Yeah, that was the last time
that
you
was
went sailing.
Yeah, that was the last time I went sailing. The end.
Something similar happened to me in a boat, but it was more or less we kind of found a way to like. It was me, my sister, and my dad, and some other person, and we had a boat that had an engine, but there was actually like a leak inside the engine, like an oil leak while we were driving.
Yeah.
Which is really bad. Like because the guy smoked cigarettes. If he would have fucking tossed a cigarette near that, it would have fucking exploded the
Yeah.
boat and stuff because
Yeah.
like it stays water and everything. But what ended up happening was my dad like picked me and my sister up and he threw us overboard and he's like, start kicking, do what you saw in the cartoons. And then so we tried to like kick. We got really tired because it's hard to push a boat.
He tried to make. Hold on. Your dad put you in the water, tried to make you push a boat while in the water with nothing to stand on.
Yeah, and kick our feet and move it.
Look, Dash from The
Let me give your
Incredibles.
dad a very, very basic lesson in how things work. Your dad. How old were you at least?
Yeah, let me finish the story.
How old were you?
A fish came up and it rubbed itself around my legs, and I fucking screamed
It's
bloody
stuff?
murder. It like swung around.
Scales.
It's scales like rubbed around. Yeah, it's stuff. It rubbed around.
How
my
old were you,
leg.
Corey? Were you just still like old enough? Were you big?
We were like 13 or 14.
I can't wrap my head around that. You can't. I mean, you can. Ugh.
It was a mini.
If he was asking you to pull, I would get it. If he's asking you to push,
yeah.
You can't push it if you bring the water, dude. Unless it's like lighter than you, but it's way heavier than you. It's like pushing a rock on the surface.
I know. We didn't get anywhere. We just sort of like went around in circles.
You know, those boats with the engines are pretty dangerous. My dad had a boat. My dad was a camper. You like to camp and fish and stuff. And he had a boat.
They are really. Dude, you have to. It's like people kind of neglect that fact. They're like, yeah, let's go fishing. They don't even check to see if their fucking like engine still works. They're just like they fucking dust off the dead bats and they're just like, it's good. We got.
We used our boat to be pretty often. We used to go like every summer, like whenever we could. But I remember going like and swimming and stuff, and I've even being paranoid about the fucking engine like
That's
sucking
what
you up.
I was always afraid of.
It's a huge guy, dude. It tears fish up.
Yeah.
It fucking like cuts fish in half when it goes by.
Being abandoned, and that's the scariest thing. Were you ever scared like going fishing and being on a motorboat that you didn't want to go too far out?
All the time.
You would always have to have like fucking like stuff just ready. And it's like that's what my dad did. Like I said, with the whole like spider webs and stuff, we just got in the boat and this is like a raggedy old fucking engine. Like he had it, like he was yanking on a fucking pole motor for a lawnmower. Like he was yanking on it for 40 minutes and then it started. He's like, get this baby going, like slapping it and shit, and I'm just like, this is not gonna fucking end well.
My dad used to fuck with us. He used to go like little shitty parts like a swamp and it'd be like, oh, turn the thing off and be like, oh, the engine died. He did that when I was like 4 years old. He took us on a go-kart like behind some woods and he stopped the go-kart. He was like, we're stuck. And it was like 7 p.m. and I was like crying because I was bored. And he laughed. My dad loved to fucking
Dude, that
torment me.
sounds like something my dad would fucking done.
He tormented me my whole life in a very playful way.
Maybe our dad like traded like stories on their like fucking.
They used to get spotted. He was like, how are we gonna fuck with our kids today?
My dad used to make me like swim out into the lake. And he'd be like, act like a fish, and he'd like throw the fishing rod at me and try and hit me with it.
Try to catch it in your mouth and then yank you out again.
That's where I lost my eye.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's what happened. That's why you have a big hollow thing in your skull. You ever go flying before, Chris? Like a smaller plane?
No.
My dad's a pilot. I've always wanted to like be a pilot, like learn to get my pilot's license.
I was always terrified of that on a small plane.
My dad, it's like the boating thing, but my dad would do a negative G dive, goes pretty much straight down, and if you hold something in your hand, I don't know, but it fucking creates a lack of gravity. Like, so if you hold my keys in your hand and you would go down and the fucking keys would start floating.
I would not put my hand out if a plane was going down straight.
No, I would put my hand out. No, I was just, he was like, hold something in your hand, like a penny or something, and it would start floating.
I would have did one of those.
He was inside glass, right?
Oh yeah, it was like Clovis airplane.
You can't just
that's what I'm
stick your ends out.
That's what I'm fucking
They
saying.
get ripped off by the wind.
Jeff.
That's why I'm saying I wouldn't put my car keys outside while we're going down it.
I wouldn't drop them.
Fucking speeds of 80.
Jeff, did you ever call one of those sex places as a kid?
Oh, yeah.
You ever see like a
Did you really?
Or did you ever like randomly dial like what's called 1-800-boobs and you start laughing or whatever?
Here's what happened.
That's exactly what I did.
Me too.
I was a little kid. I saw the number. I called it one day after school. I was like, hey, what's good? Who is it? You know, my voice didn't sound deep at all. Like this
I thought you always sounded like this.
There's
from
probably
birth.
like this like fat 45-year-old Mexican woman answering, trying to sound sexy, and I spent the whole time on the phone trying to convince her I was old enough to be having this phone call.
Did you say you?
Were you old enough to try to pull up a deep voice?
I didn't even get to the what?
Were you old enough to kind of pull up a deep voice? Like, hey, I'm 13 years old.
I think I tried, but I couldn't. I didn't even get to the sex talk part. I spent the whole time trying to convince her, and then I panicked and I hung up. And then when our phone bill came in, my mom came in. She was pissed off. She's like,
yeah.
She's like, I can't even believe it. This people called me saying tried calling this number, and I told them they were fucking liars. And I'm like, I guess I did call that number.
Yeah.
Oh,
you can't.
What?
Yeah, you can't. Because what are you gonna do? Lie? It's like who else? Your husband? Because either it'd be Jeff or you or your dad. You have to.
Jeff, you got the silver ticket.
I'm not even sure how much money it cost. I mean,
those things are expensive,
Those are expensive.
Dude. I'll tell you how I know.
Line.
I got into a lot of trouble with my friend her show with Gian. They were two kids from Lebanon. They were like raised in California, but their dad was from Lebanon.
Yeah.
He was like a really Lebanese guy. He was like a sweetheart though. But I went to their house one time, and we were fucking shitheads. We were like, let's like start dialing like 1-800-TITS and stuff like that. We were just doing random ones, but actually some were true.
Yeah.
And we found one. She was like, "Hey baby, you got a big fucking cock?" We were like, "Yeah." And we were doing this, and we didn't know it was like charging anything. I don't know. I guess it goes to the phone company though. So,
Yeah.
but. His fucking dad was like, "What the fuck is this?" Like the next day, they got so much trouble. They got fucking yelled at. It was like $40, and the dad was super furious. I don't know if I told the story before too, but her show was here, and they were also the two kids I skipped school with. Did I ever tell the story about the time?
You did tell us story.
Yeah, I'll just kind of if you haven't heard it, I'll kind of recap it a little bit. But he was the same dad who. We went to their house. It was Columbus Day, and we convinced his fucking dad. We were like, "No, dude. Here in America, we got Columbus Day off because we just wanted to skip school. And we got Columbus Day off." He's like, "Okay, that's just fun." We were playing GTA Vice City. He was like, "Okay," but he left, and we fucking snuck to our house, like because we lived in an apartment complex. We snuck to our house, but my school was also literally across the street from our apartment complex. 40-second walk. And our principal's office was right, like you could see my apartment building. So we snuck into our apartment.
You're dumb.
Dude, I was like 14.
Scot-free in his house.
Huh?
You were scot-free in the first kid's house.
I don't know what. You know what it was? My friend Herschel wanted to play a fucking Jurassic Park game on my computer that I had at my place. I was like, "Herschel, we'll get coffee." He's like, "No, it's fine, man. I really want to play this stupid fucking point-and-click Jurassic Park game." And that's what got us busted. We went there, and my principal. This is no. It was like 1 o'clock.
Same story.
It was 1 o'clock at this point. We heard the door. Herschel had a little brother. He was the little brother called Gian. Gian walked to the door, answered it. My principal was standing there, and he fucking slammed the door in his face.
Oh my god!
And he was like, "Dude, it's the principal." I was like, are you kidding me?" And he was like, "Get up!" And we're like, we just didn't say anything. He walked back, called my mom. My mom kept fucking screaming. I hid in my closet, not a very good place, and she screamed at me, and I cried because I felt so horrible.
Clothes over your body.
Yeah. I tried to
Disguise
close.
yourself.
One more story about that apartment complex because I got in so much trouble with my buddies there. Our apartment complex had like a clubhouse with a pool table. And my friend Alex came over, and he was a real shithead. He was one of those kids who got the marijuana, like weed and stuff when he was younger. He came over. We were in the computer area. And I was like, "Dude, there's a camera there." He's like, "No, man, they don't check that. It's just to scare kids away." And he went on Girls Gone Wild, and I was like, "Dude, no, this is not a good idea. We're gonna get caught." He's like, "No, dude, it's fine. It's funny." And the next thing he was watching it, I left the room and he was like beating up.
Oh my god!
It was a fucking computer lab, like in a fucking clubhouse. But it was like late. The next day my mom walked in and she was like, "Were you guys in the computer lab last night?" My fucking face sank, and that kid wasn't allowed over anymore.
Wait.
That same clubhouse.
God dang it.
This is the last story.
I've
That
been
same
waiting
clubhouse.
for 4 stories then.
Oh, wait,
Go.
no, that last clubhouse. They didn't have cameras in the main area, and my buddy Gian, I don't know why he did this. He took a pool stick and accidentally smashed the gumball machine, exploded gumballs everywhere, and they thought it was us, but they never caught us. So fuck you, Clubhouse. It was me. We did it. You'll never fucking catch us. After all these years, you idiots.
What is Clubhouse?
You're ruining your reputation.
It was like I didn't do it. My friend Gian did it with a fucking pool stick.
Shit.
No, it was like it's basically apartment complexes or like it was one that wrapped around the lake. You know, so it had like a lake in the middle. It had apartments built around it. There was the area where you go in to give your check to the people for rent, or you had like a pool.
Oh, it's like a conference hall where people hang out.
Was there
Yeah, it had like a pool, a couch, a TV, all that kind of
We
thing.
had
Computer.
something like that.
Gym, yeah.
You want to tell your
Sorry, Chris,
Wait,
continue.
no, the story isn't even that crazy or nothing, but you know when you're talking about when your mom walked in and said, "Did you do this?"
Yeah.
I had a similar experience, and it was, I think it was probably the scaredest I've ever been in my entire life, was when I was like 8, and we just got the internet, and I went on a porn website, and it was like, what do you call it, softcore stuff or whatever.
Like girls kissing and...
Oh, okay, no, I went on softcore first, and then I went on really hardcore shit.
How softcore was it? Like girls with their shirts off and stuff?
The first one was just like, literally just kissing, but I don't know, I had no idea why, right? But the next one was really, really, really like hardcore, like...
Nice.
But I was 8, and I was like, I barely even looked at it, I was too scared, right? So I clicked on it and went off, and I was like, fine, I'm done here, I'm too scared. And then one day my mom and dad were like, "Chris, did you know that the internet comes with a little thing called history?" And I was like,
yeah.
and they were like, "Chris, I want you to come over here." And they like put me in front of the computer. And then they went down through the history, and they found these websites, and the websites had really vague names. and it was super vague. I couldn't even remember. They were just bringing me to website names like fucking.
Man.
Like hugging whatever or whatever.com, and I was just like, they're like, Chris, if we click on this, will something bad come up? And I was just like,
yeah.
No. And then they were like, we trust you. And then they didn't click on it.
What?
They deleted it. Yeah. And I was like,
what?
Yeah.
What were you?
They totally clicked on it before it felt
I don't know why
bad
they
for
did
you.
that
I could see like you just in like a giant sound
were
system,
totally
just like
happy-
sitting there
yeah.
breathing.
I was
from
never more terrified in my entire life.
It's just mean.
I know.
They could be like, oh, our boy's horny. He's growing up.
That's what I fuck like. When kids are looking at shit, you don't go like you fucking
You don't
little
shun them, yeah, because you'll
bastard.
scare them away.
You'll
You'll make them scare
just be like,
exclusives
don't
and shoot
do
up
that.
schools.
Just be like, don't be like.
That's how you breed a school shooter.
Yeah.
You fucking be like, sex is bad. You're gonna die.
The first
You're
time I
gonna
jerked
hell.
off, I thought I was gonna be banished. I'm not kidding. I was fucking terrified. I thought I'd committed a mortal sin.
Chris, your parents killed you. This is hell. You've been dead for like 20 years, dude.
This ain't so bad.
I used to do the same kind of thing you did, where you look at softcore stuff, and so I'd look at like girls kissing and like lesbian stuff, and then my friends were like, "Did you know there's tube sites?" And then that's how you find out about RedTube and like YouPorn and all those like.
RedTube
really
always had a really appealing name to me.
I know.
I never liked the title RedTube.
What was the other one? There was another one. No, it was like YouPorn, but there was another one.
Pornhub.
It was like cum something.
The big three I knew about were YouPorn, Pornhub, and RedTube. Those are the big three.
Yeah.
I still use all three.
No, yeah, they're good.
I haven't branched out of a coward.
No, I you know, because when I'm browsing, it's like I look for specifics, but then you start seeing that most of the stuff you look for in the searches are just RedTube, YouPorn, and Pornhub.
That's what I do usually.
Yeah.
I remember LimeWire though. I used to go there.
LimeWire.
Yeah.
I think we talked about LimeWire
We
before.
did.
Well, did we talk extensively? Did we talk about our? Because like the first torrent thing I ever used was this thing called Azazels or something like that. It was like a blue tree frog, and it was like the most primitive shit ever. It literally looked like a.
We're talking like what, 2002?
It was back whenever I had fucking like net zero like dial-up internet connection, and I was using. Because I really wanted to download the new Real Big Fish album, so I used Azazel to get it, or whatever it was called. And it literally took 4 days to fucking download it, but when I finally got it, I was like, I know the magic. I know how to
You felt
get
like you were
stuff for
God.
free. I told my friends, I'm like, guys, go download Azazel. And then they're like, do we use BitTorrent, you retards?
Yeah. fucking LimeWire was in the like era of fucking weird phone shit.
Yeah.
Like okay, wait, so.
You guys use Napster. I never used Napster.
No, that's the thing. I never used Napster, right? Because Napster was a scam, right?
That was the one. That was also the one where everyone was looking at. All the federal people were looking at Napster.
What was the
because they
one
got
where
a
you
lot of
could
shit.
save video files? Like you could save it at the top. It had an option. Was that
That was
Napster?
LimeWire.
There was another one.
Oh.
It was like Replay or something like
Oh,
that.
I don't fucking remember. The only one I used was LimeWire. I
used LimeWire, and then they introduced FrostWire, which was the one that was being watched after LimeWire, and everyone was like, "No, dude, FrostWire is the fucked up one."
The reason we're even talking about all this is because of fucking Napster, right? I was on my computer the other day and I rediscovered Napster adverts, which are basically creepy, weird animated fucking baby characters that used to play very late at nighttime.
Was that bullshit like foreign 3D crap?
Yeah.
It's like, whoa.
It will usually be a creepy little animated animal who's singing along to a trance backing track.
They're always in, and also they're always.
It's always like a little elephant or a little dog or a
They're
little
always
cat.
like dancing in like a fantasy setting in like one fucking shot, either like
And
on
it's really
stage or
bad
something.
singing. It's always the fucking creepy
It's always
trance.
like some 50-year-old man like pitched up for some reason.
Yeah, but who wants that? Like who sends that?
That's the thing. In Ireland and England, at least, I used to remember those ads playing not only at night but also during the day because fucking people were losers. So
They kind of fell. They kind of but it's like if you want to see this crazy purple elephant dancing, text 325 to 20252.
yeah, it's like you'll be charged like $8 a month to get one of these creepy videos, and you can share them with your friends. So there was always one fucking faggot in school who was always like,
"Oh, check out the elephant.
Guys, look, it's like Spider-Man, and he's like fucking a girl." It's like, oh, that's fucking hilarious. But then everyone in the school would have it on their phones. It's like, why are people even
You would
doing
think
this?
if one guy got it there with a latitude went off.
It's that.
You know what I mean?
It's the gummy bear effect. Remember when Gummy Bear came out?
It's the same thing, dude. It's like a
People
creepy
just want
trance.
that. Yeah, they want that trance.
It's like a techno-y trance
It's
kind of
always
thing.
trance. It's so weird, but like
Crazy Frog too.
That's how that spread. That's how all that shit spread, right? So
It's kind of
You know how it also spread? Fucking movie theaters. Do you remember at the beginning of movie theaters
yeah,
they
actually.
always
Used to have
played,
those,
they
yeah.
always played cell phone commercials, and then after showing like 16 cell phone commercials, they're like,
please turn off your cell phone. It's rude to have them turned on. It's like, you just taunted me with 40 different cell phone ads, and then you're telling me to turn my
I saw
phone
you
off.
salivating with the purple pink outfit.
Yeah, because
dancing.
after I watch like a fucking movie, I'm gonna be like, gotta remember to bring up
Gotta get crazy frog. Gotta get that crazy frog.
Do you remember that ad that was like, check out our like cell phone tones or whatever? It's like, phone, oh girl, you better answer your cell phone. And it's like, oh, that's great. And then the next one's like, oh my god, they killed Kenny. It's like, what?
you could get like a text message and be like, oh, I got a really funny text message from Hulk Hogan.
It's like a really fucking compressed like
Girl,
South
you
Park
better
thing.
answer your cell phone. And everyone's like, that's hilarious. But fucking, those ads are so creepy.
The worst one are the fucking specific themed ones, like Easter
Walkie?
and Christmas and Halloween.
What about the walkie one we discovered?
Oh yeah, no, me and Sam, we found one called Wonky, where it's this little furry elephant, and he's singing about love, and then this fucking creepy mature black lady cuts in, and she's like, hey, isn't Wonky hilarious? Text to 90 whatever.
He's singing a song about love. He's not doing anything remotely entertaining.
He's singing about
and
love,
dancing.
and Gavin is heartbroken, and this lady's like, isn't he hilarious?
It's like, no.
She's like 60 years old.
Who's that for? Like specifically, like who? It's
fucking some maniacs who will spend $30 on that. I don't know because they're only talking to people who like get income, some kind of income. Only a fucking true like weirdo psycho would have something like that. Could you imagine, Chris, if you someone stopped you and hey, check this out? They showed you that your phone, and they're like, haha, isn't Walkie hilarious? What would you do, Chris?
I'd be blown away. All those things are really creeping me out. I don't know why. It's some like deep down like.
It's kind of hatred for third world animation.
It's like nostalgic. It reminds me of the people who used to bully me a lot because they were the faggots who had all
They
this
were
shit
the
on
ones
their
who had
phones.
Walkie on their phones?
Yeah, no, not
They
Walkie.
kick your ass and fucking play
They were
Walkie
very
in
much
your
part of
ear.
that kind of
Yeah,
Napster
they'd
culture,
fucking
though.
pummel you until you couldn't move and play Walkie.
It was
They'd
these big,
be like,
fat,
haha,
buff
isn't
gorillas
Walkie
who used to
hilarious?
beat the shit out of people, and they'd be like, look at this Napster thing. It's like, you're a fucking loser, dude. Why do you bully me?
Jesus Christ, this is a therapy session now.
It's so weird.
That's why you hate Walkie. You traumatized you.
No, I like Wonky. Wonky's funny. For the wrong reasons.
Chris, he's hilarious. So
There's another one.
hilarious.
Boo the little tiger.
Stop.
That one's good.
They're all good in their own Napster.
Corey, you should make one of your own. We should make one, Corey, for
We
you.
should make one?
Yeah.
I'm gonna make one of Corey. We'll do that.
Check it out.
And then this is the part where you guys will put it in.
sleepycapster.com.
I'll be like, I'm thinking, making music, check me out, watch me go.
Chris is gonna make a fucking model be like dancing. And I'm gonna be like, haha, it's cool, it's so hilarious.
What were those lyrics again?
Look at me dancing, look at me singing, check me out, here we go. It was na 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 na.
That's the fucking. Oh my god.
Zach, you remember when you brought up like where you went on some video about like generic, or what is it?
Which one? The Napster advert, you mean?
No, the other one. Where it had like Chris's Dragon Ball P avatars.
Oh yeah, just when I go to a video. I was on a video about fucking. I don't know. I think I brought it up in the podcast before, but I was on a video about like human eugenics or something.
No, you did. You did bring it up.
I did the podcast before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, let's kind of recap.
But the theme, the idea.
Yeah, it's always weird when I go, or like a video about abortion or something. It's like, I think, God, every child is equal. And the other guy's like, fuck you, I'll kill a baby or whatever. And it's like, this is Dragon Ball P face. And it's like, whoa, dude, what the fuck? But I did see one super like weird, really, really weird racist comment that was like, oh, niggers should be killed. I was like, whoa, what the fuck, dude? And it was like a silly Goku face. So I was like, wow, Chris, you're really
I'll include that as a quote in my next one.
What? That should be a T-shirt right there.
Yeah, with Goku's smiling face.
Goku's famous catchphrase.
Back then, it was like the insult would be like, "Oh, you're a faggot, you'll never get a girlfriend." Now it's like, it's just like you're a nigger who needs to be eradicated.
Yeah.
Because I was playing a game today of TF2, and just normal the guy, but like the team was beating him, and he was like, "You guys are all homo-sucking fag babies," and I'm like, "Okay," and then he's like, You're all fucking Neanderthal niggers who can't read either."
Oh my god,
and I'm like, whoa, dude. What the hell? This is next level insults. Holy shit.
It's always weird seeing like that horrible like talk over like a kind of
a delightful, like a playful,
But
life
also, yeah, another thing I wanted to bring up is like, you know, if you see something like Cars or something innocent, like a
plane.
Like, yeah, I saw a Thomas the Train Engine thing, and I was talking about this.
You always call it that.
It's now
tank engine, Corey, tank engine.
Thomas the Train Engine.
It's the same thing. Like it was like a really innocent like old Thomas episode where it was like a guy because I was.
He discovers true love or something.
Yeah, he's like, Thomas, you're gonna be late for dropping
You're gonna be late
off
for the
rocks.
big oil.
And then, like, since Thomas is like, oh boy, because it's voiced by someone, he just like smiles and looks around. But in the comments, a guy was vividly explaining how a fucking train murdered his whole family on a kids thing and in vivid
Yeah, I
detail.
love those.
But it's like you see those on anything. Like you
Just
you
some
go,
fucking loser, like just pouring his heart like he's like it's a therapy
yeah,
session.
like you go to a fucking like a Pixar Cars games trailer, and then you see someone down below who's like.
My dad shot himself in the mouth with a shotgun when he in a car. It's like, whoa, what the fuck, dude? I'm here to see a funny CG Larry the Cable Guy. Don't have to bring the atmosphere down, dude.
Fucking.
Good lord.
It's weird because you see those comments. Like something really not even innocent, but sometimes it's just completely weird. Like it's a.
You think it's to get likes, and like they're looking to get
It's
likes?
something. There's this video. Yeah, I think it's for likes, but it's also if you're that mentally unstable where like. A CG car makes you be like, I put a shotgun in my mouth when I was 25. I thought about getting the brains everywhere. I wanted to leave a fucking mess. It's like, dude, calm down, man.
I was looking at Blender videos, like Blender tutorials, 3D software tutorials, and there was like some like woman doing it. She's just a normal woman, and like one of the comments was just this fucking creepy looking old guy who was like, very good little girl. It's like, what?
I have a picture saved that you took. You screen capped a long time ago of this like creepy Indian video, and the comment is like from like a picture of like a baby, and it's typed like a baby too. It's like haha lol, very fun. The title of the picture is did a baby write this? That's the title of the JPEG. It's really creepy. It's like a baby with like from a low angle with its like teeth sticking out.
He's like smiling. Like,
yeah,
like,
no, it's a literal baby. It's like an Indian baby.
I like to think when you see like pictures of like people like smiling goofy that it's actually them leaving the comments. Like they're taking the picture and gonna say that for the YouTube profile.
See, I like love those, but I hate the ones that are like it's a dog. It's like I'm a dog and I approve. It's like go on,
I hate those. Yeah, like President Obama. Like I'm Obama. Yeah. Thanks Obama. And then he gets like fucking
if it was
a
like a
million
creepy
votes.
like grainy low angle shot of Obama's face and he's just saying something subtle and vague and it's like what the fuck is that Obama?
Or you get like Homer Simpson who's like fuck you, your video sucks, man.
Fucking kill yourself! I'm Homer Simpson, you should fucking die! Don't!
But it's because it's like they changed their name years ago, so they forget that their fucking name is that.
Jeff, you okay? You've been kind of quiet this podcast.
I don't know. There's something I just wanted to kind of get off my chest.
Sure. What's up?
If you don't mind, I wrote it down. So
please.
I wrote down paper here. I just if you don't mind.
No,
I'm just
no,
gonna,
no, is it serious?
You just hear me out, all right?
Okay, yeah.
I never knew my father. I was raped by my gay cousin. Stop laughing! This isn't funny! This isn't funny! My grandfather tried to kill my brother by throwing him out of Shut up!
Okay.
And then he died from cancer. I've been in dozens of jumpings and countless fights, guys. Many of which resulted in me getting my ass handed to me. I got listed as a potential school threat due to the harmless drawings back in 7th grade resulting in expulsion and rumors involving a second Columbine. And everyone involved trying their hardest to get me to do it by relentlessly bullying me and following me for the rest of middle school. After being diagnosed with ADD right after and prescribed a stimulant, I developed hyper-anxiety disorder and lived in a constant state of paranoia where everything caused a minor panic attack. You fucking faggots.
Here are some outtakes, you ugly lopsided tit-having freaks. Enjoy!
I never knew my father. I was raped by my gay I can't even.
I'm sorry, Jeff.
What was this on the video for again?
It was the emo girl.
Oh yeah, the emo girl. It's called I'm Alone.
Sorry. Well, we the fucking. Okay, I'll try. Let's end it there. No, son. Okay. No, son. Okay, guys. Put on your serious faces.
Okay.
This is really long, actually. Jesus Christ.
Sorry, we'll be
You
quiet.
really look like you're fucking crying for people.
And the feeling that nowhere. Man, this is just man. This is like 18 minutes long.
You can just edit. You can just edit. It was funny.
Sorry, when you said I got rid of my gay cousin, I couldn't help it.
Dude, you can't. It's just so perfect. It's like my dad fucking tried to kill me. I got raped by my gay cousin. When
I got raped by my gay cousin is enough.